Right, so here, what we can take a look at. Bacterias have a single Orea the very possible. Solutions also it should be great and inspired. If I don't have that muscle of the snowflakes, nine Shabbat and Torah thing, I'm not available. So let's see. The code has a different thing. Code to be a record of the fun. And the way he says something. He says, as the Torah has also shown yes, the Ira at Black Bowman. There are houses that Sira itself, right? This is Herschel. Starting Mohammed Makarata, Shabbos, Sheva, Shabbos, we have an obligation to count 70, 49 days, substantial time, and Shabbos. The Bible says, that the counting is adequate, is divided into two parts. The first part says, Hamania Zosha Yitzhak Mitzrayim, Ira Black for the first 33 days, or up until the 33rd day, the essence of Sira is good into Mitzias Mitzrayim. It's almost as if afterglow of Mitzias Mitzrayim. Like that's repetitive, being towards the incredible salvation, and up until the 33rd day, the focus of the Isha of the days emanates from Mitzias Mitzrayim. وبالله بأمر مسؤول حارة شمال الحسيني شنها براسة. They need something that can switch the send of one way. What's the switch? Switch is that in the first if you open an arm, the focus flows on the example trial, and the focus is Kabbalah. The focus is and as much as the focus is, it's really to shut up themselves. Up until that moment, if you shut up the Sira, and then it's in the from black to over and on, shut up the Sira, is whole blood sugars. He goes on and says this is something before. The Rabbi is having in the puzzle, Yaakov, Hara, Joel, so we're again this example of the perfect things for someone. Remember again, Yaakov skills love and catches on the good and love and catches and then it's a treat. Right after a little bit of anxiety at first, a little bit of tension. It makes a treat. Essentially, they set up a line of demarcation. And both parties agree, no one crosses the line. That was just one that, well, you don't come back to our Israel, love and appreciation. Now, they draw one. So he says, Yaakov, and one of the how the data pilot told. In order to go and you must be the concentrate Yaakov Paralog Valley. Yaakov pulled the valley down to the pilot. Eight, testimony. The Rabbi said something different. Close to the Romax, gave us to like the Gal. When the Gal, right, also got another right, Gal, and I opening my eyes and I would see Gal with blood. When Gal comes, when Rod comes, the Rod Omer comes, she will be Rumas, and Rod Omer, as the feeling of fire, the feeling of Hara Kabbalah. So we'll say the moment that Gal comes, the moment you feel the energy of Kabbalah Satorah, that you begin to feel ultimately again the energy of Shivas, that you begin to feel the energy of what's going to happen in just a few days from now. Milas Ad, see that's very beautiful. It says the word Ad, goes to the Muslim in Haskell, the Miloshon Ade Adai. Which again, if you were actually to refer to Kabbalah Satorah, it wouldn't be again that is blossoming into woman. It's the metaphor of the God is still that's an ensuring of woman. She always how happens. So was it just really kind of beautiful and love with the idea, this notion that the Sira itself is divided up into these two parts. And up until Lag BaOmer, the Kiddusha, kind of the inspiration of the days, is the way stems from what was. And then for the rest of the Sira, the inspiration stems from becoming dialectic of life. Like life is this combination of things. We are inspired from our past, and ultimately, again, we gain strength from our past, and we get inspiration from our people to move on with the pieces that the other challenge cultivated through my agora essa fila sobre Kamishyon, Ikidishi Tapping Hatsini in Hasila, Idishiniska La Hasaga Sakura Padashus, Sorry for opening the cutting master in Hasila, Ad Laga Over, Shabu Kanishi, Shabu Kanishi Shabasila, Shuho Shabahol, and the Ila Pascal is no safe of Padashus. Those 16 idea of the Silva for the basic idea that we spinning it a little bit differently in the more esoteric context of holding, kinship of holding. I would say, I think it's a profound idea because what it tells you is the count your years, there are days where things that possess the incredible amount of the way they just guide it to the world. What happens is as time evolves, additional layers of Kedusha are added to the day. So not yet adds an element of focus.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is.
Yeah.
We never really made that any easier.
Yeah.
We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together, and yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together.
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive.
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit run its final race there in 1940. And you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were...
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now, you got the Goldbergs. So do you think you're going to be in a frame on this one? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stands?
Well,
this thing you
they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races.
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. But, it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that?
Yippee, everybody! Hi! How are you guys doing? Good to be here, everyone. Hello. Another fun crowd. This is our special Halloween episode, our semi-Halloween episode. in which the great Jesus Christ is here, everybody, the Lord and Savior Almighty. Give it up for him. Working hard on a Monday. And the Iron Patriot, as always, is here with us with his special Halloween edition beard. Right, Brian? Look at that thing.
I feel like one of the Oak Ridge boys, Tony.
Oh, there you go.
Elvira, Elvira.
Super topical reference you got there. People love Oak Ridge Boys jokes, and you're just firing them out already, straight out of the gates. I mean, first impressions. First impressions with Comic Patriot would be a great part just to start off.
I want to talk to you about something, Tony.
I bet.
I was looking on Twitter, and there have been some people making some art designs with Gil Tony.
Yeah.
It's been pretty neat. But there was one that caught my particular interest. It was an artist named Michael did the cover of the Kill Bill movie, but he put your face instead of Uma's.
Yeah.
And she was wearing that yellow jumpsuit, that iconic photo.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes, and I wanted to say,
It was an amazing Photoshop job.
I wanted to say to you, if things don't work out in comedy, you maybe could be an Uma Thurman impersonator.
There you go. 0 for 2. Actually, it is 0 for 2 for those of you keeping count during the World Series.
But another thing I read about that is, do you know that Bruce Lee also wore that yellow jumpsuit in his last film in 1973, The Game of Death?
There you go. Absolutely. That is a great fact.
And they have those for sale on the internet. I think you should do that for your costume this Thursday. Get a blonde wig and get that yellow jumpsuit.
What are you doing on Thursday?
You already got the shoes.
What are you doing on
And
Thursday?
you got the body, man. You got like that vegan body from all the comments, stuff like that.
All right, that's not what a vegan is. You're really rushing into it this week. I don't know why you have to make these vegan jokes about meat sucking cum, because that doesn't go with that. It's not the same thing.
Yeah,
It's not the same
because
thing.
you have like that body, that AIDS cancer body.
I don't know why you do this. I don't know why you do this, Brian. I don't know what it is about this part of rubbing me the wrong way that gets you excited.
Well, that Bruce Lee was very, thin, and you would if you had that. I think he's right. Yeah, if you had like a wig on,
Thin and dangerous,
Yeah.
just like Bruce Lee.
very sickly looking like a vegan.
All right, that's enough. You're the one that gets sick every 2 weeks.
Yeah, because I have to be around you so much.
All right, that didn't even make any sense. What are we doing here?
Have you Googled Elvira, speaking of Elvira, on lately to see if you would fuck her? Because I would still do it.
Ira.
Have you anyone?
Sort of remember her. What is she up to
She
nowadays?
still has those big milky boobs, more makeup.
Nice.
Still doable.
She was creepy then. Hey, Tree, what are you going to be for Halloween on Thursday?
I'm gonna do my same thing.
What?
I go down the boulevard. I grab, about Jesus knows it. He knows how I go out there. I'll probably go out there from 4 to 7 or something when the trick or treat's happening. The kids they'll like seeing me, and I'll do some pictures and I'll go home.
Fuck yeah. All in a day's work. Take some pictures, go home.
Yeah.
No different with Halloween with you. Were you doing anything at nighttime? Any plans?
Maybe I'll go to Disneyland. I've been thinking I might want to check that out.
Think you might want to go to Disneyland on
Yeah.
Thursday night.
Yeah, no, I'm real spontaneous. There's no telling where I might be from.
I don't know if you're that spontaneous. I think under the costume you're a pedophile. So you telling me that you want to go to Disneyland on Thursday night makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I do. I love it.
Because let's face it, where you live, there's probably no kids trick-or-treating coming right to that door where you can just pull them in.
No, I gotta go.
You got all those fresh feet, those little feetsies. Those fresh feetsies.
Oh, that's so
I
disgusting.
don't go. I'm the Patriot. I don't like the love.
Yeah. Do you think that it's harder for us to take you seriously with the beard on and all?
I don't know. I can't really see how it looks. It looks sexy.
The beard of the guy that when it got robbed by gunpoint, he had the exact same model beard on it, a little white string. Yep. It's a beard for wizards. Black wizards.
Did he really get a wizard beard?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that's
exact
so
same
creepy.
color, everything.
That is so creepy.
Yeah, because when I see it at Halloween stores, it brings back like a flashback.
Well, the one thing that obviously our production value here on this show, me and Robert, has in common is that they both only want to spend $7 for a fake beer. And so there you go. When it comes to what kind of hair and makeup quality we go to, it's to that of a street thug.
Yeah. So Iron Patriots sent me another song this week.
Oh no.
Yeah.
For Halloween?
And the Playboy Mansion, with or without the beer Patriot, I'm pretty sure they have at least any form of security whatsoever.
I'd rock it in the grotto.
You'd rust in the grotto.
Yeah. You'd electrocute everybody in the grotto. It wouldn't go well. So, for those of you that don't know, the Patriot was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 80s in Texas. And every once in a while, he sends in a song to us. And it's an old song that was not ever a hit when he was in a band, but he's bringing it back as the Iron Patriot. So here's another song, a new song that he sent in this week. What's the name of it, Patriot? Send Me. Here we go. As always.
I like this song.
Was there actually a line in there that said, in the shipyard where the guys are real hard?
No, the shipyard where the guys really work hard, where the boys really work hard.
You know, I've heard like three or four of these songs now from you, Patriot. I gotta say, you guys really would have killed if you ever played the Mos Eisley Cantina. I mean, you sound like those fucking...
Yeah.
Who played the...
Do you know any of the words?
Yeah.
Do you know any of the words from the Mos Eisley song?
No, I don't know.
Can you just make it up on the spot right now? Improvise something for us?
No, I'm not sure of that. What you talking about?
I thought you were talking about...
him on the spot sometimes.
I thought you were talking about Star Wars.
No, yeah, that is. Yeah.
There's lyrics to that song?
Just to one of them there is. There's it might even be one of those extended parts. Might not be the Mos Eisley Cantina. I think I'm thinking of Jabba's Palace. Yeah, the guy with the beard and the glasses, of course, immediately. Like, you got it, bro. Big point, saved it. Yeah, with that little shit. And then they torture that one blue chick that has, like, the horns coming out of her hair. This chick's just always, like, being whipped and being made to sing songs and stuff. Really sad story. Do you know anything more about the blue chick?
Yeah, we need...
I've gotten so good at knowing like who to ask facts to.
Right. See, I would have gone with the guy with the Star Wars shirt in the very back row. I think there's a guy that's... he just likes the shirt.
Exactly. Real Star Wars fans wear fucking collared shirts with nice jackets and stuff. So they're successful. You decide whether you're going to be a Jedi or the dark side. You make a commitment. What side did you pick, bro? There's no such thing as double Jedi. total Jedi. Alright, cool. Patriot, if you had to say whether you're Sith or Jedi, what would you pick?
Neither.
You're a droid. Of course. The only one that can't pick. I love it. Well, you guys know why we're here. This is the wildly successful, another episode 22 of Kill Tony, where a lot of rising young comedians, young and old sometimes, come here. They sign up to do 60 seconds each. And I always have two of my funniest friends on as guests. This week will be no different. In no particular order, your guests tonight. You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Kick-started. How about that? Yeah, we just raised $7 with that applause.
We lost it on the beard.
Exactly. We broke even. We write together on The Burn, Comedy Central Roast Writer. We started together. Put your hands together for my pal Benji at Flawlow, everybody. Hell yeah, here he is. And also the opener for Russell Peters, Steve Trevino, and then this guy's on the road. He just booked some huge college tour. One of my best friends. Put your hands together for Jesus Trejo, everybody. Also here. You know what Sullivan has done on TBS. Hi, Jesus. Welcome. How are you guys? I'm so happy to have you guys. Two of my funniest pals. The kind of guys that I hang out with almost every single night, laugh with, and Jesus and Benji, two cold-blooded fucking killers. Hey, Benji, you've been on the show before, and Jesus, this is your first time.
Yeah, first time, dude.
What episode were you on, Benji?
I was on this show with Jeff Richards.
What episode, Patriot?
That was Kill Tony 6.
There you go.
Remember I did my rap song?
I love Iron Patriot, right? I
Say.
really like you now.
I've seen you on the High Side Chronicles the last couple of weeks. I've been enjoying it.
Okay, well, that's fair. You didn't have to compliment me just because I complimented you.
No, it's okay.
It's hilarious.
We got Jesus here. What do you know about Jesus?
What was it like opening up for Russell Peters?
Fucking crazy. Yeah, I was like, oh shit, this is real.
What's the biggest venue you did before?
Nokia Theater here in Los Angeles.
How many people is that?
7,500. Yeah, man, I was like, holy shit, my mom, 10th row, just clapped it up the whole time.
Oh, that's great. Did you see her?
Yeah, I could see her.
Was she like one of your focal points during your set?
Yeah, and then my dad's sleeping. You know what I mean?
Oh, really? Isn't that amazing how that works out?
It's crazy. Like, we were there. Like, I was so excited. My dad, like, after the show's all said and done, we're backstage, and my dad just kind of like, you know, hitting with his knuckles up against the beam. He's like, oh, this is a nice place. Like, oh, awesome, man.
I guess they got a pretty decent foundation over at the new.
Oh, the seats are amazing. What about these jokes? Fuck your jokes.
That's great.
Iron Patriot, man. What's up with the lights, man? Like you look at those lights and you feel like he's gonna whiten somebody's teeth at the mall. Yeah, just go out to that.
Yeah, the costume came from Norway, but the lights came from Belgium.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
He tagged that shit, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
When I got the light, I actually had to wire off the battery packs. I had to make several trips to Radio Shack. And I thought it was just coming ready to go, but it's just the light. And then I had to twist the wires together and put those little plastic things twist them on there.
It's very Johnny Five of you.
Yeah. I'm just like Robert Downey. I do a lot of work at home on my costume getting ready.
Downey soft, son.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Another thing that I love that's happening right now with this introduction of the beard and the ventilation system here at the store is this like powerful wizard body of the beard you have going on right now. It's like floating in the wind. Pretty fucking hilarious. Do you have any wizardly thoughts for us? Like, have you smoked pot lately and had any of your deep thoughts?
Yes, nothing is outside you. What is within is without.
I don't get it. That's it? That's the end of it?
Yes.
It sounded like you were really getting something.
Listen, you're in a battle against your own mind, and that's the good news and the bad news.
I don't like these.
All right.
Yeah, all right. You're not smoking the right pot, Patriot. I don't know.
I feel like he's just reading us memes.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh.
go.
Oh yeah, we have a new soundboard by the way.
Thanks to hornblasters.com for updating us to an HD soundboard.
Heck yeah.
So we have a new, why don't you explain what we do?
Well, of course. Well, you guys know comedians all sign up to do 60 seconds to be able to perform, maybe get some of that punched up, maybe just get some direction of any kind, or just be talked to and get their stuff out there. But we always have them do 60 seconds, and they know that they've hit that 60-second mark when they're doing stand-up by the meow of the kitty, but when it used to just be this little innocent meow. But with our new upgrade, oh my god, that's unbearable.
What is that, Donald Duck in that motherfucker?
I sure would have loved to have had an audio rehearsal before this. Guess I just took your word for it that the updated cat was great.
Oh, we could go with this.
That's much better. That's much better. I don't need an angry look. That sounded like a angry cat.
All right, well, how about after they go over the minute, they keep on going.
Oh, yeah, well, normally we have the West Hollywood Bear. What's the big,
Well, it's just a gayer bear.
That's
fucking scary as fuck, right?
That is fucking perfect.
That's amazing. The other room and shit mic'd up.
That is so great.
That'll make the person shit off stage.
What's the magic wand? I just want to see what the magic wand is.
Oh, that's
out of curiosity.
Just in case if a really hot girl comes up on stage.
It's adorable. Fuck yeah, man. So,
Is that what you hear in your head when you have a boner? Because I would automatically associate that sound with hot chicks.
Yeah, really?
I mean, it's a nice sound.
You're at Disneyland, you're hanging out.
It makes sense. I'm just saying.
That sound is like, remember those old school audiobooks when you gotta turn the page, you don't know how to read and shit?
This isn't.
Yeah.
This is in my head. Why are you eating McDonald's right there? And he has a McDonald's cup right there.
It's our newest sponsor. No big deal.
Yeah, they upgraded the next song that we're going to hear once we start the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's because they're a new chicken sandwich.
And remember, it's new, spicy, bold, and delicious.
Yeah.
I don't believe you guys.
Really?
I'm loving it.
You'll believe the flavor once you taste this new chicken sandwich.
Death Squad is tied to McDonald's now. I don't buy it.
Well, you should buy it because it's only $2.99 for 36 chicken nuggets right now at your local McDonald's.
That'd be the final straw.
We weren't supposed to talk about it because we don't pay our guests, but McDonald's has been, we've been in cahoots.
Is that why you have one ethnic guy here? Because that's how we bring McDonald's.
Right.
It's in the contract.
It's in there.
That's why actually the Iron Patriot's wearing a beard, because we don't want to get in trouble from Marvel Corporation.
Yeah, we decided to go corporation to corporation. Since some of you, I don't know how many of you know the storyline here, but the Iron Patriot was in a movie, blah, blah, blah. Now he bought this crazy suit to be the Iron Patriot, but we got a note from lawyers over at Marvel that they aren't too happy with us having the Iron Patriot. So
with the McDonald's sponsorship.
Now we're lawyered up.
Yeah.
McDonald's versus.
He says, however, hablando con una carga atlanta que previously ready, that she shall also believe for Allah there shall also be spoke on the test, that shall be managed to somewhat necessary and in certain roles, they will exactly in his knuckles al Adira, shall is carried Asha also the shop of maturity. So, whatever that person explains, that when a person looks ahead that I must recognize that experience in the show of thereof, also forms of the show. Also,
Marvel in a battle of the Titans.
Yeah.
But then again, McDonald's might drop us after they hear this.
Yeah.
Anyway, fuck yeah. You guys ready to get this thing started? We have over 30 comedians that signed up for tonight's show to get the chance to do 60 seconds. So let's have some fun, shall we? It's always exciting and fun. Hey, Sarah Wineshank, everybody, starting it off. Lovely young lady. Exactly what we do. Hello, Sarah.
What's up? Yeah, everyone's like, yeah. Got a flu shot, guys. Got my flu shot from Rite Aid. Went to Rite Aid to get Q-tips and a Twix. Just Q-tips and a Twix. That's all I wanted. Left with the fucking flu shot. Waiting to see if I'm gonna develop latent autism. Not quite sure yet. You guys should have seen the dude that gave me this flu shot. This fool is like father time. He rang me up for the Twix and the Q-tips. And then, like, I freaked out. I was like, there's no way you're the same dude that's going to inject me. He's like, oh, no, I am. But I got a lollipop afterwards. That was tight. Knickknacks. I have a lot of things. Like, I'm afraid I'm going to be a crazy old knickknack lady with a lot of shit. Like, magnets on my fridge from places I've never been. I'm afraid of being that bitch. Like the one that likes fuchsia and makes hummingbird feeders. That's like my nightmare. Have a lot of cats. Really big scratch posts. They can play on them. But no frustrating.
Is that one of them?
There you go. 1 minute.
The cat noise cut out her cat joke. You notice that?
It's true, we got cats on cats on cats.
Cat City.
Cat City, bro.
Fuck yeah. That's fun. The flu shot, CBS, Twix, Q-tips.
You shouldn't get flu vaccines.
I know. Trust me.
So why'd you do it? How much was it?
I was like torn, and then I was like, fuck it. It was like an inner battle. They asked me right on the spot, and I was like, fuck it, yeah. But then I looked up all the side effects afterward. And like, I had already looked up the side effects before. But I don't want to get the flu. I always get the flu. So it's like, I'll take that risk.
When's
But I regret it.
the last time you got a flu shot?
Never. Well, it's on my dad, and he was like, sure, never.
Yeah, don't do flu.
Yeah. Are you healthy? Why are you getting the flu? Don't listen to him. He drinks every night and eats McDonald's.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm healthy, yeah. I just don't want to fuck with the flu. Like, I don't want to be out of my life for a week. So I thought, fuck it. Let me get, like, some weird disease from the side effects of the flu shot.
You don't want an excuse to sit home and watch awesome TV and fucking shit out 15 pounds and...
Yeah, I love the flu. The flu is you catch up with things the second you're healthy from the flu. It's like no one can get me sick.
No. I don't want to fuck with the flu. But the side effects of the flu shot are worse than the actual flu.
Wait, what do you do to be healthy? That's what I want to know. Why
What do I do?
Are you doing yoga, hot yoga?
I mean, I've done hot yoga. I'm not like hitting the yoga lounge with Greg.
I mean, as a young, cute girl in Los Angeles trying to make it, you got to go at it every day. Yoga.
Do you work out? Do you work out?
Yeah,
Vegan food. How often?
Yeah.
How often?
I work out like 2 times a week. I don't work out enough. I work out when I can. Everyone. Yeah, I just don't like fucking with the other bitches in the yoga class. They're crazy.
Wow.
Like the Lululemons.
Can we get another Jaguar sound?
Why don't you like
There's
yogis?
cat fighting. Downward facing angry kitty.
Why don't I like yogis?
You're like, I'm cuter than you, and I know you're cute because you have
By the way, I already like this. I don't like other girls in yoga more than anything else so far. I think now we're playing with fire.
Fuck these yoga cunts. Go.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah, what is it about them that you don't like?
I don't like that they have kombuchas that they bring. I don't know what that is. I don't like that. I don't appreciate the fact that their mat is more than what's in my bank account. I don't appreciate that they're around every day at 2 p.m. I don't appreciate the fact that their yoga pants are more expensive than my regular pants.
There you go. I think you're gonna make some money with one of those.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And that was real. That was some real.
Yeah, that's real shit. That's
real.
Very passionate there at the end. That's awesome.
Take their shit seriously.
Yeah.
Like, I can't take myself seriously. Get on the classes. It's like the deep breathing. It's like, this is so embarrassing.
What is it embarrassing about deep breathing?
Because there's like one class, okay, I won't even fuck with it because it's like extra deep. It's like called
Extra deep.
Kundalini.
Might even blow a snot bubble deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That deep right there, where you snort when you laugh, right there.
It's quiet, right?
So what are you dressing in? What are you wearing to yoga that you're feeling? You don't have any Lululemon? Huh?
I mean, I have nice pants, but they're not Lululemon. Like, I don't fuck with Lululemon. It's like played out, you know? Like, I'll let the part, but not fully. I won't go full yoga douche.
So you go into like dark alleys to buy your yoga pants?
No, not dark alleys. Yeah.
If you had an extended labia, you'd be more scared to go to yoga.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of hot girls in yoga, but there's some meaty women too.
Actually, I have a yoga nightmare story. It was at a bodice workshop that I got suckered into signing up for. And ever since then, I stopped going to yoga.
Workshop.
Oh, don't want to know.
It sounds like something that could make another interesting premise. What is that? What's a goddess
It's like
workshop?
all these crazy, like, older women, I would say, late 40s, early 50s that are having, like, freakouts in their Lululemons, and it's like a Friday night at 10 o'clock, and I got guilt-tripped into going in this, and I can't say no, and, it was $40, and I signed up, and I had to...
What is it? What are they doing to you? What's
Well,
it?
I thought that we were going to do yoga at the yoga class goddess workshop, but when I arrived there, no one was doing any type of stretching at all, and I had to stare into another woman's eyes who was anorexic for like 5 minutes and then hug her and then she cried. So ever since then I'm like, fuck yoga.
When do you become a goddess? I don't get the goddess.
Oh no, it's just like these women, they're like hate their lives and their husbands or like whatever. They're like bitter about life, so they're like going to like, I didn't realize it was like this, you know?
I'll tell you this, if you work the I hate bitches angle, you'll get all the men on your side and some of the women.
It's true. They'll stand by your passion and your honesty. It sounds like you really are coming from that place, so fucking rock it. Because the yoga thing's fun. How do they, how are they always there too? You know that with what are they doing? If you're doing this and you're able to do yoga, what are they doing? Why are they always here? How do they do that?
Because they have rich husbands who just do yoga.
Yeah,
And she resents her. She's a fucking artist trying to grind during the day, and then she sees all these rich bitches at fucking yoga at 2 p.m. and she's like, fuck this.
Exactly. Yes. There you go. Princess Shank on Twitter. Sarah Wine Shank, everybody. Talking about the flu shot. Hashtag diamonds. /diamonds. That's fun. That's exciting. Flu shot. Yeah, I'm not into that. I got a physical a couple months ago, and they just started giving me shots. It was too late by the time it happened. But they gave me some shots.
You're full of mercury and shit. That's why everyone has autism.
What kind of shots do they give you at a physical? Like they're supposed to
Well,
for like
B12 vitamins.
they loaded it up. They gave me the fucking premium package.
They B12 you up, they shoot up some B12, they get your finger in there.
I think so. I think I got some good stuff. No, whatever the Writers Guild package is.
ball grab.
You know what? He didn't. It wasn't actually a grab. I really like my new doctor, by the way.
Did it have a beginning, middle, and an end?
I'll tell you this. One time, I got a physical from a doctor, and he went for the ball grab, the turn your head and cough, and I didn't realize it until right afterwards. He didn't have a glove on when he did it. He didn't have a glove on.
His hands are clean.
Oh, yeah, they're clean, but put a glove on it, bro. Because if he doesn't have it's fine that he doesn't have a glove on. Like all of a sudden, I started thinking like probably like a girl would that doesn't use a condom with a guy or something. Like I'm like, it's all right this one time with me, but wait a second, that means he does that with all the guys. So like he has this bally hand, this hand of balls.
Was it in the morning or the afternoon?
I think I got a late shift on the ball grab.
Ain't no telling how many pairs you got.
I had one where like when I knew the ball grab was coming because my dad told me about it, so I got a female doctor to do my physical.
You're so full
But
of
then
shit.
she had a teacher's assistant, like somebody shadowing her that did it for her. So I had a younger guy that was like my age grab my balls in front of her. It was worse.
I prefer
That's so great.
This kid was like my age. Like I was like 22. This was a while ago.
So you're like, yo, bro, nice balls.
Yeah.
I prefer a male touching my balls because I don't want it to be a girl and then I like boner in the doctor's office.
No, that's
Right.
awesome.
And I don't want it to be a girl because I don't want a dumb girl doctor to misdiagnose my testicular cancer. You know what I'm saying? I need a fucking man
got an argument with a
with a big
boyfriend.
brain.
Ew, what's these veins? Ew, you got something.
I once had a female doctor, but she was very dykey, but she did inject my asshole. Like I had a hemorrhoid. And she shot
You had a hemorrhoid? What kind of lifestyle are you living, Ben?
I gotta, if I booze too much or if I don't take care, I get a hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
She lied to me. She was like, all right, you're gonna feel a little pinch, like, because they're not gonna be like, I'm about to jam this syringe in your asshole because you can't see what's going on.
Did she put the rubber band on it, or what did you
I can't see. It's all happening behind
Sounds
her.
like a
And once it's done, she's like, this is what I just did. And you're like, whoa.
What do you mean that's what I just did? Did she like suck it out and then show you something? Or
No,
She just tells you afterwards what you did, but she doesn't want to be like, I'm about to stick a needle inside of your asshole.
you put a well.
I think this is its own podcast called Hemorrhoid Express with Red Band and Benji.
You'll get there, bro. You're stressed out.
It ain't happening.
Yeah, I had to put a rubber
I'm not
band
into
around mine. I
hemorrhoids.
cut off the hair to it.
Hey, Treat, have you ever had a hemorrhoid?
I did, but I changed my diet and
I
I
thought it
never
said
had
on
one.
my dick. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what I heard.
Get it
It's up there.
Eat lots of fiber. Eat some bananas, some fiber. Try to change it up so you don't have to have those. I didn't have to do that rubber band thing. That was terrible. I used some preparation H for a few days. Got rid of it. Changed my diet. It was cool.
There you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Mario Ramone. Everyone, hear it.
Mario!
Oh, yeah. Coming from deep in the gullet. Oh, yeah, this is going to take a while. Dropped his jacket. It's still coming. The music's out. He's still coming. Here he is, everybody. Mario Ramone.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How are you? I just moved to LA about 6 weeks ago, and my mom just actually came to visit me, and I had to take her out dancing. And I hate taking my mother out dancing. She loves to do line dances. And she never wants to go to her age bracket of clubs. She always wants to go to my club. And dude, what do you call that line dance? Not the electric slide, but the wobble. But the only thing is, she's in an electric wheelchair. She's fucking people's. Like my mom, she loves to drink and do line dances and things, and she does it like she makes her wheelchair go really fast, moves her head, like she's like fucking people's stuff like this. And then she likes to fight too. You ever seen the drunk who likes to fight? Like she'll pull up, she's like, "What did you say?" I'm like, "Mom, they're gonna push your ass." I was like, actually, she's downstairs waiting on me. I know she can hear me. We didn't have an elevator up here. She was like, "I want to go," but that's the.
Wow, you nailed it in a minute.
I nailed it in a minute.
Holy moly. Is that true? Is your mom really here downstairs in an electric
She's
wheelchair?
waiting on me.
Really?
Yeah, I wish we had an elevator so she could see the
She's
show.
really downstairs?
She's downstairs.
Wow. That's amazing. That's hilarious. First of all, okay. You okay?
You have so many things you want to talk about.
Did she really want to go dancing with you? Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah, she goes dancing.
In a wheelchair.
In an electric
wheelchair. Electric, right. Don't
So,
call her
okay.
Miguel.
All right. What did I say?
You are a happy guy.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
It's you.
Heck yeah.
Hotland. It's really cool to call it Hotland.
What happened?
It's all happening, man.
I know.
Well, that's cool. Was it tough picking up your mom from the airport, seeing how she's in a wheelchair?
No, I mean they have assistants in there.
Right. You tip the guy who will.
Of course, I always do.
Nice. What'd you tip him?
A couple $1 bills.
Well, yeah. They give them like 4 or 5 singles.
Why did you see? I don't believe you.
I'm nervous. Like I'm not nervous. I'm just hot. You
That was
know.
hilarious, man. I'm curious. Is that the first time your mom approached you about going dancing?
No, she's always gone down.
What was that first time like? I'm curious. Just like that.
Well, people were actually concerned because she was in a wheelchair and she had her cortisone shot that time in her knee, so she got up and started like that. They were like, okay,
So she can kind of move, but she's on. Okay.
Has anyone ever tried to inappropriately grind your mother on the dance floor? And then
no, she's the grinder. Actually, she'll whip up on you and grind you. She's like, and she makes it bounce. The wheelchair,
Nice.
She has hydraulics in her wheelchair?
yeah. And we decorated it for her.
That's cute, man.
That's
It's
awesome.
all great. I love what you're doing with this whole thing. It's absolutely right. That is some funny shit. I would cross electric slide and electric wheelchair. I would make that connection instead of saying the whole, what did you say, Waldo or Waldorf? What was? You talked about a dance earlier on. You guys
It's
were
called the wobble.
yeah. Well, you're saying something there that it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like we don't even know what that is.
Does anybody know what the wobble is?
No.
It's the one guy, right? What nationality are you? What nationality? Korean and black.
Instead of the electric slide, she does the electric wheel.
Right,
Maybe like a
that, and I also love that you talking about how sometimes she'll get cortisone shots, and I would set that up by saying something like, she does one dance move we call the miracle, where, that she gets her cortisone shots, and then all of a sudden she gets to the middle of the dance floor and just stands up, and everybody goes crazy, you know what I mean? Like, call it the miracle.
This is awesome. We can have Bernie. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Well, that's cool.
That's great.
Like I think it's cool that you're talking like something real. You know what I mean? Like I talk a lot about my parents and my acting. I think that's cool. You know what I mean?
Oh, she's downstairs cursing me out.
Oh,
Every
okay.
time I finish, she always says she fucked her. She does. She's like,
I love your energy. You have so much fun, Mario.
yeah, like this fucker.
Why'd you move to LA to pursue comedy?
Comedy and acting.
Oh, man.
How long have you been here? 6 weeks. Wow, from Georgia, 6 weeks. Was your mom out here before you guys came together?
No, she just came to visit.
Did you do comedy in
She was like, I know there's some nice clubs in LA.
Wow, that's so fun.
Did you do comedy at Punchline in Georgia?
I did. Punchline, Uptown Comedy, Laugh Factory.
That's a great club. That club
Is the comic strip. What did you say?
Punchline.
Right, Punchline. I just want to
It's
make
hard to
sure
get
that
a punchline. You have to
Laugh
like
Factory.
slaughter like some innocent virgin animal and then walk over it and go like they let nobody in punchline. No, like you have to know something. You have to know him. Jesus, this is some good shit here.
Yeah. You didn't have Jesus in Georgia, did you?
Not in Georgia. It's really crazy. I know it's the Bible Belt and everything, but you will see anything goes in Georgia. I mean, Nini's from the Housewives of Atlanta. Anybody knows that?
I think you're the only one watching that, pal.
I didn't say I was watching it. I know about it.
Oh yeah. So have you've since you've been here 6 weeks, you've checked out like the West Hollywood area and all that, you know?
Yeah, I did a lot of comedy clubs. I did John Levitt. That was my best for me. And this one.
Right.
This was pretty fun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, who else gets to perform literally in front of Jesus and all you guys, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Fantastic. Mario Remote, everybody. There you go. Mario's brand new to LA. Be very happy. Don't lose that excitement. Don't let this place steal your soul.
We're going to see him in a few years. He's going to be so dark.
Oh, I know. Don't let it. Remember who you are today. Remember that guy that was giggling at himself. He was alive because this city will rip that from your spinal cord. And I remember people telling me that, a few weeks in or whatever, and they're like, yeah, it's true.
You were always kind of dark, though. When I first met you, you were like tough from the get-go. You were even tougher when you first started. It's true.
Youngstown, Ohio, shit.
I was wide-eyed when I first started.
But I had confidence, though. I knew I wasn't going to quit. I knew I was in it. I knew I was going to learn some shit.
Tony was like a week into comedy treating people like shit. It was pretty funny.
It worked out. Thank you.
It did work out.
That's true.
Yeah, and Tony, why do they call you the Golden Boy?
Actually, it's the Golden Pony.
Oh, the Golden Boy.
And, you know, a lot of people ask me that question, and here he is, Benji Aflalo, to tell you.
I was one of the original people that called him the Golden Pony. You see, years ago, maybe 5 years ago or so, we used to play Risk in the green room over here, me and all my nerdy comedian friends.
But I'm not a nerdy comedian.
He's not a nerd, but he'd be here sort of hanging out while we were playing, doing his own little thing, writing, drinking coffee, getting shit done. And if you play Risk, you'll know that there's a piece on the Risk table that's a golden horse that you use as a marker that isn't really relevant to one person. And then we'd say, Tony, do you want to play? And Tony would be like, no, I'm writing jokes. I'm not a nerd loser like you guys. No, thank you. I don't want to play Risk. And then so we would say, Tony's the Golden Pony, which is really nobody's piece on the Risk table. And that's where it came from. And at first he hated the nickname Golden Pony. And then it eventually stuck. Yeah. That's how nicknames are.
There it is. The official Golden Ponies. Oh, wow. There's a little dirty horse there. Yeah.
The t-shirts are selling like hotcakes, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, they sure are. And by selling like hotcakes, I mean, who's buying those things anymore, right?
Who buys hotcakes?
Why is that? How did that ever become a thing? Hotcakes.
Selling like hot. Well, I think a hotcake needs to be sold quickly, otherwise it's not hot anymore. That would be my guess.
It's a very good. The fattest guy in the room just applauded. Obese.
Homie J-Mac.
Heck yeah, J-Mac just applauded, giving the word hotcakes its own applause break. Okay, let's pick another name,
You
man.
guys have pancake balls from Denny's?
No, that sounds disgusting.
One of the places I refuse
Why
to
do you
eat
eat
at is
garbage?
Denny's. I won't even eat their oatmeal.
Stop eating garbage, Red Man.
You'll feel really good.
Yeah, just try it for a week.
You rice and cum, guys.
There's not cum involved. I don't know why you do that. I don't know what. All right, your next comedian, everybody, a regular around here. Put your hands together for the very funny Lil Bro, everyone.
Lil Bro.
Powerful Lil Bro.
Lil Bro. Just a quick thought, you know, since they have the weed dispensaries, you think they'll ever have a cocaine dispensary? Can't wait for that shit to come out. I got my card. Hey, I just moved out here to LA. I really didn't move out here. I just don't have enough money to get back home. So I'm staying. Like, I hate talking to people back home because they ask those same two questions, like, how are you doing and why haven't you made it home? Ain't made it yet? And I'm like, send me a plane ticket so I can come home and tell you all about it. Like, I'm eventually go back home because I got to pay my child support. I hope they take checks. Because I'd rather go to jail for writing a hot check than not paying my child support. I'm pay it all at one time. Because the only reason why, you know, because I'm like, bitch, you want it all at one time? Because I am a cancer survivor. My ex-wife is a cancer, and that bitch was trying to kill me. She filed child support. That's it. Thank you. Yeah. Killed it. Killed that shit.
Fuck yeah, man. Lil Bro, one of my good buddies. How long you been out here now, Lil Bro?
Since March, so.
Since March. Where are we at? 6 months. There you go. Fuck yeah. I made friends with you. I really want to thank you for during the holiday season dressing up like a candy corn. First of all, that's adorable. Adorable. The seasonal Lil Bro.
Has little Thanksgiving pants on.
Oh my god, yeah. Totally. Did those come with a baster hanging out of the pocket?
Butternut squash.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, where do you even find a sweater like that? Do you have to go to the Halloween costume store?
I actually got the sweater for Christmas.
Whichever relative that was hates you. You can tell the relative that hates you the most by whoever buy you that sweater.
But you know what's so bad? I didn't get anything else. That's why I kept it.
like, I'm proud of this sweater. Like, fuck, it's the only shit I got. Oh my God, that's so funny. If I wasn't trapped back here, I would have ran away like a black guy on that one. Yeah, and that would have been a run away, but I'm like so stuck in this corner. God, I could really talk about that shirt for like 20 more minutes. I know there's more there. I really want to thank you for ironing your pants with a wrinkle machine tonight. I've never seen cargo sweatpants before, but that's pretty impressive. You're walking, Tony. All right, you win, man. You win. Lil Bro is also a participant in many of what we would call a bagging session that just takes place organically around this comedy club in many hours of the night. The back parking lot. Yeah, this place is always crazy, and Jesus too. Oh yeah, Jesus is always in it. Absolutely. Jesus is extra diabolical when we're all in groups making fun of what we look like in each other, because he's actually a very physical comedian. So his jokes will always end up with him doing like, it's hard to describe, but it's always something more powerful than. Sometimes an act out can just crush what only words can do.
You notice he also has an orange watch matching the rest of it.
Yeah.
It's down.
Hey,
gifts too. Hell yeah. Did you get that orange watch when you did comedy in a construction zone before? Or, all right.
it looks like a children's watch.
Oh no, it was a gift.
It's a gift.
The comedy motel.
You get the worst gifts ever, by the way. Whoever is buying you these things hates you and is just buying them off Halloween clearance racks.
I didn't even know they still made cargo pants. So was that a gift from like 1998?
Oh man. Yeah, like what do you keep in those big pockets? A better pair of pants?
God damn.
Oh shit, here comes the hat. Yeah! Boom. God, I'm trying to hide my face, man. You're killing me.
Let me say something.
Oh, you should have hid the outfit. The face is fine.
Marcel Williams.
And you said you
This
came
is how we do it.
You came in March, you didn't have the money to get home. So are you on an extended vacation that turned into a comedy career?
Here's this guy named Mark.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I like it.
Hey, by the way, Patriot, your beard would go great with that outfit he's wearing. Lil Bro, you are hilarious. You always are. It's always so much fun to have you and chat with you. Thanks for dressing like that.
Every time.
You really let me shine and do what I do best, like dressing like a, like an I don't know what. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. It's very hard to spell, but he's so funny. I'll spell it out for you. At LILBROUGH. He spells bro with 3 silent letters at the end.
Lil Bro.
Because he loves his fans. And, Bro.
I suggested to him a few weeks ago that he change his name to No Bro, because there's already plenty of littles. The Little Wayne, Little John. Do you think there's too many littles? The Little Romeo, Little Lester, Little Troy, all the...
The thing is this, he couldn't be Big Bro because he clearly abandons children.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. No doubt about it. By the way, abandoning mothers in wheelchairs. Mario Ramon LA was Mario Ramon's Twitter handle, by the way. I forgot to get that out earlier. That's at Mario Ramon LA if you want to send him a tweet, you listeners out there that aren't here live with us. Right? There was. Was that what that finger up was about? Is that thing? Originally? Oh, okay. Forget it, Mario. Forget it. All right.
That's weird. A friendly black guy that goes to church? Never heard of that. Sarcasm.
Usually it's just for
All friendly black guys go to church.
Heck yeah. Mario's only been here a few weeks. Do you guys remember what your first comedy sets were like?
I ran the line.
What were you talking about? Anything terrible?
Yeah. Oh, man. I fucking bombed hard.
I remember making fun of you, didn't I?
Yeah, when I first started coming around,
We're like best friends now, but I used to really...
I left damn near in tears one night because I had this Mexican belt, and you said it looked like a WWE belt because it had the big Mexican belt buckle. I'm like,
I say it's like made of Adobe or something.
yeah, Adobe or some shit, like Rey Mysterio, like he just went in on me. And I went in the car and I took the fucking belt off before I drove home. I'm like, I don't even want to be wearing this shit. And we ended up being good friends after that shit.
Oh, that is so fucking awesome.
I remember that shit.
Wow.
I'm gonna bring that belt around again. I just signed it, motherfucker.
I just picture it, right, exactly. I just picture it like the belt sitting on your passenger seat and you're driving home there like a red light.
The trunk. I popped the trunk and put that shit away, rolled it up nice.
Put it with like the spare tire is. Just, I don't even want to see you again, though.
Yeah, I remember that first set though, man. Fucking bombed hard, man. I was talking about how my dad set me up on a blind date, and my dad was showing it was a physical joke. So it was like my dad set me up on a blind date, and he told me that her waist was like this, and when I got there, it's like her waist was elbow to elbow. Fucking same response. You know,
Right.
it was just. And I'm thinking in my head like I'm gonna kill him with this shit. They gotta see the hands just right. I even leaned in a little bit so they can see it.
One of the first times I went up, I actually sang like Beatles covers, and then in between I would tell really awful one-liner jokes. And
Can you give us an example of one of the awful one-liner jokes? Like, I love the bad stuff.
It was right when Sierra Mist was coming out, and I was like, Sierra Mist? That sounds like a lesbian porn. See, exactly. It just sounded awful.
I love how bad
Sierra Mist sound like a dyke porn star? Sierra Mist? No. Well, that was the joke, and it didn't work. And I was trying to be cool and artsy and singing songs and telling one-liners, so I was like wearing like a cool hat and sunglasses. And then I was so devastated afterwards that I did something similar. I actually threw the hat away, and I stopped singing for people.
You put that in a trash can, like, and you put to rest that character one day.
Yes, and imagine as bad as that joke between like "You've Gotta Hide Your Love Away" by Beatles. It was just like the worst thing you could put people through. That was what I was trying to do.
That hat you threw away. Wait a second. What was the one little bro was wearing? Was that a beige?
He found it.
Anyway, let's keep this fun train moving along. This is so fun. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter. Oh shit.
Eric Carter.
The Mississippi assassin. Giddy up.
Sorry for this song.
Now, what the hell happened to the Oak Ridge boys? Oh, but I really had my hopes up coming out the Vidalia, and I came out with some queer shit. And speaking of queers, I got to Hollywood today from Orange County, and the first two things I see are two broads kissing and some of those Jews with the hats and sideburns. And me being the entrepreneur that I am, I'm going to open me up a bar on Sunset and call it Dykes and Kites. I was feeling jungle fever the other day. I've dated a lot of black girls, so I went to blackpeoplemeet.com. But instead of meeting black girls, I got my identity stolen. I gave a second shot with J-Date, but I gave up on them because they didn't offer a free trial.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Give it up for the Ku Klux comedy of Eric Carter, everybody. Fuck yeah. You are one white hood away from being huge in very small circles in the South. I mean, holy shit.
Hold on.
I've seen you a couple
Tommy just called you. He said he's passed.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It must have been that last joke, but my joke.
What?
The J-Date joke.
We put the name up right now, goddamn shit. God damn.
I love what you do, bro.
Hey, I talked to you earlier. You're from Alaska, aren't you?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, never mind.
Beverly Hills and Alaska are so close, yet so far.
That's great, dude. The whole southern accent, the racism, I think it works. That's what we want to see, right?
I mean, ask them. I mean, I'm just picking.
Like, I'm Jewish and I wasn't offended by that. Are there any dykes here? Any dykes? No?
How about queers? What else was in that? You said black girls, but then you said identity stolen. That's not even a black girl thing. Black girls don't do that.
Well,
that's like a totally incorrect stereotype, right?
Black girls steal. They can steal.
Well, they don't steal identity.
Right, I see. Oh, he's right.
I mean, like with like drinks at a nightclub or something. I don't know. Any black women here? Okay. Now you made me racist. Your racism is rubbing off on me. It's so powerful. All of a sudden, I'm like fighting my hand. Wait a second. Eric, like, are some of those your real thoughts? Like, you don't have any hatred.
No, that's just for shits and giggles.
I think it's more for shits than giggles.
Do you have a burning cross emoji somewhere? He sent the racist stuff to his white southern friends and burning cross emojis and nooses and shit. Little mini nooses. No?
Have you ever known anybody that was in the Klan?
No, actually, no, this is actually a true story.
How long have you been here from Mississippi so that everybody
I've been
else?
for 2 months.
Have you met Jews?
Yes, Jews are the ones that got me into comedy.
Of course. Of course. What Jews got you into comedy?
It was Rich Aronovich, Robert Wiseman, that masturbator from last week. It was that open. But y'all two remember, y'all wasn't here. And some other Jewish guys are in Hermosa Beach.
Are you happy doing comedy in LA, or do you find that maybe your southern brand of racism would maybe not? Because I do a lot. I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I find people aren't into it here. Like, are you cool with that?
No, I mean, I just gave it a shot. I mean, it's for shits and giggles. And to be honest with you, true story, my family's fought the Klan for 2 generations.
Oh, really? Fought the Klan?
Yeah, my dad and my grandfather have. No, my grandfather was a supervisor first to hire African Americans on the staff, and one of them now is running the county.
Did they fight the Klan by offering them lemonade and banana bread?
No.
Yeah, how did they fight the Klan?
Well, my great-grandfather, I'm a 6th generation Mississippi.
Bought all the white sheets in the town or something?
No, well, my great-grandfather is a black girl, and she's still alive to this day. She lives back in Mississippi, and he was a man of public office. He was a supervisor. So,
of what? What was he the supervisor of?
The supervisor of Forest County, like doing the roads and all that.
Right.
County supervisor, thank you. And 6 Klansmen, and I heard this from a black lady herself, a very sweet lady, showed up to my great-grandfather's doorstep and told her, hand over the child. And the reason they didn't kill him, because he was had a public office, came from a big family. And my great-grandfather took the stand, got the gun out, saying, if I catch you on my property, catch you near this girl, you're dead.
Why was your family raising a young black girl in Mississippi?
I mean, I don't know the full story. I mean, polio was high at the time.
What?
Okay, let's all be honest. She wasn't a slave, was she?
No,
he's trying to look like a philanthropist, and he's just comes from a long line of slave owners. We took black people, land people. Nobody hates you. I love you. You did open mic the other day. I praise you. I think what you're doing is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Tonight was an extra racist set, though. I mean, you came right out of the gates with queers. I saw poor Mario Ramon almost curl into a ball up there when you said queers like you did. So disappointed. I heard his mom cussing from the front patio. Anyway, you just gotta be careful when you throw around words. You know what I mean? Like kike.
It wasn't out of hatred. I'm sorry.
It's a fine line, but I mean, hey, it depends on what you want to do. You could be the fucking Larry the hate guy.
I think it's dope. I think it's funny, but you will get in trouble, and you will have people who judge you and really think that you're. And also, I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I've got to tiptoe around every racist joke to make sure it doesn't come across hateful. Sometimes it does. Sometimes actual racist people like your jokes, and you're like, no, these jokes are not.
But can I make one thing clear? Literally, there was nothing hatred behind that. I was all just trying to show there's something there. Please, thank you. I needed that from Georgia.
Heck yeah. There you go. You can have your own little Confederate Union. There you go, Eric Carter, everybody. I call me EC. It's like the second or third time you spit on the show. It's fresh off Mississippi. Here he is.
Oh, hey. I feel like this would be the audition of whether or not you make it to heaven or hell or not. Like, just stand in the corner, like, he said. Halloween time, a kid came to my house this weekend, and he had the scariest costume of all. He was dressed as an online bank account. I got scared and shit. Because no one likes checking them. That's the scariest moment. As soon as you press okay, you're like, overdraft. That's funny. You guys are just rich. That's why it's not funny. You're like, I love looking at it. It's my favorite part of the day. I realize, like, we need to get rid of nice people. Nice people are horrible. Like, I don't mean nice people like, oh, someone brought cookies for today's podcast. I mean nice people like, I'm not going to tell you have a booger on your nose. Nice because I don't want to embarrass you. Like, we need more assholes, right? Like, Jesus Christ was a real-life asshole. You know what I mean? Like, who goes in and is like, yo, y'all are going to believe in me, then I'm going to die and come back, right? Like, who says that? Jesus does. Yeah. That was for you.
Started with Jesus, ended with Jesus. So resurrection of Jesus jokes at some point during that. Some could say a callback. All right. Oh yeah. Keep soul.
I dig it.
It is sort of like an audition for heaven or hell, right?
Yeah,
Jesus is in one corner and the Iron Patriot. You're either going to end up one way or the other. All right.
I really like the bank statement one. You know, the overdraft charge and stuff. You could even probably say, you know, just all this different other ideas like that. You know, like whatever, fucking cell phone contract. You know, just shit like that. You could actually add some other shit.
Maybe you never want to get AIDS tested. You never want to get your bank statement. I actually said that to my dad once. I don't like checking my bank account either. I'm not like poor, but like it still makes me nervous. And he like shamed me for it. He was like, I check my bank account every day. You know what I mean?
Wow.
But that's because he has expenses and he has to make sure like I'm not getting ripped off by this person or this account adds up with that one. So when I told him I'm scared, he was like, you better check your shit every day and make sure. I don't, but I always check it and I look at everything like a crazy person and I make sure everything I get charged for is cool.
Like, I don't want to say what I bought.
How much money do you have in your bank account?
Right now, just enough to pay rent.
So it's just scary, pure scary.
Yeah.
Because I would check my bank account more when I had less money, just because for that very reason, where it's like, your shit about to get super real.
Right.
Whereas now I'm just more like, yeah, this shit about to get like almost super real.
Yeah, I'm always very weird about that. Like sometimes I want to, I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know. It's very, that is a whole thing. Sometimes I want a receipt, sometimes I don't, you know, like the ATM or whatever. Or even when I'm just making deposits at the bank. Like sometimes I want to feel really good about things, or I just don't want to know what I spent, because I remember the last time, and I know I didn't buy anything big, so if I look at my account, it's a lot less. That means I'm just daily fucking being, which I am. I eat a lot of sushi.
The worst is the statements now have like shit like, oh, you spent last month you spent $5,000 on just parking.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
When I make a deposit, I don't even ask for a receipt. I know they can see the balance. I'm like, don't give me the receipt. I don't know if you can see my fucking account on the other end, but just in case. Because when they rip the receipt, they look at that shit, man. Hey, I'm looking at it.
I always wonder what they can see.
It's embarrassing.
I always wonder.
Like, yeah, you put in 200, but you only have 100 when you put it in.
Right. And then a week from now, you get another 100. Fuck.
You know, I go to like a more boutique bank now, and they don't fuck with me as much. I'm serious. Like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citibank have all fucked me over with shady fees, and now I just go to like a kind of smaller bank.
What's the bank?
I go to City National. There's only like, I don't know.
What's your routing number?
What it is? point is like I don't deal with any shady stuff. There's always like at least one person there who actually knows you and you can talk to them when things go wrong.
Yeah, that's all
Whereas
good.
Citibank,
That's all good until every single ATM in the world is being charged because there's no of your bank ATMs anyway.
That does suck. That does
That's
suck.
how they make up for all these extra charges.
Nothing pisses me off more when like those banks take your money and you know it's not fucking fair and there's just nothing you can do about it. These banks, I'd rather spend the $5 here and there to use an ATM than to like one time B of A just closed my account because they saw there was shady activity. And I was like, oh yeah, those weren't my charges. Thank you for cutting my account, like shutting it down. They're like, here, we're giving you your money back. And then 2 months later, they're like, we reviewed everything, and actually there's no proof you didn't do this, and then they took the money back again. So I'm like, you guys were the ones who knew that my bank account was compromised, and now you're saying it wasn't. And that was like my final close. Now I'm in the small business.
It's like when they close your account, when like you fly to a different state, you use it, and they close you off. Like they can't believe that you're in another state with the amount of money that you have. It's like, really, you shouldn't be in fucking Tennessee with $300. Like, we're gonna close this shit down. Stay in California, fucker. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Thanks.
Give the blue ATM card, the blue chase card. Who are you with?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Get out of there.
Son, I don't trust that at all.
Trust that.
Lord.
Son, no trust.
Spend all your money on bath salts and crocodile, dude.
Yeah, dude, that credit card's what's holding you back. You gotta get a fucking California debit card. Go with Chase. It's run out of Chicago. They're powerful.
Should we open a Chase account the same day? Remember when we got the cards in the mail? We were all excited at fucking Saddle Ranch buying quesadillas.
That's right. We were. We really did.
Yeah, we're excited, man.
Jesus and I both went from completely broke as fuck to having a little bit of money at the exact same time.
And we bought quesadillas at the fucking first transaction on the card,
right?
A steak, yeah. We bought the steak.
I like
feeling all guilty and shit like
yeah,
I don't know.
I do. I remember feeling guilty even though like I had it and everything.
Right.
Because it just God. Dude, this comedy shit's no bullshit.
Spend your money till you're broke. That's what I said. Just live
I'm
on
with
it.
you on that
Come or it won't. You're not going to end up poor because you spend more money on dinner. You're just not. You're going to end up poor because it's going to happen.
I'm totally a believer in pay whatever it takes to eat whatever you want, and then you'll be able to make the money that you need to make because you enjoyed that meal so much.
Right.
I believe in that whole fucking. Some people are like, you're a moron. Eat this peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go to your minimum wage job. And it's like, no, that's the backwards theory of it.
Yeah, you eat poor people food, you'll be poor. Your body's like, oh, we're poor? Tell the brain we're poor, not to figure it out.
There you go.
You eat rich people food, your body will be like, oh, we're rich. Cool, let's try this. Let's try this out.
I totally fucking. Does anybody else believe in that?
Yeah, let's all go out for steaks right now, then. Come on.
Fuck yeah. All right.
Let me say,
Oh, shit.
to find the joke, you're talking about the booger on the nose. A couple weeks ago, I was around someone on a job that had severe halitosis in that situation, because that's a hard thing to tell someone. But the future interactions with people are going to be very bad if you don't tell them. What about you, Jesus? Would you tell that guy he had a problem? Yeah, too hard. I was thinking I should. What about you? Would you ever tell him?
Who are you hanging out with that had halitosis this bad?
You don't say to them halitosis. They know they're precious that. A bad breath. That's like hitting someone with eczema lotion. It's like, look, I got a problem. I know.
I wasn't aware of it.
I don't think he knew.
Well, maybe he just ate some good ass last night.
Are you saying?
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my god. Patriot, shut up. Hold on a second. This halitosis conversation, like, where is this even coming from? I love it. Keith, thank you so much. You're not on Twitter, Keith? Too good for Twitter?
You also worked at the La Jolla Comedy Store, is that right?
Oh, that's how I know you. Jesus.
And And you've been going back and forth from LA and San Diego doing comedy? You suck. For how long?
Oh, this is so funny.
Forgot about that was fun.
A lot of San Diego comedians. I've seen in San Diego.
Yeah.
After LA, New York, Chicago, I would be surprised that San Diego has the most comedy.
Well, I probably was
Oh, yeah, San Diego. But San Diego's up there surprisingly.
Oh, fuck, is that fucking hilarious? Oh, fuck, is that funny?
Get into show business, Keith. Get on Twitter. You're not in San Diego anymore.
Oh, that is so fucking funny.
Put your hands together for Leah, Kay.
That's exactly how I am. That's exactly how I am. Oh, fuck, I look just like that.
Hey, Jamie. What's up? How's it going? I have a lot of tattoos, like stupid ones. Like the very first one I got my favorite band's logo tattooed on my back the day I turned 18. And I was so excited. I was like, never gonna regret this ever. And my boyfriend at the time was sitting by me like, oh, baby, you look so hot. Can't wait to take you out to the country and finger you a little too roughly because I don't know any better. Moment. Now I'm 31. I know exactly how I like to be fingered with a dick. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo on my back. So that's where I'm at, you guys. That's where I am. I also have this on my arm, Veritas. It means truth. And I was at a bar one time, a guy came up to me and was like, hey, do you have the word fajitas tattooed on your arm? Yeah, because I love fajitas. I don't like to speak when I order those, so I just gotta be all like, chicken, you know? Not a...
Here we go. Hilarious. Where are you from? Where'd you come from?
Oklahoma. You shamed me when I first moved here.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
I was hosting in the original room.
Yeah, you're hosting.
He's a TV star now, so that's how close.
That's good. So I should be happy about that.
Yep.
And not...
Benji, you burn a lot of people hosting too, right?
You burned me too, but not as hard as he did.
What did I say? Do you remember?
It was just perfect because it was like a room, and I was like an asshole, and I did like a new bit that like I was working out, and they hated me. And then you just walked up and you just said, "That's just what we call had to be there comedy." The whole room, like the biggest laugh of the night, and I just slowly, I made myself stay there for like 10 minutes.
Right.
What did I do? I don't know. You just kind of. I like you. I think you're funny.
Yeah, he's very funny. You weren't like this that night that I made fun of you.
No, I was awful. I mean, I bombed and I felt it already. So I think good on you. What?
I've never shamed you.
I like it. You, MG, you just said stuff about women's vaginas. You know, like every time a woman goes up, they're like feminine energy. You know, you guys ever hear that? Like, I like your vagina as she walks up. You can hear. You're like, I like looking at girls, the whole thing, being close to them. I can't help but call myself out on it. That's cool. It's just a weird sort of because I don't think of myself like I'm a woman comedian. You're like, oh, it's my vagina. You're a cute girl. You're a full blown girl. Thanks, man. Yeah. Full blown girl.
Full blown.
I got
She
that.
broke out in that.
Armenian, right? Yes, I'm Armenian. Why is it Armenian in Oklahoma? I don't know. My mom moved me there. I'm from Massachusetts. That's where I was born. So we moved there. I was like the only one. I told my friend I was Armenian when I met her, and she goes, "Shut up, that's not a thing." I swear to God, that was the first thing one of my.
Yeah, I didn't know about Armenians when I very first moved here.
Yeah, they don't have them in Ohio.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, I basically was white, and then I moved here, and everybody was like, "Oh," like weirdly.
Because of your last name.
Yes, finally not white. Thank
You're
God.
super white Armenian. Are both your parents Armenian?
Yes, raped by the British. Am I right? And that's why a lot of them are light skinned. Yeah, they were called out. Weren't they like colonized by? There's like a lot of light skinned Armenians with like blue eyes and shit. Yeah, I mean they're just the Brits got up in it. I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm sure they got up in everything, right? I mean that's the story of the Brits. I love Armenian people. They're hardworking. They're smart. There's a lot of success.
Yeah.
I'll take it. I'm a big fan. System of a Down, Andre Agassi, Zanku, Cher. There's other ones too. Yeah, there's the Kardashians.
Yeah,
we should just stop this.
Yeah, we should.
What's next on the big? What's next? Cab drivers.
I know. I have a property management or real estate management background, so I know the best AC guys are Armenians, the best electricians. They're hardworking people.
The best lead singers of System of a Down
Yes.
are Armenian.
All of System of a Down is Armenian. They all went to like an Armenian shop one day. There's like an Armenian high school there.
Is Chavo Armenian?
Yeah.
Guy named Chavo Armenian.
Love Armenians.
Do you remember in Ohio when we first started getting Mexicans? Or was that like we had one Mexicans where I lived, and then we started getting a couple, and everyone was like scared.
Oh yeah, we had no idea what the fuck they
Good
were.
people, man.
It was like you would have thought an alien landed in Ohio, and people were like, "That's Pablo. It's all right."
So weird.
Mexicans, Jews, and Armenians kind of keep LA running in terms of our hard work. The rest of you don't do much.
Well,
And where you at, everybody?
Preach.
It's true.
slow down, you filth ball. It's funny because I'm super white, he's super Jewish. Anyway,
do you really have a Foo Fighters tattoo?
I really do. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo
what
on my
is it?
lower
Is it
back.
like just of the band or something?
No, it's like two F's.
Girls'
Two F's, and I have three F's on this leg, so I have five F's on
Oh
me.
my god.
So
F's? It says Follow Friday on your
F, yeah.
Wow.
It's the cover of the Color in the Shape album. So it took cover with me.
And it's right on, it's on your lower
It's on my
back.
lower back. Yeah, you know.
So do most guys, like, when they're with you, are they like, fuck yeah, man, I didn't even know that, but this is even hotter than I thought. I love the Foo Fighters.
I think less hot than
Do they come right next to the FF and they're like, fuck yeah, hashtag that shit?
No, they just come right inside me. Everybody.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Bling, 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 bling.
Yeah.
See, I would think.
But I don't really let everybody come in. I mean, like everybody. Who am I having sex with?
I would think Fudge Factory. I wouldn't even think Fear Factory.
I was trying to,
Or whatever the fuck it is.
Fear Factor.
Foo Fighters. Fear Factory.
Fuck yeah.
She should get a round of applause. She just said she's on birth control and she's negotiating winner. She should get cream in her own.
Yeah, but the next thing is she's gonna get have a boyfriend, and it's gonna kill everything.
No, I hate men.
You have a boyfriend?
No,
Oh, she's a lesbian.
just lesbian. No, lesbian.
No, she was like
Very angry
arrogant.
about men. That's all.
I
It's not your fault.
Well,
It's mine.
They've hurt you. You've been hurt by men.
Yeah.
when they were hosting
This
the open
got
mic,
real.
and they
Now
said,
smell hot up here. What? No, I don't care about that.
"You're very, very funny, Leah. Thanks for being
Hey.
on the show." At Leah KJ, that's LeahKayJay. K and J are spelled out on Twitter at Leah KJ. Yeah, it seems that way.
Have you been hurt by girls? I've been hurt by girls.
Well, you know, I feel like that first big one, you're hurting each other, and you don't even know it. It's like, that first big one. You're passionate because, you are feeling emotions that you don't know aren't right, like jealousy and like all that. Being sort of jealous that first roundabout. I always feel like the first one could have always ended up different. I mean, that is the big, initially the most powerful one. I mean, that's the one with sort of this outlook on forever is your first love. And I feel like both sides fuck up because chicks are sort of naturally like.
Yeah, a young man is just as scared as a young girl.
Right.
And then there's so much pressure on the young man to figure it out, but they're both just as scared, and then everything gets fucked up.
And then you go to college, and then you walk into our dorm room, and there's 6 black guys coming on our face, and that went nowhere. Okay, good. Do we have time for one more? Oh! Whoa! Did I just get burned by my own head of security?
It's hard when you lose your woman and then you're thinking about it with another guy. It's tough. It's not easy to think about that. Yeah, the first time I had sex was in a church. Yeah.
Wow. With the priest?
The first time without a rubber. I did it with a rubber the first time, and then without a rubber, the first time was in a church. In one of the Bible classes that they have Bible class before they go into sanctuary.
Wow. How old were you?
18.
How old was the priest?
What was his name?
It was a girl named Sarah.
Girl named Sarah. Like, where did you finish in Bible study? Did you pull out or?
Yeah, on the Torah. I pulled out. and ran in the bathroom.
You ran in the bathroom while you were coming?
No, I just made sure I didn't do it in turn.
Where did you finish? What did you?
I just ran in the bathroom 3 times.
Wow. Imagine being so scared of getting someone pregnant that you run into the other room to come.
Well,
What she wanted to do, cup is right.
you know, it was, when the first time I did it with the rubber, with the peel on the banana, I thought this is okay. But the first time I did it without the peel on the banana, I said, ooh, this is good.
Sometimes the honesty comes through all those layers of armor, Patriot. All right. Well, fuck yeah. We've come to the part of the show where we have 2 regulars. We always have to close it out. They've been with us 22 episodes now. And in no particular order, here we go again. Always here with a new 60 seconds. Put your hands together for her. Very, very funny. Her name is Kimberly Compton, everyone.
So, I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to figure out the kind of guy I want to date because I figured out that I can't date thugs anymore. You know, because it always ends up the same way. It's like I always hear the same words. So,
Baby, I think we need to take a break. And fuck it, we gonna take the steering wheel and the rims too. Let's go run.
it's not good. And like, I also have like a small fetish for guys' hairs. And I don't want to be retarded. I don't want their legs to work. I want everything else to work. And I think that'd be great for me too. Like the perfect guy would be a thug in a wheelchair. Because then I can still get my shit done. I can work during the day, do comedy at night, and still have time for a sex life because we're just rolling around and getting things done at the same time. You know? And then he'll get tired and he's like, baby, I think my arms is hurting.
Wow. Nice. I love the approach. That's great. Yeah, you have an interesting premise that you're swinging around with there. I think that once you punch that stuff up, that's some fun stuff. What does he steal in the original thug
Well,
thing?
he says, let's take a break, like a car break. He's like, fuck it, let's take the steering wheel and the rims too.
Have you ever really dated a thug?
Yeah.
What's like something real that happened that got to thuggies?
Oh, no, not. I mean, like not like a.
Well, it couldn't be nothing.
What's the
You
most
must have
ghetto-
seen something thuggish with a thug.
I didn't know I was doing it at the time, but I drove him to like boxing.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
great.
good.
That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
You found
And
it.
I was just like so naive and stupid. I was like, nothing's going on.
We didn't really have to dig too deep after. I don't think I've ever seen anything too like an accessory to.
I actually just did something illegal.
Literally got like I was completely naive.
What did you find out? Like in the car or like?
Yeah, in the car. And he was like, go. What's going on?
That's so much. Yeah, it's good. What did he steal?
Hilarious.
Drugs?
No, he just money. Money. No, money back from someone.
You should have something other
I shouldn't have been
You
in.
should think of something other than break though, because you don't really steal breaks. Who does that?
Yeah, I didn't. You lost me.
Gotcha.
There.
So maybe I'll push. Was he good in the sack?
And I think there's also something in the wheelchair thing, but I don't like I don't know about the bowling around getting shit done, but there's definitely something funny about that.
Yeah.
You know, there's something there
Yeah.
about
Well, because I really
a thug in a wheelchair, like he has like rims on his
did
wheelchair.
really have a few
Sitting on
guys in
22.
wheelchairs for a while.
Right. Boy, are my arms tired.
You got some badass fucking biceps and shit.
2 wheels.
Every time he picks you up for dinner, it takes 8 hours.
How come we can't eat here? Fucking we don't have wheelchair
You have a ramp on your bed.
Well, I was gonna say something about like reverse cowgirls just sitting on his lap.
Right. That's great. You get to the front every time at amusement parks.
That's how you kept them around.
But a thug in a wheelchair is really vulnerable to getting his Timberland stolen.
I wouldn't say, even though I'm not normally the word Nazi, I will say that I think there's something about the word retarded that you don't need to say there. Like, you don't even need to say it. You don't have to acknowledge.
Well, I figure
Legs to work.
Okay.
Something like that. Just get right to the point to where, because the word retarded, it just gets people thinking. It's just like too much. If there's not really a purpose behind the actual word retarded or something.
Yeah.
That's our word. You can't say that.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
But overall, really, really great job as always.
Thank
She
you.
comes up with a new 60 seconds every week, everybody. Now
Thank you.
I heard earlier that you changed your Twitter handle.
Just right back after you made fun of me.
You changed it back to Kimberly Compton.
Yeah.
Change people's lives by making fun of them.
Hey, who would have thought?
Tonight.
It's like the third time.
Who would have thought that I just keep making people's lives better while getting other people to laugh at them?
I feel like I do need to figure something out because my last name's too hard to spell out.
It's CONGDON.
Yeah, I need some advice. Deal with it now, because I have the weirdest last name, and now I feel like I'm in too deep and I can't change it.
Yeah.
So if you have the opportunity to change it, just do it.
I'm a big believer with my 11-letter long last name. I'm a big believer in get so good that they want a name and that they'll take pride in knowing how to spell your name.
Here's
And
what
if you get to that point, then it doesn't matter what the fuck it spells
he's
like.
told me to change my name. Here's what you
The
do.
word awful is in your last name. Like Flalo, it's like it's weird. There's something weird about it.
Yeah, you need to change yours up. Here's what you do. You just you change it to whatever you want.
Yeah.
Then you get a second account, take your old name, and say, this is my new account. But you have to grab the old account so that if you say on the podcast or you've told people in the past, you'll still be able to go there and go, oh, she has a new account. So if you're going to change your name, make sure you're there on your computer with another browser open, just ready to grab it back.
Gotcha.
There she goes. Follow her on Twitter. Kimberly Condon. Kimberly with a C. Our other super regular, always a new 60 seconds, always fun with Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Oh, shit.
Hey, should we make Poseidon or whatever they're going to do? Oh, God. I keep hearing, I've been doing a lot of mics lately, and I keep hearing guys say that they don't like, that they think girls don't like dick pics. Do you guys really think that girls don't like dick pics? Let me just tell you, it's fucking amazing. Like, please. I love having something to talk about with my sisters at home. But I gotta tell you, Simmy, rolled up little wet newspaper. What the fuck you got going on? Down there, I want to see it. It's like a fucking train wreck. It's a car wreck on the freeway. You're driving by, hoping nobody's hurt. But when you get there, you hope that there's like it curves to the left and there's like a little pimple or hair. Like, please. It's amazing. Send your dick pics. They are great. They are great. I keep saying this. I know it won't stick with me, but all right. I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it right there. Yeah.
Okay, great. There you go. Sarah Mostajabi. Oh, yeah.
I want to ask you guys something because you know.
Oh, we're good. You're questioning us?
Please,
Okay.
you guys can stand this me. Is it super? Oh yeah! Did you just show me your cock? Yes! God, that shit is so weird looking. Oh man, you have to show girls that and hope that they put it near their body. That is what you have to live
It's
with.
not my real cockpit.
No, show you.
I know. I probably wouldn't be able to see that from here. So.
It's my favorite.
Okay, anyway.
No, I wanted to ask you guys.
Okay, so what's your immediate question after?
No, I really. Do you guys get to this point where I don't know you're kind of like turned down and you have a hard time writing? You just get like super turned down. You really have a hard
What do you
time.
mean by turned down?
Like turned down, like kind of not like depressed, but just like you fall out of that like vibe where you're like in the pocket and you just have a hard time like reaching what makes things funny. Like you think of premises are good.
Are you asking us if sometimes it gets hard?
Well, I mean, is it
Like is it hard to do stand-up comedy every single night and make a career out of it?
No, that's not it.
Turned down? What does that mean then again?
No, I just mean, does your mood ever affect your writing? Like really heavily to the point where it's like,
Everything affects your writing.
it sucks and it just like fucks with you. Is that because this is the first time when I've been doing this for a few months. This is like the first like last week I have like some personal shit or whatever.
People are sending you dick pics.
They're not.
Why don't you talk about your personal shit? Why would you talk about?
Because it's like every time I talk about personal stuff, you get it's like too depressing.
Just make it funny.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Write jokes, homie.
Yeah.
It's fun. I mean, it's an interesting topic. If you ask yourself more questions on why you would actually want dick pics, I think that you would be.
I think it's great.
You know,
I
just
really.
calling it like a.
I really don't mind.
Okay.
It's like every guy wants, and it's the same type of girl. Like I want to see every. I just want to see. I want to see both. I just want to see everything that you have.
Gotcha.
If there's a naked person, you're gonna look, even if it's gross. You're like, oh man, that's look at it. But right?
Just think of 10 things you want to see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not enough just to have an opinion. Like I like dick pics,
And just calling it like a wet newspaper, like that's funny. Like that's one I haven't heard. Wet newspaper. You don't want that to be the centerpiece of the joke. You need real perspective behind why you want dick pics.
Whose dick do you want to see? Why do you want to see dick pics?
Right. There you go. Sarah Dresses at Sarah Dresses SARA Dresses. Always fun, always entertaining. What do you guys got coming up that you want to promote? We have Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego the 31st with a super special, crazy secret guest. If any of you are anywhere around San Diego on the 31st, be at the American Comedy Company. I'm at the Dark Comedy Fest November 5th through the 10th in Toronto with Dave Attell, Brody Stevens, Aaron Cheek, Gilbert Godfrey.
Congratulations.
That's so cool, dude. That's the coolest shit.
Super excited. Dark comedy. I get to be as dirty and crazy as I want. That's the fucking dream.
That's awesome.
How about you guys? What's happening? Big NACA thing. You're doing colleges all around the country. Give it a praise, Zeus. You just look like the biggest thing. Every comedian tries to get it.
Yeah, I'm excited. That's 2014 Keep Calm and Come Over tour. So that's all I can say as of now. But the 30th to the 3rd, I'll be the El Paso comic strip. I'll be down there with Rusty Dooley. Really excited to work with him again. And I'll be at Magoobies in Minneapolis, I think.
Yeah.
I have absolutely nothing going on, guys. I think I'm going to Fun Fest in Austin, which is in a couple weeks. I don't know if I'm going to get on stage. I'm kind of going just to help someone with their web series.
Awesome.
So hopefully I'll be able to get on stage there.
Awesome. They're at Benji Aflalo and at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. That's Trejo, Trejo. Aflalo, Aflalo. Iron Patriot is Patriot on Twitter at Comic Patriot, always retweeting, basically one of our heads of social media.
Yeah.
Thank you as always, Iron Patriot. Ryan Redman?
I'll be in San Francisco November 20th with Dean Del Rey, and San Jose December 11th, I believe. Yep. December 11th, I'm bringing a squad there. So this is for announcement.
Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Stick around. The Dom Show is next at 10 o'clock. Don Barrett.
Yeah.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. Good to be here. Jesus Christ is in the house. Put your hands together for that. Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah, Kill Tony 23. Here we are.
Here we are.
Time's a flying. 23.
We're over the Halloween madness too that we both had. I barely have a voice or liver or a penis left.
Yeah, Halloween was fun. San Diego rocked it.
Yeah.
They bring a hell of a party on Halloween.
Yeah, that's nuts. Like, I don't know if you guys ever been down there for like Comic-Con or something like that. That's pretty fucking crazy. Like, when you have all Comic-Con costumes, that shit is fucking insane. That was an insane party.
It was. Doug Benson opened the show.
And then you hung out with Rogan all weekend.
Yeah, Irvine.
Show ideas.
Unbelievable shows in Irvine all weekend. If anybody's listening from Irvine who's there, you know what the fuck went down. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Saturday night I did 2 half hours with Rogan and Irvine that I drove here for a
It flew like Joe Rogan, and so we're going to really test out this vegan diet you have to see if you get this flu, because he's pretty sick, and I'm sure you shared joints with him. And,
yeah, I don't have it. I'm not going to put you
okay.
I'm on
So we'll see what happens next to Bill Tony, right?
What are you saying?
Well, you think that this magical vegan thing, like cum makes you
All
not
right,
get sick.
all right, I know what you're doing. You're really rushing into it this week. So was that all set up just for that?
No, but you do say that a lot, though. And you're like, I don't get sick. I'm like,
Damn right I don't. I drink, I smoke, I don't get sick because I fucking eat the right shit. You guys want to do it too? Fuck you. Not get sick with me.
would you share the same guy? Like, would you share the same mom?
Let's. All right, I see what you're doing, and I see how it's so easy to eat meat and dairy. Why you guys would turn on me that quickly with that noise? I get it. Fuck, man. I don't get sick. I've watched you catch like 9 colds since we became hardcore friends.
Yeah, but that's not because of what I eat. It's more because I fucking what I drink.
I don't drink as much as you.
I'm
telling you, if I fucking had a chicken sandwich tomorrow, I'd get cancer. I drink coffee, I smoke cigarettes, and then I drink at night almost every single day. It's just one thing I can't do. So, no food for life, baby. Thank you. One person.
Yeah.
Is that the guy that turned everybody else against me?
Is that the sperm bank?
Son of a bitch. Unbelievable shows in Irvine. I'm leaving for Toronto tomorrow for an entire week, and I'll be back next whole week.
Wow, that's a long fucking time just to be home, away from home.
The Dark Comedy Festival. I'm lucky to be part of David Tell and Gordon Godfrey, Stevens, BC, Big J Overson. Very excited to be part of that. That's always fun. It's their second annual Dark Comedy Fest, so I'm excited to be part of it. What I'm more excited about is our head of security who's here every episode. Please put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. Fuck yeah, Patriot. You're really bringing the energy today.
Yeah.
How's the week been?
I went out on Halloween on the boat about 5, and I got 9 before it got too crazy. But right there, there's something I want to say. I was noticing on Twitter you had this dolphin outfit that was pretty sexy.
Dolphin with pubic hair.
Now, yes, it was very interesting looking. Where did you get that? Who made that for you?
Pubic hair was from my mom. I just got it off Amazon, man. It's like I said. We have everything you want on your phone. You just go with fucking dolphin outfit from Amazon.
I didn't know that was available on Amazon.
Yeah, that hat is available on Amazon. Your blow-up doll that you brought the other day that you went to the Glendale.
Well, this was just right down the street, so I didn't need that order.
It's all about Amazon Prime.
What's the deal with the hat, Patriot?
Yeah, I got a Western themed song that I'm going to be doing tonight, and I thought it was appropriate to wear it.
He sent me another song. I think this is 2 weeks in a row. You're getting feisty.
Was Joey Diaz on that show too? I thought I saw him.
He was on one of the shows on Saturday night. Yes.
He just changed.
So I noticed your friend was Lee Zayat. Did you hang out with Lee or Joey Diaz that night? Or?
Of course I hung out with Joey Diaz. We were in the green room together.
Right? What's he like back there? Were you smoking a J with him, or what were you doing?
Well, we were hanging out, and he's always hilarious. He walked in and immediately started making us laugh. Joey Diaz is a freak of nature. If you guys haven't checked him out in every possible format that you can do so, he's probably, I know Joe Rogan is one of the funniest guys in the world on any given night. He kills all the time. Joey Diaz.
Check out his podcast, Church of What's Happening Now. Also, check out the live one that, like, I was on an episode, one of the funniest podcasts I've ever done on the Church of What's Happening Now live. We did a live show. Cool. So fucking dirty.
Just add Matt. What do you like about the? How do you know Joe? How do you know about?
I've listened to his podcast now. Before he had the happened now. Yeah, I used to listen to that one before.
Beauty and the Beast. Anyway, Patriot, what's up with the hat?
I'm ready to do the song when you are. It's Long-Legged Woman.
So you keep sending in songs. Like, I never know anything about this until this show's already started. And you're wearing something goofy.
Too busy gobbling mouth.
I'm a triple threat, Tony.
beard. Long-legged woman, I think is what it's called.
Guaranteed this is the last week of those jokes. We are not playing this vegan fucking cum game every Monday. Your sickness, your shit sucks. She's a long lady woman. You're lip syncing. And I get my kicks for free. She's a long lady woman. But they ain't long enough for me. Well, I think I'm going back there. I'll talk down to that white house, and I think I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna ask her to be my star. She got a body that she can't ignore. She always gives me fun and more. That song was going to be 2 minutes and 11 seconds longer, by the way. And we non-stopped it early. 2 minutes and 11 seconds more of that was about to happen.
Were we gonna miss something, or is there like a nice chorus at the end, or a drum solo, or something that?
Yeah, you got a little breakdown with it's just the drums, you know, and I get the whole crowd singing, you know, with, oh, really? Back then, the attention span's not as long as these days.
That part was coming up where the whole thing's along with it.
Yeah, you know, we don't want to go on tour movement.
Plus it makes no sense in the entire concept of the show that you'd be doing these songs in the dead center of them. You look like such a sad Iron Patriot right now. I can feel you're like a little upset right now that we cut it short.
No.
I think the hat just makes me look like a bad boy. I think that's why. I'm a bad boy.
Yeah, there's a new sheriff in Hong Kong.
Oh my
You know, there's a female brother that almost denied me on the bus today. I've been writing for 4 months and I don't pay. And I usually, this time I had my hat, I didn't want to bring any money, and I thought, you know, fuck it, they don't ever charge me. This female brother, she got up on me saying, you ain't getting up.
Was it the bus driver?
Yeah. She said, I've seen you do this 3 times.
She was a black woman.
Yeah. That's why she said, where's your money? I said, I haven't. I said, I don't have pockets. I have a hat in my hand. I'm sorry.
Are you sure she was a bus driver?
Yeah. She said, next time. She said, I'll let you go this time. But
So that's nice of her. You know, I mean,
how much does it cost? She let me go through.
How much does that cost? Yeah, $1.50.
Yeah.
Can you just like maybe next time just give her $10 or like the next year?
But I don't see the same one every time I see different drivers.
Right.
I see like 10, 12 different drivers.
Have you ever tried to sit down in that suit?
Oh, hell no. This whole plastic more thin that's on the front and the abdomen. It's like a ABS plastic. And I've already had to been fixing it. I sat down.
That's what I would like to
Okay. Well, Patriot, thank you for that. Thank you for that song, "Long-Legged Woman." One more time for the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to get in the main frame of this show, or what? I have 2 very exciting guests with me, as always. So here they are, everybody. This lovely young lady and I started comedy together damn near 7 years ago here at the Comedy Store, and since then we've booked many commercials and TV things, and she is always on the hustle, on the grind. She's the opener nationally for Bobby Lee and some other amazing comedians. Put your hands together for my very good friend Jake Catafretta, everybody! And also the guy that inspired us to start stand-up comedy, Kevin Christie, is back. He was on episode 11, now he's on episode 23. They're all here to awkwardly have to say hello to both of them.
Hi, Tony.
Welcome back.
Good to see you, sir. Always a pleasure to be here.
Excited
to be back.
Jade, welcome for your first time.
Thanks so much. So exciting.
What the fuck is that?
I have fans.
Wow.
Iron Patriot, can I ask one thing? Do you cover in the chart?
She might be.
Who wrote the song?
I wrote the song, but it's about an imaginary woman. But, some of my songs.
But she's got long legs.
Yeah. But,
How long do they have to be for her to be long enough for you?
it doesn't really matter because I like the petite ones too, but that one just is talking about the long-legged ones.
It's a tiny torso, but really long legs.
Yeah,
I noticed Jake had some long legs.
You got a good sound stand?
Yeah, he's twitching a lot.
Yeah,
Jake, can I say something to you? I did a little research on you today. I saw that.
Always a good sentence to hear.
Yeah, always a beginner.
Yeah, I read that you were born in Brazil, came to America at the age of 14,
Okay.
had some hippie parents that exposed you to Cheech and Chong at an early age, did musical theater, but then moved to LA and decided to do comedy. Now, I was watching you in a web series.
I need to rewrite my bio bad.
Yeah, I guess it's really
I'm
long.
thinking, I am witty!
Okay, well, I saw you on Daddy Knows Best. And this particular episode, they got a really good angle on your feet. And they're really cute.
Easy.
Now, you got a little tattoo on the right foot. What is it?
It's
God, you are a scary dude.
Can I say it? I mean, I feel like this is. I'm cool with that. It's when my grandmother used her, she had like a thing that she would do with her wax.
Oh, yeah.
And it was her seal, so it's
wow.
Oh, great.
Pretty sweet.
yeah, when she got it.
Great. You know something other interesting thing about
Now
your
he's going to know exactly what to picture when he's jerking off.
Yeah.
About sucking on your foot.
I'll take it.
Finally found his long-legged woman.
I'll take it.
There's something else interesting about her. She gets her pussy waxed. She gets it with the same lady that does scary spots.
Thank you. That's an old fact, but that's very true. Thank you so much. I now laser, so it's just
That seems to be the trend. A lot of women laser now.
It's changed my life. I'm like a cult leader. I'm like, have you heard about the center come? And then they show up and I'm there.
What about it is better?
Well, it's a process, but it just comes in thinner and you don't. It's not messy. Your skin is smooth like a baby.
You go to the same place as the Spice Girls, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's
You know that they know what they want.
Well,
they
Scary
really
Spice.
want. You know what I'm saying?
But Scary Spice has Eddie Murphy money. She's the mother one.
Oh yeah. They
She's doing fine.
Yeah.
So that's a good laser. That's a good place to get your butthole.
Yeah, it was a great place. It was a great place. I had a lady and I loved her. Her name was Steve.
Oh, we once found out that the Patriots has had cracks before. So. What was that nervous noise you just made?
It was a while back. I mean, they don't have crabs anymore. So back in the old days, though, it was something everybody had to deal with. But there was one more thing I want to say to you.
Wait a minute.
I feel like that's not true.
Say false facts out loud.
I mean, I was alive when I think would be considered back in the day, and I don't remember dealing with crabs at all. Hey guys, it is true.
It's true because in Sex and the City, and when I was a child, I did get crabs.
Right, and that show was a documentary.
Yeah,
so
lots of real facts.
Kevin, can I talk to you for a second before we move on?
I'd be pissed if you didn't.
Okay. Kevin, I'm very impressed with you. You're a triple threat. You can act, you do comedy.
Whoa, you just twitched so hard. Are you alright?
You can act, you can do comedy. I just had a stroke.
Patriot.
Wait, I forgot. The other one is art. He's an artist. He's got a whole website with art. Now, this one a little crazy.
Hold on a second. Time the fuck out. Are you okay right now? Why are you
I don't
shaking like
want
that?
to. You've been standing a long time, and sometimes it makes
Is that what? Yeah. Is it? Are you uncomfortable?
No, I'm okay.
Bend your knees. Make sure the
Bend
no,
your
you
knees.
gotta
Yeah, bend
your
those knees.
If you keep your knees straight, you'll faint.
Are you dizzy?
No, I'm okay.
Okay, go on.
Kevin, I was reading about you play Lester on the Masters of Zen.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I read that just last week you guys got renewed already. They must believe in this show. Do you think this could fill the void that Breaking Bad has left?
I mean, they're very different stylistically.
Wait, starting out is short-circuited. Spill a drink on the Iron Patriot. Something's going on. I've never seen you shake.
Am I really shaking bad?
Are you never? What's
You're
that?
making me paranoid. You're making me paranoid.
What am I making you paranoid about?
I want to put my jacket.
I know. I feel like. Do you want my jacket?
Are you cold?
I don't feel like I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Isn't it funny that standing in front of people and talking is so nerve-wracking? Not even a metal suit can hide nervousness.
And the cowboy hat is shaking. Wait, maybe it's the wind.
Yeah, I think the vent right there.
That's what
Are you
we're
cold?
Oh no, the vent's right. It's literally hitting the vent. This tunnel testing room for like a sports car, and it's just crushing.
My God.
Up close, it looks even more upsetting, like you're gonna cry. But it's the vent. He's totally fine, guys. He's totally fine.
Oh my God.
Totally fine. No, it's the vent. It's the vent. It's the vent.
You're a trooper, man.
Yeah.
You're a trooper.
Awesome.
You haven't even.
My God, that translates to video.
I mean, here that we were reading that hat like a quivering chin. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mermaid in Florida, girl who thinks she's a mermaid, and you guys would make a adorable couple, I tell you.
What was that?
Yeah,
Where did the costume start?
For the on the mermaid,
Yeah.
she was just really into exotic, like erotica, sea art.
He wouldn't like the mermaid because it doesn't have women's feet at the bottom. Very
You have
interesting.
a fetish.
Clearly.
But as you can tell by how shaky he is, he doesn't like to talk about.
Do you want to touch me, or like, do you want him like in your mouth?
It's just beautiful to look at.
You don't want to touch him. Just like look at him.
I like the whole woman's body. I like Sam.
I'm assuming that you like the shoes, high heel.
No, just barefoot. Like Jay was walking barefoot on the hardwood floor in that video.
Oh.
That's what he was doing.
If somebody paid me to just come over and they could just look at my feet, I'd do it. Is that prostitution?
No.
Yes.
Patriot from Free
I
Point
think my
Train.
favorite's expensive. And then I become the Iron Man. I trade him the suit.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous. I don't know. What would you pay?
Well, Tony doesn't pay me very much, but I do what I can.
Oh, hey, wait a second. What the fuck?
Easy.
You better be laughing over there.
I got some money put away.
Fame is priceless.
Yeah.
I'll pay you later.
When I heard you on the podcast, I heard you got a boyfriend that depressed me.
Oh, no.
Come on. There for
Guys, I'll tell you, this mermaid girl.
There's tons of women out there that want to put their feet in your mouth. You'll find us.
Speaking of putting feet in mouths, what do you say we get these comedians up here? Over 30 comedians that signed up for the opportunity to put 60 seconds in on the stage. Josh, you want to fix that? I guess they'll fix it. Everybody does 60 seconds. At the time seconds hits the clock, you'll hear a sound effect, and that sound effect is this sound. That means they've done a minute, but if you run the light, you're going to hear a second sound. Don't want to bring out that angry bear.
Red Man, is that the bear from Great Outdoors? Huh? No. Okay. Oh, here, I think this is Seth. That's the first one. So.
That's scary.
It's so much better.
Yeah.
Angry cat and an angry bear. So awesome.
60 seconds.
Yeah, and they're performing. We don't say anything. We're performing. We don't interrupt them, and then we talk to them about anything in the world, perhaps even what they just talked about.
Yeah, let's do it.
You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yeah!
Here we are. Episode 23. First comedian tonight is Tom Young. Tom Young, Here he comes. Tom Young, everybody.
It's kind of funny that you guys talk about being vegan. I tried to make my grocery list the other day while hanging out with a buddy of mine. It's all healthy like that. Keep that shit to yourself. I'm trying to make out my list. He's like, "What do you want to get?" And I said, "Oh, I'll get some steaks. I haven't had that in a while." And he's like, "No, dude, you don't eat that. Shit's bad for your heart, clogs your arteries." I was like, "All right, fine. I'll get fish. That's supposed to be healthy, right? Get some tilapia or some shit." He says, "No, dude. Seafood's like radioactive now. How polluted the oceans become. You don't want to eat any of that shit. I'll get some chicken. It's quick, it's easy to make, it's good." So, like, they feed the chickens poison in these factory farms. This is true, by the way. They feed them poison to, like, kill bacteria in the meat and all that. And I'm like, fine, fuck it. I'll just get, like, fruits and vegetables and shit. Eat that all day. It's like, no, dude, don't you know about the pesticides and shit they use in these farms? It's terrible. You don't want to eat any of that shit. So it's like, fine, I'm just getting pissed off. So sarcastically, I was just like, "Hurt eating people. I'm gonna go fucking cannibal then." He says, "No, dude, have you seen the shit people eat?" It's like, "No."
Okay. Awesome. Tom Young. Fuck yeah. How's it going, man?
That's great.
Thanks for starting the show.
I think you've tapped into a common annoyance that a lot of people have. I'm a vegetarian. I hide it and don't talk to it.
I don't talk about it either, but Brian brings it up every Monday.
Yeah.
I think nobody knew about it until he told everybody.
Yeah. It's annoying.
So,
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
why don't I tell everybody what you eat? Fucking pure garbage.
Yeah, you do eat like a garbage
Are you
can.
talking
You're only
about?
on
No, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right. McDonald's, our newest sponsor.
By the way, the
I
McRib
love
is
it.
back. The McRib is back right now. Right now.
Do you know how they decide when the McRib comes back?
How?
When pork price is lowest. When they bring it. There's no rhyme or reason to it. McDonald's. Yes.
So McDonald's is about
They call you people that eat that fucking pig shit should know.
All right, well, back to
So
Tom.
it's the worst time of the year to even buy dead Tony. That's right, Tom Young. What did you end up getting from the grocery store that day?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing where you say that's true, by the way, completely unnecessary. It just slowed the flow. Because I thought you had pretty good flow within that joke. You clearly haven't worked out. Structurally, it was working. So when you stop, you're like, that's true, by the way. It just slowed.
Yeah,
it slowed your list.
We don't trust you either because it's a different. I think it's a different point of view. Like he's doing this whole thing where it's like, I know this and know that. Oh, it's two brothers. Like,
Yeah. And I don't give a shit if you're lying. Just tell me. Like you could be lying. You could be lying on both sides, so it doesn't matter. You could be lying about it being true. It doesn't. So just take it. Doesn't. It's not necessary.
I still think the very beginning, the way you describe it, like I don't give a shit. I think when I hear that, it's like I've heard this premise, so just go straight into like what you've written. You know what I mean? Like we've all, I don't know, just repeating.
It's true.
Tags on
Just go straight into it. Yeah.
The tags on sides and everything.
But I think it's a common annoyance. We're tired of hearing about your diet. Like I don't care what you eat. It's so boring. It's such a great ending, though. I love it. I love it.
You're disgusting. You're trop juice. It's for the film.
But I think
I'm drinking cup, so this is a fucking hypocrite.
I think figure out what your friend actually eats though, and then find angles on that. 'Cause you gotta eat something. I mean, like I eat a ton of like that stuff, and it all looks weird. It's embarrassing to say. Half the time, I don't even know. I'm being lied to every time I go to, assuming they're giving me shit's healthy, but I don't really know what tempeh is. I just trust them like I trust your joke. You know what I mean?
What did he end up getting?
Make it up. Make it up.
Yeah, just make it up.
Make it up.
Spend,
Make it up like a really
go online,
funny.
Google vegan food, pick 4 of the most annoying names.
Something with soy in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then you make jokes about the words.
Great job, Tom.
Tom Young, very good. He's at Thomas Young. At Thomas Young.
Solid start.
1919. At Thomas Young. 1919.
We're trying.
Test Wrinkle your shirt, Tom. Wrinkle your goddamn shirt.
How about this one? Oh.
I like that one.
That one? You got arrested out. Alright, that's funny. By the way, I think if I was vegan, I would just have just as much eating seeds, right?
No. Everything, they have a fake tasty version of everything.
Stop being delicious for you.
Buddy, this guy is a wild one. He's been, okay, it's Mugzilla, everybody. Here he is.
Mugzilla! Let him in!
And the icon of the Hollywood open mic. Oh, he's got a...
I am Mugzilla, the horrible monster. The monster below lately, so I've been doing some stand-up. I like to talk about monsters. I'll talk about Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga, Mother Monster. I love Lady Gaga. Some people don't get Lady Gaga like Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne is can play Lady Gaga. You can't see why she's so over the top. I can see where Ozzy is confused. I mean, one day Lady Gaga is showing off her feet flaps on stage. And the next, she's accepted for her best male voice. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, there you go, Mugzilla.
Look, no filler, all killer.
Oh, boy.
How long have you been going on stage with the mask on?
I started out as Mugzilla the Monster a long time ago.
How long ago?
How long? I haven't seen this. No.
Well, Mugzilla, but the mask came out.
Yeah, you've been Mugzilla for a long time. You've been here. You were here before I was here.
Yeah, 2000.
Yeah, back in the day.
Sophomore in high school.
It made me laugh. It made me, in the beginning, not for the right reasons, and then started laughing. So,
in the middle, you were connecting with folks out here. I didn't understand why necessarily, but it was happening. And I feel like, who the fuck am I to judge? They liked it. And look, when you say meat flaps, you're gonna win every single time.
Meat flaps is good.
That's a victory.
I wish I wrote that.
Yeah, meat flaps. All of us in the crowd were like, meat flaps. God damn it, it was right there. It was right there in front of all of us.
It was right there in my brain all along.
It's funny because they say what everybody's thinking.
Nope, that's not why it's funny at all. That's not
You
at
have to
all.
realize that you're a little bit of a weirdo. You have to realize that and accept it.
I will tell you this, is that you doing top material like that while wearing Warlock mask, it gives this vibe that there's this like chubby, middle-aged, angry Warlock that is like watching you.
And you should know, that's amazing.
I think your act should be different every week. It should be up to the minute, like what happened today.
Yeah. What's Northwest wearing?
What's in the news? Monster's gonna fucking tell you. Like that is
funny. That's funny. That could go somewhere.
Yeah. And no matter what the story of the day is, at about 30 seconds in, just fit the word meat flaps in there. Is that what it was?
Everyone's got meat flaps.
Flaps?
Like, because meat flaps could mean feet, their legs, their hands, everything flaps, and it's essentially all meat. So he's up there with his meat flaps, and everyone's like, which meat flaps do you mean?
Right.
I think we just birthed a whole new persona.
If you really do this, it could really go somewhere. I'm serious.
I just liked it.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
I did this at a
Please say bar mitzvah.
A New Year's masquerade party?
Are you sure it was a masquerade party, or you were just
Or
there?
you're the only guy with a mask at a dinner party?
What's that in a Wendy's?
Did you make that, or you bought it, or?
This mask is called
It's a good looking mask.
Talaru is an Indonesian demon, and as the demon was drinking,
Alright, I really don't give a shit anymore.
Alright, it's Talaru though. Indonesian. Not African.
Whoa, yeah.
Okay.
Well, they racist there.
No big deal.
Nobody accused your mask of being African.
And I just embellished it.
I love that. So it was an Indonesian
mask. Demon.
Indonesian. It's not African. Yeah. Oh shit. Alright, there he goes, everybody. Mugzilla.
Alright, thank you very much.
Mugzilla.
Is this your email? Did you leave your email on here? Is that what that is? Your email?
What?
Oh.
At Mugzilla 007.
At Mugzilla 007. You wrote your name
James Bond of Mugzillas.
You wrote your real name? That name in front of that? Wow.
What's your real name?
Mike Sofra.
Oh. I remember you more as Mike Sofra. You didn't always go up as Mugzilla. You got introduced to Mike Sofra back in the day a little bit, right? Yeah, I remember that.
What made you go full Mugzilla? What made you go with the name change? And what year did that happen? Jump back up real quick.
Was it for the pussy?
You don't need to put the...
Because when I hear Mugzilla,
I get wet! I actually started out as Mugzilla. And then one day I was up on stage with Willie.
Okay. Willie Hunter?
Willie Hunter.
Right.
Willie goes, why are you using the stupid Mugzilla name? Why don't you go by your own name? And I go, well, you go by Willie. And Willie goes, well, that's my name. And I go, bullshit. I go, show me your license. And if that's your name, I'll go up as Mike Sofra. And I actually got to see Willie Hunter's license. And his name is Willie.
he's racist, is I think what I gathered from this whole thing.
So now you have some valuable Willie Hunter trivia.
Valuable is a bit of a stretch, but trivia.
All you Willie Hunter fans out there, that's his real name.
I'm one of them.
Wow. So then you went to Mike Sofra for how long until switching back? How bad did Mike Sofra's career have to be in those few months or whatever that you're like?
Write the song for Tito's Tacos.
I have a Tito's Tacos hat.
There you go. It is not African.
Okay, let's make another name.
There he goes again.
Yes,
Mugzilla Mike Sofra 007.
The man's so nice. Brought him up twice. That's who that is.
Look at all of us up there with our meat flaps. Big gashes.
Hey, Trey, what do you think of Mugzilla?
I didn't know if he meant like the meat when she wore the costume or the actual patch lips.
Okay. That's what's so fun about it. It's a real mixed bag. It's like a puzzle.
Whatever meaty outfit you want to think of.
Yeah.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cody Gidley.
Hey, it's Cody!
Where you guys today?
Good.
Oh gosh. Red Band. Holy shit, Red Band is so fucking cool. I thought that was like a cobra head on his head. No, it's Dolph. Red Band is full bone.
It's actually the sign of lesbians.
Sign of lesbians? So much.
Lesbians.
What the fuck? That's not.
I went to go get a taco the other day, and there's a store right outside of the fucking store before you walk up the race. It was like no pictures, no plans for tacos at the store. Like they had fucking funky bunch of like shit. Tension. Has anyone ever had weird tension before? Like you can't order a drink, right? You look around and think it's going too fast now, way too fast.
Oh yeah. It's gonna slow down, alright. Fuck yeah. Wow.
This was your first time doing stand-up.
Yes.
You're like, holy fuck.
I've seen you before though. Where have I seen you at?
Right at the vegan place, sucking his dick.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, everybody calm down. That wasn't
Red Band.
Red Band.
Look what you've created.
Red Band. What?
Look what you've done.
You have very good stage presence looking
Okay,
at the
wait,
ground.
this is what,
Red Band.
okay,
It's
this
not
is,
a vegan.
okay, this is what he thought.
Cody's a vegan.
This is what he thought.
We
He
don't
thought,
blame him.
he
This is
thought,
obviously a guy that's been on a horrible diet for his psychology for years. I guarantee you he probably had a
he probably thought, I'll make fun of Brian, right? Yeah, like, hey, I'm joking jokes, I'm friends, but he's
And then it ends
not,
up being
so, you know.
Then it ends up being about me and the vegan sucking dick then. How did I end up in that?
He's sucking your dick. Don't worry.
No, but wait, can we ask, what was the intention? Was
what
there
was
a
that?
joke that you you wanted to tell that too nervous and it didn't come out? Or were those things you wanted to
I mean, I didn't know.
and were any of those things you thought about you wanted to say out loud and then you said them and then you said,
like,
I didn't get a laugh, that's weird?
Kind of, yeah, just like
The taco
So
thing,
what were you saying? Yeah, what were you saying about
the Funky Bunch, are they famous to you? Marky Mark's Funky Bunch? Well, they're the less famous portion. Joke that, like, is the joke that they're not famous. Very famous. Okay, I get that. It's just, it happens so fast. And you kind of swallow it. Like, I had to hear, I was like, Funky Bunch. And then I sat there going, wait a minute, who had a Funky Bunch? And then it took me a minute. I was like, oh, Marky Mark and his Funky Bunch. Which, if I'm doing that, the crowd is like, can I get a drink? Like, this, if I'm, it's too far to go. It's too many steps, I think. But I get the premise that no photography in a taco place, to me, is weird. So I think it's fertile ground for a joke. But
I didn't hear that part either. It literally just.
Yeah, the thing was that he went to a taco place. There was no flash photography. And the thing is like, who gives a shit? Like, is the Funky Bunch here? Yeah, I missed that whole part also because I was looking at it. Well, you were also livid with anger, so I think you were planning his dad.
Yeah.
You were sitting there going, "How am I gonna fucking? I'm gonna fucking say he's a dick in a vegan restaurant." Like you were planning your attack. I was looking at his meat curve.
What made you come out and
It's meat flex.
what made you come out and try to insult rednecks?
Because I banned him on you. Oh well, wait a minute. This is emotional now. That's spite. Why did you ban him on YouTube?
But you thought calling him gay was an original funny thing? I don't understand.
Yeah, the calling him a gay thing is scene hits. Actually, I don't know you.
Oh.
Do I know you?
Oh, you're that guy that makes me cry all the time.
So you think that the fact that I have a symbol of a dolphin on my hat, that I just love to eat assholes, guys' assholes? Yes, that's exactly what I'm. All right. I mean, the last time I was here, I think the gay thing is like to me, it's pretty. It doesn't have a
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I feel like if you just got a confidence, I mean, look how you're holding yourself. Look, you're totally.
It's chilly.
It's chilly. No, it's not, Kevin.
I'm just
like, you're like this, so automatically makes people kind of uncomfortable, I think. And so I feel like just as a rule of thumb, just try. Every time, just be a little more confident in your stand, like in the way you stand.
Yeah.
And then just slow it down, and then don't remind yourself to slow down out
How
loud.
long have you been doing stand up? You get on stage.
How many times do you look through a window at a comedy club at other people having fun?
Cool. I'm glad it came up. And
What are your other passions? What do you do most nights of the other nights? You're only going up one night. Well, there you go.
So listen to podcasts.
Yeah, follow your second dream. No, I'm kidding.
he kind of, when he walked up, I was like, he's going to be like Brett Weinbach.
Don't quit this.
Yeah, you have a Brent Weinbach
Yeah,
vibe.
like a vibe. I thought he's going to be like Brett Weinbach. So
Right.
have this weird confidence.
There's a lot of people that pretend to be as nervous as you to make it.
Yeah.
So
So maybe
should
you
be
should see the
excited.
stand.
I'm not saying that about Brent. I'm saying that about others.
Yeah, a lot of people put on awkwardness.
Yeah, that like weird, awkward comic. Yeah. But you just have that, so that's good.
Write anything in the world.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a dude that just stands there, your jokes have to be really word heavy and clever as shit.
I feel like you could work with the taco, no flash talk.
Yeah, there's something in there.
I think both premises. The first one's a little.
Remove the Funky Bunch.
Yes, and don't kill anybody. Cody Gidley, everybody. There he goes. It's Cody Gidley trying to make fun of. Spend 30 seconds making fun of Red Man's hat. Ineffectively. I mean, that's
just so fucking good.
Red Man, I think you got a little too mad. Oh yeah, I know, but I'm obviously wearing this hat because it's gay. And there's dolphins
It's ironic. It's ironic.
Yes, it's a heart of two dolphins. What's ironic? What's ironic about sea love? But don't you have a dolphin bit? I thought that was what.
Yeah, what's a fucking dolphin?
I love dolphins. There's nothing ironic about loving dolphins.
Dolphins are a great animal.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Hey guys, dolphins are great.
Yeah. I'd fuck a tiger if it wouldn't kill me.
Is that true?
Or a dolphin.
What?
Yeah.
What if a dolphin has
If
tigers?
you were a comedian, having this conversation at the mic right now, you'd be shitting on us.
Wait, you know what? I have a better question because I think we're going to get a real answer out of this. Patriot,
I've seen that photo. I showed it to everyone.
that's a dolphin. Patriot, what animal would you fuck if you could fuck an animal today?
Well, you just fuck its feet, so what animal's feet would you fuck?
My bestiality days are over.
No, you gotta fuck an animal.
Too real. Just say an animal and pretend.
Yeah, exactly. Like, bestiality days are over. It's basically like fucking Exhibit A. That's just
What did you use them for?
I got a legendary story that I told Jade.
Yeah, it's true. You fed a dog chocolate off his dick.
Oh.
Worst thing you could possibly feed a dog.
Right, man, there was something you got wrong at the podcast.
You could have killed the dog.
Yeah.
There was something you got wrong at the podcast.
The dog died of depression 2 days
Oh my
later.
god. No, first he sucked Ryan Mervis's dick, and then he.
There was something you got wrong, right, man.
What's that?
You said that you thought that was the second time I came. I first jumped on the tree at age 14, sprang on the tree, had my first orgasm.
Right.
Then 2 years later is when I fed my dog bone me a banana split.
Right.
I had the banana, the chopping.
Right.
Now the circumcision that Tony didn't understand, that's where you get the split, was good. When I was circumcised as a small baby. So that's where you get the banana split.
I'm filled with
But there was a lot of masturbation between 14 and 16. That wasn't the second time I came right there.
Oh.
Okay. So I just want to clear that up, because that was something that the podcast does.
Are you one of those guys?
They cleared up. I got to change my contact info.
I'm not gonna sleep.
Are you one of those guys?
Crying
Like,
on the
do you ever
inside.
pull a David Carradine and have to like have a belt around your
Yeah,
neck?
choke
No.
You've never tried it?
No, and you said that chocolate was bad for my dog. I didn't notice my dog having any problems.
Yeah, chocolate is not good for dogs.
It's
That's
actually
like a universal.
The caffeine that's in it, caffeine can kill animals. So the caffeine that's in the chocolate is actually what's bad for it.
Really? Wow, I have to stop letting my dog drink coffee.
Yeah, really.
Put your hands together for Amir Kalari.
Hi.
A nice guy. All right, I'm Middle Eastern, Amir Kabiri. Close, that's closer than most people get. But I think you can tell how far a government has progressed based on their space program. Because here in the United States, we sent a man to the moon in the 60s. Neil Armstrong got on a spaceship and went to the moon, walked on the surface, got back in the spaceship and landed safely. That's amazing. That's a miracle if you think about it. In Iran, we just sent a monkey into space. Not to the moon, we just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space. He was standing next to a gray monkey. Which either means that monkey 40 years and 3 days, or that monkey was stressed out in an Iranian spaceship.
Wow. Okay. There you go. Thunder and lightning.
I feel like I saw it coming before he hit the stage. I was like, I feel confident about this.
Charisma City.
It's like little baby Benji.
You were smiling. You had a good vibe. I was like, I feel like there's a good joke in this guy's heart right now, and I was fucking right.
Yeah, I didn't want to stop you. I gave you.
I thought it was fun. I thought you could get to it faster too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get to it. I think you can get to it faster, but I think it's really funny.
Yeah, man. Space and monkeys and Iran all together in one particular
Yeah.
joke is.
Add some tags to it. It's solid.
You can make up other stuff that Iran's done bad. Which I meant there's just so much.
Just find the list.
Oh god.
Guys and pick one.
Oh, I was just thinking about my white American heart. There's just so much that Iran does poorly. All right, well, good
Yeah,
joke.
I thought it was gonna be like a weird.
No, I don't have any. That was a good.
fucking joke. I don't want to give notes.
Fuck
I think it's
yeah.
good. I think it's good. I think you should fly
Just
with it.
stand here and bask in your victory.
Yeah, that's in it.
How long
Someone
have
have sex with this comedian.
you been doing stand-up?
I've been going to open mics about 3.5 months. Dang.
Solid. Doing work.
I did a show at Flappers. Been doing that once a month, but I just started doing the mic thing.
Like you've been doing a lot of mics for a few months.
Yeah, for like 3-4 months.
Fantastic. Yeah, we'll definitely keep doing that. What's your exact last name?
Beery.
Oh, that's a B. The B in your eyes touch.
Sorry, I'm a bad.
Hey, Dr. Kabir, right? Kabir.
You're another Amir. Do you know Amir K?
Yeah, we have the same name.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I was gonna say that I thought your bit was going where his went, where he's like, we've gotten the man in the boom, but I still can't open the car door at the same time as his friends unlocking it. You know what I mean? So maybe like change the. That's what I was saying. The beginning kind of led me there, so I was like, oh, maybe.
That is tough. I mean, you're going to get lumped together with other, comedians of that ethnicity anyway, so do whatever you can to stand apart from them. Otherwise, you'll just only be on those shows all the time, and you don't want to do that. You have good jokes, you want to stand out.
I think it's sort
I
of
don't know what
crazy.
they're called, and I'll make a racist mistake by trying to guess.
That I just did.
I think it's crazy that Iran is like, teaching monkeys how to fly into. I think it's crazy that Iran is sending monkeys into space, but they still use like human beings to fly planes into buildings and stuff.
You read about
That's not
this?
true.
The dog bombs? Where they use these tiny dogs and just send them off.
No.
Just light them on fire and then just send them off. And the article that I read had the cutest photo, the cutest dog. And I'm sure they send like the ugliest, most busted dogs into bombs, but like
They're also
a
great
little
dogs.
tiny
They're
cute
just-
one.
They do that?
They're the Michael
Yeah.
Vicks of war, right?
They have to be smaller.
They used to do it with kids in Vietnam. Actually got better. That I have less of a problem.
Fun fact, the only way to get a pit bull to release its jaw when attacking, you gotta put spray rate bombs.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah. It's happening.
There you go. Patriot's already one step ahead of you. He fingered a dog earlier and it wasn't even biting him yet. There he goes. Amir Kabiri, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Amir_Kabiri. That's KABIRI. Only a few months in, and that's the all-time one-minute slaughter.
That was solid. That guy's gonna get on TV before me.
Surprising, no doubt about
Yes.
it. No doubt about it.
Yes.
Enjoy my spot
Yeah.
at the comedy store. Hopefully it's not the
Yep, enjoy
news.
them.
Right. Be on Al Jazeera before all of us.
That's all.
Put your hands together for Shaylin McDonough.
Yeah.
Shaylin McDonough.
Shaylin McDonough. Oh no, if you miss your spot on this show, that means you don't get to perform again and you get blacklisted. There you go.
Has there ever been a show where everyone shows up and you doesn't get to make that noise? Yeah.
Uh,
Bum you out?
Yeah, I get to do it now.
Okay.
It's just a normal part of the job, you know.
Yeah, whatever. I do it all the time. Yeah, you can just do it at your house.
Do we know it's not Michael J. Fox in the suit? Do we know for sure?
That's a shaking evil bastard.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm an extra on Parker Center Recreation.
I have heard that you're an avid extra, and I
You just use it.
episode got.
Do you often just used on you before?
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to the Laugh Factory and doing a whole routine with the jokes you wrote.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
The Iron Mencia.
Robin.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, everybody.
Yes.
Do it for Dean. Let him in.
That's
Oh,
very
shit,
confident.
very confident.
I'm getting a little fat, so I'm looking at some diets, and there's this paleo man diet that is doing. And I don't know if that makes the most sense. I think paleo man being an idiot. I think he was probably the dumbest human that was around. And so if you look at the diet, what you don't eat is you don't eat gluten, and you don't eat bread. think you was right about bread harvesting. Harvesting beer was probably right. Paleo man wouldn't be that much fun.
'Yikes. 32 seconds, 43 ums.
You said harvesting. It's adorable. It said harvesting.
Oh, he did say the word harvesting. You took that note down.
I like talking about how you're getting a little fat.
I think that's funny.
Saying I'm getting a little fat is nice.
It is that harvesting grain, like Italian diet.
Right. You're saying that you're basically making fun of the idea of being Paleolithic, that humans were so much dumber back then, so why are we asking their advice for dieting? Yeah. Wow, I was so confused.
I've heard a couple paleo jokes that are funny. I think you got to make it more personal. You know what I mean? Like the fat thing, I agree. You got to go with the fat thing. Like,
you're wearing your jacket right now zipped up. Is that because you're fat? No, it's just...
Like you're like, I put on a hat just to distract from the fact that I'm
You're going to say you're a little fat. I want to see it.
What have you been doing? Have you really been gaining weight lately? How much weight have you gained?
You don't, but you don't, the thing is, you don't look fat. You don't look like a fat comedian at all. Like, you look like you're in basically good shape. So, I almost think that saying that is, people are going to just look at you and be like, is he fat? While you're trying to tell them the joke. So they're almost going to be a little distracted.
I think it's almost funny. He just said it's so complex. Seriously, it was so fat. Like, you guys, you have no idea. Oh my God, you're on diets. But, like, I love fucking
You really think you're gaining a lot of weight? Or you're just looking for another bit?
No, I'm getting a little fat when I did.
All right, you had your jacket zipped up and you were hiding behind the mic stand.
Yeah, the mic stand. You got to move that mic stand.
Yeah, you got
in front of you right away.
I think that if you want to do this bit, focus on it's going to be about how dumb cave people were. You got to focus on their stupidity.
Yeah, Nick has a bit like that.
Not just like who is?
Nick. My guy, Nick.
Okay, well,
so that's why I don't want to lead him that way.
So anyways, you got to focus on how dumb the cave people are.
People are very possessive of their jobs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the angle to take on. So maybe that's not. Maybe it's about bread.
Why do you think you're fat? Were your parents really hard on you about your weight?
I have legitimately gained a little bit of weight.
Well, now how much weight is that?
I just think any
I like how I'm saying it with your hand like that. Like, I'm so fat, and my friends don't see it. But I'm
were
so
you
fat.
used to be are you usually in really good shape, like athletic?
No.
So you deserve it.
Like, so finally nature's catching up to you. So that's what it's about. Yeah. Are you getting older?
How old are you?
Literally, I'm not lying about gaining a little bit of weight.
Okay, but how old is it? But
we believe that you're
You know,
gaining
we're
weight.
trying to find
We
something
just don't
else.
understand why you're trying to tie it into the caveman days.
Because that's why I like to get diets.
So you're exploring different diets. That's funny. So maybe you've tried a bunch of different
And
diets.
I think the paleo diet's one line.
Yeah,
and
just
it's
one
about
thing.
what other diets. Like, why would I? The paleo thing's a one-liner. How cavemen are stupid. Why I'm going to let them because they couldn't read. I'm going to have them list things. Next, what's
Jazzercise.
this
Too
diet,
many.
Fibo,
Yeah.
like and then go through diets. Just go through all the fat diets and have a one-liner for each diet.
And then I decided I just like beer and bread.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. And that's why I'm a
But
fat
make sure
fuck.
you don't actually diet while doing any of these jokes, or else it won't make any sense.
You gotta stay fat as long
You
as
have to
you
say
want to get
10
You have to
pounds
really
heavier.
be gambling on the fact
This
that you're going
joke
to keep
may
getting
kill
fatter.
you.
You're already not. There's a lot of fat comedians, like Mozilla didn't even acknowledge his weight. And meanwhile, you're talking about being fat and trying to tie it into...
They get funny all your fat.
There you go.
It did not. No. Still LA.
Yeah. All right. Jade stir in the jar, Dean. You're done. At One Pun Gun on Twitter, Dean.
Yay.
One pun gun.
One pun.
Yeah, One Pun Gun.
Call him on
You're just pulling names. Oh, it's a girl. Good.
Hell yeah.
Danielle Arce, everybody.
My last name's RC. It was R, so I would have changed it by now, but nobody can read my last name. So yeah, you guys looking at me and you can't tell what ethnicity I am. It's pretty hard to tell. And, Hispanic and Italian. So it's a good one. One of my guy friends was complaining to me earlier today about shaving. He's like, I have to shave my face all the time for work. It sucks. Shut up. You are not a Hispanic and Italian woman. You don't understand the hair removal struggle like I do. It's real with me. crazy. I moved in with my don't do it. And he thought it was weird how long I take showers. And he freaked out the first time. He was like, "Babe, it's been 45 minutes. What are you doing in there?" And I'm like, "I'm doing this for you. This is for you." It's my life. That's what I do. It's like, guys, you can get away with the 5 o'clock shadow. That's hot. Imagine my entire body with the 5 o'clock shadow.
Oh, somebody got a special sound effect. Oh, this is exciting.
Now we can see how being a female affects comedy. That's great.
From the master of that Brian Redman.
She made your dolphins move.
I love physical comedy. I think you can start at "you don't understand." The whole like, "I'm this and this," in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
Putting people like, you go like, "I know you guys are wondering this." Like, no, we're not. Nobody was.
I would almost. It's funnier to me if someone's just like, "I'm hair,"
motherfucker.
and didn't blame it on a region of the world.
Got it.
Yeah, and then maybe like after you do like the disgusting like shaving, which I know it's tough.
Yeah.
Then you do something dainty, and then you're like, "Oh, babe, don't put my towel on the ground." Like that's contrast. You know.
I was confused that you moved in with your ex. Does that mean you were together when you moved in with them and now you're not?
Yeah.
Or you see, that was confusing. So
When she said I don't recommend. Yeah, keep it for later.
yeah, he's your ex now, and then because then you could use it like I shaved in front of him to aggressively.
Like, what do you mean? It's not sexy to shave your vagina?
Yeah, as I'm screaming at him while I shorn my butthole. Shorn. Don't.
It occurred in 2.5 minutes that I did.
We've talked to I don't like Harry. Harry.
Something we deal with every day.
I'm just annoyed.
Yeah, I know, and that's the problem. We're shaving. That's not what men picture. But like, yeah, it's brave and like talking about things like that. And I feel it's great. It was like
fun. You made us happy.
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
Gross us all out, but you were so smiling.
I think we all have right. We all have a joke about or whatever we're here. Or like more.
That is a funny one. If there's something piece of advice that I'll tell you, it's how long have you been doing stand up? Years.
Well, I did about less than a year, and then I took some stuff, and then.
Well, great. Well, here's what I was going to tell you: is that you're RC.
Yeah.
Spell it that way if you want it said that way.
ARC.
Yeah, like printing on it on stage, it just
Okay. Right. Yeah. I got it. It's understandable.
ignore it and roll with it. That, or you can throw a letter at the end of it, or you can sell a car.
I knew what I should have known. How that happens, your brain, you just get out there and we're going to mispronounce it anyway. I knew that's how it was.
That's how everybody does it.
I told myself, like,
If I say it that way, a host of things. And I rate, that's how everybody else is going to be. I say Jobby, I say Jesus Christ. I say it all perfectly.
So does it change how you spell your name? But that's like how you pronounce letters or close as it's ever been.
Jade, you had her. Still live with your ex-boyfriend?
No, I got kicked out.
Ryan, wait till you push a button. That was his heart.
At Danielle A.D.E. You can find her on Twitter.
Making girls look good.
What, like minutes of.
I remember your. Yep.
Terrible. It was just like found it. I was just like, likes to be like, I wanted to be like just stuff like that.
That's way stuff I had. Yeah. I had this joke about where I went. I had a joke about how they're cokeheads and they miss the middle. Bloody girls like had too much sex. They're in their phone. And I was in and when I get in trouble on the road, I let out.
This rant about pedestrians, but then I got
started with a rant.
Yeah.
It was all
the first time I ever got on practice that. I got on stage downstairs in the original room, and I was so excited, like this adrenaline rush, that when I hit the stage, completely blank. I forgot. So I ended up just up there like, holy shit. Like my very close to me really just sort of like just rolling with it, but like acknowledging everything in the moment that's happening about anything. Even though there was, thank God I forgot the material.
Still not about friendly. Right. You know what I mean? Like, like I have from jokes to the word do not or don't, do not or don't, and
you
that's
find that
not at all. Yeah, but not some people work in a different fun. Like I say,
my first joke was the Tempur-Pedic commercial where it said like the kid jumping on one
why?
That's so
really
funny.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Was it little children? I thought it was.
And he's just sitting in bed, his kid's just jumping up and down.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Well, yours first much better.
have self-esteem issues, whatever, like we all do. But I'm gonna go join, and I'm from the South. But my step tells me you're gonna have a good idea. So they think, son, my ass. Like figure out what the fuck just happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm ready. Next. So I go to his house. I'm like, hey man, I'm ready. He's down with the set. And he's all right. That's what's up. And here. And then they're like, oh, sorry, homie. The night street out. And I was like, why? Why? Like, well, dressed. That's it.
Street cred. Yeah.
Like crowd got met. You're like, oh my god. One.
Oh yeah.
Parents, if you already have received. Yeah. And I met with Southern. But that I love the premise of like I want the way you say it too. Because I had self-esteem issues.
Yeah.
You're like,
You're
I feel bad about someone. Gang, oh shut.
Yeah.
Like, really nice. You could go back to that, like you do that. Things you do. Because you come, you're likable. You're not afraid to like a fan. You're like, I want self-esteem and what makes that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
is to run this Jamaica jacket.
choice.
I was like, want to know.
I thought it was really funny. I feel like you can the dad thing that. What is that?
Anyway.
You know, like
about like you basically you're me and you knocked him out. Mom was figuring out what.
Yes.
Really quick, and I kind of a little bit with that. I'm mopping up.
I thought, like, you understand what weird. That it was because he beat him up. Like, I don't think I would do beat
Or, and I
that.
think to be fair, he was.
Yeah.
He had no business.
One, you know.
This is so. Yeah.
I'd say, you know, I
Yeah.
Fervor to which I beat him with the other.
mom kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't let me this
Do I get two, bitch?
I was like, I broke my parents' legs for this. Like,
Like, if they're denying your statement, if they're saying, you know, Come on, beat up my. Give me. Like, let me try. God, it's watching moms in the. You know, like a.
Originally, sounds weird.
Other one.
He was saving. I don't think they want you to.
Talk to you or get off stage and stuff.
Nice job, man. Give him a round.
Bitches podcast, homie. Twitter, Jade Sherlock.
Diamond's got on his ears. Look cool.
Cool.
I'm
Make
afraid
his
of where
teeth
this is
shiny,
going.
huh?
I don't think so.
Completely.
Here's been
He's
going
got
out Thursday. Yeah, here's that.
Oh, he still has.
Fresh, big old hoops. Everyone hoops.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Move on to our final part of the show where we.
Everybody doing? Ralph's is never my choice supermarket. But I want to felt very average and shitty. If shit doesn't work out, do you know? And I'm too. I still have guys. Playing children's book list. First choice. Dream is like for children. Guys, you know that book for children about a turtle.
So fucking true.
How you doing? Good, how are you? Yeah. Is what like just
Ralph's.
I went to Ralph's. Cheap stuff. I don't even.
I love it.
Like I think it's, I felt.
I'm gonna
The only place I don't hear you to any other place.
Right, exactly. So
There's one on the street.
Right, relax.
Sorry. Sorry. Brent.
So relax, Iron Patriots.
Like
is on Sunset, you guys. That is not.
Yeah, the close.
Everyone's young. I think it's funnier if you're like, it's like, I think that's all. And then
Right.
headshot with so then I was like that
Black and white version. Like by a window.
the author
It's just by a lamp.
author picture like a full but it's a 12-page.
Yeah.
I mean, you're thinking like a children's book.
Yeah, I think it's funny if you say children's book. It's like, what? Sure. Like it is. Yeah, I think so.
Is it children?
So it's a tragedy. It's about.
I'm the Tolstoy of children's. Hi guys.
I haven't heard it.
Say that you still haven't what you're right? It's a good word. It's a double banger.
Yeah, what are you gonna buy? What do you buy? Well, I guess what you're gonna go get.
You left with like a California roll.
Hawaiian roll. Yeah, that's
oh, bread.
more back of delicious.
Yeah. Else more of a rock bottom. Yeah. Maybe roasted. Yeah, generic. Yeah, I rice, so I didn't even get rice. Really painful. Dave. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Gradient. One. Yeah.
But I can't go.
The one.
Great
job, Sarah.
Very, very funny.
Thanks.
Great. On the show, we have 3 weeks in a row. Mr. Jobby, everybody.
I wish everybody fucking because it's probably something it is to have a hobby. Actually, I'm pretty sure it is your hobby. So, that was first I people at all. It's like, I get out of it. You can thank my dad not having my mom. Shit, like, I haven't got a chance to work.
There's a lot of pain.
Oh my
There's
God.
a lot of
Yeah. Wrote it.
Yeah,
Something
that's
out
great.
of it.
Yeah,
Two. Yeah, you say
just like sweet.
it was great. It was awesome. Yeah.
Like
working all this time sucking dick for free. I feel like I've heard it a lot.
Oh.
I feel like I'm in it for a female comedian. But I just the suck the respect out of it was good.
So funny. I need to go. So I got called a slut today. I suck it.
A slut.
And that's super. You know. Get out. Stuff out loud. It makes me like.
Yeah. Do you want to be?
Respect out of you. You know.
Yeah. Maybe like there's something.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they would have. No, slower. Oh, we're still on the air. Funny, Sarah. We're gonna clean up. A brand new 60 seconds. Sarah must have just said, I do. Long run for like a 3 or 4.
You're right. Right. All that.
Can you guys next everybody?
Yeah. Right.
Happen. I'll pay anybody a lot of money. Tell me.
Yeah. Hey, let's get this for a good joke.
Wow. Good. Yeah, that's great joke.
This one you got here. Yeah, you get $100 for a late. You bucks. What? What do you?
A lot of money. Like I'm out of control. Like one person. Put your hand on.
Shitty, y'all. Life's gonna happen. Work together and I think as long as there is never an excuse to molest little girls. Never. Like, you know? Woman at the front door and stuff. I made good. That's what bothers me. Having second kids. I have ultrasounds anymore. Or the ultra is I don't know. That's all. Don't like the Asian.
How many Asian friends do you get? For a week, you won't be able to do
This is the thing.
I can't say hurry.
Come on, Johnson, everybody.
It's like any.
There's an Asian. Not that many ended with your we feel it.
This is the thing.
He doesn't hang out with
that back, y'all. Like, all these people dying.
Yeah.
That's what's funny.
That's
like,
hilarious.
Yeah.
Keystone Pipeline is actually a really dangerous
Yeah.
environmental disaster.
Yeah, like diamonds are gross, you guys. I actually don't buy diamonds because like so many black
It's
children
totally
die
a
from it.
backbone of your entire
Yeah, that's like your character. It's really
Did you guys
funny.
even realize the level of pollution that comes from your lithium battery?
Yeah, that's like so just start with that. Just start with something like
There's
that.
like a Colton crisis in Uganda.
There could always be a new
You guys
article that
think you
you
can
read.
recycle all your lotion bottles? You can. Yeah, I kind of lean towards the like article.
Have you ever heard of the North Pacific Garbage Patch?
Yeah.
It's like
There's like a Garbage Island, you guys.
and like I thought it was bad. They have a plastic.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I was talking to this Asian guy, and he was like, "Oh, like, I didn't even say what it was."
Yeah, I think it's funnier to play dumb rather than make a racist voice.
Right.
Wait,
I
no,
talk like that more.
Wait,
Figure
are
that
you
out.
saying that she should do her whole entire act?
I think her voice. I think you should take that.
I don't think.
Yeah, I think you should take notes of what's funny about that front end part of it and work on that.
Maybe straight off, like, sometimes I listen to myself, my voice. I don't like that. I feel like I'm just like that. So
Yeah, that's the voice. Everyone hates their own voice. So, like,
Yeah.
when you hear your voice, like, this is what I sound like in my head. When I try to say something smart, what I sound like is this.
We're out of time. Thank you so much.
You're out of time.
At
Good job.
Kimberly Congdon. At Kim Congdon on Twitter. At Kimberly Congdon. She changed it and then she brought it back. What is Kimberly Congdon? As always, Congdon, Congdon. So all week. Jade, what's going on? What do you guys Jade and Kevin.
I'm gonna be in New Orleans next week for the Hell Yes Festival and then at Gotham with Bobby Lee in New York.
Yeah.
The week after
I'm
that.
going to be in Austin, San Antonio, 23, 24 with Whitney Cummings, and also watch me on Master G. Christie.
Oh, wow. You weren't first. Christy. At the Jade Movie on Twitter. Adrian, Sarah Dresses. Kimberly Congdon. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian.
I'll be in San Francisco at the Punchline with Dean Doe. November 20th, and then Save's Death Squad show at the Improv, the San Jose Improv.
Believe it or not, there's still Golden Tony t-shirts available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Bye, guys. Still takes me 5 minutes to see. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. There you go. It's a real live audience, everyone. Kill Tony number 24. Are you guys excited or what? I was just in Toronto, Canada all week at the Dark Comedy Fest, and I had hundreds of people come up to me talking about Kill Tony. Thank you, Toronto, for an amazing week. Special shout out to Tyler and Stacy, super Kill Tony. Stacy, that they know everything and they get it. Wearing the Hinchcliffe shirt, sitting in the front row. Tarantino, fucking decent. It was sweet. They get me. So special shout out, first ever shout out. It took 24 episodes for me to say a stranger's name on the show. But Tyler and Stacy, that one's for you. I'm so glad to be back in LA. Flew for 8 hours today, which was a devastating blow. But then I got to go home and eat some delicious vegan food. Oh, you son of a bitch, Brian.
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to do this for a week. I missed it. You're not allowed to leave me anymore.
I know, and it's not the same without you, by the way. I'm like on this, I'm all trained to hang out with Red Band on the road now. We've been touring so much. So now I'm in Toronto by myself, which normally is fine, but now with those and everybody, audience members are, it's so weird saying that I have fans. So creepy to me. I guess just, you work for it for years, and then when it happens, it's just, you feel weird saying it. It sounds braggy or something?
Yeah.
Does it sound braggy? How does it feel when I say it? Anybody say anything right now?
Sounds like
Does it? But you're saying no, so you said that and no. So you immediately shake your head no, so really feel when I say it. Because it makes like, who gives a shit? You guys... This microphone's fucking weird. Did you put something on this?
No.
It's like wet and weird.
Well, Josh probably did a mic check.
Oh, yeah. Test. Josh to be like an announcer of some kind. I wish we could just like, maybe, but I think it'd be funny if like he brought us up because he has a speech impediment, right? Welcome to another episode 24 of Kill Tony. Josh, come up here real quick. Figure it's for associate producer of the show. He's been with us in the one. Josh, give me an example of how you would have just stood there in the beginning while we came in behind you. Just fucking do it.
Check. 1, 2, check.
Okay.
I would do that first.
Give the announcement.
To Kill Tony, episode 24. And then that's when you clap.
Okay, so then we'd say our names.
Do I have to say his name now?
Yes, you have to say his name. Josh has a little trouble with ours.
I want you to say my correct German name, not my big stage back name.
Yeah, he has trouble with L's
Michael?
Michael sounds Jewish. I like it.
Michael.
Michael.
Jesus Christ is here in the back of the room.
Oh,
How dare you not announce the resurrection?
Give up at the resurrection and Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, Josh, go make everything works out. Josh is Yes, that is Josh's fucking intro and outro music.
He didn't even announce that famous adult film star Missy Martinez in the front row.
What? I was wondering what this awesomeness was. I'm like, this is just too good to be true. But now it all makes sense. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming up. Fuck yeah. Looking great. And as always, how dare we not mention our head of security, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. Making sure. Wow. Stronger than ever.
It's great to be here with you on Veterans Day.
Oh, yes.
It was on the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month that World War I ended. And that's why we do it on November 11th. And this holiday is celebrated as Armistice Day in Europe, and in Canada it's Remembrance Day. Also in the other Commonwealth nations too, it's Remembrance Day. But this is a really important day, Tom.
I can tell because your hand's shaking.
Yeah, you're twitching like crazy.
Josh!
Oh, Josh, you gotta fix his hat. His hat fell off. Put your hands together for Josh Martin again. For some reason, the Patriots wearing a plot. Well, it looks like a plastic fedora to me.
Yeah, it's kind of small. I wish I had a bigger one, but I had to do that if we could. Tony, there's something I want to talk to you about.
What is it?
Saturday night, I noticed there was a tweet from my friend ViralRabbi, and he said that he was opening up for you and Cody.
Yes.
In a comedy show.
Yes.
Now, that is the guy I was telling you about, the military guy, attacked me, the Iron Man, and knocked me down. He's the guy that chased down the guy and got the cops involved, and then I ended up getting $1,000, but I owe him a lot. He's a very, I don't know if he's...
I don't remember that story. I did not talk to him about you.
Did you talk to him at all? Did you meet him?
Yes, he was unbearable.
Yeah, he likes this man.
I mean, this guy was unbearable. I was looking forward to this Saturday show that I had with Brody Stevens. I did a comedy festival, so you have different shows every night. And one night was a podcast, me and Mike Lawrence from New York, very funny comedian. If you're not following him, at Mike Lawrence on Twitter, got to make friends with him this week. But he doesn't drink and smoke, you know what I mean? So I was missing my fucking little munchkin here. But Mike Lawrence and I had a great time. We interviewed the Iron Patriot. We just sit there to record. And so I did the podcast on Tuesday, then we did a chic roast on Wednesday with Gilbert and everybody, and then another chic roast on Thursday just outside of Toronto. And then Friday, or whatever it was, I finally got to do stand-up again. Having 3 nights off of doing stand-up for me is like crazy, even though I was roasting and doing podcasts. I mean, every Monday, even after this show, I go right downstairs and do a spot and get it out of my system. But anyway, so I finally was there to do stand-up, and then I go to the green room. Brody went to get a Red Bull, so I'm excited to be back at this awesome club, the Comedy Underground, also known as Clandestiny in Toronto. And I get in the green room, so that guy starts hitting the dog shit out of me. I mean, Toronto Batman, so he comes here and he dresses like Batman sometimes.
He sometimes stays in, he can kind of confuse you.
He was unbearable.
See, this is what happened. See, I met him 5 years ago. Down the boulevard like me. A year and a half ago, he made this video called Batman Night Out, and it has like 2 million views.
Yeah, he told me about it. When I asked his name his response was, I have viral videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I say this guy was unbearable. Just know that that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking unfucking bearable. He did a decent job on it, but then Brody met him. Like the kind, I mean, when I say unbearable, I mean unfucking bearable. The first thing he did with Brody's like, hey, hello, nice to meet you. Yes. Oh, you're opening? Okay, nice to meet you. He's like, yeah, I already had his Vine out while he was meeting Brody. Brody's like, stop it. Not happening. You don't just start Vining me. How dare you? I heard that I was just outside the green room door. I start hearing Brody furious. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Tony, get this guy away from me. I had all that shit with him. So this is your friend in Toronto. The one unbearable fucking human being.
He is a good guy. He really is.
Well, hopefully, so many fucking people were taught them all. That part of what I say is I refuse to take on the road without you, Patriot. So,
yes, I'm looking forward to some good news.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so what's the song that you sent us?
This is Mailman. If I did the video on this, I know you guys have heard the song, but
no, we haven't. What
This is first one.
Well, I mean, this was the video. This is a different recording of the song. This is a little bit more clean.
I always notice you can speak much, and I have no idea why. But I notice that these songs have your actual voice recording, and then you sort of sit with your robot voice, but they really sound the same.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said.
That's simple math.
Well, thanks.
There's all this neat background vocals that kind of make it bigger, so I just decided to go that way.
Let's fucking do it. And you know, how long is this one?
3:30.
As long as Red Band wants to do it.
Well, I mean, like, will you signal to us at the end when? Well, I mean, not 3. We can't do 3:33 because every time you do one of these songs, at about 1 minute 20 seconds, they start making extra wiring over here. It's fucking. It's always like the same. All the verses are the same, and there's like 7 of the same choruses. So 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It's not like it's fucking Pink Floyd where you can sit there and listen to it. If you ever say that again. I will break my hand on your suit. Whoa. Yeah. I don't know if Dirty Crabber beat the Crash Test Dummies. Who want to fuck around? What did he do?
Alright, so let's hear this. Let's see if this is better than the Crash Test Dummies.
1 minute 45 seconds in. So that, by the way, we 1 minute 45 seconds in. The remaining 49 seconds. We weren't even halfway through that song.
You know what that song needs? If you were going to do that so long a song, it needs a part where like all the music goes away. Maybe it's just a saxophone. This was really long, beautiful chorus of just you.
They need to put that in a film or a commercial. If anybody wants to see the song, is on iTunes. If you look at Dirty Crabber on iTunes, you go there, get it for 99 cents. You got it under iTunes, ready to play.
Yeah, we know how iTunes works, Patriot. Once you download it, then you have it.
Yeah. You get up in the morning, it'll get you going in the day. There's somebody over in Ireland that says they start their day every morning with that song to get them going.
I promise you, I'm going. By the way,
who told you that they start every day with that song?
Some girl across the ocean, and I think she's in Ireland. She's across the ocean. Song. I even sent it to the email. So she says that it puts her in a good mood, and that good mood continues through the whole day. So you guys try it if you want the mailman. It'll get you going.
What are you gonna do when they stop? I mean, there's almost no more mailmen. Like, I mean, they're about to end that. Well, your arm twitched a lot. For those of you that don't know, the Patriot gets nervous or says something silly, his arm twitches.
Yeah.
Can you turn off the AC? Thank you. One more time for Josh Martin.
Yeah.
This is 7th applause break tonight.
When you don't have your man blind around you, you have to turn off the air conditioner.
You son of a bitch! Why do you do? You're the one that puts meat in your mouth.
Oh.
Doesn't that make you gayer than me?
No.
I mean, I never put meat in my mouth. Penis is a meat. So that makes you gayer than me. Now, meat. What are you gonna say? Fuck yeah! Kill Tony 24, everybody, and we have 2 guests as always. You guys ready? One of my best pals. Put your hands together for Benji Aflalo. Television writer, extraordinaire, social media guru, another regular Tours with Bobby Lee, super funny friend of mine for years. Nick Youssef is here for his first time. Finally, he's available. He's got amazing hair. He's a great looking guy. He does an impression of me.
I am Tony Hinchcliffe. I I'm also sick, so it sounds good.
Yeah, he's a little bit under the weather. Benji, I heard you might be a little bit sick too.
Also a little under the weather. You know, had some showbiz stuff to do outside, doing a shoot. Immune system can't hang.
Wow. Super Jewish.
Yes, I only get sick on set.
Yeah. So you guys do anything crazy this week? You were in Austin?
I was in Austin, Texas at Fun Fest. I had the best time ever. I slept with a girl from Tinder. I really, really like her. It was my first hookup on Tinder. She was really great. I really got along with her great.
That is so cool.
How long did the courting process take?
The courting process?
Like you like each other, and then how long did you talk before it was like, hey, come meet me somewhere?
She actually invited me to her house that night. So I was like, whoa, am I getting catfish? What kind of girls just invited me, a stranger, to her house? I thought there were going to be hoodlums there ready to take me to an ATM at gunpoint and ask for my PIN number. So I became her Facebook friend. You know, I asked for some photographic evidence of what she told me. She was like, I'm cooking brownies. I'm like, send me a picture of you and the brownies.
Right.
And today's newspaper.
So everything matched up. And then I was like, all right, fine, I'll come to your house. And then she's like, hey, you missed your window. Oh, right. So then the next morning, I was like, we got to hang out tonight. Otherwise, you're going to break my heart here.
Right.
And so we hung out. We got along great.
Did you eat the brownies?
I never got the brownie. She said if I was willing to come over, I could have a brownie. But I was like, no, you're just coming to the
Did you eat her pussy?
I mean,
first night.
What, you're not sure?
I like her. I
like
feel like
around that
is
area.
too much? There's some ladies here. Ladies, is that too much disclosure for a guy?
You already said that you hooked up with her and one night off of Tinder.
I'll let you guys make your assumptions. Let's just say it's the only thing I'm good at. So,
yeah.
Let's say that.
Fuck yeah. Who needs brownies when you can go to townies?
Do you know there's this app, this is horrible, it's called Lulu. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, heard of Lulu.
It's been the last 2 days trying to hack my Facebook, make fake Facebook's account, and it won't let me through. You can only start it if you're a woman.
Yeah.
And it reviews sex of guys. So like you look up your name and there's like 3 reviews, 3 different girls that have fucked you. And it goes through like, oh yeah, this person is really, has depression problems, or this person's dick is small. And there's a few comics that I looked up that with like 10 reviews, they're on the front page. Like when you go to this app, it's just like, coming in at number 2, blah blah, don't want to say their name. And then
it's like Yelp review for dick.
Yeah.
Wow. That's insane.
LULU.
It's really taking off.
Oh yeah, it's about to. This lady sounds like she's had a lot of dick.
Is there a guy?
She's ready to review.
We've been looking for a guy version. It hasn't caught on, but this has caught on.
Because guys aren't that fucking cruel.
Yeah,
that's
right.
true.
Like we have more respect for women than women have for us. We won't be like, her pussy sucks online. That's so rude.
We just tell
every girl be like, his dick is dancing.
Well, the guy version will literally be like, she fucked me or she didn't fuck me, and then that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 boxes to check.
Yeah.
The Lulu thing probably is like money. Like, well, what kind of? He ended up he told me he was going to take me to dinner, but then he took me to Applebee's. So it's like, fuck this guy. Right?
A lot of them are like emotionally unavailable. It's just really like.
I looked up the Iron Patriot to see if there was anything on there. There was 1 review, and it was in black and white.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
Nick, I want to say something to you.
Okay.
Today, I discovered something about you. I didn't know that you do a podcast with Kevin Christie.
I do.
Called Occasionally Awesome.
That is correct.
And I was checking out episode 8. And you guys, it was a trip to the art museum.
Yeah.
Seamless plug. Keep going.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And Benji, today I was talking about.
Wait, that was it? That they went to an art museum?
He just acknowledged that it exists.
No, go on, Nick. What do you want to say, Nick?
Oh no, I was just going and then you're like, and then that's it.
No, I saw a lot of things about you, but I just came to mind was Benji. You went to school in New York. What was it like living up there?
I love New York. It was great. I think everyone should go to college there. It was a great place.
Where do you keep the 4-year-old that writes your questions, Patriot? Is that under your staircase?
No, but I mean, that's good. A lot of people probably don't know about that podcast, and I thought it was interesting. Kevin really goes back with art. I mean, he went to a prestigious art school, and I didn't realize that about him.
And I know absolutely nothing about it.
Yeah, that's what was interesting. That he could talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good, Patriot. I mean,
Your awkward pauses are amazing.
Yeah.
He just stares at me with those energy saving light bulbs.
Yeah. All that you hear is his arm twitching.
Hey, Greg. Hey, Iron Patriot. This one time I went online and I saw that you have tweets.
Oh, yes, I do.
He's like, wow, this Benji, he's a professional.
Really?
Have you been seeing all my Easter eggs?
Yes, you know what? I want to talk about that. Patriot tweets from the @ComicPatriot account, and for those of you that don't know, when he's not on Monday night being the Iron Patriot here on Kill Tony, one of his day jobs is he's an extra, and he gets a shit. One of the funniest things, if you ever check his Twitter account, @ComicPatriot, is that you'll see him in the background of like 2.5 Men, The Office, Parks and Rec. I mean, every major show.
Yeah, I just put one on of Big Bang Theory and Shameless, and I had one of Glee. Yeah, it's been pretty fun, and people seem to be enjoying it. They like to try to see if they can find me. And, Red Band got me off on this thing saying they're like Easter eggs.
Hey, Josh, can you pick up all the credits that the Patriot just dropped? Jesus, Patriot. What are you, you're like a robot of IMDb.
Well, I'll tell you, all these bitches in LA want to get famous. That's all they care about. I'm one of those bitches, too. I want to get famous.
Then you shouldn't take extra work.
I'll tell you what. I'm making a big sacrifice for this show because I've been missing out on a lot of work because I can't work on Mondays anymore. And sometimes there's 2-day calls and 3-day calls. But I know Tony appreciates it. I'm having a good time here this year.
Hey, I love you, but you know that extra work is looked down upon. They had a whole show on HBO about extras and how they're doing.
I know, but that's why Red Band got me looking at it and it's like a funny thing.
You got to take lemonade and put it in your lemon.
Believe me, I know. I'd much rather not speaking lines, believe me, but I'm trying to make the best of it. It's pretty funny, and I think I've seen a lot of behind the scenes.
You really got to check out these tweets of him talking about being an extra. It is so fucking funny because you see his head in the background of all these amazing television shows.
The Dexter one's the best. Dexter's about to put some meat on the grill, and he's just standing next to Dexter.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't actually Dexter. I wish I could have got it. That was just, he was in that scene, but that was another actor.
No.
But that was in, actually, that guy, Michael Lamb, he got mad at me because I grabbed the drink off the tray. But yeah, he was right there in that scene.
You grabbed a drink off of the tray?
Yeah, at the wrong time or something. He's got,
Tell me about it.
How do you feel that?
Whoa. What happened there?
It's just, I was like walking and I was grabbed a drink of something when I wasn't supposed to. He was standing there and I saw his dark side, because, you're all excited, but they're there to things done. They don't give a shit about, you. So
It's called working.
Yeah.
So do you force your way into the camera shot as an extra? Do you
Well, I'll try to look for the camera. But there's a lot of things I can't even find, that I've been on. I've been trying to search for them and stuff. But it's
How do you feel that your theatrical reel is a silent film?
it is. But something you guys, I don't know if you guys know about this. Have you heard of the famous extra named Jesse Hyman?
Of course we have. No.
Okay, this guy, remember in the Super Bowl? Listen, this guy is really extremely famous. He was in that Super Bowl.
He's not really extremely famous.
Listen one second. Before we go on, just listen 1 second. You know the Super Bowl commercial where he kissed that model, Paul Raffaele. You guys know this. And Danica Patrick who was in it.
My God.
He put a video on YouTube. He got millions of watches. People know he was on a Super Bowl commercial. You guys watched the Super Bowl, didn't you?
Can you define famous?
The word. Well, there's a lot of different levels. He's famous, but this dude is, you guys, am I the only one who watched the Super Bowl?
No, we saw the Super Bowl.
No, we did not.
And unless
I know Joe Rogan and Red Band don't care, but everybody else, you watched the Super Bowl, right? That commercial where he kissed that ugly, the guy with the Jew fro, the fat kid.
Whoa.
He kissed the girl, Paul Raffaele. And it was on Danica Patrick, and he's a famous
That's
actor.
enough, Patriot. You're out of control.
You know it, I'm talking about. You kind of made me look stupid, Tony.
Nobody knows. There's only you with famous
No, I'm talking about, this is a big story. I was on a CBS special they did about this dude. It was like
He's so sad.
I can show you what I'm talking about. I don't have a way to.
Even if you showed us, we'd still have no idea. How do we summon those reactions from him all the time? Like,
We'll fine tune it.
oh, you don't get it. Oh, I'm gonna come over there and shoot you. Yeah, pew 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 pew.
It's like when I tried to explain to you that a lot of people were upset when they changed the comic book Patriot into the movie for Patriot.
That's
There's a
enough.
lot of people
That is
upset
enough.
about that. You don't understand.
You are out of control. You are overstepping your boundaries. You ever see Andy Richter talk over Conan O'Brien, huh? It ain't fucking happening, Patriot. And it ain't happening here. You're making me turn into a dinosaur right now.
I better get my Christmas bonus this year, Tony.
You guys ready to get this show started or what? I have about 30 comedians that have all signed up to do just 1 minute and get talked to by myself and my amazing panel of comedic friends. And once in a while, even the Patriot chimes in. It's a very exciting episode. We have a very special announcement at the end of tonight's episode, which I'm very, very excited about. And you know how it goes. Everybody does 1 minute. At 1 minute, you will hear the meow of a kitty. That's how you'll know that your time is up. Now, in comedy, you can't run the light, and the same thing goes here. If you run that kitty cat sound, you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear, who is angrier tonight, and obviously can't wait to come out. I'm excited. I'm so excited to have you guys with me. Things started.
Yes.
Nick Youssef, Benji Aflalo, Patriot, Red Band, and Hinchcliffe. And our first comedian tonight doing a minute and then perhaps getting their material punched up. Maybe we're just going to talk to them. Maybe we'll figure out a new joke, something better for them to talk about, something different. Let's talk to and see the comedy of Rebecca Macho. Venago. Rebecca Rose Venago.
Hello. So I am such a fucking guy. I mean, I'm really feminine, but sometimes I'm just such a growing up with 3 older brothers definitely toughened me out, was Team Hockey Net from 93, 94. So life has definitely been in the face a couple times, also some other places. Yeah. So those brothers, they, one of them actually, he's crazy. Anyways, what is that? I have a lot of friends, and which all of them are pretty much intimidated by me, probably because they think that my dick is way bigger than theirs. I don't get a lot of dick pics, but I show you the fucking.
I mean, he goes in a cage for a week at a time, and then he comes. Hey, wait, Rebecca, get back up here. You don't go. Is it Venagra? Vinagro.
Bobby Melville called me.
Gotcha. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started.
How many spots have you done? Have you been on stage before?
Yeah, like 5.
Okay. That's cool. Did you just move to LA, or have you been here a while? You stand up?
You know.
That sounds like a dream.
No,
It sounds like she's under 40.
kind of just got into it recently, and I really enjoy it. I didn't know that I liked writing.
What makes your brother so crazy? It felt like you were going to get into something, but then you didn't. So I feel like, I'm just noticing that you mentioned that, and it seemed like there was a lot behind it, but then you said anyway, you got away from it. So what's so crazy about your brother?
Well, okay, so it's to just torture the living.
Like how? What do you do?
Okay, so I was adopted, and when I was like 8,
Just kidding.
so when I was 8, he made up this song for me called the Rebecca Rap, and it goes Rebecca Rap. Sometimes.
Wow. Oh, where's he at now? Hilarious.
So I was like, well, yo just met because I ate your bologna. I'm not an orphan anymore. I'm your sister, homie. Buy some more bologna.
You ate his bologna.
Wait, you ate your... Did you ever mess around? Because he's not related. Did you ever mess around with your brother? Is there any funny stuff there? Why?
Is this considered cunt shop right now? Is this other...
Well, we did make a trip to Alabama.
That's actually a good joke. I fucked my brother. It's cool. I'm adopted.
Right.
And that's
That is really funny, and that's a great way to getting into being adopted.
Yeah.
It's a great opener, which you definitely should be acknowledging, because that's, that one of the main things is trying to figure out how we're all different. There's no doubt that you could be like the adopted comic.
Yeah.
The adopted incest comic. Yeah. Fucked her brother. It's funny that you. It's funny that you got taped in hockey net between '94. That was a highlight. But then you say you got slapped in the face, and then you say you got slapped other places. What did you mean by other places?
Did you like those other places being slapped?
Oh my God, Ryan! Will you put your boner away for 10 seconds?
Brother.
You're a cute girl, and you do those. You say like I'm like a guy, like the first thing. You're not.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Like, you're cute, so to like.
It's that way to do self-deprecation, because until that point we don't know by that, and it is a first impression. You can even just get right. You can get right into. That's such a funny opening.
So, one day I was smoking meth with Janet, and then I had sex with my brother.
Where are you from? You smoke meth?
Oh, I'm from Boston. I don't smoke meth because
Like currently?
I like my teeth.
So you don't act like a guy. You're just a girl from Boston.
Yeah. Right. That's how every girl from Boston
You're
is.
so on to me.
You don't have the Boston accent, though. You don't have that disgusting, horrible.
What do you know about your biological parents?
Marino? Oh, it's another Bostonian. Andrew Themoulas.
I
can tell there's a Boston cackle in the back. I'm like, who the fuck is that? That's how they laugh, the guys. That's a different thing. I could hear it.
Oh, I
Or
just know
Marino.
what it looked like. Yes.
Questions, Rebecca. I think you've just been hit with the magic spell. For 5 times on stage, that's really good. Promising premises. Nick, anything else for Rebecca?
Do you have like stage experience other than the 5 times to come?
Theater, stripping.
Yeah, I used to do a little theater. I'm an actor too, but I just started out here. So.
Yeah, you seem comfortable. I'd project.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a little quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Let me just smack your lips and move the mic stand. Not now. Not now. But when you take the mic, that's like.
Now move it to the left.
Yeah, or behind you.
Behind is the best. Not really to this side. It'll always be that way. There you go. And you want that to disappear until you're done, and then you pull it back up, and then you put the mic in the mic stand.
Lift it off.
Did you practice that part now?
Yeah.
Practice. And then say, thank you, that's my time, I'm Rebecca.
Thank you. That's my time.
There she goes, everybody. At Rebecca Rose V on Twitter.
Follow me.
Rebecca Rose Vinegra. And I would definitely, whatever, first thing tomorrow, I would write a joke off of your last name, because people will always say that wrong. They will never say that correctly. Vinegra? Yeah. Vinagro. Yeah. Yeah.
Just change it to Viagra.
I would say don't do that. Yeah, definitely don't.
Vinagro.
Or Rebecca, Vinagro.
Sounds like an old world racial slur.
Yeah. Hey, it's a Vinagro.
Or just a Boston racial.
All these Vinagros running around the neighborhood. Stole my bicycle the other day.
You almost got a laugh full of Crown Royal.
Oh, that's the part where you go, oh, by the way, you laugh at the first part, but when the stereo... All right. Patriot, what do you think about Rebecca?
I think you guys covered it pretty well. You said about everything that needed to be said.
Adrian, do you think it's bad if you're adopted and you sleep with brother?
That could be quick.
Yeah, this is a guy who got his dick sucked by his Cocker Spaniel, so...
I left my bestiality days behind me, Tony.
Let's go for asshole.
So, no relation, no blood, but dog.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you remember talking about your first set?
I was talking about being an 18-year-old.
Wow.
That's literally all I had to offer. That's when you're 18, you're doing nothing but being an 18-year-old.
Wow, that's great that you had the knowledge to give that perspective, right?
Because I had literally no other knowledge.
Right.
But Sam, I decided an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
That was it. Just out of high school. I would do a joke about like how great my and I didn't like make any creaking sounds and point at like older people. And older back then was like 25.
That's hilarious.
When I did my first set here at the open mic, I 20 minutes was just about being a teenager, being 18. And Ari Shafir comes up to me and he goes, "Dude, are you really 18 years old?" I'm like, "Yeah," thinking like, here's my shot. I'm going to get brought right in the club. He goes, "Wow," because it's 21 and over here. You're going to have to go.
Walks me right out the door. God, that is so fucking Ari here.
And for 3 years, I would have to wait outside before I went on, and then he would if it was cold or rainy, I would walk into the stairway in the OR, and he's like, "You see that threshold right there? You can't. That's for 21 and over. you're gonna have to go on the other side."
Wow.
For 3 years.
That is so hard.
And then he helped me get a job here, so I don't hate him.
Yeah, he'll flip on you. It's almost good to have him. Have him against you for a bit because he's a solid friend. How about Benji? What were you talking about in the beginning?
Still doing the same stuff, pretty much. Just like silly one-liners. Like that.
Do you remember one that you would never do again that you did back then that you were sort of embarrassed about, maybe?
I used to have a joke where I would say my pubes and I have no compassion.
That's hilarious. Why don't you do that? That's the one you're embarrassed about?
Because Metro jokes, like, 2 years after I started, became hacks.
Right.
Because, like, every hack was like, what's up with metrosexuals? Real guys are like this, and girls are like that. It's like, so it's a problem.
Right.
Or at least I don't.
You guys ready for your next comedian, or what? Yeah. Rebecca Rose and Agatha. Next one is Skylar. Oh shit, it's Skylar. It's coming.
The song is Unknown Brother.
It's a packed crowd. Thank you guys for all being here. Skylar.
All right. So I wrote this next set because I needed more gay jokes. So then it broke down, pulled to the side of the road, and I decided to fill my tranny. But then I decided to wear a condom. And I was talking to a friend. He was like, "Hey," I told him to stop being a fag. Then he was like, "Oh man, that hurts. A cigarette." So I'm gay. I'm gay all the time, but there's some assholes out there that don't want you to be gay. So I say, fuck them. Thank you very much. I'm Skylar.
All right, Skylar. get down to the nitty gritty. You can't do any of those jokes ever again. 3 of those are unacceptable. We've all almost at one point wrote those jokes, but we're like, oh no, people, this has been done. The tranny, good thought. Your heart's in place. Gotta dig a little deeper though. Oh wait. No, but you want to. You said you were gay.
Yeah. You open with "I need more gay." I knew it. Look how he's a gay guy would dress like.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you wearing?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, come on.
I'm obviously not gay.
That's not.
Yeah.
You can't say fag.
It's fag if you're just gonna make the cigarette.
It's gotta be like.
But let's not just bash you here. Let's figure out. Do you have any gay friends?
Yes, a lot.
Have you been?
They say a lot. What? I don't need a number of friends. I need to know like your closest gay friend. Tell me something about him. Are you used to having gay friends? How long have you lived in LA?
About 2 weeks now.
About 2 weeks. Okay, perfect. And we're getting.
Where'd you move here from? Bay Area, local.
There you go. Okay.
So what made you want to like write a joke or a set about like gay jokes specifically?
I just didn't have any, so I was like,
I needed some. That is the most honest, beautiful thing.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So was it like I want to write some controversial, like shocking kind of gay jokes, or you just wanted to tackle that angle?
I wanted to have chicken dick, and that's kind of gay.
Why are you obsessed with gay stuff?
Well, no. Well, chicken dick, it's not really gay, but, you know, it just rolls with the Catholic churches. And
chicken dick is like your guys' conversation about having meat dick in your mouth.
Yeah. So all your gay friends are in Oakland, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So you don't have any gay friends in LA yet?
No, not yet.
Do you think that the gay people are different here than in Oakland?
Probably not. Probably the same.
Okay, then you'll never. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to do here, Skylar. I'm trying to help you write a joke right now.
What's going on in your life? What's actually going on? What's the person that comes to your mind?
Well, tonight I was gonna do something about. I was gonna do a joke where I have a lot of baggage and I date crazy chicks. They have baggage, and together, both of our baggage creates luggage. That's a lot.
Just ask you what's going on in your life, and you told me the fourth worst joke. More about what's going on in his life.
I love your spirit, Skylar. Okay.
That makes more sense. That joke, yeah, needs work, but like, it makes more sense than like that I was talking to a cigarette or something like that.
I mean, I knew you were gonna make obviously a baggage joke because of your style, which is I'm gonna hint to you what's coming so that it's an ineffective punchline. So let's talk about something else. 2 weeks you've been in LA.
Okay.
All right. Do you have an apartment yet?
No, not yet.
Where are you living?
With my friend.
What the fuck are you talking? There you go. That's 2 questions away from gold. How's that? What's living like your grandmother, like golden? Go ahead.
In her on her pooping yet?
Does she powder your balls with baby powder?
No.
My grandma used to do that to me when I was a little boy. I usused to take it to this house, and I remember I was a very, very little boy, but I would take a bath there, and then I would lay down on a towel on her bathroom floor, and she would put baby powder all over me. And like,
this is gonna end in us hugging Tony.
Yeah, totally. The crazy part is I did it last week.
Mary, you know, being at your grandmother's, like looking at her like cache in her browser on her computer. That's all shit that we don't see every day, so you can take advantage of looking at all that.
I moved to LA. I've been here 2 weeks. Don't have my own place yet. I'm actually living with my grandma. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, pretty smart.
There's stuff in there. What movie did you see with her?
I took my grandma to see Thor at the beginning of a beautiful.
Yeah, totally. All right, there you go, Skylar, everybody. Write jokes about grandma. Don't write gay jokes just for the sake of it. Skylar Comedy on Twitter. If you want to shout out to Skylar, he doesn't even have a last name. The poor guy. It's just Skylar. He's like Madonna. Skylar. It's like Lord. Skylar, why don't you ever use your last name? Just yell. Oh, that's the worst theory. I love this episode so far. I mean, this is just slaughterfest the whole way through. Unbelievable. Patriots still wearing that hat.
Yeah. Later, snow, Tony.
People have been commenting lately that how weird it is the way that you times at the end of things.
Ouch. You're just getting to know me. I'm a very sassy character. I got some attitude. You're gonna get this, you man.
I love it. Okay, here's what's going to happen right now, because I'm going to pick the next comedian's name. They're going to do time. I'm going to be listening the entire time. I'm going to be in that urinal at the top corner of the bathroom. So I'm going to still be listening, and I'll be right back. And you guys are going to stay here and listen. And your next comedian's name is Lil Bro. Here he comes.
The sky is blue and all the leaves are
Tony piss his pants. You know, it's happening, right? Like, we all had that run-in with that pedophile. You remember that? Like, nigga, a piece of candy. You know, just don't care, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, fuck that. You can keep your Snickers, sir. I'm not helping you find that lost puppy. You know, like, even, like, I don't care, like, if the man had his thumb up your ass for 30 seconds, you still got to go to therapy like the rest of us. You just can't get out of it. I don't really need therapy. You do, motherfucker. You got to join us. Because she was, like, so worried about getting raped. Like, can you walk me to my getting raped? I'm like, you really don't look that good. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like... But then I'm thinking, like, I'm worried about getting robbed. I'm like, only thing he taking is some pussy. You keep that. Motherfucker take $200. I'm crying forever. Like, I'd never do that.
Alright, give it up for a little bro. I like this on my feet.
Oh, God. Jesus. A little bit of a reach on that one, Brian. That's the part where you get a little joke, and then, fuck yeah.
It was hilarious.
Well, bro, very good as always.
Thank you.
What were you talking about the therapy thing then? I don't get that. Who has to go to therapy?
And, like, you know, like, some people, they'll be like, oh, I was molested as a child. You know what I'm saying? And, like, then therapy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Were you really molested?
At, like, 3 years old. But I don't really want to talk. No, either that or I rolled on a pacifier or something, you know.
How big was that fucking pacifier?
Like I rolled. Oh shit!
Is it running in the family? So you weren't molested? Were you really?
No, I just cause like okay, a couple of happened that brought on that joke. Like somebody really to the car.
You know that's because women actually get raped and need someone to walk them to the car.
Yeah, but I'm like, if she did, might help the dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? He already started. I think that's a great way to also take it. Is that you're not. I think the perfect type of that in my opinion. What do I know? But I think it's like you're not good. I also have an ugly chick that like dudes want to sleep, but it should be like illegal to rape an ugly woman. Like you want to fuck her, but you don't want her to know that it's you. Bitch, yeah. But who is that? She be wrestling. I see your shoes, Calvin. Bitch, turn your head.
This is
the rape joke.
This is a great example of how like on stage you can kind of just get away with anything.
Totally.
Because I was like, yeah, I kind of hear you. What?
Yeah.
No, that's totally not okay what you're saying. The delivery and all that. I'm like, all right, yeah, right. He's like the most lovable guy in the room.
Yeah, Lil Bro always crushes. We're gonna keep moving forward. Lil Bro, please follow Lil Bro on Twitter. Always funnies. Worst way to possible spell Lil Bro. Lilbrough. Lil Bro. So for those of you on Twitter that like following people with unfollowable Twitter handles, you can follow him there.
It's like you try to collect it.
Yeah. Looks like a new name to me. I don't think this person's been on before. Parker Searfoss, everybody.
Hey guys, I here from Texas. People say, no, bro. No, I moved here from Texas, and people say that people from the South are extra nice, which is true. And then people say that people from the South are extra racist, which is true. But I have a theory. I think that people from the South are extra nice because they're nice to half as many people. Like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying mathematically, we got like a well, and they're like, oh, it's pouring to the white people bucket. Whereas us non-racists, we give everybody just like a Dixie cup of nice. It's like, it's not just about race. It's, when a serial killer comes out, the news always knocks on their doors and the neighbors are like, oh my God, I had no clue. He was so nice. That proves that serial killers are extra nice to their neighbors and super mean to 30 Boy Scouts. Like, they'll feed your dog while you're on vacation, but he's not feeding those Boy Scouts. Not lipstick.
Parker Searfoss coming in and killing it.
How long have you been doing comedy? 2 years? Yeah, 4.
Austin?
No, Dallas.
Dallas. Oh, well, you know where that is. That's where another man from Texas, the Iron Patriot.
Oh, no way.
I lived there for like 1979 to 2000.
Have you ever heard of a little band called the Dirty Crowd?
The first time I was on it, we did look up.
Oh, you've been on the show?
Just once before.
You looked him up. He was in Dallas at the time. Said it played a lot on Dallas radio, right?
Yeah. Well, just a little bit. Not. I told you that was with Pro Jam and stuff. We weren't getting a lot of airplay with our songs.
Right.
I was thinking AM radio.
Yeah. I'm surprised that during the grunge era, your twos meets fucking, didn't make it.
Yeah, so wouldn't you say, the black people right there, wouldn't you say? Because the cost of living's cheap, and
Did you say fly?
Doors.
Well, I'm just saying, you say racism, but I don't think people understand. The black people thrive there. They do great. They got great jobs. That the cost of living there is lower. The city's a lot cleaner than this city.
Well, that's true. Would they thrive because it's cheap?
They do good.
Because they don't make
the brothers in Dallas.
It's a perfect example of another week with the Iron Patriot and accidental racism. This is an ongoing thing on this show. It's being racist and when he's not. But you just said that black people thrive there because it's a cheap city to live in.
I'm just saying. You went and talked to them. Everybody's nice. They do great. money.
Except for the blacks. I'm your head slowly right now. Like, what the fuck did I walk into? I like this fucking robot until right now.
I've been on this show for 5 time I came here was on June. Tonight, for the first time, I had to pay for my bus because the female brother is riding the bus. She told me last week that she said, hey, I had my money, and I actually paid $2 for the first time in 5 months I have paid. I've been riding free every day since. She was nice enough to just tell me and give me a warning last time because she could have kept me off because I didn't have my money.
Well, you're mad that you had to do what literally everyone else who rides a bus has to do.
I just wanted to make
a backtrack here. Did you call female African female brothers?
Yeah.
I think I heard that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I told you the first female brother I was in love with.
Stop saying that. It'd be sister or black
chicks. Tell Benji why you use the word sister.
Well,
wait till you hear this fucking scientific.
I think I'm talking about it now. No, that you, the term, I just attached a female to it, you know.
This accidental racism still happening, by the way. He's now rattling off a handful of black women that he likes.
Yeah, I like how Mary's feet. I love the cross her feet. She's got cute.
Good lord. Yeah. So he's gonna have a spike on it. Yeah. I get the feeling he's coming in next week with a white hood.
But I did say sister in my everyone I did. So no, but
I try to forget all these songs that you know.
No. I can do it on your side.
A little bit argumentative.
You know,
bad Tony.
Alright. I love it, Patriot. Another week of accidental racism with the Patriot. Parker Searfoss, great job, man. How long have you been in LA?
Just a year.
Well, welcome. Keep doing it. Keep rocking. Sauce on Twitter, everybody. There you go, Parker. Fear sauce? Fear sauce. You got that. Fear sauce. So if you're afraid of sauce and you fear sauce, then follow Twitter. Parker Searfoss. Good perspective, good jokes. He's got it. You jokes about being from Texas, Patriot?
No, I told you what I thought about Texas right now. Someday I'm going to go back. I'm going to go. I'm going to have a triumphant return there someday, and everyone's going to know me.
Okay. Your next comedian, it seems like another new one, Emily McCarran, everybody.
Hi, so I was raised. Let me clarify. I was raised by hippie, likely naked until like. But really though, my mom is a total trip. She says to me, "I don't like your name. No offense. I know that I named you, but it was a mistake of my youth. I think we should legally change your name to Emmy." Yeah, so my mom's a single parent. She hates. Yeah, so as an actress, I get to go all these places. Like the other day, I was in the ghetto, and this homeless man comes up to me immediately, and he's like, "Oh my God, are you okay? You don't look like you belong here. I can help you, buddy. I'm really scared for you. Can I stay with you?" It says about me, but that happened. But I'm just glad that he lives in a trash can. But you know what? At least there's still good men out there, besides Jesus. Over here. Oh yeah, and by the way, my mom was also raised naked. My grandma will strip down.
Wow. A lot of words came out.
Talking fast.
You have the best cocaine in cleavage. That a girl.
Well, when you're creative, someone who will create you is on crack. It kind of cracks you out for like, not my mom, but the guy who's probably my dad.
Wait, what? Wow, look at you. You are bonkers.
Always.
Yeah, I see
Always.
what's going on here.
Always.
The guy that's probably my dad.
Well, because I was created from random animal sex. So the guy that my mom says my dad is a total. I thought your mom was a lesbian. She wasn't being a good lesbian when I was created.
Hey, look who it is, everybody! Fuck yeah, he's been on Kill Tony. Thank you.
I'm a big fan of yours.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So, what did you say during all that?
Did you say you were raised naked? Is that what you said?
I was raised naked, yes.
What does that mean?
Literally? Do you live in a nudist colony, or you went to or you have been in a nudist colony?
You know it's bad when Patriot's asking the most questions.
Cruise, and my mom and all of her friends, besides being lesbians, were hippies. So I was naked until I got my breasts, because all the women in my life were like, "Oh my God, look!" And I was like, "Screw you! I'll wear clothes."
Were you homeschooled? But you didn't go to school naked.
No, I would wear clothes at school.
And then you just come home and get naked.
It's on the bus. There was trails of clothes to the park.
To the park?
We live across the street from a park.
What? What are you saying?
I love when she laughs because I get to
Well, I am made of frosting.
Did you get a lot of yeast infections growing up, just being naked all the time?
Never.
You'd think Santa Cruz, it's dirty, huh?
That's good, because the pouch can...
Oh. Did he just call a pussy? Yeah.
Clinical by now.
And I would like to oddly brag, but I've actually never had a yeast infection. Since you brought it up.
Wow. That is very hard to believe.
Is that because you're so psycho that you pour Purell on every guy's dick who you have sex with?
I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding.
Doing stand-up comedy.
I actually started doing stand-up in my living room when I was 4. But really, I started in August.
August.
Of this year, yeah. But it's something I've been meaning to do forever, and I was like, I'm just going to pick them up and go do it. Because the worst that could happen is I fail, and then that's funny instead.
Like, could you get naked right now and feel fine?
But I'm an actress. I like to... I mean, I wear, but that's it.
We don't believe it.
That's sort of like the guy recently who tried to challenge me to have sex with him by saying, "I can tell you're not good at it. Hot girls are never good at that."
I've seen this guy in his underwear on the stage. Yeah, that's true. Getting spanked. Right now? What? Really?
Why were you getting spanked?
I don't remember. I think Martindale spanked you.
Oh, maybe. You wouldn't remember if that
remember that part. I've got photos.
Especially in your drinking days.
Yeah. No, I remember someone said something about like my dick or whatever. I'll take that shit out right now.
We don't believe.
But why were you getting spanked? You spanked.
That maybe it wasn't getting spanked stage.
Maybe
I'm not trying to unpack the issue.
Maybe it's my fault. Yeah, I don't remember any spanking.
Maybe it was a wet dream of Benji's.
It's probably more like
Probably not.
There you go. Math out.
I'm sorry.
It's not crooked, but it does go off. It's not like bent, it's straight, but it's pointing not perfectly straight.
Oh, it's like
The Pete Lee
tower.
So besides the fact that I talk really fast, any judgment?
Well, we have no idea really what
we're talking about each other's dicks right now.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You've been doing that all night. Come on, I want some judgment.
50%. If you slowed it down by 50%, twice as much material, and we would understand what
we do.
Bobby Lee.
There he goes, Bobby Lee, everybody.
Did he just come here to satisfy Benji's dick curiosity and then just take off?
Oh, okay.
See you, buddy.
Bobby Lee.
Well, but they laughed, so someone understood the fast talking.
I actually don't mind the fast talking. I would just pick a topic and then attack it. You're kind of just going like, you're all over the place. Talk about having lesbian parents. Talk about being naked. Instead, you just kind of mention a bunch of stuff and you kind of breeze right through it. Because they're very...
Well, a lot of my humor is visual, so it's really hard to choose what I could say without, dancing.
I feel like if you're going to pick, you're saying that the problem is that most of your jokes end in you dancing, and you didn't want to do that tonight?
Well, because if listening and I'm doing my facial, and I do a lot of weird stuff.
So then just be yourself. I would write 10 things on each thing you mentioned. Write 10 things on having lesbian naked and try them out.
You didn't think the talking fast was distracting? Because I personally think it, like when you're on stage, you're almost trying to hypnotize everybody. Like, hey, get in my road, blah, blah, blah. But when you're like getting kind of almost barked at, like, I'm just like, oh, what?
I agree with you. It's definitely
really fast. And
I couldn't keep it.
Topics, it was way too, because they're really unusual.
The details till later. If she would have told us the beginning, we would understand the same.
Patriot, sometimes you get it just right. And this is not one of those times. Hopefully next time you come on, you slow it down a little bit.
I would Valium before I come up.
And stick with one topic at a time. And
next time I'll tell you the jokes.
There you go.
It's all about how she's a really crappy parent.
I love that crazy laugh that you have after everything you say. You just did it again. You don't even know that you're doing it. Emily McCarran, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Cartwheel. Jesus liked her. He brought out the kazoo. This is a crazy house tonight, but going back to the bucket. We're flying through them. You guys having fun?
Having a great time.
Have we cured your cold yet, Nick?
It's getting better.
I love it. This is another new name. I'm very excited about this. Jordan Chaisowski.
Hey guys, I moved to LA and I moved in with a roommate who I didn't know, and I had to tell him that I was gay, and he's from China, so I didn't know where he stood on that issue. So I asked him, I said, Sishu, are you LGBT friendly? And he goes, what's LGBT? Like, gay, transsexual, bisexual. He goes, oh, yeah, oh, I don't care. It don't matter to me. But we have neighbor who go to bed at just turn my sexuality off at 30. Don't want to get a noise complaint or have the landlord come bust in like, hey, was someone being a fag past midnight last night? But several tenants who couldn't get to sleep.
There you go. Very funny. Jordan Chaisowski. So that's cool. Do you have an Asian roommate?
I'm honest.
Fuck yeah. Very cool. Fuck yeah. You guys,
were you offended at that other comic's gay stuff?
I thought he was gay the whole time, and then afterwards
he did sound gay. There is a thing, I talk about it on stage because I get it a lot too. There's a thing with enunciation. I agree with you guys. I don't think he was gay based on how he was dressed. That was
about dicks and gay stuff.
Well, that too. But the way that he talked, I could sort of hear a little bit. There's like a thing. You don't have it even, but you are gay, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Come on. Yeah,
some guys that are like Martindale and like Jordan here that are just like, yeah, I'm gay and I'll butt fuck you, and they don't have that twang like Skylar had.
Right.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Oh wow, what part?
Edmonton.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been to Toronto a few times. I performed.
Nice. Yeah. Fuck yeah, fun fucking great. How long ago were you there?
Did the Absolute 6 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like downtown Toronto.
You notice anything different about being gay in Canada and being gay here?
Well, I was in the closet in Canada, so.
Wow.
letting loose here.
Make it. It's an entertainer. If you're gonna go for it, you might as well go for it. So he agrees to it. So.
You gotta be so much happier, right? 100 times happier.
Like, it's a process, It's like you start dating weird. It's weird if you feel like other people think it's weird too. Like
right.
I would just.
You should talk about that. The slow tickle tortures with each other, and then you stick one.
What were you talking about in Canada before you came out? What was your stand-up like?
There was just a lot of jokes, like not really.
Like crush your puss, bro. I love me some wet pussy.
I used to do jokes about.
You know what I hate about lack of cock.
Towns and that material works when you talk about crushing. I would talk about trying to dance with girls and girls dance in circles. I'd get in the circle, dance with them, but it's okay.
Jordan, this is all really funny about like that hand holding and more stuff like that, because I think that we're living in an age where people are totally ready and down to hear what it's like for some sort of like they think it builds tension, like that feeling of ooh, that sounds rough at times, and oh wow, I feel like they'd be going on an experience with you. So definitely, like, I get into that more because that's all you. Coming from Canada, being in the closet, now you're an American out of the closet. Two totally different. I mean, that could really define who you are. I mean, it's the type of set that could be on like the Tonight Show or something like that. Like it's like great.
You're middle American kid. Accessible. It's not overboard.
Like it might be off-putting because you can label someone who's going. Like you see that and they're gay. But being gay, like middle America might be, I might scare them because it's like you can't tell.
Who cares?
Oh, you think
that makes you unique, though. Every gay comments are up there being like, "I'm gay, and here's talk about how great I am with cock," and instead you're like, "Hey, what's up? I'm learning to deal with cock," and it's just so much.
The way you said that, it was like it was in an anonymous meeting.
It just sounds.
I'm Jordan. I'm dealing with dick right now.
It's
just like everywhere in West Hollywood.
It's so interesting.
Jordan, you're
really do more of that.
Totally.
I want to. I mean, I agree with what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
It is hard though.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Let your fears go. You've already done so much. You're already halfway out of it. So just was it harder to get out of Canada or was it harder to come out? Like, it's really hard to get out of Canada, right?
I'm doing schooling.
Oh, so a certain amount of time.
4 years.
Are you going to go back in the closet when you get back to Canada?
That would suck, for sure.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I want to hear more about it, Jordan. I can't wait to see you do more time. Please sign up and come. He's at Jordan Chizalski on Twitter. That's CHYZOWSKI. CHYZOWSKI. We're going to fly through it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody. Little Kate Quigley. How exciting.
I had to quit drinking recently. Super depressing. I don't think I'm an alcoholic, but I did find out that shaking is my body's way of saying I miss you. I had to do it because I was having surgery actually for my boob, just one a while back, and it turns out that my right boob is like this overachieving. Thank you. But my left is like the fucking lazy eye of tits. No, seriously, it was like Forrest Whitaker, okay? Like, I don't know what happened. I go to my plastic surgeon. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Because I've raised them both exactly the same. I spent quality time with both of them. Why is the left one rebelling? Old plastic surgeon, he looks at me with a straight face. He goes, this isn't medical. Professional opinion is that this is usually caused from too much nipple sucking. Yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm getting here.
How did that end? The cat came over you. What
I say he's Asian, he would just attack it with chopsticks.
That part, but
it's a callback to another.
oh, I see. It's a callback. All right. Great. Yeah. One.
That is all true. I got it fixed.
So was it right like one of those where you see it the other way, like for real?
For real, like one started going rogue, and it started like.
Did they just like they just cut it?
I have to literally like replace the implant. That is some scary shit. Don't do it, ladies. If you're thinking about
Implants?
it. No, it's risky.
So you had implants, and then one started going crazy.
It was complicated. They fixed it.
Did you go to some hillbilly plastic surgeon the first
No,
time?
I went to like one of the best Beverly Hills plastic surgeons, and he really did tell me that it's usually causing too much nipple sucking.
Yeah, I don't think he's one of the best plastic surgeons, if that's what he said.
Bare boobs, guys. Look at
That's what I have.
Oh, you do?
Brian, what's that? You are out of control.
You have it? Oh, Missy Martinez has it. All right, awesome. Gummy bear boobs are like they're regular boobs. Like fake boobs always have like that hardness to it, kind of. You're like, oh, this is gummy bear boobs feel like a foam mist. Like it's badass.
We got to move forward. We're
I saw this lovely young lady's new improv podcast.
Here, I watch
Thunder Pussy.
Thunder Pussy. He was here together for Thunder Pussy. All right. Pictures. Hands together for Thunder Pussy, everybody. It's the newest show on the network. The great Jeremiah Watkins has been running an amazing show that was it's the improvised stand-up show where comedians come on, take suggestions from improvised material on the spot, and it is the newest member of that squad.
And it's great because the comics actually get their, even though it's not their version of their material, they a podcast where come on a podcast.
Thank you so much, Kate Quigley.
Thank you guys.
Have a great night. There she goes. Moving on to our final pro. As always, we have two lovely young rising comedians who do spots here. Tonight will be no different. And then our special announcement. But first, let's get it started with Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Here she is.
I don't know what the fuck had to happen to me at 30 years old for 90% of the things I own to be Hello Kitty. I have stars to my name, and somehow I needed a sandwich maker that put Hello Kitty's face on it. Good investments with my time. I have a Hello Kitty purse, just to let guys know you probably don't want to go here. I don't know what it is, but as I've got older, my purses have just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Because now that I'm 29, I need a full bottle of Xanax, and for some reason, a tube of whiteout. I don't use it for anymore. You use it to like mark out the markings from black magic paper. I don't even have that. It doesn't make any sense at all. Shit with girls. Oh, your parents didn't hug you or talk to you either. Good. Here's a fucking eraser. Now we're best friends. Seems to be how it is. All right, thank you guys.
I nailed it. Exactly a minute. You can tell she's been with us since I was a new minute every week. The cat meows when she says goodnight. So I would say that something to add the Hello Kitty on the purse, like when you say it lets guys know that you probably don't want to do this. So when they see Hello Kitty, goodbye Sarah, like something like that. You know what I mean? Something to throw in there. Benji, you just done? You checked out for the night?
No. I liked it. I thought it was good. Hello Kitty's a good thing to talk about. A lot of people obsessed with their Hello Kitty. But I don't necessarily think Hello Kitty is a red flag.
It is for sure.
Well, you should get it too, because I felt kind of
that way.
I do.
You just did it as if everybody already knows.
I Kitty lighter that I bought today.
Well, you're a boy. That's a whole nother fucking.
They all like Hello Kitty. Well, they love Hello Kitty, so yeah, you got to explain what's up with Hello
Why do you think it's, what, tell us, why do you think it's crazy?
I mean, there's something to be said about you having an attachment to something you've had since you were 6 years old and you're completely an adult. And my entire background set is Hello Kitty. It's just so when a guy committed a crime.
They also, that's the new funniest part of that joke. Is it the reality that it is your bathroom set, and then they feel dirty like a pedophile when they're using
The fact that I have to scoop like 30 Hello Kitty plushies off before I get pounded that's an issue. There's something wrong with that.
I think that's cute. I think that's cute.
Well, yeah, well.
Do you have the lube? Hold on. Let me lube the kitty.
It's funny how much licensing they do with Hello Kitty nowadays. Also, like Hello Kitty on
I know.
Amazon.
I have it.
Whoa. Kitty vibrator?
Hello Kitty.
Wow.
Ooh, this kid stinks. Needs a
Right?
Me, yeah.
But I've liked the Dodgers since I was a kid. I have Dodger t-shirts and towels. Maybe it's
new premise, another great new. Take those few tags and definitely try to, like I said, I think the new funniest part is that bathroom thing. Ask yourself questions like, why and things like that, and get more into it. That's a great new bit. Another great new bit. Jesus Christ, you're killing me. This.
We gotta hurry.
What is it? What?
I've been out of the game for a while, but today Sarah sent me a picture of her feet, and they were dirty. What does that mean?
Oh my God. Okay, that's enough. There you go. This is on Twitter. Settle down over there. I don't know what to the show, but
rain, sleet, or snow.
You know who's next, everybody. Every week, the same two girls. So here's our next one, the one and only Kimberly. She is.
What's up, guys? I'm going through a hard time in my life. I'm going through tragedy. Things are really sad because my sister recently turned 18 years old and she's officially hotter than me. Deal with it. And I'm upset because I taught her how to do her hair. I taught her how to do it, and now she's just passing me. I feel like I've been tutoring someone for a fine. What to do? Things are getting really bad. I don't want to teach her anything. I don't want to teach her how to cook. Watch her cook for the man of my dreams. I don't know, guys. This is really sad, and that's it for me. Thanks.
It's a great premise with zero punchlines. So let's get into it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Do you feel guilty that
It's a fantastic.
all these negative things towards your sister?
No, because she
Like how?
she really is. She's super hot. She's super pretty. She just she is. She she said that I was her. That's okay.
So
I'm
you
okay
got
with it.
and then we're totally on your side.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I had that she wants me to do things like find a job, but I feel like as soon as she gets hired,
Right.
That just makes you jealous again.
Okay.
But it's still funny.
I just think okay.
But what maybe now that she's calling you ugly and she's 18, maybe you wish that you would have coached her different.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, right?
Okay.
It was sabotage. That perm that,
Over here.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's funny.
The whole new thing is getting a permanent.
Yeah.
Or another goofy things, other ways that you would lead for the wrong direction on purpose seems to be the
The new thing is no ass. Stop the squats.
right.
Yeah.
Shave one eyebrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it should be easy towards the end, like that, like the whole new thing. Just shave one eyebrow.
Yeah.
You want me to ruin this girl for you?
Yeah.
Her own sister.
Get married, get pregnant. You're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly the way to go.
No.
But I really great the new thing.
Yep.
Maternity's in.
Right. So you got that she's against you, so that you just then talk about how she's. Then it'll be a joke.
Cool.
Put your hands together for Kimberly. She's at Kimberly at Kim Congdon. They're both at Kimberly Congdon at CONGDON.
Those young girls are always getting fun.
Yeah. Isn't it amazing?
Yeah. They're very good.
Which brings us to our special announcement. We are adding a. Whoa. Put your hands together for her. You've seen her here before. She was with us with Merritt and Benson at the LA Podfest.
Yay. That's cool, thank you. Am I gonna do my set?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys, impulse buys. 99-cent store, right? Get a plate from there. Done. A golden plate. I needed 2. Get these 2 golden plates home. Guess what I find out? Not suitable for food. Another impulse buy. This week, I bought some peppermint bark. Anyone ever buy some peppermint bark? If you're a female, you know, past the age of 23, and you buy peppermint bark, it's not good. It's scary. Do you want some peppermint bark for the holiday season? Lots of impulse buys, guys. I went to a boutique. I found a cup with ET on it that said "Be Good." Bought it for $40. Got home only to find out that this ET cup was from Pizza Hut and mass-produced. So its value was about $7. But I paid $40 for it. Lots of impulse.
Fuck yeah, you got some music and a kitty. Fuck yeah. Welcome, definitely. The newest regular, Sarah Weinshank, talking about impulse buys, which I think people can relate to in this Amazon era, right? Where are you buying these things from?
Everywhere. Goodwill. I did a Goodwill impulse buy, which was tampons, which I regretted previously.
You bought tampons at Goodwill?
Yeah, then I couldn't use them because I'm like, how the fuck did these get here?
They're
But in
expired.
the moment, no, I don't know. The tampons expired?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't use them. I freaked out.
It's stale.
I freaked out because I was like, I don't trust these.
You're spending
Email verification on that. Tampons go stale.
Yes.
You're spending $40 on an ET something, and you're buying your tampons at Goodwill?
Yeah, right? Stick.
Yeah.
Sound like,
I didn't use them.
see, right now you're talking differently than when you were doing that bit.
Yeah.
Like you sounded like you were from the Bronx.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
did?
you sound more Boston than the Boston girl that was just up.
Yeah, you had like
Really?
an accent. I've never seen you on stage, but I've talked to you off stage.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
you sound totally different.
You're like,
you have
what are you doing in my treehouse, bro?
Yeah. There was like a
Really?
total like dude-ish kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
See, if that's something that, if that's the way that you want to do it, that's cool, but, you know.
Is that intense? Yeah, I'm not judging. I'm just.
No, I think
If that's what you sound like when you're projecting, then that's fine. Is that what you think? Where are you from originally?
I'm from the Valley.
Wow.
I'm from the Valley.
So is that intentional or is it just?
No, it just, I don't know, when I get in the motion, when I start explaining something, I feel like I get excited. And my mom's from New York, and like, I feel like for some reason it comes out in these symptoms. It's weird.
I totally wish we could help you more, but we have completely run out of time. Welcome to being a regular on Kill Tony. That's her first appearance.
You follow her on
Twitter at Princess Shank. That's SHENK. She is the newest. There will now be 3 regulars at the end of every show.
Can I make a quick comment from?
Yes.
I don't know for sure, but either the lead singer of AC/DC or Jeff Ross is in the back row.
Oh, it is. It's Jeff Ross, everybody. There he is. Put your hands together for my good pal, Jeff Ross. Fuck yeah. First time at Kill Tony. How are you, buddy? Thank you, man. But we're going to wrap it up. Good job. Good eyes, Patriot.
I got better eyesight than you think, Tony.
Why don't you show them what it's like when you blacklist somebody? He's a robot, Jeff. All right. right, thank you so much for listening. You guys have anything you want to promote? At Nick Youssef on Twitter.
Yeah.
Anything else happening? Anything crazy?
No.
Listen to the podcast.
Listen to Occasionally Awesome, please. Me and Kevin Chris.
That's on iTunes?
It's on iTunes, it's on Stitcher, it's on SoundCloud, it's on All Things Comedy, the greatest comedy network. That's tied with the Death Squad.
How dare you son of a bitch.
It's private promotion. You know I love the Death Squad.
And at Benji Aflalo, one of my great friends. What else is happening, Benj?
I tweet stuff.
I love it. That's at Benji Aflalo on Twitter. At Josh Martin Comic, our producer who made many cameos tonight. At Comic Patriot, as always. Great episode. Thank you guys so much for being here. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe. Please tell friends to listen to this as well. I have so many people telling me that they're huge fans. And I'm like, do you ever tell anybody about it? And they're like, no, it's my own little secret. Oh, fuck yeah, they're flipping it quick. Stick around for another Death Squad doubleheader. It's the Ding Dong Show up next with Don Barris. Thank you. Good night. Yay. How are you guys doing tonight? I just spilled my coffee first thing. It's a sign of the fun to come, everyone.
Right on the old sponge.
That's going to be wet all night. How about that? Little behind the scenes show business magic. We're dealing with a wet coffee table. We just turned this into a coffee table. How's that for some humor right from the get? Anyway, it's good to be here. I've been told that this is episode 25, everybody. So how exciting. 25 Mondays in a row. What many are calling the fastest growing comedy podcast of all time. So no big deal, unless you care about that type of stuff. So it's very exciting. Things are good. Brian, you just got back from Vegas.
Yeah, I got to see the fights. I went to a nightclub, and there was only one table booth left, and the guys I was with had money, and they were like, "Hey, we want to chip in for a table." I'm like looking at my wallet, it's like, "Oh, I gotta go to the ATM," and I'm thinking like getting out like $100 maybe or something, 20s, and they're like, "Oh, it's a $2,500 table."
Oh,
did you know that even existed?
No, I don't hang around people that would even suggest that.
Right. and then like it was really weird. It was like because we were right over where the DJs were, like in this huge booth, and you just got to see how much they don't do.
Right.
And then the guy was like, some guy came over and he's like, "Oh, it's pause," and then this other guy walks out and he presses play, and it was like, "Guys, give it up for Tiesto," or whatever his name is, like some famous DJ, I guess, Tiesto, and he just seriously, there was like 4 tables of like just like with one big red button that you'd push and make the CD sound weird for a second, and then
those DJs have it made, man.
Yeah,
they're not doing anything.
Nothing.
And they just hold that thing up, and they're like always the one dancing the hardest to their own shit that they've already heard 1,000 times over and over again. Like they made it that way previously, and then they're just hitting play on something, and then they're dancing and touching things. But it's gotten to a point now to where, like back in the old days, they used to have a record, and you could see them blatantly having to stretch that record. They didn't have the technology to just lay down the track,
right,
and then put that on a record and have one record playing while just making it look like you're scratching another record. But now technology has caught up to the DJ. Meanwhile, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at these fucking gigs.
Yeah.
And you could do it.
Yeah, I think that just there was probably about 5,000 people there, and each ticket was about $100. And then there was booths everywhere. There was even booths that cost more than the booth we were in. They were like, "See those booths on there? That's a $5,000 booth. That's a $10,000 booth." And the $10,000 booth was seriously right in the middle of everyone dancing.
Guys, come sit in this empty front row, please.
Yeah, come on in.
Feels very, very. Thank you.
So me and you had a little conversation at the beginning about the 7-minute song. You really want me to change the 7-minute
every
song.
Monday. The only thing that has stayed the same since all 25 episodes since we started this thing, except for one night, we've always had the same 7-minute count. Like there's a 7-minute warning, and then
Balls in Your Butthole, which is this song right here that you guys probably heard. It's a delightful song about putting your balls in somebody's
it eats away at my soul every Monday. Listening to this before the show starts.
But don't you think it's a good, like, oh, balls in the butthole's off, gotta go upstairs?
I think we could retrain the brain for another song.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like balls?
Alright, well, fuck all you guys.
Alright.
There you go. They like balls in your butthole.
What? It's a good vegan song. You think you would like it?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus.
Is the ball falling out? What's going on over there?
Oh my God. How's that a vegan song? And why do you laugh at that hard Asian guy? What's so funny about that to you? You like vegan jokes?
He likes vegan jokes.
Did you once like date a vegan or something and she broke your heart? That's normally how that happens, right? Why do you hate vegans? Alright. I don't know why I'm talking to you on a podcast right now. Nobody can hear what you're saying. On top of you being unmiked, you're also Asian, which is very naturally quiet. The Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Speaking of Asian guys,
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who gets our way of life. I am here.
As always, live in the flesh.
I learned something new about the Iron Patriot.
I can't wait to hear it.
I was standing behind him like this, awkwardly looking at his butt, going like, wow, I wonder where I could like put my finger in there to tickle him. And I couldn't find anything. And then I went around the front and I found this like little hole that you could tickle him in, and he's so fucking ticklish. Look at this. He tried not to laugh outside. He was laughing his ass off.
He really did not expect you to try to tickle him on the air like that. That's awesome. I've never heard him get like that real. Oh, come on, Red Band, please. That's great.
Smaller finger.
Red Band, this is
what? Patriot Pit.
You gotta be less Red Band. I need like 80% Red Band right now. Defending balls in your butthole and then making me smell your Patriot finger. You're at 130% Red Band right now. Vegas blew you up.
It's the not drinking thing. I'm trying not to drink it.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I have all this energy. I have solid stools now. Did you guys know? Did you know that you're not supposed to shit water for 2 months straight? If you do, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
That's what happens to you.
Yeah.
Another friend that I knew that just stopped drinking. He told me that he was shitting blood for like years and just thought that was normal.
Yeah, that happens.
Patriot, how's your stool been?
I got my diet down so good now. There's nothing even on the paper. I wipe, I can't even see nothing else.
Wow.
My stomach's feeling good. I'm eating those veggie burgers every day. I eat the rice, I crunch the chips up in it. I eat the green beans. I eat the raisin bran in the morning.
Wow.
Maybe a little dessert with some peanut M&M's.
Have you ever had to poop while in this suit?
No.
Wow. Your left arm almost twitched off its hinges on that one. Oh my God. I've never seen a robot do the robot before, but it's fucking happening.
Yeah. I was on Pakistan Recreation on Friday. It was Bob Lowe's last day on the show. He served some cake. And, he's been on that show for like 3 years, but he's moving on to other things. But they say the show's going to continue.
Okay.
I was thinking about my client Tony this week. I've been thinking about it for a few weeks. I see you guys do all these comedy shows, besides this. And I tried to go down the Laugh Factory on Tuesday night.
Oh my God. Why would you do that?
I don't know why. I was denied for the first time. I got into Hollywood Improv. I got into House of Blues. The Blues Club would not let me into a female brother. She didn't want to. And I saw that guy back there in the corner. I saw him there. He comes to this show. He's an older gentleman. Did you see me? He saw me, didn't he? And he said, go over and talk to Harvey. I met Harvey, the open mic guy. He liked me. But I could tell he doesn't have much power. And see, you're supposed to go down there and wait 3 or 4 hours.
Right.
Before 5, and then you get a ticket for the next one.
So wait a second. What were you trying to do? What was your goal? You wanted to go on stage and do the open mic?
I didn't know for sure, Tony.
What did you want to do?
Well, I was going to go up there for 3 minutes if they let me on stage, and I was going to explain who I was, and I was going to maybe tell some of my jokes, maybe some of the things you wrote for me, I was going to tell them about those.
Can we get a little example of what your stand-up would have been like on that day? So first of all, let's just say you walked up to the stand and you had to put it all the way down like how it is. That's the first thing people would see. All right? Whereas everybody else lifts the stand anyway. So give us a little example.
I don't know. First I would have hit him with some of my special flex, like...
Just to start, a stranger walks on stage, and that's what you do. You just start making noise.
I'm going to say, for every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Okay.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me. And then I'm going to tell him about that I ordered my costume in November of 2011. It took a year and a half. It was ordered from Norway.
What's funny about that?
Well, I don't think I'm like Joey Diaz. I think I just tell stories. I don't think I have...
Well, yeah, but at a comedy club, you have to have those stories be funny. And if you're just talking about ordering a product...
I was going to get to the female brothers and the Parkinson recreation. I was going to do some of that too. But this show, a new conversational comedy. I'm confused about my career. I'm happy with this show. I think you know...
Maybe I should do this show.
No, I mean just this. I'm happy with this. I get to do songs here and stuff.
This fucking guy has been trying to jump ship since week 3.
I told you I'm guilty because you guys do something and then I just do this, but I'm kind of more limited than you guys. I can't go with any places. So the lady wouldn't let me in. She said I need to come and wait in my street clothes next week. I'm not going back. I don't like it.
I told you about that place, didn't I?
I didn't believe you. I've never been denied before. They let me on the bus free. They let me in every club lets me on free. But this place, that female brother, she don't like me.
Josh, what are you doing back there? Putting on a fucking light show? Just let it be how it is.
What's wrong with the light? What's going on?
I keep seeing these glaring in the mirrors. It's like, Jesus, Josh, just relax. Put your hands together for our nervous, neurotic producer, Josh Martin. Always fumbling and fumbling. Knocked over. He did just 15 minutes ago, he knocked over all of the waitress's drinks. There you go. Put your hands together for Jenny, your lovely waitress tonight, getting us all liquored up. Crown and Coke. Oh, yes. You got it. And, so fuck yeah. Patriot, I have some great guests tonight. You guys ready for me to bring up my guests? Huh? Everybody, it's such an exciting night. I've been waiting a long time to get these two guys on here, and I'm really glad that I got them both at the same time. No particular order. You know this guy from the Death Squad, Punch Drunk Sports Podcast. You know him from his great comedy on the Ice House Chronicles and at the Ice House and many other places. One of my funniest pals. I hang out with him every night. It's Jason, the T-Bo, everybody! And also, another one of my favorite friends. You know him, you love him from Workaholics, his half-hour special. One of the funniest people I know, Eric Griffin is here in the fucking house. What's up, buddy? How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Fuck yeah, great. Good to have you, Eric. T.
Song, can you hear me good? Okay.
I don't think you hear me good. All right.
Oh yeah, we got you. Welcome, guys.
Wow.
So far, it's been great. I feel like we got some spilled drinks from an idiot. We got a grown man in a robot suit. We're good, I think.
Now, this is your first time really getting to see the Patriot, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm jealous. Really jealous. I used to have to wear underoos and that was my Halloween costume.
Yeah.
You were in underoos when you
Yeah.
met him?
Yeah, well, that's between him and I. But that's incredible. I don't even know what to fucking say to that.
I met him a few times here, like after your show, like waiting to go downstairs and different things like that. And I'm like, man, am I having an acid flashback right now? Did I do too much drugs in the 90s? But no.
Jason, I want to talk to you.
Oh, boy, this can only go bad. Go ahead.
I was watching your Punch Drunk Sports show today.
Oh, thank you.
And I happened to catch the episode that Tony was on.
Oh, yeah, he's on tomorrow, actually. Tony will be on
He
tomorrow.
said something that really surprised me. He said that he once hooked up with a female brother. He said she was better, she was warmer, but he said he also might have thought that it was because she had a fever. Now, was that jungle fever, Tony?
So great. You did say that you hooked up with a black once, and you said that her inner temperature was warmer than normal.
Yes, it felt that way.
That
It
is
was unbelievable. No, either black women have a special vagina, or the one I was with had a flu, or something like that. It felt like it was about 99 to 100 degrees. It was fucking unbelievable.
Well, what is this supposed to be? Room temperature?
No, it was supposed to be
normal 73 degrees vagina.
I'm telling you, this was. If I could up just the vagina temp a degree or two, I would. 1 degree. I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. But I felt it. I felt it. I don't know whether it was maybe she had a flu.
Yeast infections did that, Tony.
No. Everything was lovely about her. Everything was. I mean, this is also one of the most beautiful women I've ever been with.
One of the most beautiful women you've ever fucked once and never talked to again.
No, actually, I got to hang out with her for an entire summer. I was house sitting for Benji. He has a mansion in the Hollywood Hills, or had a mansion in the Hollywood Hills. That's where he was living at the time, and I was house sitting for him for an entire month. And
she was some sort of employee that he had?
No, I mean, you can, and this was, I was still working the door here, and everything.
Fucking the maid. Like, it's me, the best. You're gonna get it, maid.
I had no career, I had nothing, but all I had was the leverage of, hey, I'm house sitting for my buddy as a mansion right up the Hollywood Hills. And
that's
one of the best summers of my life.
Did you ever play it like it was your mansion? Like, hey, come to my place in the hills.
No, it was not believable. You'd walk in and there would just be, there's like it's not Tony-ish. There's like little Jewish things everywhere.
Quick question: what's with the sword? Broken sword here.
Well, this is the sword of Kiltony. We're at episode 25, so it's taken a beating for the $8 that I paid for it in Chinatown.
It's a vegan thing.
It's a vegan thing
Can you kill plants with it?
The back joke doesn't even fit, so it's like a double whammy. Like you're trying hard and.
Oh, we already started.
Doesn't even make
this
sense.
First minute, right?
Those are pre-talk warm-ups. Like, Red Man's going to make a couple bad jokes, and we're going to start the show. Yes, of course.
Jason, do you think we could bring glam metal back to the strip if we got Tony in that yellow suit that Uma Thurman wore in Kill Bill and got the wig on him?
I don't know if we can bring glam metal back, but I definitely am pretty sure Tony get a couple cocks in his mouth if he walks around.
He looked cool. Tony kind of reminds me of David Bowie. You know, David Bowie's been married to a black woman for the last 20 years. And now that I found this new thing about Tony on your podcast, I'm ready to rock it glam style. Him in the yellow jumpsuit, he's got the shoes, the sword, the wig. Yeah.
Glad that you were able to flush that idea out in front of everybody.
Let me talk to you there before we start the show.
Oh, please.
I was listening to you on a film podcast today. And you were getting real passionate talking about the comics.
Oh, that's true.
Spider-Man and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What I wanted to ask you is, are you aware of the story of Iron Patriot with Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin?
I am not aware, and I'm sure you're about to tell me.
Well, they changed it up in Iron Man 3, and I wanted to hear your thoughts on it, but it's okay if you don't know about it.
Well, if you really want me to bitch about Marvel Comics, I'll say this. You can't have a movie like Thor and have aliens attack and then the other Avengers don't show up. It just doesn't make any fucking sense anymore. You can't create a world where we know the Avengers exist and then so they're just busy that day. Spider-Man's just got the whole world. Well, no, Spider-Man's okay because he's not in that world, but they've created the world of the Avengers, the Hulk.
Spider-Man was an Avenger for a while.
Yeah, I know, but he's not in the fucking movies, nerds.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, it takes place in New York, and if this was a true Avengers movie,
but I'm okay with not having those worlds connected. They actually connected the world. I'm talking about the actual movies. They
Peter Parker's eating pizza, watching the world come to an end. He's like, looks like Thor's got it.
Yeah. Let Spider-Man go. See the movie with the Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man. Those people should show up.
Yeah, they need to bring in their stars.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking make any sense. You work for Sony. Is that why you're getting ignored?
You?
Patriot.
See what you've done, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, way to go.
The panel's already fighting. This is a very weird, nothing from this group right
here. Yeah, it's really, really tight.
These guys are just go ahead and start America Doesn't Have Talent, please. Could you guys get that party going?
Do you need a hostage negotiator or something like that?
do you really want to be here? Like, are you going to get involved? This is a very AA meeting-ish right now.
It really is.
What is going on right here?
It's like being at the Apollo and trying to like talk about life before showtime at the Apollo starts, and like, just give us a reason to boo, please. Could you get it started?
Well, yeah, we might as well. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? We have over 30 comedians that have signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. If you don't know the deal, it's something like this. At 60 seconds, you will hear it's a tiger this week.
And by the way, Spider-Man was not an Avenger because he wouldn't give up his secret identity. But anyway, go on.
Is that why? There you go. Fuck yeah. Is that? That's what happens if you try to run the sound of the more mellow cat. And if you run that sound, that is one angry bear. You don't want to bring him out. So
okay, I'm so confused right now.
At a minute,
what sound is what now?
At a minute, the sound of a cat. We have every cat sound in the world.
So what does complete silence from the audience do? What is that one?
Well,
is that on there?
All right, so we're gonna figure out what we're playing at 60 seconds in the light.
The lion says.
I think Red Band's still on ecstasy from Vegas, everyone. I'm pretty convinced.
From coming back 12?
Coming back at about 15% power. So it's the first cat or the second cat? Okay, he's just going to make the noise with his mouth.
Just do 90 seconds of comedy, people. I mean, he
right, exactly. Don't do 65 seconds either.
Let's actually do 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep, appreciate that.
Okay.
Nobody got that one? All right.
Alrighty.
Thank you for the 4 people paying attention. All right.
Here we go. It's Dean Parach. For his days look like he is.
You know, I feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I want to tell them that I love you.
Sorry, guys. So, I'm a new comic, and I'm trying to find my voice. So I was watching Little Mermaid the other day. And I realized, well, Ariel's hotter. Ursula's way more fuckable. She has her own place. You don't have to worry about her daddy coming home and blowing you up with a trident. And I don't know if it's a vagina, but it's fuckable. That's all I got for that one. 30 seconds.
Wait a second, you just did 14 seconds.
Wait, that's really it?
Yeah, I need
you were doing good.
You
have nothing else to do.
I'm trying to, make that fit a little bit longer.
I mean, you still got 35 seconds.
I don't know, if you're going to something about how, I don't know.
You know what that sound means?
No, actually we don't. We heard 14 sounds before the show started, and none of them made sense to either one of them.
To know what sound is what.
That was never a sound that we heard, actually. It was a giant clock whistle.
The odds of us turning that Little Mermaid bit into something is, the odds are better of there being an actual mermaid that's on the show at some point.
I disagree. I understand what you meant. You know,
I mean, when I got up,
first of all, I thought you could have went with the Ariel's too hot, the fat girl. He's easier to fuck. You know what I mean? I thought it was. And that's where you were kind of going with that, you know.
Well,
so
you can't have sex with a mermaid, but you can have sex with Aqua.
Well, see, that you should have talked about that kind of stuff. Look, there's no right or wrong way. Like, you could have gone to like talking. Now you can start talking about fucking fishes or whatever you want to do, but don't stop. Just because you have a little premise, make that your punchline, and then work backwards.
Mermaids have buttholes, by the way. A lot of people don't know that.
Do they? Oh yeah, they do have to poop.
Yeah.
Where's it?
And they pee out of their butthole.
That's the hard part is finding the butthole.
Well, I mean, they hatched. I mean, like, mermaids don't just like appear; they have to like come from someplace.
Right. That's the problem with bugs.
You can fuck Ursula though.
You would have with Ursula.
I mean, she's a weird. I mean, she's kind of weirdly sexual. And
well, how so?
She's doing sex stuff.
Well, how is it? Well, how is it to you?
She has those little like squiggly like slave dudes when you walk into her place. That's weird.
You see what I'm saying? It's like right now you're more engaged about this than you were during your act.
He's totally right.
So all I'm trying to point out to you is that just
stretch.
You're so nervous about this thing, and it's like don't be. Just talk about what you think about. Especially for a minute.
You probably stood in a mirror, or you had these bits, and you talked about it in your apartment. And then came here and gave us 20 seconds. You could have milked that for a little bit longer. I mean, in a complimentary way.
I definitely think there was something there.
Definitely.
Yeah, man. Just stretch it out and get it. You know,
I
like,
think your 14 seconds just turned into 28 in front of our very eyes.
okay. I might be pushing it. I'll give you.
But I would say,
20.
you know, like your whole demeanor is you're just like nervous or whatever it is like that. And that's like you're not even doing your bit justice because you're worried about your performance. You know, and there is a captive audience, literally. You know what I mean? So.
And I got another compliment I'll give you, man, is like you had it, got a couple laughs, you know, and you never come out strong. Like, you know, these guys are all good comics up here. Like, no matter how funny your first bit is, you know, people kind of laugh at it, and then you get them on board after that. Like, you know, you had them on board, and then you go, by the way, go fuck yourself. That's all I got, man. Have fun with it, you know. Good shit in there. Just what other cartoon characters you want to fuck? Think about that shit when you go home tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. Like,
I got 20 minutes on Scooby-Doo and Doggy Style alone. I mean, you're good, bro.
No right or wrong way.
Doria, or whatever that girl's name is.
Yeah, Dora the Explorer.
That's her name.
Or Daria.
Explore that chick.
Daria would be better.
We could fuck Dora and Daria.
One's tighter than the other, though, guys.
And we know it ain't the Explorer. You know why? It speaks Spanish. That's always a fucking... Dora the Explorer speaks Spanish. That chick likes it dirty.
She's like 4. That's weird.
Just saying.
In her country, it's okay.
How old's
That's all I was saying.
And she travels to enough countries that I'm sure that she'll land in one that it won't be a problem.
yeah.
Someplace Asian, you know.
I feel like we've all learned a lot so far tonight.
Cool.
You're wrong.
I think more about us than about it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
There you go. Dean Perroch, everybody. The one pun gun on Twitter. You guys remember any of your, do you remember any of your, first jokes when you were starting stand-up?
Yeah, I do remember a really horrible joke I had when I first started. It was about how there were no black people on Jeopardy. And if there were, you would have, the categories would be, blind singers, barbecue holidays, you know. They still killing. Look at that.
Look at you, man. Still on fire.
How about you? Do you remember any of your...
I mean, I started in college, and I remember, the first joke that got a laugh was, they had this scramble light at Ball State, which is, because there was so many, blind people that were there, they tie it into your blind thing. It would start, chirping like birds, so blind people knew they could cross in any direction.
Oh, yeah.
So I told some, Red Band-esque, joke, they would get a groaner. They would get a groaner, you know what I mean? It probably had the word butthole in it. And, everyone would groan, and I'm like, come on, it's not like I'm chirping behind blind people at the scramble light. And it got a huge laugh. And I'm 20 at the time. And I was like, wow, that actually worked.
Yeah.
And then I left there, and I can't use that joke anymore, so...
It's funny how you can write a joke, or you can write a good joke around a groaner or a silence. You can totally use that to your advantage, you know.
Yeah, sandwich it with something.
Right.
Well, that's your intention.
Right.
Then I had this joke of fucking mermaids, and it never down.
Sold it to some guy named Dean.
Yeah.
I don't like mermaids. They don't have legs and they don't have feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a foot fetish.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to say they don't have feet. They don't have legs.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
Unless you just torso and then feet underneath.
Yeah.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody.
Hey guys, so I'm a really shitty dater because I suck at picking guys because I want to believe I have excuses for him, you know? I had a guy show up at my house recently wearing a hat for a first date, wearing a hat that says cock on it. Literally. And I'm like, cock, that's not good, but I don't know, maybe he's not a homophobic guy. That's not so bad, right? No, it means he's a dick and he's advertising it on his forehead, you know? By the way, I dated that guy for a year. True story. I mean, I feel like it could be anything. Hitler could show up wearing a shirt that says, I'd be like, I killed the Jews. That doesn't seem good. But maybe he's a stand-up comic and he really kills it in rooms filled with Hollywood executives. I don't know. fucking Hitler. Like, I'd probably marry him. Because that's how awesome I am at picking guys. You know, we'd have little Hitler babies running around. But you have to admit, they'd have amazing stage presence. Because Hitler had that. He had that. That's a mission, I think.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds. Wow. Yes.
You started off by saying your internal clock was awesome because you're like, that's a minute. And it was
she just remembered sex with the guy with the cock on his head.
Yeah.
That's about right.
All right, come on, people.
So, guy really had a cock tattooed on his forehead?
No, he had a hat that said cock on it.
Wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, I see the hat a lot.
Now, did it just say like just cock or like because South Carolina the Gamecocks?
No, it wasn't a gamecock. It has a says cock.
Yeah.
You have that hat. Why am I not Brian?
But it doesn't say cock on it. Just has a rooster on it.
Well,
no, it says cock.
You know, I have a different variation of that one.
Well, I would say, since we're supposed to be giving constructive criticism,
I feel like you're going to save the show tonight, by the way, with this.
I mean, we don't all have to be funny, you know what I mean?
Technically, you do, actually.
Well, not really. I would say that, instead of like trying to think of things that are funny, just be things. So I think the joke was supposed to be about like you're horrible at picking guys, and then so this is like, oh, these are the guys that I picked, and then you were trying to make the things you were talking about funny, like, oh, Hitler funny, the cock thing is funny. It's supposed to say more about you,
yes.
So you be vulnerable, you be like talk about yourself, and then and as a side note, oh, this is how I'm horrible at picking guys because this guy had a cock on his head, and then you don't have to come up with some fictitious thing that doesn't ring true.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, like you can really personalize that and make that about you and make it about. So, like when you get off the stage, people feel like they know you.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like,
Or relate.
Relate, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is the same thing. They can relate to that and be like, oh, that happened to me once, or that happened to my girlfriend, or that kind of shit.
I would say that this is really like this is a tough situation. You comics are coming up here doing this. So I mean, the people that are gonna come up, come in need of a 40-minute set, so it doesn't. So like false, we're still having a good time. We're up here making fun. Sound like, oh, that person's only doing it in front of these people and nobody's paying attention, so they're gonna like blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So just like chill, relax. But that's not even just for you. Just for whoever come up here right now. You know what I mean? Sometimes you only get a minute. You go to auditions and things like that, so you can't wait 5 minutes to do your minute of like really showing who you are. So we'll be back after this.
Spoken like the only person up here with a network show. Well done. Commercials, by the way. You don't have to say that here. You can actually say the word clock.
It just sounded the perfect time.
It's in your list now.
That's my favorite thing to do. Let's go. We'll be right back after.
Think about quiz.
Oh God.
Wow. Left turn, but I'd like to hear it.
They have Diet Mountain Dew, and right now, small Mountain Dew and a 6-inch for $4.99.
The sponsor of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then we did actually went to a fucking commercial. Is that a fact?
That's right. We did that.
I love Quiznos.
We all love Quiznos.
The only thing better than Quiznos is washing it down with the G2 Gatorade from our friends low-calorie G2 Gatorade. A full balance meal for everyone that likes things. And if you like that, then you should drink Smart Water because that's also something that.
Yeah, if you want to, and while you're doing all that, go to ericgriffin.com.
And look, no one wants a baby. Wear Magnum condoms. I'm wearing one.
Weird. But anyway, that's my.
About 2.5 years.
Yeah, so you're totally,
it's fresh and new.
You're just coming up with jokes. That's when you like 2 years. You're just trying to find words that are funny together. But like when you make them about.
There's no right or wrong way. By the way, no right or wrong way. They can have different perspectives, but I just feel like, All right.
There you go. There she goes, Kate Quigley in the
Yes.
$8 was a very evil man, but he had a lot of determination. He was a poor artist, a veteran of World War I. He went to prison in 1923, wrote Mein Kampf, which means my struggle. 10 years later, he was the Chancellor of Germany.
You know, this
My
is
Kampf actually translates to my head.
This is like dropping your resume while you're raping a chick.
Yeah.
Pretty.
By the way, have I ever told you about Jeffrey Dahmer and his great ideas?
I told you, I know he's evil, I know he's a bad guy, but there's a lot of things.
They're still doing it. I know I'm forcing my cock in you, but
Funny story about where I went to college.
Germany was having a tough time in the 20s, and he rallied the country together. It was incredible what he did.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you, Patriot?
No, I love the Jewish people, I love the Jewish girls, especially.
don't get me wrong.
Jewish girls especially. Well, you just
You know,
fucked that one up, Patriot.
You know what Jewish girl I really like is Little Esther. I've been posting some screenshots of Little Esther.
Yeah, I
Dude,
can't
I'll tell you what, you want to have sex with Little Esther, wake up and ask Little Esther to have sex. That's all it takes, buddy.
Hey, Redman, what's her feet look like?
Ouch.
Obviously, the teeps fucked a little less.
Well, if you imagine her feet without all the hair, they look pretty nice, probably.
Does she have hairy feet?
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell that to this guy. This guy's about to go nuts. Now, does she have legs attached to her feet?
I take that hair right off.
And next comic.
So let's talk more about this this rant you just went on about Hitler for a second. I can't pull another name out of the bucket that quick. Where is that coming from? Just be honest and real. How do you have that take on
He finds
Hitler?
the good in everyone.
Well, I'm just saying it's amazing. That country was really struggling. He was really poor, and he brought them together. Now it went bad. It went bad after 1933 in the late 30s.
And it got worse.
Went bad is a light understatement.
You're right, bro.
The Holocaust? Are we talking about the same Adolf Hitler?
That shit went pretty bad, Tony. Tony's right on that
Well,
one.
I mean, you gotta give him credit. I mean, he was poor at one point, and then he's killing Jews in chambers.
He was a nice artist, though. You ever look at his art?
No.
It's pretty sweet.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, what? That's not fair.
Wow.
Well, he creatively killed people. So.
It's true.
He liked Charlie Chaplin, too.
In my book, especially his mustache.
The views expressed by Iron Patriot are not the views.
Once again, show network, this guy. He's always on it.
Quiznos.
Gatorade does not endorse the thoughts of...
Coming in next, Adolf Hitler.
Here he is. It's Frank Castillo, everybody. Here he comes.
Turn it up.
Hey, everyone. I was at work, and we have homeless people. Really, really scary. So usually when they come in, we just try to ignore them. We had one crazy guy come in, and he was just talking to himself, and just started shouting, being really... He came in, he was just like, everyone should buy my package for $39.95. It'll make you a millionaire. He was just getting outlandish. In the middle of it, he's like, I may be delusional and schizophrenic, but I know what I'm talking about. And in the middle of it, candy bars to random people. But he walked up, he was like, buy a candy bar, I need to buy a beer. My boss was like, just get him out of here. So I walked up and was like, sir, you can't sell candy bars. He's like, I know, I'm trying, but no one's buying. In the middle of it, another homeless guy who usually comes to our store came in, and he looked at the other crazy guy, and he goes, crazy people. And I looked at him, and I was like, what? You can't judge another homeless guy. Time to get back to my spaceship. Just walked out.
There you go. 1 minute.
Well done. Well done.
Fuck yeah.
I say we picked the cat.
Yeah, he nailed it.
Eric,
Where do you work?
that's what I was going to say.
Coffee shop. Oh, damn it. Shut up.
Yeah, man, just, the only note I would give you, bro,
Yeah.
is create that, set that world up.
Yeah, we're
Let
trying to
them know,
paint a picture in your head.
because you'll go into the bit, and all of your setup, everybody's thinking, where does he work? And they're trying to put themselves in that place, right? Create the place for them to be, and then make it funny in your personal take. Other than that, man, it's fun shit, dude.
Yeah. And, you know, for some reason, exactly, I was picturing you at like a print shop for some reason, like a Kinko's. And I'm like, oh, there's a homeless guy selling candy bars at Kinko's. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but that's just because I didn't have an answer. That's what I came up with after a few seconds. I pictured the specifics.
Yeah, because you have, you know, there's what? Here, you probably had 55 different places that you work at in their heads. You know, you can create one right out the gate. I work at this coffee shop, and this is the shit I deal with.
Right.
You know, in 1-2 seconds.
Plus, we're all used to seeing crazy people at coffee shops, so it's easily relatable. And the stuff that happens with them is funny, as is, so everything else is pretty solid. But yeah, that's like a huge note, right?
Yeah, that was a lot, you guys. I don't think we all have to give notes.
No, it's true. It's true. But I'll tell you this, Frank, you've been on the show a few times, and I gotta say, I mean, that's minutes I've seen so far, so great job, buddy. Frank C. Comedy, bringing it. How fun. I used to have a joke about where I used to work at a coffee shop, and I used to have a joke about how
one of my I know you one of my favorite jokes of yours, by the way.
What's that?
The spider.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. You remember that?
Yeah, that was funny.
So crazy. That was like 4 years ago.
No, it wasn't. It was like 6 months ago you were still doing that.
No way.
You guys want to switch seats?
What would that do? I'm confused.
Yeah, so right here. I can
switch seats.
Oh,
I see.
Switch with Iron Patriot.
Doesn't.
Yeah, it was about killing spiders. I work with all women and gay guys, and neither one of them likes to kill spiders, but you know who loves killing spiders? Trannies.
Is that true?
Yeah. Spider, they just fucking tuck and stomp. It's crazy.
Tuck and stomp.
But anyway,
do the tuck and stomp, everybody.
More material that I retired.
Why? That's yeah. Until you do it on a special, it's not retired.
There you go. Give me a special and I'll do it. Talk to your people.
All right. We'll be back.
We have the same agent, so I talked to him today. Anyway, no, yours is better than mine, but we are with the same agent. I think so. I don't know. Anyway.
You guys want to switch seats?
It's stuff people can't relate to in a million years. Your next comedian is Mike Grubbs. How about that for some news? Oh, shit. In the middle.
Hello, guys. All right, so I got a gay little brother, and when he first came out to me, I was a little bit confused because I thought he was just a straight guy that liked to wear mascara, bring bigger panties. But it turns out he likes to suck dick too. So what are you gonna do? But anyway, so he told me to kind of put me at ease. He said, Mike, being gay is just like being left-handed. And I was like, yeah, they're both fucking weird. But then I started to really kind of feel bad for him because I'm like, not only are you going to be discriminated against, but now I got to buy you special scissors and a special can opener, a notebook so that you don't smear your writing when you write with your gay hand, Pretty much.
So you hate your brother.
I'm into gay men. You know what I mean? What I've been doing is
You really hate vegans. It came across from me here with a left-handed person that he hates me more than he hates his brother. So
that's kind of what I wanted to do, like more about left-handed people than gays.
Sure, man.
Well, see, that's the main problem when you first start doing comedy is people don't know what their jokes are about.
Well, this is when I first started doing comedy.
Well, I mean, what's that joke about?
I don't know. I didn't want to.
How long have you done comedy? Like
1 minute.
Oh, well, good for you.
Okay, dude, then that was actually really good.
That was your first minute ever?
First minute ever.
Then I
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, then that was ballsy.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Mike Grubbs, everybody, with this first minute.
Definitely don't hold the microphone like this.
I don't know what I was
doing. Yeah, you gotta get the mic. Keep it at, because it was like sometimes it couldn't hear you.
Yeah,
sometimes it was up here, it was a little too.
Okay, got it. 1 half.
We'll start there.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Mike Grubbs. That's an interesting name. Mike Grubbs.
Airbnb.
Mike Grubbs.
Yeah.
Keep saying.
I wouldn't want to be a big guy with the name Mike Grubbs.
You know, no, it's perfect.
Yeah, especially
I could, you know.
Grubs a lot, obviously.
Hello.
That's present tense. It's present tense.
We be grubbing.
Grubbing.
Well, I mean, do you have any questions? This is your first time?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Do you really have a gay brother?
I really do. Yeah, he's gay.
Yeah.
He's gay as fuck. No, he really sucks dick.
Is he younger or older?
We used to younger, 1 year younger.
I mean, he sucks dick. If he were gay, it's like...
Wait, hold on.
Go.
Continue. No. You about to talk about your brother. Go on.
Yeah, no, we used to live together. I'd bring guys to the house.
Okay.
What else?
No. My point is, I'm trying to make
fish.
Yes.
No, the point I'm trying to make to you right now is how you're talking about your brother right now is how you should do your jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, you have some passion now. I know how you feel about it. You have some gusto. It's all about performance. You know what I mean? Okay. So it's like that's like when you came again. People are coming up to you and they're all nervous, holding the mic weird, and no energy. And then now that you're all comfortable with yourself, you're like it's more. So it's not necessarily about the jokes are bad. It's just like all about you being comfortable on stage. So just like
And also, I'll say this, man, because that's a hot topic in LA. And I was raised by lesbians, and I've been doing stand-up for like 16 years, and I have a lot of jokes about being raised by lesbians and all this kind of stuff. And when you do that kind of material, you have to create this empathy. It's very important that you go, I am not against this. I support my brother. I love my brother. And because of the choices that he's made and who he was born to be, I have these situations in my life. You can't make it like... You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sure.
You have to fucking love your brother. They have to know you love your brother before you say shit.
I wanted to say at the end, and I forgot to that, I don't need a gay bash, but I've been doing it since I was 3. It's like I've always picked on it.
Where are you from? Where'd you grow up?
Here, SoCal. Okay, all right. Cedar Valley, Ventura, Oxnard. All right.
Fuck yeah. And also, write out your thoughts on living with your brother. What was that like?
It was really crazy, and I actually only just started writing. This was the first time I've ever written down.
So you lived in a 2-bedroom with your gay brother?
That's right, and my wife and my son.
Wow. Added bonus.
Did you hear the reaction when you said that? Yeah.
That's where you go, buddy.
Yeah. Got it.
Make it personal, man.
Okay.
Let them know you, buddy. Hey, congrats on doing stand-up for 1 day. There you go. Welcome. Congrats, everybody. Somebody just yelled, welcome to hell, because he just started stand-up. Jesus.
Well, if you're getting your name picked out of a bucket to do 1 minute of comedy, yes. Welcome to hell.
100%, dude. You're totally right. The thoughts of Eric Griffin are not those supported by movie right back. Magnum condom. He's mgrubs87 on Twitter. Frank Castillo was Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. I think I mentioned those. If not, One Pun Gun was Dean, and Kate Q Funny was Kate Richter.
Magnum Coms, where are you at?
What's wrong with you? Your next comedian goes by the name
over there.
Mark Murray, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys. So I've been dealing with dry skin lately, and it sucks. Every year, around this time of the year, my skin dries out, and it's just the worst. My arms, my hands, my face. I mean, I get dandruff in my eyebrows. It's crazy. So the only way to get back to normal is if I brought a bottle of lotion with me around for like a week straight and just put on lotion all day. But then it would look weird. People are going to think I'm just carrying it around so I can masturbate all day. Which I probably also do. I mean, what? I'm a jerkaholic. My dick's so red it looks like a jerk-o'-lantern. Candles and all. If you turn off the lights, it glows in the dark. You know what I don't understand? Is women, when they give birth out of nowhere and they say they didn't know they were pregnant. How did you not know? You didn't have your period for 9 months. I told you guys I masturbate a lot. If I don't bleed for 9 months down there, I think something's wrong.
There you go, 58 seconds. All right. Yeah, you ended with a punchline there. Let's talk about the flakes, man, because I feel like there's something there.
Well, personally, I feel like, you know, when you first start doing comedy, you have like a, I just started doing comedy cadence, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's just like, blah, 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 you know? So it's like, not really like, I don't know how you...
Engageable.
I don't know how you, that's not what I mean. I don't know how you feel about, like, these things you're talking about. Like, are you upset that you have flakes? Are you, like, excited you have flakes? Because now you know, I don't know. You could go anywhere. I mean, you were going, I know where you wanted to go with it. You ended up where you wanted to end up with, you know, masturbating. But you didn't have to, like, tip your hand so much, you know what I mean? It's just all about, this is a performance thing. It's all
It's true. I agree with this, big time.
So I just think that, yeah, go ahead.
I think your reactions that you got could have been different based on a change in cadence. Maybe not even the words of the. I don't know if there actually was enough defined punchlines anywhere in there, but I think that with a different, your cadence just seems unlikable.
It seems like pseudo-confident.
Yeah, because what's happening is you're going from high to low and low to high, and all of a sudden everything gets lost. There's no passion behind what you're saying because it's already coming out like this, and then
some people are wordsmiths, you know. Like you got a guy like Seinfeld. It's all about the written word, you know. But he still has a cadence of how he does it. But it's definitely a written word where the jokes are put together a certain way. And so, like you thought, I could tell you thought all this out, you know. But you're presenting it as opposed to like just talking to it.
Yeah. Talk to the audience like if you were talking to me and I knew you and you're explaining the joke.
Yeah.
But I will say again, I gotta say this over and over again. There is no right or wrong way. The whole thing. You could have been doing like a character that is that guy and still getting laughs that way too. I mean, you don't have to be conversational, but not everyone's conversational. Stephen Wright wasn't conversational. Totally right. You know, it's just there's no right or wrong way. But I'm saying you're not being genuine. It's not really you. Like I don't believe that I don't believe any of what you just said. Yeah. But it was funny. You put it together like a funny thing. But I don't believe it. And if you just put a little bit of like, because this is acting, you know, and these people are your scene partner, so you have to listen to them too. They're not really, you know.
Yeah, it's hard.
Conversation.
Yeah, I need to sound more just like conversational. I guess I just need to work on that.
I think, if I remember correctly, your first time was at the LA Podfest, right?
Yep, on your show.
That was how long ago?
Making careers here.
Yeah, so that was, what was that, 2 months ago?
Like 5 weeks ago or something.
Right, so how have you been doing a lot of spots?
Not one. This is my second time doing it.
Well,
that's
the fucking problem.
That is the
hours on the clock, dude.
Clock in, clock out. And that's where cadence comes from. You really don't learn how to write from open mics. You learn how to sound like yourself.
And if you're not going to respect it, it's like, don't do it. Yeah. Like, I have no patience for people that just
talk about it.
Yeah, I don't want to be a stand-up. What's the last time you did an open mic? Well, 6 months ago. Go fuck yourself.
All of your...
I'm serious.
That's the best thing
I do this shit for a living, you know, and I can't stand people that have no respect for this thing because I wrote a joke and I got a microphone, so now I'm a comic. You're not a fucking comic. Go do the shit every single day, and then come to me in 5 years when you finally start thinking you have a voice. But don't have some respect for it. If you really want to do it, go out and do it. That's...
Also, Eric Griffin, everybody. Very true. That's the best shit right there. Because I second all that for sure. This shit is clock in, clock out.
Do you really have dry skin?
Yeah, that dandruff in the eyebrows is totally true.
Is it something that just started recently or later in your life?
Maybe the last couple of years, I don't know.
Were you in the military?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
Can I actually give the
weirdest line of questioning ever? Where was that going to go? I thought you were going to put a product for dry skin.
I felt like I was going directly into Hitler somehow.
A lot of guys that went overseas have developed like skin issues that exactly what you're talking about. It's just really dry all the time. It flakes off, and it's I don't know. Maybe it's
true. I've heard that. And are you from an area where the temperature changes a lot originally?
Yeah, Simi Valley, and they have like weird nuclear things that happen in the 50s.
That's the nuclear plant right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you might want to get the fuck out of there, dude. ASAP Rocky.
I just bought a house there, so that was not a good idea, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say you flake out on the house, bro.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean,
you're going to be happy.
You're going to Detroit on that. Yeah, man. You're going to eat your dog and
he dies of cancer.
Yeah, you don't want no 4 nipple babies.
Mark, if you want to do this, you got to do more spots, man. You got to fucking make it a lifestyle. You know, I know people that were managing a McDonald's when they started, and you know, it's like you got to fucking make sacrifices and do whatever it takes.
Weird
if you want to. If you don't want to, then that's cool.
Also, another point I like to make
it's not going to fix itself.
If this involves Hitler, we're turning your mic off.
Yeah.
Hitler wanted to do it, and he went out.
Hitler had a plan, and he executed it, and that deserves some respect.
Yeah.
We might have to put him on probation talking about dicks because at the podcast festival, he talked about dick molds, and it really confused Mark Mayer. Do you remember that?
I do sort of remember that. But I feel like dick molds went better than this, didn't it? When you said that.
Is that a real suit with like the computer display in front of you? You got remembering everything?
He is. He's a fucking.
I definitely want to put that helmet on and just like see the POV, but well, that's TV talk. So we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Fuck yeah. And there you go.
Wow.
So Mark, rock and roll. Figure out what you want to do with yourself, man, because you could be whatever you want to be when you grow up. Mark Murray, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
It's second time ever. You said here I am starting careers. It turns out it was the second time ever on stage.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though.
Done first time was 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think you did better.
Your show.
I think you did better. I like it.
Compared to Hitler, how did he do?
Well, I really liked Mark Murray. He had blonde hair and blue eyes, and fuck yeah. Patriot, out of control. Oh, you know what?
Hitler.
I know this guy. I love this guy. He's from the fucking South, if anybody ever has been. Put your hands together for Aaron Carter. This guy just started, and I'm excited about his voice. Literally.
What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. It's good to be in Hollywood. I just drove all the way from the Confederate States of Orange County. But like he said, I'm originally from Mississippi. They think we're all stupid. It ain't true. Some of the best chemists come out of our trailer parks. Now, I notice y'all boys out here in California use little different words like karma. That's got to be one of the biggest candy-ass terms I've ever heard. And yes, karma is a bitch. My bitch. There's a few other things pissing me off. And then y'all like to use this phrase, first world problems. I got first world problems. If you ever use first world problems around me, I'll be sure to give you third world problems. What's the time? Nailed it.
You literally said, what's the time at 1 minute?
Thank you.
Dude, I love it. I really did, bro. I knew who you were from the moment you came out. There's a few times, like first world problems, I thought you were saying visceral. And I'm like, do I not know that word? You know, slow down a little bit when you're talking. I know it's only a minute, dude, so I'm not, I know it's a minute you're trying to get shit in. Just slow down a little bit when you talk, bro, but I know who you are. I get it. I like it. Funny. You got funny bits, bro. Like, I don't know how long you've been doing comedy. Just, like, keep plugging away.
It would actually be 2 years this March, and I lied to him and Brody Stevens because I was very intimidated.
Everyone lies to Brody Stevens.
Yeah, well, I did too. Inbred jokes. And they were kind of, they were my jokes, but Southerners already done that before me. And I was just so scared of criticism at the time I lied to them and told them. But I told the truth later because I don't like lying. That ain't how I was raised.
I'm raised, you're right, man. You are so fucking funny.
Yeah, well, I say, I enjoy your personality.
Sure. Yeah.
So, just how you just said that to us, that you just deliver your jokes like that. But I also think that it's, like, you should be dressed like that guy right there. You know what I mean? Yeah, you. Yeah. You're just like an accountant, and then you're.
Well, I
like that. I just think it's like a weird,
That's how men in my family dress. A lot of them are attorneys and stuff. They're like Southern politicians, and it's just stuff.
How would you normally dress? If you're going to if you had a date, would you dress like that?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry to overdress, but
be you.
I'd rather not look homeless.
No, I hear what Eric's saying, but if that's how you would dress for a big thing. Just be you, bro. Yeah. You don't have to be a stereotypical, I'm from the South. And
I don't wear NASCAR shirts. I don't watch NASCAR. I don't dip. I mean, I'm an okay hunter. I'm a hell of a fisherman.
Talk about that shit. Everything you're saying right now is what you say to them out the gate.
Yeah.
You say that out the gate because people do what Eric does, which is like, why isn't this guy in camouflage with a hat that says Cox on it? Right. You know what I mean? And if you come out the gate and you go, I'm from the South, but I don't dip, I don't beat my bitch, I don't blah, 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 blah. Dude, and now we're all on page.
I never thought of that. Thank you.
No, thank you, bro. You made me laugh. You made me laugh. Thank you, bro.
It's sort of the whole point of this thing.
Yeah, that's what, because... You got any Hitler jokes?
Not this way.
I do kind of wish you did dress like in NASCAR shirts and jeans because it really looks uncomfortable to me. I just, the whole tucking in the shirt thing kind of, I don't know, but if that's...
But dude, that's what they do.
Or you
talk.
But see, I was raised by a single mother, and she was raised by an old school Southern belle.
Talk
I mean,
about
like,
that
she
shit.
don't put elbows on the table. I could never use my hands and all that. She had to iron your damn clothes, you know.
Right.
You go to church every damn Sunday, man. It's like that, you know. You got to look smooth, man. It just stuck with me.
Right.
And I never thought about
everything you're saying are all setups or punchlines.
Tony's so right. Joe's right then on that shit. Yeah.
Okay, right.
Everything you're responding on. So even if you don't change the way that you're dressing, in some way, I mean, not obviously when you have a minute, bobbity bob, you definitely are going to need to acknowledge that this is how you were.
Yeah, man.
You always dress like you're going to church.
You do a 15-minute set, they're going to spend the first 4 minutes wondering why you're not dressed like the way you talk.
Right.
You can spend 60 seconds talking about that out the gate, and then they're yours.
How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
11 years. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I got my start in Hermosa in March, but after 3 months, I went broke and tanned. And then I went back to Mississippi, and I did shows for like the troops. We had a National Guard base, did shows in Mobile, Alabama. Went down to Pensacola, Florida, and some open mics in small town Louisiana.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy in LA?
Whoa. Well, I'm trying to tally it up. About 4
told me everywhere else.
5 months, not counting the year in Mississippi.
You're unbelievable, Eric. I totally believe in you. Last week, in fact, after the show, I believe you were on last week, right?
No, it was like 3 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah, and after that show, I saw a tweet immediately after the show that said, this Eric Carter needs to be a weekly regular. And I looked at the Twitter handle, and it was yours. And that Twitter handle is @CallMeEC. He's Eric Carter, everybody. Look the fuck out. This guy's the future. He's like Larry the Netflix guy.
Sweatiest palms in Hollywood.
Wait. Larry the Netflix guy.
Yeah. I gotta go upstairs on that. That's a funny bit. That's a funny joke.
Well, I would say one thing about that dude is that he's got you genuinely like him, right? And it doesn't matter what he was saying. So I think that's that's a lot of it. That's part of it. Some people are hated. Some people come off as a dick. But that's part of their thing. That's their charm. So, like I said, there's no right or wrong way. He was just likable. So I just hope that he's self-aware of what's going on around him. That he'll be okay. Like Tony knows he's an asshole.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
No.
So he comes off like that.
But he's right. You're totally right.
No, I'm not trying to be. I mean, for real. Like some people have a thing and they do it.
Right.
And even more recently than ever before, am I finally even writing my stand-up out of that voice completely.
Yeah,
and it's clicking because the other jokes are hinting at me being an asshole. So now when I'm doing, I'm confirming your thoughts.
100%, dude. Because a lot of times, man, what people need to know is people look for their voice. You're early in your stand-up and you're looking for your voice. Your voice isn't how are my punchlines funny. Your voice really is how am I perceived.
Yes.
And once you realize how people perceive you, you write your jokes in that way, and that's how you become. That's my voice.
Probably the hardest thing ever.
Sure is. 100% is.
Yeah. I think the proper word for Tony is good.
Okay, Patriot.
For the first time, I'm going to go ahead and agree with the Patriot.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
Son of a bitch.
look, the guy can fly. The guy can fly.
Yep. A good documentary on Hitler to watch is
hilarious.
Lenny Riefenstahl.
It's called Time to Hear Will.
It's called Time for the Will by Lenny Riefenstahl. Came out in 33 in the Nuremberg Rally.
Came out in 33. Okay. That's just good. Is there any modern ones where?
A lot of good documentaries from 33.
Yeah, you can watch it on Netflix.
I bet.
All right.
But Lenny did regret that. Lenny Riefenstahl regretted that she did that later on when everything went bad. She regretted it.
Patriot, this is fucking bad. This is bad. Don't be surprised. surprised if you get a call from Parks and Rec this week, and they're like, it ain't happening. Hey, put your hands together for Sean Khan, everyone.
All this anti-Semitic talk. Thank you for setting the tone. I went to the store today. Got a Gatorade. Come back home. See this guy walking his dog. Dog takes a shit in the grass right in front of me. The guy just walks away. Go up to this guy. I'm like, oh man, have a little bit of pride in your community. Why don't you pick up your dog shit? The guy takes his cell phone out of his pocket, hooks up. Fuck you, man. Now I got you picked. What are you gonna do about it? I was like, oh, calm down. It's not like that. Please understand, if I punch you, I'm gonna take your phone. It's like, what kind of fantasy land does this guy live in? He thinks I'm gonna commit aggravated assault, but I won't commit petty theft and cover up my crime. Get away scot-free. I'm not saying two wrongs make it right, but it will lead to a mistrial, and that's good enough for me. So I didn't get in a fight with this guy, just exchanged some words, and as I walked away, I threw my empty Gatorade bottle in the street.
All right, there you go. 55 seconds of Sean Khan.
I'd say one thing. I had to do that. Your voice, I don't know if you're very quiet or yeah, because it was like I tried to turn it up and it was like, whoa, that's way too loud. I mean, I could understand what you were saying if I really paid attention, but it was just kind of like I went out to the top. I was like, whoa, I can almost not understand.
No, I hate selling the bits because it's such a fantastic butter.
Right.
I'm very kind of monitoring.
That's funny that you say that because I felt that you were a little arrogant when you came on stage.
I did too.
No, wait.
Did you say this?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm
so am I. Yeah, I agree.
And that's okay, but the problem in Hollywood is still an image business. It's still where you have to perform and project. Problem in this business right now, especially in Hollywood, is that the pretty comics don't think they need to be funny, and the ugly comics don't think they need to be pretty. And it's like there's like a middle ground.
That's a T-shirt.
There's a middle ground. There's a middle ground that has to be done. So you can't be up. No. What I'm saying is like it's still your job to like project and like you do all the performance things that are important in a thing, and then all this swagger that you have, it will come across even better, and people will laugh at you, or they're gonna hate you because of it, and they're still gonna be. That's what you want. Like what I like about you is that you necessarily don't give a fuck if these people laugh at you or not. Okay, but what I'm saying is then you still have to have a little bit of like. A conversation with them. You're still performing. You know what I'm saying? You're still performing. So it's like, even when you came on, the one thing I liked immediately is you came on and you addressed the Hitler lover right away.
Right.
Because that's what's going on in the room right now. Then you went into your thing. But, it's like, project. They have to hear you. They have to hear those great jokes.
It's true.
They're not going to be over here like, oh, these jokes are so great. I wish I could hear them.
100% agree. 100% agree. Like, you came across, like, with that opening bit where you kind of like, talked about what was relevant in the room and took that control and that we've had, and then after like the next 10-15 seconds I'm like, oh, he doesn't understand his confidence. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say you misused it, I just say like you didn't understand it.
And you also don't want to get lost into a world where like you think you deserve shit, because it doesn't work like that.
I was just fucking around.
No, but I'm just saying like this for everybody. Like for instance, this building is just a building. Okay, and it's run by a person. And if you want to get into this building, that person has to think you're funny. It doesn't mean that you're funny or not. Just that person has to think you're funny. If you want to do all the things to make that person think you're funny, then you do it. If not, you move on to the next thing. You know what I mean?
Because there's a lot of rooms in this world.
What's that? Just got to get into the comedy store.
Wow. When you don't have any jokes.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Jokes would help getting in the
you can't fucking do that shit.
Yeah, man. Like, we're not knocking your confidence because that's such an important thing to have. But don't misuse confidence when you're a comic, because to the audience it comes across as arrogance, and you have to create that, like Eric said before. You'll do that later. I gotta go. Josh Martin will come over here.
True. The twist on the arrogant thing is, since you already come across that way, if you project just a little bit, like 10-15%, it's almost like they're like, this guy's arrogant, but he's doing this for us. Does that make sense? So it's like he's We can tell he probably doesn't even want to be that much louder, but he's doing. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're that confident, just a little bit more volume, because it definitely, that was going to be my note. Absolutely, it was just a little bit of volume control, which is it's really just the mic anyway. You can still talk however you want to talk, but you have to control the wherever you want to hold the mic. But if you get just a little bit, you get a lot more. In fact, I got heckled during something was going terribly wrong with some kind of speech. It was like a Christmas speech or something. Oh God! Yeah, it wasn't even stand up, but I was saying something and it wasn't even going well. And then I remember somebody going project. And I remember just being this person who I didn't think was that funny, but had a theater background, and they just know the performance side of everything, and I just know how to sort of think of funny ass shit right off the top of my head all the time.
It's like sometimes like I'll give this advice and it will go a long way. It's like, confidence is cool. It's really great. It's an asset. But just be like, I'm not better than the audience. I'm an audience member that has a microphone in my hand. You know what I mean? And you're having a conversation with 65 people. They just don't have a mic in their hand.
What do you think?
I think if it was longer than a minute to get into it, it's just minutes.
You do have a very quiet voice. That's your thing.
I mean, I'll get worked up. I'll be in the back and I just been talking. It's very monotone, very kind of soft. So, I'll get into it though.
Just hold the mic like this.
I'll get worked up. If it's something that because that's just pretty much just a score. So there's no point to it to where I need to project.
There's always a point.
Well, that's insulting to Tony and his show and his format, and all the people that won't get picked out of this bucket that came here today to do this.
No, I'm saying specifically that material.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, he said, what's only a minute? So it's I didn't really get into it.
That's what they signed up for. Yeah, it always bothers me.
I'm just saying you signed up to do a minute.
That's relative to this bit. In this minute, there's nothing in here that I feel that
whenever you're I'm going to wait till I get a 20-minute spot on HBO, what happens is you never get a 20-minute spot on HBO.
That needs the energy. I'll put the energy out.
I feel like you feel like you're being attacked. You don't have to be defensive.
No, I'm just trying to explain what
You're being defensive.
There are tens of thousands of listeners and 80 people in this room right now. But whenever you're ready to project, I guess
Iron Patriot, throw him a Hitler metaphor.
The talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, listening from the end of that green hallway. But why would you project? You're right, Sean. No, that's fun. We'll see you next time. You're always funny. Very great material as always, Sean. Con. He's a big guy. It's a deep voice, but it's like a little tiny deep voice.
Yeah, it's very
it's like an Armenian shack.
That's hilarious.
Perfect example from the next video. I don't know if we can end the show on that.
Well, we are moving into our final. We're moving into our final part of the show, where, as always, and
is this a lightning round?
Nope. It's 3 lovely females who do a new minute every single week.
Nice.
And time will be no
more buckets.
Nope, we're done with the bucket. Fuck it with the bucket, everybody.
Sorry.
There you go. How about one more hand for Eric Carter, who brought the bucket? Sean Kahn, Mark Murray, Mike Grubbs, Frank Estes.
One more time for America, everybody.
And Dean Garage. Okay, so let's start out with the newest of the ladies. She's known from her performance at the LA Podfest, where she made her Kill Tony debut. She's been pretty much on every show since then. Put your hands together for the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up, everyone? Thank you. I hate pretentious artists, right? Starting with the Renaissance painters. All those people, they paint a bunch of pictures of Jesus and Mary. All of them look exactly the fucking same. And people go look at them and they're like, wow, Madonna and Child. But it's just like the one right before it, right? It's the worst. Aside from that, moving along to another type of else that I don't like is street artists. Street artists, they think they're so fucking cool because they have to go incognito around, you know. They have to conceal their identity. Okay? I watched an interview with a street artist and he said, if it wasn't illegal, I wouldn't be doing it. Okay, douchebag, right? Street artists, they paint something with a stencil and they think they're sending out a profound message into the world. They think that they're renegades. You spray a question mark, someone goes, to me, this question mark means to question everything.
Whoa. Sarah went to the bear on that one. She pushed it to the angry bear.
Is that what happens?
Yeah,
you go past a minute, you get like a louder animal.
Well, you get the bear, then you get the badger, then you get the Wolverine to the face.
By the way, normally it happens in the beginning with everybody. And there's another thing that happens that if a comedian ever signs up and they don't get on, if they sign up and they
flock of knees
and they're not here when they get picked out of the bucket, they get blacklisted. And the Patriot has to go like this. That's it.
Thank God that didn't All right.
Yeah.
So we're giving her stuff too?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
A lot of art. I like the beginning. You have a very interesting type of voice and delivery that's different. Like there was a part that made me and Brian laugh really hard where you're just like, ugh, at the end of it. Like, I don't know, I can't remember the exact moment, but there's almost something so different in that I mean, you could also have things that you're saying with it and during it, but it's so real. It feels like you're actually talking about something that is...
yeah, do you really not like street art?
I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. My point is, just how you just said that was more, like, I feel was more, like, passionate than everything that you said. Because that was like real. That's why I asked you a question. Say, how do you feel about it? It's just a performance thing.
Right.
So like I wasn't sure if you were gonna be like a multi type comic or if you were, but it's like you gotta find your voice. I can tell, you know. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I didn't know if you were like really. I was like, does she really hate street art? And anytime people ask that question in their head, then you know that you're not necessarily conveying how you really feel about something properly. You know what I mean? So that's like, if you really don't like it, then it's okay to sit there and go like, you know, just how you talk about it. You don't even have to be so matter of fact. You don't even have to say, I hate street art. It can just be like, you know, this is fucking pretentious, you know, whatever.
Okay.
That's how you feel about it right
like
there.
how I would talk to a
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. Where did you meet the street artist that you talked to?
Well, I didn't meet him. I didn't talk to him. I watched an interview with him. I should have said that. Which is like, and I was just watching it and I was like, I hate him like so much.
And again, oh, I'm sorry. So I was going to say that, like, here we go.
Does it have to do with that part? Because I have something too.
Since I have jokes, let me go.
Wait, was that Eric? That's not how this part works. You can't just make fun of people.
No, because it was a callback from the...
All right, no, it's all good.
You go ahead.
No,
I'm been scolded by the host.
Stop it. Let's start the podcast, everybody.
No, I'm out of here. Yeah, okay. Fax me. No, I agree with you. Like, you seem like the kind of, like, you're adorable, and everything about you from the moment you come up is likable. So the fact that you have so much contention is very attractive to an audience member. If I had coffee with you, you seem like the kind of person in an hour of having coffee where I would say maybe 11 words, which is not bad.
Yeah, totally.
But when you only have a minute set, like you tried to set up 3 different things and you couldn't beat out any of them.
Right.
So just like pick your fight.
Talk.
You know what I mean? Like, I imagine talking is not your weak point in your life. And I mean that complimentary.
I think there's something in the fact that you didn't meet a street artist, that you did see the interview because you want to be able to tell street artists how much you don't like what they're doing, and you don't get a chance to. Like, people don't even know who Banksy is. Like, it could really open up doors for, you know, maybe your new thing is, you know, writing a critique next to the street art or over the street art. Or, I don't know, just any approach on how can you
see, and that's what I was going to say is that there's, like I said, there's no right or wrong way, and then like this is like just a route, and then the branch can go anywhere you want it to go. So that's just where he's going with that. And I say that the thing is like we don't know what your joke is about. I think that's a common mistake that everyone has. We don't know where we're gonna go yet. So it's like, is that joke about like watching things on TV and people are pretentious dicks, and you want to talk about that? Because it could be about artists, it could be about politicians, it could be about a whole host of things. Because that's just how or it could be strictly about art. You don't like any artist because of whatever reason, and that can go a whole different direction too. So it's just like, pick a direction.
It's like make your umbrella smaller, because you tried to go art, and you should just go like street art or old school art or impressionism or whatever. You just like in a minute. I'm a wordy chick, and I can talk about anything for 4 hours, and in 1 minute I'm going to talk about art.
There's so much that you can do.
It's so specific for someone like you, love.
Like you brought up the stencils and the idea of how ridiculous that is. Like you're an artist, but yet you can make a million of the same piece.
100%.
There's so much more layers of just that one topic.
Right. And how the stenciling you could have done a minute. You could probably do an hour just judging them.
Right. Can I say something real quick about Sarah?
Absolutely not.
There we go.
Let me, I'll answer your question. Yes, she's Jewish.
Listen, it was a great development this week because I saw Sarah on the Ice House Chronicles, and it's cool to see that if you impress Redman and Tony, they'll take you over with Death Squad to the Ice House. And I'm looking forward to Sarah being over there, and I'm looking forward to Kimberly going on that show too, Ice House.
There you go.
Great.
Very patriot.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. There you go.
Chronicles.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Follow her on Twitter. Princess Shank.
Is that like Shawshank Redemption? It's like that.
Yeah, I know. Your next comedian, everybody. Always entertaining, always educational. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Did you guys call my name and I missed it? Did I do that again? That happened? It didn't happen?
Never
I'm sorry, no, you can't count. That wasn't, all right. Actually, you just made a joke about I had to run out of here and go suck on something. You just made this blowjob joke about that's how you get into the Comedy Store. Actually, it was a cigarette because I'm fucking dying of anxiety. It's sick of fucking hearing that. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny at all. That didn't go where I was thinking. I've only been doing comedy for 4 months, and I'm in, and I like do the potluck and shit. And it's crazy that if you think that I gave a blowjob for that, because it must have been. I got on basically a leveled up open mic. What kind of blowjob did I give? Did I use like teeth? Like, did I not make eye contact? Like, was it just completely dry? I don't know. Sorry, that was the moment I was in. There you go, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, wait.
I'm very confused to what that was.
Well, I'm not. Wait.
You were talking about how.
Hold up. I'm not confused at all.
Yeah.
Okay, one, I'm glad that you recorded yourself. You put it down to record yourself like you're trying to be professional, like that. Two, you came up here and you wanted to do something just win the moment, off the cuff of stuff. I appreciate that. Three, it's okay to acknowledge when something doesn't go well. That's always gets a laugh. Yeah. That's a real moment you were having right there. But then here's the thing I would critique. Why the fuck are you looking over here at us? Don't just look at us.
When you said like that, like you were talking about how to get in the Comedy Store, and Brian was.
No, I understand, but what about them?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
They outnumber us by a little bit.
No, I know why you were talking about that, but I'm just saying is once you get over like your nervousness, I think your instincts are correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to be in the.
You're not even listening. You don't listen.
Oh, sorry.
I can tell. That's your biggest problem is you don't listen. You're waiting to talk. And I'm just saying like just chill.
I'm a little upset.
Yeah. I don't know why you're upset. I'm giving you. I thought that. Like,
why are you upset?
Yeah, I think that you're.
Because when you were talking about how to get into the Comedy Store and you.
Did I say blowjob that upset you?
Well, you were doing a little thing and you were like.
Yeah, blowjob. Right. So why did that upset you?
Yeah, I'm saying if I wanted to get a spot here, I would have to give Tommy a blowjob. Is what I was saying. Are you saying that you had to give a blowjob and now you're just upset if you hear the word blowjob?
I'm so mad.
Comedy Store?
It was like the hardest thing. No.
Why? You just called
yourself out. Because you were looking at me because you're a cat. Look, we're not 5 years old. I just thought that I thought it was a fucking jab at me.
Jab at you? So you think everything's about you?
No, I
know. It's not in the room.
Yeah. I'm completely confused.
No, I you know.
I thought you were coming up here and you were like playing off this thing, but you're actually coming up here with bullshit.
No, right, yeah. This is one of those things where you're like, everything that's going on is about me.
If you were listening, I don't know if you listened to the podcast, but there was a while ago where I was kind of working on something similar. And I was talking, it's just something that I'm going through in my life, and I'm trying to make it funny so that I can deal with it and get over it. Because it's something that I hear that people say about me, and like I've been doing that for 4 months, and I'm doing like this fucking, I don't know.
Who says this about you that you think people are talking about this?
I've never heard anybody say that you give blowjobs. That's why you're here.
Can I say something real right now for a second?
I'm sorry, I'm just hurt. I'm like confused. I'm sorry.
This is an issue that a lot of, this is like a female comic thing right now, where you feel like this is like the world's against you, and it probably is against you. It's hard. Most male comics aren't funny. You know what I mean? So the issue you're dealing with right now about this, like how people are making you feel, you're going to have to get over that, because it is a boys' club. They say crass things. A lot of bullshit is said. People are always getting on everybody. It's a hard thing to do, especially if you're trying to get into this particular club. It's just a really hard club to get into, and if right now the weak will not survive. So you acting like this is not going to get you in, and then the people that want to get in, they're like this. Good, get rid of that bitch. Now with that shit.
That's a good hell with a lip.
Next person. Sorry. So I'm just saying, it's like just chill. I'm completely confused right now, but I'm on board now. You have like a personal issue that's going on. And I don't think this is the forum to bring that up.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's kind of stuff I was trying to write. I'm sorry. It's kind of like I kind of was trying to work on. I had heard the premise that I thought was really funny, and I was trying to work on it like 2 weeks ago. Is just what's so wrong about being a slut? Like, what's the big deal? And why is sex such a big deal? And, that's just kind of something I was trying to.
I didn't hear any of that today.
You weren't here. I know,
right. But I'm saying, but you could have done that tonight, and we all would have maybe been on board with it. I didn't hear any of that tonight.
I think I probably.
You yelled at him.
I think I probably reacted, but I mean, I know.
Can I tell you something? I have no problem with reaction. I have no problem with you having some raw emotion.
Yeah.
But you don't even agree with it. That's why you're kind of like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You could have just been like, hey, fuck this guy for saying we would have laughed our asses off.
Absolutely right.
Here she goes. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She's Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
I love Sarah to death. Part of the job of Sarah is she has a meltdown every 3 or 4 weeks.
All women too, bro.
It's okay though, because she always rebounds and comes back.
All right.
Well,
25
weeks without a meltdown. Here's her counterpart, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, that was hard to watch. You know what else is hard? Mondays are hard, because we all go to work. I went to work this morning. And when I work, I mean hard work, I fucking get up, walk over to the scanner, scan shit in, print, staple, look cute, hard work, big girl shit. And I'm online, and I come across this story of this girl who started her own business, right? She started a cuddling business. I'm pissed. I have two little blood spots on my finger from a stapler, and this bitch is canoodling her way to retirement. I took 5 naps yesterday. You know what I got? A stiff neck. Ooh, killing it. That's it. I don't know.
Hilarious. One small little nip, because again, you're likable, you're presentable. I like the way you came out and you acknowledge the uncomfortable aspect of the room. Canoodling versus spooning. She's spooning her way to stardom. Or spooning, canoodling. I'm like, what is canoodling?
Yeah.
Spooning, everyone knows what that is.
Okay.
I know it's a small little.
You hit it on the nose. It's a pop instead of just a quick.
Maybe call it back also. I took 5 naps today. She got a stiff neck. She took 5 naps today.
She brought out Yeah, exactly.
I said it wrong. I started with saying she made $600, probably worked 3 hours. I made minimum wage, took 3 naps, and got a stiff neck.
Yeah. Make it a little bit less math.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like
Too much math.
algebra.
I'm just curious. So, what is it to you? What is all that about? That whole.
I was trying to make the whole thing like I'm like being a brat and saying my job's so hard, but it's really not, and I'm jealous of this girl that's like napping with a weird person in bed. I was gonna go into like what she can write in her tax write-offs, like and stuff like that, or like what kind of men actually call just to snuggle with someone.
Okay, what I'm trying to point out is that that's a completely different joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you even answered his question, you gotta laugh.
Yeah.
Like when you answered what Eric was saying, you gotta laugh on that.
All my point is this, like, you know, like I said, I keep saying we don't know what our jokes are about. Like, what is this really about? Is it about the fact that this girl's like has a bullshit job and you're jealous of her?
Yeah, that's what
okay, but then your whole how you express that is gonna be, oh, jealous, and you would express it that way, and we would get that because you started, you know, listing off all these things, and you were trying to be like, I don't know what that whole beginning part was about. Just like if you're saying, you could have just been like, I'm really jealous of it. I have a real job, and I'm jealous of this chick. This is her job, and that's what it's about. It doesn't have to be that. I'm just saying, what is it to you?
Right. It seems to be that you're jealous about it. Like, are you snuggling with anybody?
No, I was thinking about it like.
Just take a different approach. Do you want to hear an excuse rather than
you want to make $40?
There you go. How's that for a question?
Yeah. I was just saying how like my job's easy and I'm still jealous of this girl.
Right.
Like I just want it to be easy all the time.
And you're cuddling for free sometimes.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying though is that like that's a layered joke because one, you're trying to make fun of yourself to say that I'm complaining about how hard my job is, and you want us to laugh because it's not really that hard.
Right.
Okay, that's a performance thing.
Yeah.
Like that's how you sell that. You didn't sell that at all. We didn't get that message.
Okay.
And then the next joke is about how this girl, you know what I mean? It's layered. You have to know the.
And we have run out of time. We did it. That's episode 25 of Kill Tony. I'm doing Punch Drunk to our Jason. What do you got going on? He's at the Teeb on Twitter.
At the Teeb on Twitter, always on Punch Drunk with me, Sam Tripoli, Ari Shafir, every Tuesday at noon at PunchDrunkSports.com. Tony will be on tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then this Thursday, if anybody's around, my 3 for 30 show at the Ice House. Me, Sarah Tiana, Whitney Cummings, each of us doing 30 minutes.
Wow.
Brian Mervis hosting, and we'll see how sober he is.
Eric Griffin on Twitter, ERIK.
Thank you, ERIK. Eric Griffin, and season 4 Workaholics coming out.
Yeah, baby. Montez, motherfucker. Brian Redband.
December 12th, I believe, we're going to announce San Jose, Improv Ragnar, Death Squad, Super Show, Christmas Show, StickThatSquad.tv.
Youngstown, Ohio, I'm coming home December 21st and 22nd. In a stunning turn of events, I'm performing at the Funny Farm. Anyway, so tickets for that available all through links at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I bought recently, which links to TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thanks, everybody. Talk to you soon.
Thank you. Hinchcliffe!
Yeah, everybody, here we are. How you guys doing? Oh, yeah, you feel that energy in here. That's episode 26 of Kill Tony. We've made it a half a year, Brian.
That's insane.
6 months of this.
A quarter of this.
Yes, a quarter of that. Fuck yeah. Everybody's here. Everything's in position. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday to you. Very exciting to be here as always. You guys ready for a fun show? It's been a fun weekend. Anything crazy happened this weekend?
I just got over the busiest week ever. I drove to San Francisco, which is not a bad drive at all, but there's that part where there's just millions of cows where you see where all the meat comes from, and it just smells like shit, and you want to roll down the window, but that's a bad idea. You want to turn on the air conditioning, or it's awful. Like, it's almost puke worthy for like a good 15 minutes of that highway.
Yeah, it's a weird drive.
And then, but there's one of the best steak places. Like, I had to get out of the car. I was like, I got to get out of here. So there was this really weird restaurant on the side of the road, and it was really nice. It's this awesome steak place where they just like pretty much take the cows and kill them, and you just feed them to you. It's like awesome.
That's great. That's exciting.
It's really good.
How fun.
Yeah.
What did I do? I did spots here. Saturday, Friday, we did Thunder Pussy. Thunder Pussy.
That shit is so great. I wish this audience could see Thunder Pussy. It's one of the coolest new
it's the newest Death Squad show on the network, and it's Jeremiah Watkins' improvised stand-up show built for a podcast. So it's very exciting to see comedians make material out of nothing in thin air. Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for my friend The Robe, everybody. He's here, live in the flesh. One of my great friends. And let's also introduce the one and only. Well, you know him. You love him. He's our head of security. It's the Iron Patriot. Oh, tell us about it.
Yep, I was 1 day on Cootie Town, 3 days on Parks and Recreation.
Right, you did extra work on these shows, is what you're saying.
Yes. I was also spending time putting together my screenshots of all my background appearances. And I found a very significant one. I found the first show that I was on. This was Boston Legal. The episode was called Juiced. It came out December 1st, 2008. Now, Tony, I want you to try to guess who the actress was in this scene. I'm going to give you a clue. The Guinness Book of World Records in 2013 just gave this lady the record for the longest running career in television. Now, can you guess who that is?
What show was it on?
Boston Legal, came out in 2008. She was just
Betty White. Yeah, it's got to be Betty White.
Very good, Tom. Very good. Yeah. She's 91 years old. She's been in the business 74 years. Yeah. It was a very fitting scene for me to make my debut.
Right. Because why?
Because I walked across. I was looking very beautiful walking across. You know, I do my background performances. I'm always looking. I'm always patriotic.
When the camera's not on, does Betty White shake and fall to the floor? And is it like really sad and depressing? Like there's somebody standing behind her, holding her up the whole time, or
no? She's still alive. I mean, that was 5 years ago, but she still looks like she's doing good. She's on that show Hot in Cleveland, and she looks like she's gonna have some more years left.
You just jinxed her.
Yeah. Redman, I want to say something to you. I was listening today. You on Allison Rosen. I listened to you on a podcast, and I learned something I didn't know about you, that you masturbate with Monistat 7.
Yes, I do.
Very interesting.
Okay. Is this real?
Yes.
Why do you do that?
Because it helps with male yeast infections. It keeps the vagina clean. And it feels a little bit better than regular lotion because it's a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
Keeps the vagina clean.
I mean, if you use regular lotion, it does nothing to help you with sex or anything. It does nothing.
It moisturizes the penis.
Yeah.
You can have a nice glow with a good lotion.
Whatever. Your shit's already sweaty. It already is moisturized during the day. That's how like fungus and stuff grows on there, so you should get Monistat 7.
Patriot, I heard that you sent in a song this week.
Yes, I'm ready. This song is called I Gotta Have You.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in the 90s in his hometown of Dallas, Texas. The band never took off, but every once in a while he still sends in a song that he sings over in his robot voice, which is only slightly different than his actual voice. The songs always seem a lot longer than they actually are. They're never very well written. The chorus always comes in over and over again too soon, so about a minute and a half of music always feels like about 3 minutes.
Yep.
So here, what's the name of this one?
I Gotta Have You.
This is I Gotta Have You by Dirty Crabbers, Jeff Crabtree, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot, a.k.a. the Atomic Patriot.
Volume so I can stay on the
Right, so that you can sing over your own voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm not lip syncing. I'm not Milli Vanilli. You know, I'm doing it.
Hold on, I'm having a little technical difficulty. The iPad was like, "Oh no, you did," and I was like, "Yes, I did." And I'm trying to press play.
Even the iPad doesn't want us to do this right now.
There we go.
Here we go.
Maybe.
Yeah, turn it up a little bit. Get it going. Get it going.
Get it going.
Okay. Everybody feel it with me.
Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot.
Yeah, I feel a lot of love in this film.
As we ease into episode 26 of Kill Tony. Stop that. Alright, I want a random audience member, Lainey, if you had to guess, how long do you think that song just was? If you had to guess, just throw out any number. Yeah, if you had to guess the time on that. Alright, forget it, Lainey, you just blew the whole thing. It was a very easy setup, Lainey.
I actually like that one. That was like an angrier version of the of your band.
Let me tell you a little bit about that song. That song got more airplay than any Dirty Crabber song because it came out in 1991, and a famous DJ, George Gamard, put it on a compilation CD with 19 other bands. So it got a little airplay. That was the only way you could get on the radio back then. So that was pretty exciting. That song is very significant in the Dirty Crabber history.
Well, I liked it. I thought it was darker. It sounded a little bit like you were going through your pretty hate machine days of
it's talking about it's talking about the finest little hussy in the whole damn place. I gotta have her.
Yeah. You're very violent, sex, like raping.
That's what I do when I enter the room. I look for the finest hussy and I say that she's mine.
What the fuck are you talking about? Wow. Unbelievable. When did you write that?
That was back in 1991.
What was your life like back then? Like, what was happening back
then? Those were my glory years.
Like what? So tell us about your glory years. What was a typical day like for Jeff Crabtree back in Dallas, Texas?
Sleeping on the couch sometimes.
Sleeping on the couch sometimes?
Sleeping on the couch.
Wait. Well, slow it down, man. Just take your time. Can you breathe on that thing? Okay. Zooming up. Don't. Still, hold on. Still, just breathe. Okay. Relax. When you say zooming on the pouch, soothing. What does that mean?
Putting the banana in the pouch. Playing with it, soothing on it, stroking it a little bit. I was working hard back then too. I was practicing. It took a lot of time to write this song. We were going to the studio. We were doing gigs, meeting people at the shows and stuff. And I was a rock star in Dallas. It was exciting. All the things rock stars do. A little bit of drug experimentation, soothing on the pouch, like I said.
Wait, masturbating or with a girl?
Yeah, with a girl.
So you're snarky cooks. You're soothing on a pouch is what you're saying.
Yeah, I said, yeah.
That's your way of saying you were getting laid back then.
Yeah. You know,
Do you ever
think I do with the pouch, you know.
Do you ever think that a lot of the reason why you haven't been laid since 9/11 or whatever it was is that you say things like soothing on the pouch?
No, my relation status is complicated. I'm coming back now. I'm getting my career back on route. I'm going to find the soulmate. I'm going to find the perfect lady. The perfect lady might be in this crowd right now.
Got really quiet after that. A lot of ladies just ducked underneath their tables.
I see a bright future for me, Tony.
Yeah. The only thing... Alright. Fuck yeah. Well, you know what's exciting is that we have over 30 comedians that signed up tonight. And as always, I always have two very funny guests, very funny friends of mine that come on the show and sit with us while we listen to comedians do 1 minute each. And tonight is no different. I have two very, very funny guests. And in no particular order, just go for it.
We could go for it. Maybe one won't show up right now.
Yes, one might be just delayed a few minutes because show business is crazy. All right, so with no further ado, put your hands together for the first person I'll bring up. One of my favorite comedians, a true Comedy Store favorite, handpicked by Mitzi Shore, super paid regular at the Comedy Store. He travels the country. He's a chef. He's a comedian, one of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for the one and only Mike Faberman. Is in the house. And you know her from Chelsea lately. You love her from Chelsea. She's not ready yet. Wow, that's great. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Mike Faberman is here, everybody.
Check.
How you doing, Mike?
Hey, guys, is there a mute button on this thing, by the way?
I'm the Patriot.
Come on, guy.
You know you love it. You know you love it.
No, I don't. Okay.
Mike, I was doing some reading on you today.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I see that you do many things. You direct, you produce, you act. You got an outdoor cooking show that looks very interesting. You'll watch a little bit about. Now, what I wanted to ask you, you know, you heard that Tony's a vegan. What would you cook for something like him? Because, you know, you think outdoor, you think barbecue. What would you make for him?
I would force him to eat meat. That's what I'd do.
Oh, come on. What would you make me?
I'd make you a grilled veggie platter with a big, fat puss in the middle.
Oh, he would hate that. He's vegan.
I don't know if that's part of the vegan lifestyle.
He likes like sorbet.
Brian, settle down.
It's hot as fuck in here.
Yeah, it is.
Heck yeah.
It's hot and cold at the same time.
Yeah, Tony, I wanted to say something. I'm basically a vegetarian, and I see the difference between me and you is I drink milk and eat eggs.
Yeah.
Now, I read something that you need a B12 and an amino acid.
Yeah, that's why I don't take medical advice from people like you.
Is that true that you need a B12 amino acid supplement?
That's if I wasn't getting enough of that in my natural diet, but I am. There's ways to get
without milk and eggs. You can still get.
I have so much B12 in my diet that my pee is like golden. It's beautiful.
Okay.
It's like it looks like fucking 24 carats.
Does it matter if the guy shaves or if it's just, you know, full bush?
Full bush.
I'm just gonna let you think about what you just said. Patriot, what did you, oh yeah, you already asked that question, what you read about Mike Faber.
Yeah.
Patriot, what do you like to eat?
I eat a lot of veggie burgers. I eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every single day with a glass of milk. Raisin bran in the morning, green beans with the veggie sandwich, also with chips. I crunch up the chips in the rice.
Okay, wait, one more time, nice and slow. Let's go over it again. What was it again?
Raisin bran in the morning, lunchtime, veggie burger and green beans. Peanut butter and jelly at dinner time. And then later on that night, maybe some peanut M&Ms. Another bowl of raisin bran. Another veggie burger. Rice, bowl of rice with the chips crunched up inside.
What kind of chips?
Like those mixing chips, you know, you get this Ralph.
Put tortilla chips in your rice?
Just chips, just like, you know, with the salt on the chips, you know.
Yeah. Tortilla chips.
Yeah. The mission chip.
Yeah, it's It's tortilla chips.
Yeah.
So you're breaking those up and putting
Yeah, I like
them in a
to
bowl.
touch those up on the rice. It gives the rice some good texture. I like to enjoy that. I'll usually watch a movie on Netflix while I'm doing it. And I like to watch Sons of Anarchy while I'm eating it.
That's so sad. Why do you keep putting your hand out like that, like you're running for president while talking?
I work at Mysterious Ways, Tony.
The way he says Tony, it's just like my worst nightmare that I'm going to wake up one day and he's going to be leaning over me. Good morning, Tony.
You're my little Tony Rabbi.
Oh my God.
He wants you!
What? Oh, yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about. Get a hold of it.
I personally love his music.
If you don't like my music, I'll go somewhere else and do my dirty crowd songs, Tony.
Oh my God. Is that Tony? Nobody else wants you to do the Dirty Crabber song. I don't even want you to do Dirty Crabber songs. You just keep sending them in every week.
Yeah, I got more.
Me and Tony were both part of one of the coolest things that I've done in a long time. Mike Farron had a really cool event where he got comics to fight each other in the ring, boxing.
Actual boxing.
And that was one of the greatest times. And I guess you're cutting it up. You might be selling it as a show. I don't know what's going on with that. But I want more. Like, you don't understand that. That was like UFC for comedians. It was fucking badass.
It was so much fun. In the ring, who would it be if you were going to box somebody? Who do you think would be in your weight class?
Maybe the Iron Sheik.
Really? That's who you pick?
It doesn't really matter. I take any of them. I pick anybody, and it's all over when I get to work.
Wow. Would you wrestle in that uniform?
I want it. You know who I really want to fight is Joe Rogan.
That's cute.
You know why I don't trust him? Because he's never done cocaine. I want to kick his ass.
What?
He's actually done coca leaves before, which is where cocaine comes from. It was like a tea, and he said he couldn't stop talking. And if you know Joe, he loves to talk, so imagine that times 1,000. That must be insane. So that's probably why he doesn't want to do it, because it would probably blow up his face.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to have a conversation with him, though, high on cocaine.
Wait, you'd have fun if he was high on cocaine?
Yeah, because he said he'd never done it, but I know he likes to talk a lot. And
have you done it?
What?
You've done it?
Yeah, I've done it probably about 10 times. I never did. I never got addicted, but I did do it about 10 times. A very euphoric feeling. Gets the banana up and hard.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This was back in Dallas, or have you been doing it since your home?
Well, I had one time I did it since in the last 5 years when I was in LA. I was up in a Rockstar pad, hanging out with that girl Jennifer Corbin that I told you about that was on lingerie that used to dance for Dirty Crabber. And I went ahead and went for it because I was up in a Rockstar pad. I said I got to do what rock stars do, so I did a line of cocaine. And it made me chain smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
Awesome. And our other guest, everybody, you know her from Chelsea Lately. You know her from Comedy Central. My writing partner on The Burn. Comedy Central's The Burn. Writer, comedian, extraordinaire. Sarah Diona, everybody, is here. She's amazing. She's so balls deep into show business that she's literally 10 minutes late for this show. I mean, who needs credits when you just need the proof that I tried to bring her up 5 minutes ago?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's obviously no big deal to you. Anyway,
it is a big deal to me.
You were doing a photo shoot?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's awesome. For an upcoming tour?
Yes.
Penthouse?
Yes. That's why my nipples are hard. We're outside on the roof. Yeah.
Ooh la la.
Sorry, I have to cover.
Fuck yeah. Right now, Mike's fucking sweating bullets in his crotch. He wants to be on your rooftop.
There's nothing different. He always says that.
You guys are hilarious.
Have you guys ever hooked up before? Because you guys have known each other for a while.
Me and Faber?
Yeah.
No, he's cooked steaks at my house before, at like parties and stuff. He's a good cook.
But
why won't you let him?
Why won't I let him?
Yeah.
Rabbi, why is that always your first? Do you have any other questions in your repertoire?
I don't.
This is every question. Are you fucking him? No?
Yeah.
Okay, good seeing you. That's all.
It is true. He loves the ladies, Brian.
Yeah. Sarah, can I say something to you?
Sure.
It was nice. I met you first on June 18th, Kill Tony 3. I saw a nice picture of you at the James Franco roast with Tony. It was very lovely. And what I want to say is, on Saturday night, I was out posing for pictures for tips like I usually do. Coming home at 6:30, I saw Jason Tebow, and he said he was just at your house. He was looking over your dog. Does he do that often?
He does. He house sits. My dog is a big fan of Jason Tebow, so that's why he was there. Yeah.
He's a great guy.
That's really creepy that you know that.
Yeah. Of all the things that you normally look up about our guests, you normally don't quote their dog sitter.
You said you live over by the Hollywood Bowl.
Yes. I just moved though last night.
Well,
That's a ticket.
perfect.
Yeah. What? Do you have anything to ask me about Jason Tebow, Red Man?
Tebow, fuck that dog, bro. Mike, so can we find that boxing thing anywhere, or what should we look for? Is there a website we can keep updated? Because I want to see more of that.
We're trying to sell it now, so it's kind of an exclusive video for people trying to collaborate and go to networks with.
It's such a beautiful
Yeah,
idea.
totally makes sense. I mean, I can
Who would
see
you
that.
fight?
I would not fight, but if I had to choose somebody, it'd probably be
Jay Moore. Somebody from your like podcast wars, because that'd be fun.
Are you guys on
yeah,
podcast?
I'd fight Jay Moore.
Yeah.
How about you, Tony? Who would you fight?
I'm not big on fighting. I would pick.
You fight with words.
I think like Brad Williams,
Yeah.
or Nick Novicki, or perhaps even
Esther.
yeah, Esther would be good.
Maybe we could tag team Esther.
Oh.
Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Gross.
Boxing tag.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
I like fighting.
I can't.
You like fighting?
I don't like.
It was great though. You could see like people go all out and beat on each other.
See, it'd be bad if I did it because I'm actually trained in the martial arts, and I don't want to embarrass all my friends.
Thank
Selling,
you.
fleeing.
Is your move running away? Yeah.
That's a new technique.
I try. I go for the WWF thing. Like I try to get like 3 inches away from their face with all my punches, and I expect that to affect them.
No way. They'd be like, the announcer would be like, in this corner, weighing this many pounds, Tony Hinchcliffe. He's like, those aren't all my credits. Like, he wouldn't even get to started because Tony would be mad at the announcer for the way he brought him up.
It's true. It's true. Oh, that's the only thing important about me is my height and weight? Don't you know what I've written on? All right.
You forgot to say Youngstown, Ohio.
I'm so excited that my guests are finally here, done with their photo shoot. I'm so glad to have the Patriot here. You guys know the format of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity for 1 minute on this stage. And you know how it works. At 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. That's to let you know your time's up. Now, don't run that time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And he sounds fucking furious tonight. So I'd be very careful. Don't run over your time. That bear means that you're in big trouble. So, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? It's the half-year centennial edition with Faberman and Tiana, Patriot, Red Band, and Hinchcliffe. And your first comedian tonight. Patriot, move the mic stand over so that, well, not yours. Josh, yeah, you want to grab that? By the way, Patriot, we call him the head of security, but he can't even move. Only his arms move at 90 degrees.
Tony, if we got on the bigger stage downstairs, I could do more movement. I could do dance moves and everything. We need to be in that bigger
Why
room.
do you always talk shit like I'm not doing a good job? Like, Tony, if you push the podcast more, we'd be in the main room.
Yeah. Talk to Tommy Morris. Let's do a Christmas episode down in the big room.
Says the guy who his
Morris.
big night is here. Like Monday nights.
Yeah, it's funny that you think Tommy Morris is the one that's booking the main room.
Tommy.
We should get our show in the main room. Talk to Tommy Morris.
You told me you want to do a show down there.
Oh, how dare you talk about things that I brought up to you before off camera?
With confidence.
Just because I told you I wanted to maybe do a show and then, yeah, it'd be fun when we can fill it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we have been filling up the belly room every week for 6 weeks. No big deal. For only 6 months, but anyway. I've pulled the first name, and your first comedian tonight, doing a minute. Okay. Put your hands together for Lindsay Wangler.
My name's Lindsay. I nanny a lot. And I nanny this one girl in particular. Her name's Ava. She's 4 and she's like totally crazy. And like her mom, like she's really curious, and her mom recently told her that her private part was called a vagina. And so since she found out that information, she like walks up to women and is like, I have a vagina and so do you. And it gets uncomfortable, but I don't like say anything because she's not wrong. And anyway, she's really weird about bathroom time. She won't go to the bathroom by herself, and she follows me in every time, which I don't want her doing because I just don't think that's a good habit. But it's only hard when I have my period, because she'll stay out behind the door, and anytime I open my tampon wrapper, every time she hears it crinkle, it's like, hey, Miss Liz, you got some candy in there? Thank you.
Sarah, you were being the
first of all,
Sarah, get in there.
there's no right time of the month for a period joke, in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like period jokes, but I also don't like poop jokes, so you can just say whatever you will about me. But you can just get to that joke. You can cut that joke in half. Like, I babysit this girl who just found out what a vagina is. That should be the first thing you say. I don't need all the backstory about her. We don't give a shit about her name.
Okay.
We barely give a shit about your name, you know? We just found out who you know what I mean? We just found out about you. Now we gotta memorize 2 names, that's a lot.
And you can come out, you can hide behind the Iron Patriot. You can bring the microphone and come, it's
Yeah, bring the whole mic stand.
It's a mobile microphone. It's not that heavy either.
Don't be afraid of it.
Can you imagine what she'd be like?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Maybe like 6 months, but I'm really spotty about it. I do a lot of improv.
Another joke about a period.
Spotty.
No, that wasn't a period joke.
She's wearing red pants, guys.
They were white earlier.
Well, it's not like a vulgar period joke.
No, it's not. But I don't understand why she would think there's candy up there.
Right.
Because she hears the wrapper open.
Oh,
Maybe I was real fast.
Yeah, that's not clear that the wrapper is why you would have candy up there. Immediately I'm thinking, does she see the string? Because you just talked about her looking at vaginas.
No, she just hears it opening through the door, so she thinks I'm eating candy in the bathroom.
Okay. Well, you don't have to say period. You can just say anytime I'm opening up a tampon wrapper.
Oh, okay.
Or unwrapping stuff. But you also, like, if you're talking about how she's staring at vaginas all the time, and then you go into a period joke, they seem like 2 separate things.
Yeah.
It's really confusing.
I was super confused. I didn't follow any of that.
It's very hard.
I didn't even hear what she said. I was staring at her pussy the whole time. Was she telling a joke? I didn't hear one. I didn't hear a joke. I'm sorry.
By the way,
did you hear one?
That is Mike Faberman. It's here, everybody. I love it.
Listen, hold on.
Faberman perspective.
You have to cut to the chase. You're not interesting enough to listen to you to get to that lack of a joke. No, that's the facts. Cut to the chase. Trim the fat, get to the joke. Nobody cares.
It's true.
Also, don't use the word pussy ever.
I don't.
Unless you look like me.
Yeah, unless you look like a guy who only uses the word pussy.
Wound or slit is better, probably.
Gash.
Don't listen to these guys, please.
Gash is a great word.
Gosh, yeah.
80s put.
You can always say couch too.
Oh, there you go.
Did he say crotch?
He calls it a pouch. Patriot calls the vagina a pouch.
Like a 6-year-old.
Why?
It is. He's talking with his penis. Worst thing you can let a dog eat off your penis.
If it doesn't take too long, it's peanut butter takes longer. Like when you said that, the worst thing that you
Because chocolate's poisonous.
it's bad for dogs.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's what he used. Meanwhile, the guy eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day, so you know he's got peanut butter.
I love that I'm the dog owner and I can remember.
You should really look that up, by the way. There's so many things you have no idea that's poisonous to dogs, like grapes. Would you ever think that grapes are poisonous?
I know grapes are poisonous. The other day, my dog threw up 2 ketchup packets in a receipt. No, he shipped them out, actually. He shipped them out. He didn't even throw them up. He threw up the 3 things I had no idea what they were.
Lindsay, I know it was a minute, and I know you've only been doing it for 6 months, but it really shows that you're doing a lot more improv than you are stand-up, because there was only really one punchline in the whole 60 seconds, and it was sort of a punchline.
So, like, how many punchlines should you average per 60 seconds?
More than
You
one.
just need one.
As many as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot.
Just
If
think
possible.
outside the box. Like, when you think of what the easy joke is, go.
Right, we just can't. There's a lot of
No. Write it down.
Yeah.
Write it down and then trim it down to about 1/3 of what you have.
Yeah.
And maybe it'll be fun.
And then think, is this the smartest way to end that joke? What would be, could anybody end that joke this way? And what's a better way of ending that joke? How can I one up? So basically, don't do the joke. No, there's nothing wrong with the
That's
joke.
not what we're saying.
No.
We're saying quit stand-up.
That's not.
Just kidding.
Yeah, we're
pussy.
kidding. Yeah, whoever made that noise, don't do that again.
That's never a solution.
We're just starting the show.
You can
We
always
don't
make
know
it.
and kill Tony. Just watch it happen. There you
No,
go.
we're not saying quit. We're saying watch other people who do it well and learn from what you hear is the right way to
Yeah,
do
but
it.
you can always save a joke. You can always punch it up and change it, make it different. Don't
Definitely.
cut out the period part.
Right. All the information that doesn't have to do with the
Punchline.
if you're gonna stick with the candy thing, which I still don't really get. Like, I don't know. If you normally give her candy and you bring it out of a wrapper on the front end of that, then maybe that would make sense. Like,
It sounds like the whole joke's just a tag for another joke.
Yeah.
it's true.
The joke is just the last part about the wrapper. All the other stuff means nothing. That one thing is a joke. So take that joke, put it in another joke or something.
Come back next time, do a different minute. Lindsay Wagler. She's on Twitter at Lindsay_Wagler. So if any of you listeners out there want to give her a punch that up or something.
Punch that up.
Punch that pussy, right?
Did you guys have any jokes that you feel like when you started out that you feel like now like you would never even go near that doesn't make any sense?
Do you want me to do Faberman's or? No,
You have
I
one
don't
for
even.
him that you remember?
No, he wasn't funny. I don't know.
I mean, like when you first started, like your first 6 months, and you're doing stand-up, was there ever a joke in which you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that on stage?
I used to do a joke about how you could put get money for sperm now, and then I said I have this towel at home. It'd be worth a fortune. But it's kind of now. We wrote that like 20 years ago. And now it's kind of hacky.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
15 now.
Wow.
15 years. Long, wonderful years of misery. Fucking pain in my ass.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I love it, but I hate having to do it, You know what I'm saying? Like, I love doing it. I feel like I'm, good at it, and I just don't love chasing to get work. It's bullshit. It's like, I'm funny. Let's bring on the fucking work. What's the problem?
Right.
They want asses in the seats, and it's all business. That's all. It has nothing to do with how funny you are.
You get a lot of respect here, which is sort of
that goes a long way. $15 in the OR.
Sarah, do you have a joke that you can't believe that you ever did on stage from your first few months or whatever?
No. I mean, I can't really remember because they didn't last very long if they weren't working.
Right.
I mean, I would try them like 3 to 5 times was the limit. If they weren't working after 3 to 5 times, they're out. Or, I'll look back. I mean, I used to say some pretty, crazy stuff. Like, guns don't kill people, black people kill people.
It's
Which
true.
is a fact.
It's true.
But it's not a joke.
That's funny.
It's only funny because it's a fact.
I used to have this one stupid thing in the first couple months that I'd say, I'd go, I was born with 2 ball sacks, but I had to have one removed because when the two ball sacked her up together, there's something about it that was just really gay. That's all I said. That was the whole joke. And then I would change to it. Anyway, supermarkets are crazy. Because I had no idea what I was doing. And now I'm a fucking genius.
I had tons of shitty jokes. I just don't remember them. It's hard not to remember.
Yeah, the good ones.
Try to push those ones back.
Better make a list.
Oh, I know this name. This is a fun African fellow. It's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer!
Hello, Sam.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing? So look, I'm tired of people making excuses for not having fathers. I feel like, fuck you. I mean, you should have had one. Realistically, there's fathers everywhere. Like, seriously, if you turn on your television, there's great fathers. When I leave my children, one day, like every black man should, I'm going to leave my children the box set of The Cosby Show. It was 9 seasons of a great father. He was there. He took care of them. And that's how you know, by looking at Theo, how to be a good son. That's my job.
Okay.
Bailing early? All right. Call him Bill Cosby. Am I right, people? Anyway,
Split the bill. Split the bill, Cosby.
some people are like, hey, do you think the comedians should ever do like 3 minutes or something like that? It's like, dude, some people do fucking 14 seconds and then.
What's your name? Tim, right? Don't ever ask the audience how they're doing. You tell them how to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell them either they
It shows
suck.
weakness right away. Remember that. You don't have to. Be like, hey, this is who I am.
Right.
You ever feel like, like right away, cut to the chase?
Okay.
And I don't think the black comic should do the black people don't have fathers. That stuff is talk about yourself.
Do you have a father?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Do you talk to him?
Do you wish you would leave?
Boy, trust fund, yes.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? No, I'm not putting it up. I'm saying be more original. Be more original. Okay, I don't like it.
So you've always had a father. So
yeah.
Do you ever talk about how you break that stereotype? How you weren't part of that?
No.
You don't have any jokes about that.
Your father and you get along?
No.
No. Why?
No. But we're the same.
Because you're the same?
Yeah. Exactly.
Same age?
Not Mexican, Tony.
He's your father, brother.
Your father.
Your father, brother.
Yeah, wait, so you guys are the same? What do you mean you're the same?
We're like the same personality. Like strong-minded.
Strong-minded?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't... Where does he live?
Texas.
In Texas? That's where you're from? So you have a southern black father?
No, he's from Chicago.
Okay, but he lives in Texas.
Yeah.
And did you grow up in Texas?
Yeah.
And do you ever talk about that?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Texas.
That's hilarious.
Tim,
You got the whole setup and the punch in 3 words.
most interesting man in the world.
You should talk about how you and your dad are the same person. That's why you hate him.
Yeah. Anything, whenever you're talking about something that's real
Well,
and
because he'll watch my comedy, so I don't want to let him know that I actually hate him.
Why not, dude?
How often is he watching your comedy?
Anything I put on YouTube.
Well, don't put it on
should be
YouTube.
putting that on
Yeah.
whatever
You
you
shouldn't have anything on YouTube. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. I hate putting my stand-up on YouTube.
He's saying roast hard hip hop.
Well, I feel like
No, what I was saying is talk about what's real.
yeah, when you talk about you, no one can steal jokes from you.
Right.
You know, because no one can be anybody else. Like no one can take anything that's already yours and really personal.
Right.
And it takes a while. Like how long have you been doing comedy?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. You should be past that right now. You should already be talking about yourself. And definitely don't say how you're doing, and hold the mic a little closer.
And it's not going to be easy, but that's what makes it good. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy
Yeah, it
to talk
sucks.
about yourself. But if you make it funny for everyone else, that means it's really funny.
Vulnerability makes everything funny.
True. And it gives you respect. Tim Greer, everybody.
Tim
There
Greer!
you
Favorman needs another beer. Can somebody get it?
go. Another beer for Favorman, please. Bud Light. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott. Bo Scott.
San Diego, Bo.
Hey guys, you ever get so high you turned your blinker on going around a curve? I got so stoned yesterday, I went to a Rouse and I was looking at the eggs, trying to figure out which one I wanted for like 30 minutes. They have A eggs and they have double A eggs. I was like, come on, man, one of these is B eggs. It's right next to the almond milk. I was like, how the fuck do you milk an almond? I was all stoned, so I was like, the Almond Brothers know. They do, I guess. They had Christmas shit out in the grocery store, which I guess I'm okay with. Because I like Christmas. The only thing I don't like about Christmas is that they have ugly sweater parties and I can't go. Because all my Christmas sweaters are dope as fuck. Fucking have Tide is the same price as Tide with added freshness. Who the fuck is buying regular Tide? Some dude's like, I like my clothes fresh, but not too fresh.
That bear is furious tonight. He can't wait to come out.
Yeah, the bear just ate that cat.
Hell yeah.
Bo, that was so funny.
Yeah, I love that Christmas sweater too.
I knew you would like that because it's so cocky.
Yeah. That's my
Tony's like, I can't believe I didn't write that joke.
But I will be doing it at 10:30 in the original room tonight. So thank you, I appreciate that. Fuck yeah.
He knows how to write a joke.
Yeah,
you know what to do. He's from San Diego.
To the girl who got offended by us helping her, that's how you write a joke, quick and to the point.
But the first one, when you're like, you get so stoned, you turn your blinker on going around a curve. And like that was like you started really slow, and then until you got to the sweater part, wasn't really laughing. But like the grade A eggs and the AA eggs, I don't think to go to B from there. Do you guys think to go to B from there?
I sort of like that. I'd rather have that in there than the curve. I would lose the curve completely.
What I was saying
you know why that's funny. You know what curve you were on when that blinker was on. Like, I can sort of picture it, but people don't really, especially, I have a thing where, because I like smoking pot, and I also obviously write a lot of material, but I find it hard to write good pot jokes, you know what I mean? Like, so many of them are...
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, right, because it's sometimes it's about forgetting or this or that, so it's totally something that you do that nobody else does.
Stop sign didn't turn green, that type of shit.
Right, yeah,
and
exactly.
like milking an almond, like I've heard that one.
Right, but the Almond Brothers is a fun
That was really good.
I would jump into that quicker. I wouldn't say milk and almond. I would say, what is that, cow milk that was milked by the Almond Brothers, like more into it so that you don't say I don't know how you milk an almond, because that part brings the back part down, and the back part's funny, because I like the Almond Brothers thing.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I haven't been very consistent, but I did my first set 6 years ago.
Okay, yeah, I can tell right around 5 or 6, because you're kind of yourself on stage too.
Yeah, I also love the idea of you staring at the eggs, but and you said to pick out which one you want, just
no,
one
I was
egg?
basically saying that in the grocery store, they have A eggs, and they also have AA eggs. And I'm like, one of those is B eggs.
Yeah, why don't they just be eggs?
Yes.
But when you say...
Everybody wants to be special eggs. Why don't you just be eggs?
But you need to say grade A, because when you say they have A eggs, it sounds like AA. Like, it doesn't sound like the letter A.
Maybe what's a great half egg, like a testicle looking thing.
Right. And what are
I've never got a grade AA before.
Yeah. What are the AA eggs like? Just like always like, I'm egg and I've been sober for 3 weeks. Like, what makes you grade AA?
Yeah.
Extra religious, carry around a book with them.
Yeah,
what do AA people do?
I never got an A. I certainly didn't get an AA.
Cry themselves to sleep at night.
They're all cracked.
Sorry to you sober folks out there that don't have the chemical benefits of drinking, but it sucks to be you.
I don't want the AA. They're all crap.
Right.
Ads.
Oh, that's that crack problem.
Maybe I should spend more time at the grocery store on that subject then.
Yeah, also there's the 12 steps. 12 steps.
Oh, that's true.
A dozen.
And nobody wants to join
Oh,
the
yeah.
steps.
Very good, sir.
Yeah, there you go. Dozen eggs, 12
Nice.
steps.
It doesn't.
It's our joke, though. It's our joke. Taking it.
Yeah, we need to write together more.
There's also like
We're
cage
good.
free, like something about cage free.
Right.
Like what are these eggs fed? Like these chickens are fed better than I am.
This is really good yoke writing we're doing right now. All these things.
They're only egg jokes for white people.
Good, Tony. That was a good one, Tony.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, Tree, you're out of control. Bo Scott, great job.
Great job, buddy. Good to see you.
DJ Bo Scott. It's on Twitter at Bo_Scott, B-O.
He's opened for me a couple times at the American Comedy Company when he used to work on it.
I've snarfed puss with that guy.
Really?
Were you there for the roof otter night?
Oh, yeah, he was.
He was there for the roof otter when Tony got mad at the bouncer on the roof of the.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You were there for that.
Yeah. He's like, you're gonna have to throw me off this roof if
Those
you don't want me in
pieces of
this
shit.
bar.
Those
But if you do,
bouncers.
you better hope I land on Hollywood Boulevard because that's where I belong. Hollywood.
These fucking San Diego rooftop bouncers fucked with the wrong people that night. We said, is the bar still open? They're like, yeah, go get a drink. It looked like it was closing though. We go, we get a drink. We literally get the drink. I'm like, oh, great, a drink. I'm sipping it. Some big douchebag. I fucking hate.
I know. You were like,
God,
you told
there's nothing
Tony.
worse
He was
than
like,
this.
hey, I'm gonna need to finish up your
One of these.
How dare you?
All right, let me get my side. You already told your side of the story.
From 0 to how dare you in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's because this guy walks up that works out every day. Meanwhile, we're wearing the same size fucking shirt. Comes up, you guys gotta wrap it up, guys. And we're like, no. They just told us we just literally they just handed us. Yeah, that has nothing to do with what I'm doing. And I'm like, what do you mean it has nothing to do with you? We're working for the place where I just bought this on a hotel rooftop. He's that guy, just like, just do my job. Just the fucking worst. So, you know what? No, dude. We're not fucking leaving right away. I'm enjoying an evening with my friends. Meanwhile, I look around when I say that. All these pussies have already run to the fucking elevator. Because they're just a bunch of animals that just listen to every little thing told to you. You see a bouncer in a tight polo shirt. Oh, yes. Oh, sorry. Sorry to be keeping you at work in San Diego on a rooftop. It's 72 degrees.
Oh my God, the best part is
life is perfect.
Throughout the evening, we're making fun of Tony for this, and the bouncer kept getting nicer and nicer every time we retold the story, and Tony kept getting meaner. Sir, we just like to, I know we're rushing you off the roof, we'd like to offer you a complimentary bottle of How dare you! This is my roof! I'm from Hollywood! Do you know who I am?
I never said that. I would never say that. I would never say, do you know who I am?
You're gonna die.
I tell them who I am right in front of them. I go, I write jokes for a fucking living. I wake up at 2 in the afternoon and I live my dreams. You dumb fuck.
And he goes, all you do
and it fucks with them. All of a sudden, those guys are like, hey, is he staying in this hotel? Because they're like, they want to fucking touch me, but they can't if you're a guest at the hotel. But if you're just some guy drinking at their rooftop, so they're like so excited, like, oh, please tell me this guy's not at the hotel. I'm like, here's my fucking room key, bro. And yeah, I'm going to my suite right now. I don't write checks, I get checks.
Sweet 2-star hotel.
Yeah. I'm going back to my sweet twin-size bed.
The best part was that you said, listen, I'm on a Hollywood rooftop all the time.
I did not say that part. I didn't say that part. I'm cutting you off. I did not say that part.
I listened to that part.
You weren't there. What are you shaking your door? Do you think I want to believe? I didn't know. What I told them was, because it was weird, because, you know, I actually write a lot of insult jokes, like, for a living, but what ended up coming out of my mouth, because I had been drinking and I was having a lot of fun, was, like, the worst insult that I've ever told anybody. I go, yeah, you fucked up. I'm a badass motherfucker, and you're just some San Diego roof guy. I walked away on that.
And that turned into Red Band calling him a roof otter.
And I immediately immediately when I turned and walked away, even though none of my friends were there to defend me anymore, as soon as I turn away, I'm like, oh, my friends are going to find out about that part, and that's going to be embarrassing. Instead, here I am bragging about it. Yeah, you fucked with the wrong guy, you rooftop guy, roof otter. Yeah, and then the joke turned into it.
And then we caught the hotel room on fire.
Yeah, you caught the hotel room on fire.
What a great night.
The point is, Bounce is a pussy.
That's true, man. I'm really anti-bouncer. I fucking hate him. Oh.
So who was your name?
Rebecca Rose Vinagra.
Rebecca!
Video game music from the 80s. Girlfriends behind. Is that the Dirty Crabber?
So, yeah, I was probably funnier at 8 years old in my kitchen. My mom was always like, it's just like you're one of us, but really, I was adopted. So my family thought I was a really good actor, and my brother would always have me doing these impressions in the kitchen. One of them, he'd put a cigarette in my mouth, light it, and we'd have Aunt Mammy. So Aunt Mammy from Alabama, she'd do something like this. Aunt Mammy, from Alabama, I can pay the 405 with my looks. And by the end of it, I'd just be sitting in my kitchen, smoke my cigarette. My dad would come in and hand me a beer. He's like, I don't know where we got you from. Like, well, where'd you pick me up? So not much really has changed. I didn't go through puberty. I barely got acne or
Whoa. Yeah. Interesting. That's a lot of information.
I know, that is a lot of information.
There's a lot of setups in there.
Didn't adopt a funny bone. Sorry. That was... Oh,
no, she did. Feel the burn.
Well, I didn't understand anything that you were talking about.
Yeah, me neither. That makes
ordered a cigarette, and I was like, oh, I want a cigarette.
Yeah. That was good.
That's a really good idea. Wait, what are you talking about? Burning your tongue with a cigarette when you were a kid? Is that real? What? No, sorry. Okay, so my brother would make me do impressions in the kitchen. One of them was Aunt Mammy from Alabama. Anyways, we could just let go of Aunt Mammy. No, it was just a random fictional character.
You just think you make fun of an Alabama mammy? Like a
black up character, basically.
Oh, so that's
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had no idea what a Mammy Whammy was, and then I was like, what the
So
fuck
you made that up. Yeah, Alabama Mammy is something you made up.
I don't even know what a mammy is. I've never even heard mammy.
Oh, mammy, it's a black.
When you say,
black babe.
But when you say my brother would make me do an impression of Alabama Mammy, we're all like, what are you talking about? Meanwhile, it's a character that you created.
Just not only am I craving a cigarette, now I'm craving Denny's.
Moon's over my
I am so sorry. So sorry.
Bites, what?
All right.
I really don't know.
But are you really adopted?
Yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, your parents think you're a great actor because they think you fit in. I don't understand.
My mom was like, it's just like you're one of us, sweetie. Yeah,
she would say things like that. Yeah, I mean, you need a little backstory. Like my parents never made me feel like I was adopted. They'd always say like, it just feels like you're really one of us. Yeah.
Go take out the trash.
Yeah. Like something that's like.
Did they adopt other kids too?
One more. My brother Ray.
One more.
Yeah. I know. Are you surprised they got that much? Jesus Christ.
Did they have their own normal kids too?
They had their own normal
ones that came out of like vaginas?
Yeah, my mom had 3 kids, and then she adopted 3 more. Actually,
was there competition? Is there a reason? Like, was that for like team sports, like 3-on-3? Like, why did she adopt 3 outsiders?
Sure.
She already had.
Do you guys have a big house or something? No. My mom did foster care for a while. My parents are really sweet. My brothers, my whole family is like not that sweet, but my mom is really nice. So she adopted kids because she felt sorry for them. No, well, her sister died when she was really young, and she
talk about that.
She But you should talk about why you were adopted.
Okay.
The adopted thing is great, and then you can use that as a metaphor for everything in life, like how you don't fit into anything. You know.
I'm so sorry.
But lots of things can fit in me because I'm adopted. Adopted. Who is it? You're fine. You just need to slow down when you're talking and pace yourself.
Okay.
Like you might just be nervous.
This joke's probably just not that good. It's fine.
But you should write it out and then have somebody say it back to you. Just have somebody read it to you and then go, huh. And then you can hear how it's read. Okay. It just seems like you're just reading your jokes. You're not really recording them or like getting into remembering the story.
Hey, Trey, what do you got for Rebecca?
Yeah, well, you said you didn't go through puberty. What do you mean by that?
I'd like to see that.
It's just a joke, you know. I'm like 32A, just so y'all know. And I never got acne, which is nice. It's it's good.
Wait, what happened?
I didn't.
I never got acne, but I never got boobs, so half as good.
You never got. What was the
boobs? See, you're not speaking slow.
We don't need.
Okay, yes.
You're rushing through things, and you don't have to. That's where confidence comes from. Just pacing and being listen. Guess what? Go fuck yourself. I didn't go through puberty. I didn't get acne. Guess what else I didn't get? Breasts. Yeah.
Or talents.
Come on. Chamberman drops the hammer again. I love it. He's the Simon Cowell of us.
Easy for you.
Simon.
Hey, I'm used to that. It feels like you're part of my family.
I'm adopted.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You're adopted?
No, the highway he lives on is
Adopt the highway. Kill it.
Save him in rodents.
Very dirty. Very dirty.
I was adopted to a white trash Jewish family.
Is that possible?
Yeah, we ate gefilte fish sticks as a kid.
No way.
That's part of the joke.
Oh. I was once in a Jewish mafia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I slept with the gefilte fishes.
Oh,
right,
Jewish people like America? Because it's a free country.
Stop owing. Stop being pussies. It's the O. That O's coming from the middle of the room, and it's coming in loud. That's like the grassy knoll shooter somewhere in there. There she goes. At Rebecca Rose on Twitter. Rebecca Rose. Vinagris? What is that last name? You actually write the way that you talk because you can't really tell exactly. That looks like an A and an I. What is your last name? That's an O after that R?
It's Italian for pussy.
Wow.
Vinagro. Folks, you should see me live sometime. Much more alive.
We've had a lot of ladies up so far. That's exciting. Heck yeah. A lot of
Thank you, Amy. That was great mention on Twitter.
A lot of estrogen. And it's gonna keep going. It's Leah Nauer, everybody.
Nauer. Female
There's Tiana bringing that into feminine. Here she goes.
Whenever I go to the gym, I always see these girls that are wearing tight booty shorts and full hair and makeup, and it's fucking ridiculous. So I wrote a poem about it. Stop it. Thank you. It actually prefers snaps. It's more like a coffee shop. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks. I can't be the only idiot that thought the cursive D in Disney was a G, right? Thank you. Which spells Disney, which is a completely different production company. I'd like to think if Disney was a real thing, it'd be slutty Disney porn with cute pop princesses. I don't know. My favorite though is Beauty and the Beast because it teaches children not to judge others by their appearance and also that bestiality is okay. I think Beauty and the Beast had the roughest sex, and most people would think that.
Wow. Very aggressive kitty. Sorry about that.
Wow. Leah, you're
great. Yeah, that's funny.
You're great.
I love the poem.
I mean, the poem was great, and then it kind of went a little down for me.
Hey, yeah, for me
Hey.
too.
Well, there's potential in the Disney characters, the names of them.
Also, there's a lot of sex, like, just because every Disney movie has, like, a penis in it somewhere. So the fact that you're not mentioning that, I'm, like, waiting for you to mention that.
There's more to it. But
yeah. Okay. More to it.
Leah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia originally.
How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years.
What's your address?
We're asking for the Patriot. We're asking for the Patriot.
Oh, God.
Stalks another neighborhood.
I remember seeing her before. We'll do a lot of this show for us.
You're good. Patriot remembers.
How many times a week do you get up on stage?
I try to do at least 3 mics or shows a week.
You should start doing 5.
Yeah. What?
5 a week.
Oh, okay.
At least.
Okay.
Because you have a lot of potential. It'll make you write more.
Thank you.
And, but you should also, like, I like how sarcastic,
Longer sets would be helpful.
Yeah, longer sets would be helpful, but also,
Definitely sets longer than a minute. I wouldn't only, I wouldn't only do minute-long sets everywhere you go.
what else do you talk about?
Well, last time I was on here, I talked about how I was a virgin until I was 20. I was waiting for love. So I have, like, a big chunk about that.
What happened?
Well,
Did they not like that one?
I had sex.
No, but did they like that one or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I thought so.
Yeah.
When did you finally have sex?
Why?
No, what age?
Oh, when I was 20. I'm 21 now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
So you've never been crushed before.
What does that mean?
I'll show her.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Mike. I got it. Come over here for a second.
No, don't go over there at all. And only come here once a week. If there's any advice for me as another female comic that's lived at the Comedy Store for 10 years.
Yeah.
You ever thought about having a podcast before?
Red Down, we found out she has a boyfriend last time, though.
Oh, that's right.
So what?
That's right.
Oh yeah, didn't you and your boyfriend perform that night? Now I remember.
Is he here?
How's he doing?
No, he's not.
Is he here?
No, he's not.
Good, don't date a comic.
You guys
I can give you any more advice. Go 5 times a week. Don't date a
Or
comic.
not an unsuccessful one.
It's certainly not an open micer.
Hey,
No.
well, why'd you invite this cock blocker?
Which one?
Cock blocker.
It always amazes me, like, I'll start dating a guy and then he'll be like, no, I've really thought about doing stand-up. I'm like, I won't date famous comics. I'm certainly not dating a open micer. Like, just sit there and listen.
That's whenever somebody says something like that to me, I just get really honest with them. When they're like, hey, I've been thinking about, you're sort of an inspiration. I've been thinking about doing stand-up. I'm like, you're not funny. Don't do it.
Yeah, you should.
You have such an innocent, beautiful face. I think you're going to make it. It's true. You to do stand-up. You're going to rock it and crush it. And
Yeah.
You're going to work for it all day.
Continue to make it
Definitely
smart.
funky way to the top.
Don't go the easy way.
Don't listen to
Even
Sarah.
the Disney joke is a little, outside of your element. To me, like I like the idea of you being this your natural character being like this pure kind of person that's seeing like girls who try too hard at the gym and like I didn't have sex till I was 20. Like in this day and age, that is a long time.
Sure felt like it.
How was your first
Did it
experience?
feel like a long time? The sex or the waiting?
The waiting.
How was your first time? Was it good?
It was great. Yeah.
Was it good?
What?
Romantic? Oh, that's
Wow, and that's what also, yeah.
Did it hurt?
You should talk about everybody. No, don't answer that.
Leah, I'm gonna save you.
It's also crazy because you're from Philadelphia, which seems like such a rough and tough city. I've been to Philly and it's like crazy rough there. So the fact that, and like, remember on the Burn, all this, they were like having a big problem with pregnancy in schools there.
Yeah.
Huge problem.
Leah, go up more often during the week. At
Go
least
5 times
spots
a week
night.
and dump your comic book.
Leah Knauer with the K-A-N-A-U-E-R. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ken Gar, everybody. Oh, wow, here he is.
I was married for a while, but it was gross, so I quit. There's a lot of things things involved in marriage. I had a lot of rules. I had a bedtime. I don't know what that was about. I was 30 years old. You know, it wasn't like we talked about going to bed. She just shut the television off and it was time for bed. I could never get off the phone with my wife. I hated that. Like, I'd be like, babe, I'm about to get on stage. Like, 2 more things. We're going to have dinner with Steve and Tom. And who are they? Like, I always wondered, like, how many guys died at the World Trade Center because they couldn't get off the phone with their fucking wife. You know what I mean? Like, babe, a plane just crashed in the building. I gotta go. Just 2 more things. Like, I guarantee you they found at least one cell phone in the wreckage that had a text message that said, I cannot believe you hung up on me, you asshole. My name is Ken Gar, thanks.
Wow, holy shit. Where are you visiting from?
Chicago. I just moved here.
But you've been doing comedy in Chicago for a while.
Yeah, a long time.
Wow.
I think it's great. I just think your example of what the wife says to you instead of dinner with like Steve and Tom should be even thinking another joke in there.
Yeah, I was just trying to hit the minute.
I totally get it. Do you normally say something else?
Yeah, I'll kind of illustrate the two things and just then I ran like pick up groceries and I'm like, babe, I gotta get going. I'm on stage.
Right. Yeah, I think even more specific than groceries or dinner. You know, like we're having sushi. You know, something specific because you can get even more jokes in.
Yeah, like just starting another conversation.
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
That's telling you details that don't matter is what's annoying. So she's getting actual points across. That's exactly what would be efficient, but it's the fact that she's not getting only her points across, that she's dragging this thing on. We're having sushi at the intersection of Bobbity Bon.
With Steven's having at 6:30 instead of 7. Remember that?
But that's next Thursday.
Next
Thursday at 7. Because the more that you blow that out of proportion and just being annoyed, it paints that picture so that 9/11 pops even harder.
Okay.
Because then you're picturing this poor guy that's just like, oh my god, this building is probably going to fucking cave in at any moment. Baby, I really got to go.
Good for you to go there.
Yeah.
It's great.
Good perspective.
Yeah, so
I love 9/11. It's great.
What's your Twitter handle?
Is that your Twitter handle? Comedian Ken Gar?
Yeah.
G-A-R-R?
That's it.
I'm gonna follow you on Twitter. I think you're so funny.
Oh, there you go. Comedian Ken Gar. Coming in, slaying. Beautiful.
All right, thanks, guys.
That's so refreshing, right? Seeing somebody just own, not even a minute, he just owned that shit.
You get up and start.
You know how you do it.
That's a classic.
Get with it. Get started.
Hey, put your hands together. I think he was on last week. It's fun to have him back. Put your hands together for Skyler, everybody.
So, my grandmother has popcorn ceilings, and I was laying in bed staring at them, and I did the only thing a sensible person would do is eat them. And I was laying in bed, I passed out, staring at the ceiling, and I tried to avoid it, so I had to put my coat. I couldn't avoid it, and also, too, I was trying to hide from the monster under my bed. So, joke. No,
good.
I just wrote it. Hold on. All right. Okay, here we go.
You don't have to.
All right, so I was gonna run off with the monster in my bed, like where the wild things are, but I decided to tell my ex-girlfriend to stop hiding it.
Wow. He was done, and the bear still wanted to chime in on that one.
I think the funniest part about that whole thing was his first sentence. I was in my bed with my grandmother's
sleeping
house.
at my grandma's house.
The sad part is that you know what popcorn ceilings are.
I don't know what they are. What are they?
They're the ceilings that have like the drippy pink looking thing.
Oh, God. That's what they call that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, why do you know what popcorn ceilings are?
They do look like popcorn.
They do?
Yeah.
They look like the bottom of the popcorn,
I
not
was
the
getting
top.
really high, and it looked like I could eat a carrot.
Bottom of the
But nobody believes that you would really eat that. I mean, after hearing your set, maybe I believe that you would.
Wait, Sarah, what's the bottom of a popcorn? I mean, there's like...
You know, like at the bottom of the bag, the tiny little crumbs? That's kind of what this ceiling looks like. Not the top, though, which is the perfect... Popcorn is my favorite thing in the whole world. I literally carry around ranch-flavored popcorn seasoning in case I go to a movie. I know, I don't have it on me now. I ran out.
The white cheddar's better.
That is so down south.
If I had dill pickle flavor, I would bring that.
Sarah's such like a little Southern belle. Like we work together every day writing on the burn. You know, like 12-hour shifts every day from breakfast to dinner. Anyway, she has a thing. She's such like a Southern chick that she has this thing where she pickles stuff. I don't know if you guys know, like you can like pretty much pickle anything by putting it in some kind of pickle jar with vinegar or some shit. It just turns it into a pickled whatever. She pickles everything. So Tony, I brought some pickled artichokes and pickled some peppers. I got pickled pickles. I pickled a shoe. It's delicious.
That's why I think these two should start hooking up because they both.
Me and Tony?
No, you might.
Oh, because of the cooking?
Yeah.
You both like to
You
cook?
guys look like a good couple.
No, there's only one chef in the kitchen.
There's something that's going on over here.
There is, you know, in all honesty, normally I always disagree with whatever Red Band says, but on this one, I sort of see some magic here.
Yeah, I see
you're like super clean and pure, and
I'm a filthy.
yes, exactly, and but there you go.
Yes.
Pickle things together.
Tell she likes me.
Poor Skylar.
I'm just standing here.
Skylar.
About Thundercat over there.
Skylar, what do you think of the Iron Patriot? You a fan of his? Like I've seen you at a few of these shows before.
Oh yeah, the Dirty Crabber's pretty good.
What?
Dirty Crabber, his band's the name of his band. You missed it because you were too busy at the photo shoot on the roof.
Now, what's this joke that you were doing? Were you supposed to be a kid in it, or are you supposed to be an adult in it, or
No. Basically, it goes. I'm staring at the popcorn ceilings. I eat it, and then I get asbestos poisoning. Pass out.
That's why I ask you because you know the problem I have with it. No one's going to eat it just because it looks like popcorn.
How are you going to get to it?
You got it really.
Mushrooms.
What I remember last week, the big breakthrough that we found out, not from your stand-up, but by asking you questions, is that you live with your grandma. I mean, you touched on living with your grandma, but you ended it by talking about eating a ceiling, which we're just like, oh, okay, so this guy's going to make no sense for the next 55 seconds.
No.
So what you should be doing is writing out a list of things that's goofy about living with your grandma instead of just bailing out. I don't think you took the note properly. When you said talk about living with your grandma, we don't mean set up with that. It should be a whole thing.
It has to be believable. None of us look at a popcorn ceiling and go, I think I'll eat that. No one ever does that.
Right.
You know, there's jokes that have make-believe things in them, but that's kind of believable or so silly. But eating a ceiling just because it's called popcorn, that just like makes me want to shoot myself in the dick.
It's true.
I think a lesson we keep learning is it's not good to confuse the crowd at the beginning of the joke.
Very good, Patriot. I wish you would have learned that about 13 episodes ago.
I'll take that note.
Skylar, there you go. He's at Skylar Comedy. I get the feeling not the realest Twitter handle. It's more like at Skylar Drama. But wait, nothing on that one. It worked out earlier. Patriot, how's it going? You hanging in there?
Yeah.
If you had to guess who Sarah Tiana's texting right now after showing up to the show late, who would it be?
Mike, how are you doing? They keep on bringing it up. Should we just tell them?
No.
How fun! This guy has been getting a lot of buzz on Twitter. One of the big upcoming comics here on Kill Tony. Pleasure for me to bring him up. It's the one and only Mississippi assassin Eric Carter. Everybody is here. This lucky fuck gets his name drawn every week.
Yes, it is true. I am from Mississippi. It is great to be in Hollywood tonight. It's nice to get a break from the meth lab. But now we're off the subject of that. I have a few grievances here I've had the past few weeks. I'm sick and tired on Facebook of living people using dead people to get likes. That did not go over like I thought. I I put more time into that one than I did last week. So we're going to switch subjects. I know you're confused right now. You're confused. He's like, hey, he's from Mississippi. He's talking about crystal meth, and he's got a matching belt, shoes, and jacket. Hey, I bet y'all thinking I should be wearing camouflage. No, I'm not trying to hide from you. I find dipping repulsive, and I hate NASCAR. I didn't have a punchline either. Let's kill the minute.
He said that on exactly a minute.
Is that
Let me tell you something. The highlight of my night, and I'm sure that it's going to last this way for the rest of the night. The highlight of my night, but right before I fall asleep tonight, I'm going to go, what was my favorite part of the night? And it's going to go him just waiting for that punchline to get a laugh and just waiting for him to the... Oh, shit.
I had patience, but it wasn't coming, so I had to bail out with the whole shit. Just a good little southern fried.
Oh, it seemed like it really hit you hard. Like, you really thought, like, you're like, I'm just going to wait. They're going to get it. Oh, shit. Nobody got it. What was that again? My brain just eliminates horrible jokes when I hear them. So how did it go again?
Well, it's just about people who, like, who are alive. They go on Facebook, and, they'll go on dead people's Facebook profiles and say rest in peace for 5 years. And just do it for likes, do it for bullshit. You knew they wasn't friends. And one thing I was going to say...
Now you're getting into the joke fight. What you said before was the setup. You said, oh shit, when it didn't get a laugh. The part that's funny about their setup is that, like, they're always saying rest in peace. I've been watching. He's been dead for 5 years, you motherfucker, or whatever, however you say things. You know what I mean? You've been saying that for 5 years.
Or it's just when somebody dies, like they write rest in peace, and then you can see people like that.
I think this was the whole thing, because I know too many people that actually, like, their husband died, and so they still, like, use their Facebook to remember them by. Yeah, I don't think there's that many people that are just, like, collecting Facebook likes for, I don't know. There's just,
I think you should dress up like a priest. I think it'd be a good look for you.
Yeah. Sorry, fellas.
No, I like the character. The character's good. The jokes have to be sharper. You have a good character.
Thank you.
Yeah, Southern thing's gonna work for you.
I like your outfit better this week.
Yeah. Oh, I kept the coat on. Like,
but the white
I think
shirt's better.
the funny part is when you apologize for jokes. I don't think you should keep. I think you should just keep writing things that aren't funny and then apologize. I honestly do.
That won't be a problem for him.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm sorry, y'all. Okay.
No, I'm not sensitive at all, man.
That's really funny. Like that could be your thing. Apologizing for bad jokes. That are kind of funny, but that are funny but aren't like.
But shot. I mean.
No. That are funny but like in a Laffy Taffy kind of way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Almost like Jay. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, like,
You don't get it.
Oh yeah.
Positive energy.
Top 5 streets in Los Angeles. Coy.
I always think of that one when he does that.
I think.
Eric, how long have you been in Hollywood now?
4 months.
Wow. How you liking it?
It's fun.
And he's still wearing those shoes with jeans, so he's only been here.
He changed his look from when he first got.
Oh yeah.
See, I rode from the beach that day.
You rode from the beach?
Yeah, well, I lived in Orange County, so I was down in Laguna that day, and I just didn't change from the beach clothes.
You came from Laguna too?
Well, I live in Dana Point.
Oh man. You have a lot of money?
No, I just have a few rich relatives. I'm like the white trash in the family. I'm cousin Eddie.
Sounds like an Adam Sandler movie.
Talk about this. This is what we should be talking about.
So you live with your rich relatives?
Yeah, we talked about this.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. I know they're probably tired of hearing about it, but since y'all joined us, yes.
You think the same audience is here every week?
I don't know.
Jeez, man.
The first time you said that, I don't know.
Definitely not. In the past hour.
Do you want regular or unleaded? I don't know.
Eric, keep it up, buddy. You're doing a great job. It's at Call Me EC on Twitter.
Yes, sir.
Eric Carter, everybody. There he goes. The Mississippi Assassin. Fuck yeah. Well, should we do one more?
One quick one.
We can do one super quick one.
Super quick.
One more super quick. Jesus, somebody really wants to get up. Put your hands together for Demetrius Smith, everybody. Here he is. Demetrius Smith. Oh, he's coming. Here he is. The little blind spider took the wheel.
All right. So I had to take my car to the shop, so I had to resort to the city car, the LA transport. So I go to the bus stop and I see this kid sitting on the bus stop and waiting for a gas station. And this crackhead comes by and he asks the kid, "You got $1 I can borrow?" The kid said, "I don't have no dollar." Crackhead goes to the gas station. He comes back about 2 minutes later. He says, "Hey, little fella, you got $1 I can borrow?" The kid say, "I don't have no dollar. You ask me again, I'm gonna slap you on my economics book." Crackhead goes to the gas station, comes right back. He said, "Hey, you got an economics book?" The kid said, "No." He said, "All right, you got $1 I can borrow?"
It's like an actual joke.
That's a street joke.
Yeah.
That's a street joke.
Street joke.
Did you tell a street joke that you got from like a forwarded email?
No, I did. It's original. I did that one because it's going to go quick.
That's true. Okay, that's respectable. You write a lot of street jokes like that?
I write some street. I actually write jokes about my life, so I just kind of twist it a little bit.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Is that real?
That is
Yeah,
real.
it is. Street jokes are always an interesting thing because it's a long setup for one punchline, depending on what you take.
I mean, I've just heard that same joke a lot, but with different props. So to
Right.
speak.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Grapes.
definitely.
Got any grapes? Got any grapes?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You know. Give me raisins? No. Okay, got any grapes? No, like it's the same joke. Can't do that.
It's good though. It was fun. You know what? We needed something short to fill in 40
Why were
seconds.
I mean, is that true that you really had to take a bus?
Yeah.
And you saw
I
a
really
crack?
had to take my car to the shop.
And you
I
really
had to stop at the bus.
Okay.
Sorry.
And that's really what happened?
Yeah, I just added a little bit to it. I just twisted it around a little bit.
He really did ask for $1 3 times?
Yeah, he asked for it twice. He came back, he asked for some spare change, actually.
Oh, so change.
But then,
My favorite part is that he said, "Can he borrow it?" Like, who's gonna borrow it? Is he gonna give it back?
Have you heard homeless people ask to borrow some money? That's what's funny to me because I've heard this. Like, you're not gonna give me fucking money back.
Right. Well, then why don't you talk about that?
Yeah, I would definitely acknowledge that. That's a part
The
of
fact
the
that
thing.
it's the borrowing, because like if most of the time I hear like, "Do you have any change? Do you have any change? Do you have any-" Not, "Can I borrow $1?"
Spare change.
We're going to move on, though. We got to fly. Thank you, Demetrius.
Great job, great
Smith.
job.
He's at This is Demetrius on Twitter. This is the part where we get to our 2 regular lovely ladies that are here every Monday, that we do every single Monday. Our 2 regular women. This Monday is no different. Going first this week, you know her and you love her from podcasts like Kill Tony, and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. All hail the princess.
Middle school fucked me up permanently. I'm still angry from middle school. I was such a loser, you know. I got a chia pet at a thrift store, brought it to 8th grade, asked my teacher if it could be the class pet. She said yes. It was a lamb chia pet. That's what I was into. I wasn't even embarrassed. I brought it in like it was a normal thing. Like, can this be the class pet? It's fucking ridiculous. I always had a polo shirt with like stains all over it, pizza stains. My good friend screaming was Gouda Girl. She was like obsessed with cheese. She spat when she talked. We tie our shoelaces together and scurry about during recess. That was my reality. I saved a manatee. I saved all my allowance to mail in for Save a Manatee. And then I was pissed because Gouda Girl and I both saved the same manatee. And I was like, I thought I was going to get my own fucking manatee. Needless
to say what?
I'm still angry.
Oh, that's funny. You have such a funny delivery. You're so different.
Middle school fucked me up.
Yeah. She's always very passionate about silly things. That's what I noticed.
I just feel like in there somewhere you should be like, "I'm glad that's all changed."
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
glad I'm better now. Right, you know, and then like if you said she adopted the same manatee, like I wanted to be an individual. You know, like I think like that anger of like middle school fucked me up. Like in the every 20 seconds you should have a beat. Like I'm glad it's different now. Yeah, but I'm not like.
And when you get back to a girl and she does whatever, you sort of lost me on the manatee, but it doesn't matter because whatever she does with the manatee, that's the same as what you did with the manatee. There should be a callback because that's so funny to the cheese part. Not only did she do the same thing as me, but she did it with a black hand or something like that. You know what I mean? Making a callback to the fact that this chick, for some reason, is so obsessed with cheese.
Yeah, and like so gross. Yeah,
Hey, I like your character that you should go a little more over the top.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Everything you chance. You have one of the best deliveries. You have a character which is like there's certain comics that have characters. Like Brody's a good example where like he plays himself, but he plays it so over exaggerated, and you do such a good job of doing that it's really hard to pull off. Yeah, we'll put it to the next
20% more, and it's a fucking firework.
Yeah, you don't even need jokes. You can just talk.
With good jokes and character talk.
Yeah. You're gonna get better at jokes. You should go on to
better jokes.
More jokes.
Right, but I don't want to tell them like cheesy jokes. I'm trying to tell them.
If they're funny, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Okay. When you're telling the truth, it sounds like a joke.
Right. As long as you're still talking about the stuff that you're passionate about, it'll always organically get punched up if you're doing a lot of spots during the week. And also, up 20% on the thing.
Yeah, take a risk with that character.
And also, if you're both saving the same manatee, like that seems like a real but it's also like it's my manatee. I have a fat cow in the ocean. You get your own fat cow in the ocean. And then also just like it's kind of like two girls wearing the same thing to a party.
Right. Yeah, that's my manatee.
Yeah, same. Get your own comics.
Do twice the amount of sets that you normally do when you're on your period.
Stop it.
Patron, did you have something you wanted to say?
I got an impersonation I can do of Sarah.
Wait.
I want to do it right now.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, which one? Wine Shake or Tiana?
Wine Shake.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Went to Rite Aid to get some Q-tips and a Twix. Q-tips and a Twix.
Patriot, stop it.
Left with a flu shot.
Where's our missiles?
Waiting to see if I get latent autism.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Bringing the thunder and the lightning. And she's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Please follow her. It's always follow her.
I would totally follow her.
Please follow her. Not to her car, Faberman. Anyway. And as always, the other regular here, put your hands together for it's Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys! I want to talk about something that I'm tired of. I'm tired of getting fooled. And ladies, you know what I'm talking about in relationships? I'm not getting tricked anymore, because it always happens. I start dating a guy, we're fucking doing cute shit, we're picking filters together on Instagram, and all of a sudden I'm like, hey, my cousin's having a wedding, and he's like, bitch, we're not dating. You know, like, I'm like, okay. So I've been getting really suspicious. I went for drinks with the guy the other day, and we were drinking wine. I came back from the bathroom, and he had a brand new glass of wine. I came back, and I was like, that's so polite. Thank you so much. But it's also kind of rapey. So we can't drink that. So I made him drink it and order me a new glass of wine, and I was like, what if he did roofie it? And I just drugged him. I'm gonna get him back. I'm gonna rape this motherfucker. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fuck him. And in the middle of me raping him, I'm gonna, give him the good stuff, stuff my mom taught me. And he's gonna wake up and be like,
There you go. Reverse psychology rape joke.
Kim, you're back. That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're gonna roofie me. I'll roofie you.
That's what's up. I'm about roofies.
You can go more into that.
I think you have to set it up more about like the things that you're Instagramming, like we're picking out filters. Like you need to describe more relationship things that you're doing, and don't say the word fucking in front of it. Like you're saying fucking.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
I got you. Yeah.
We're fucking Instagram. We're fucking like that little beat sounds like two things and not one.
I wanted to get into detail about how guys like want to date girls and they do all this fucking cutesy stuff, and you like feel like you're together, and they're like, no, we're not dating.
Yeah.
It's so serious.
Yeah, but you need to really, and that's why you have to really amp up the setup.
Yeah.
Because then that makes him, if you ask him, and ask him for to do something more simple than going to a wedding with you.
Right.
Because that is definitely like a dating thing. Yeah, a little serious. Like, hey, do you want to go to a movie? Whoa, we're not together.
Right. You seem a little too sweet for a rape joke.
Yeah.
You know?
No, she doesn't.
No, hold on. She could have the same content without being so abrasive about it. You should have a sweet look to you. And it's like this word rape and all the words coming out of your words and out of your mouth that doesn't fit your character.
I feel like you should quit
Be more
forcing
clever with
rape jokes on us. You should quit forcing rape jokes.
Didn't you say that last time you were on this show?
Everybody does rape jokes, like, so sick of them. Like, it's just so, like, you are smarter than that. Like, you're smarter than that. Like,
I thought that was a great twist on the rape joke. I really liked it too. I really did too. So it depends on how you feel about it. You know, I sort of think that your innocent character plays into her being like, oh, I hope you didn't try to roofie me. And, you know, and then your confused youth part of your character is like, you know what, I'll show him. I think it's a fun twist. You're definitely going to want, if you stick with it, you're going to want to punch it up more on the back.
mental questioning of,
I wouldn't have it in with that face.
who am I to think somebody would roofie me? Like, I'll just, like, doesn't he know me at all? Like, yeah. Like, there should be more, like, more questions in your head. Like, well, am I just an arrogant person to think that he has to roofie me? Or, like, does he not think I'm strong?
There she goes. We did it again. It's Kimberly Congdon at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony, everybody. Mike, what do you have that you want to promote that's happening? You got a show coming out?
Yeah, the Punchline.
Yep.
The boxing show, and I get 3 other shows for the networks in January.
Nice.
Hopefully sell some ultimate outdoor cooking. If you guys like outdoor cooking, go to ultimateoutdoorcooking.com.
That's right. And Sarah Tiana, what's happening?
Nothing.
Awesome. Well, I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan December 13th. Is it the 13th? And Youngstown, Ohio, December 20th and 21st, I'm going to be at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. I haven't been back home in 5 years, so I'm going to be there to say hello to my family.
I'll be on Chelsea next week.
December 11th in San Jose, California, we are having a Death Squad holiday dirty show at the San Jose Improv with Brody Stevens, Sam Tripoli. Tony's probably going to be there. We're just going to have a huge show, so make it up to San Jose, December 11th, San Jose Improv. Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, everybody. Hi, everyone. Yeah, it's like a live audience in here. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday to you. Here we are settling in for episode 27 of Kill Tony. How exciting. An internet sensation. I think we have our first true internet star that we created, Eric Carter, this week. I saw your Twitter blowing up, right? People are going crazy. There you go. Hopefully you'll get picked out of the bucket and we'll talk about it in a bit. Fun weekend in crazy college football. We're Buckeyes, Brian and I, and most of you probably aren't interested, but it was a crazy weekend on that side of things. So very fun. And what else? What else did you got?
I was in San Diego. I got to open up for Joey Diaz. Awesome. I love San Diego.
Powerful Joey Diaz. Yeah, Joey, one of my favorites. I'm working on creating an episode that we do at the Ice House so that we can get Joey Diaz and Joe Rogan as the guest.
Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have to have that outside of the comedy store. But that'd be great.
Yes.
Both said they'll do it also.
Yes, they're both totally in. I just gotta throw them a date. That shit.
I guess we're also in talks of taking Kill Tony on the road. So if you are in a city that has a pretty strong open mic, tell your comedy clubs to get in touch with us because we've already got a couple places that we're starting. One's in San Diego, I believe. So
rumors of perhaps
Texas,
Canada.
Oh yeah, Toronto also.
Could be in the making. There you go. Some claps for Toronto. Claps for Kill Tony. As always, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite people in the whole wide world, our head of security here at Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. There he is. He was only making some of those noises. The Iron Patriot, the superpower that he is. How's it going, buddy?
I took it easy, Tony, this week. I watched the Cowboy game on Thursday. That was good. They beat the Raiders.
And from Dallas, so that's exciting for you.
Yeah. I wanted to talk to you on Saturday. I watched the video of Ice House Chronicles.
Okay.
And I was looking forward to see that because I wanted to see Kimberly and Sarah on HD, and I wanted to hear them talk. But it was a crazy episode.
You were so close to not being creepy for a second. And then you said you wanted to see the girls in HD.
You can see them in real life, which is way better than HD.
Yeah. You see them every Monday. We're talking about 2 regulars on this show.
Yeah, but I had to wait a long time to hear Kimberly talk because Brody was out of control. You know, I've seen Brody on 10, but this was Brody on 15. If you guys haven't watched this, you gotta see this. And I love Brody. I think his show's gonna do good. I know his mother's having trouble. She's in the hospital.
She's getting out soon.
But it's like no matter how much
He's talking about the great Brody Stevens, everybody.
New show on Comedy Central every Sunday at midnight. The first episode started last night.
I'm not even fucking with you. My butt vibrated. I just got a text from Brody Stevens himself that is just 2 emoticons, a thumbs up and a praying hands. Wow. So that's what kind of guy we're dealing with.
Outside simulation. Right?
That kind of positive energy, literally, just got that text from Brody Stevens, who has a new show on Comedy Central every Sunday night at midnight called Enjoy It, one of our great friends. And he was a little excited on the Ice House Chronicles.
Yeah, it's like no matter how much attention you guys gave him, he needed more. He wanted you to pick his brain.
Yeah.
You should have killed him like a cannibal, carved out his brain, and then started picking on him. Say, is that good?
What the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, but you had 2 good jokes that I liked, Tony. You had 2 real good ones. You said that you wish you got the memo that it was going to be the Brody show, and then you also called him bisexual. That was very clever.
You like that? Wow, you're literally quoting jokes from a podcast on Friday night.
Yeah, I like it.
You are a machine.
Yeah, but I looked on the video. It was 1 hour and 5 minutes before Kimberly got to talk, and then she all said 2 sentences, and it was right back to Brody again.
How many times in slow motion jerking off did you watch those 2 sentences?
You know I'm just person, Kimberly. Come on.
What's the whole HD thing about?
Well, it's just I like to see people that are on the show with me, going ahead and getting on other shows.
Did you pause it at all and stare at them or something?
No, I just watched it. It was funny. I watched it to the whole end. It was great. If you guys get a chance, check this out. It was very, very fun to watch.
It's one of the crazy things that I remember about you, because I recently went back and listened to a lot of episodes. At one point, Natasha Leggero was a guest on the show, and you said that you saw her on something on TV, and that you paused it at the right moment to be able to know that her left middle toe on her left foot, he noticed, curled in towards her big toe.
No, I saw her.
And on the show, when you said that, she goes, "What are you talking about?" She took off her shoe right here. She's like, "Oh my God, how did he know that?" This guy looks at girls' feet so closely in HD, slow motion, DVR, whatever the fuck, that he told Natasha something about her foot that she didn't even know about.
Well, see, I actually saw her feet on WikiFeet, that website with celebrity feet. But the one you're talking about was that girl Jade. I saw a video of her walking on the hardwood floor barefoot, and then I saw that tattoo on her foot.
All right. You got weirder somehow. Somehow it got weirder. There you go. Yeah. When things get weird. You're breathing heavy under there tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Talking about feet, that's why.
Yeah.
Should I tickle him? Get him out?
Yeah, on Sunday was the Hollywood Christmas parade. And I went out before the parade started, and there were a lot of people waiting on the street to see the parade. And the kids are just yelling for me. It was pretty fun. I mean, they were just all yelling out Iron Man, you know. And I was taking little pictures. It was pretty fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You sent us a song again this week. You've actually been sending us songs almost every week now.
Oh, we're doing it again?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I'm getting some feedback on Twitter that people like my quirky songs at the beginning of the show.
How many more do you have left, though? You're going to blow your load.
Well, once I get done with those, I got 2 other bands I was in.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had a band I was in called Romeo and the Dreamers, and I had another band called Shame.
Wow. So you're a failed musician 3 times over.
No, these are classic songs. It just wasn't the right time back then. I'm bringing them back at the right time.
For those of you that don't know, he was in a failed rock and roll band, or they're more like the B-52s meets, like
President's United States
REM or something. Yeah, the President's, whatever. It's like a combination of a bunch of mediocre bands. It was during the grunge era. and it was like B-52 style music.
You can't categorize it. It's got its own sound.
Well, it's happy. What he's saying, it's happy during its time of sad.
Yeah.
When being sad was cool, you're like, right now we're going to attack with positive songs.
Yeah, I grew up on the Beatles, you know.
Literally, he grew up on Beatles. All right, so let's listen to this song. They always seem a lot longer than they actually are. It repeats verses that, okay.
My songs have 3 verses and 3 choruses, like 99% of the songs written, Tony.
Oh, shit. Whoa. Here we go. The Iron Patriot, everybody. Get into it. Here we are. Episode 27. Every song sounds good. Yeah, that's more than enough. There he is, once again. You know what, can I hear what that sounds like without him singing into the mic? So don't say anything into the mic, okay, Patriot? I just want to hear what the original track sounds like. That's you without the robot voice, huh?
Yeah.
Very similar.
It's because it's him.
Yeah, I don't know how good I did that. It's kind of like singing. I don't know, man. I don't know if I still got it anymore, Tony. That was 20 years ago when I sang that, so I don't know. I don't know if I still got it.
Oh, under all that armor, it's just a big softy under there, huh?
He's out of the head of insecurity.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a lot funnier when I say it, Patriot.
Yeah, I try my best.
So, like, when you wrote that song, I'm guessing that's called Fool for Your Lovin'?
Yeah, I've been a fool for love many times. The worst story I can tell you was back in 1998. I worked at a place called the Filling Station. I was a waiter. I was in love with this pretty little petite girl that was half Mexican, half white, named Jennifer. Gave her $2,000 to move into a place, and didn't even get to sit on the couch at all.
Wait, you didn't get the what on the couch?
Didn't get to do any soothing on the couch.
Oh, wait.
You know, you say guys are pussy whipped. This was even worse. I didn't even get no pussy. I was just plain whipped. And I was in love with this girl, and she broke my heart. But I think everybody's been a fool for love at times. You ever been a fool for love, Tommy?
No, definitely not. No.
Come on.
He's not being honest with you because I think we've all been fools for love.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like women do this thing to me. You know, I just do whatever they want me to. Yeah.
Wow. That is. So how long did you live with her?
No, I didn't live with her. I was working with her at the filling station, and you know we hang out a couple times, and yeah, it might have been the cocaine.
Wait.
I tell you what, when you get a girl on cocaine, you think it's gonna be good, but it's not bad. It's not good. It's not good at all.
It might have been, huh?
Oh man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to see who our guests are tonight? It's always fun, always exciting. I'm so lucky to have so many hilarious friends, and tonight's no different. We always have two guests on. Put your hands together for this week's guests, everybody. You know them, you love them from things like, wait, who do I want to bring up first?
I don't care.
Oh, wait, that's right. Okay. But no, I have to think about it because then that decides who's next to me. What did we say earlier? Who's first? Okay, you know this first guy from Chelsea lately and other fun things. We're going to say that for Justin Martindale, everybody. He's a paid regular here. He's a big deal on TV. And my other pal is Sean Halvin, everyone. The Texas Rattlesnake, one of my funniest friends. Creative mind. Hilarious. Here they are. They're both from Texas, everyone. Literally, they are both from Texas. As is the Iron Patriot. Did you guys ever come across the Patriot before he became Patriot?
Yeah.
And he was just a proud American?
No, but I do love that song, though.
Yeah, I like it?
Yeah.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, Justin, I did some reading about you today.
Oh, did you?
I want to talk to you. Before we get the show started, I want to say some things. You're from San Antonio. You started comedy in 2008. You came to the Comedy Store in 2009. Mitzi liked you so much, she made you paid regular right away. Very impressive. You opened up for Whitney Cummings. You even went on a cruise and did some comedy. Now, what I want to ask you is, sometimes you write for the fashion police for Joan Rivers. Now, what do you think Joan would say about my outfit?
That you were the Iron Patriot.
Boom!
Yeah.
Boom!
Yeah.
No, that was very impressive. Thank you for that Wikipedia.
What'd you read about Sean?
Okay, Sean. I was listening to your podcast today, the Full Count podcast.
Yes.
And a particular episode took my attention. It was the one where you were talking about Motorhead. Now this guy Lemmy, he's quite a character. He's got two roots the size of garbanzo beans on his face. He plays the bass guitar like it's a rhythm guitar. He's lived in the same apartment for over 20 years in West Hollywood. Rent control, $900 a month.
Right.
Now, have you seen this documentary?
I saw the same documentary.
Yeah, in 2010. It's a great one, and I learned a lot. Do you have anything else to add to that?
What's that? I love that. You mentioned everything Justin's done in his career for the last 5 years. You start in on Sean, and you just go off on a tangent about how much you know about Lemmy from Motorhead. That was interesting, Patriot. Did you forget what we were doing here for a second?
Yeah, I just wanted to have the talk man to man about music because.
Yeah, I felt like we really connected right there.
Yeah.
Nice coin star you got here.
Can I get a receipt for that?
Yeah.
That would be great. That's the one thing you're missing, Patriot, is a slot for us to just dump our pennies into.
Yeah.
Have you heard of his band when you guys lived in Texas? Because I mean,
Did you live in Dallas?
Yeah, I lived in Dallas.
You know, they just had the 50th anniversary of Kennedy being assassinated.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, and Dallas is, if you haven't been to Dallas, it's a very historical city if you want to go see that.
If you haven't heard of Kennedy, then
Yeah. But when you're there in the early 90s, that was when Dirty Grabber was big. And Deep Ellum. You been to Deep Ellum?
Yeah.
Trees. Did you play Trees?
We did. We headlined at Trees on a Saturday. That was one of our biggest nights. Yeah, when we worked for several years to get there. You know, Tony doesn't realize that I worked on these songs, on songwriting for several years to give you these precious jewels that I play with.
These precious jewels.
Yeah.
Ever you go for X Factor or anything like that?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
If you haven't seen him without the helmet on, I can tell you he has a great face to be on The Voice.
I can do it on your sarcasm tone.
Really, really smart if you guys think about the joke I just said. That's me saying that he's ugly underneath the armor. It's a great face for The Voice. I didn't get anything, so I'm just making sure.
I do like the songwriting skills. If you never heard the song, just put I in front of everything. I went to the store and then I got some pancakes. You're like, this fucking song.
I'm a fool for your love. I broke my heart in two. I bet if we sat here for 20 minutes, each with an iPad, we could find literally 100 songs that have almost those exact lyrics in it, right? What?
He's like, that's where I found them.
Was Leonard Skinner one of your influences?
Yeah, we got a little bit of influence there. I like that band. I like it. And that Freebird video on YouTube, that's a classic video. You guys will watch.
Yeah, not the song, the video.
Well, just I like them. I like them. There's a lot of mixture in our music. It's a combination of everything, you know. And then my own style.
Wow.
Yeah.
A little creaky tonight. That suit's making a lot of noise over there. It's moving around. Really getting deep. It might be time for some oil.
I like it's trailing off.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's going on next. We can take it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we know. You're really good at that.
Fuck yeah. So, you guys know what we do here, and this week's no different. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute on stage and watch comedy magic happen, and perhaps their own material or their own whoever they are, and however it happens. A whole bunch of craziness. You get to see stand-up comedians, and then you get to hear us talk to them. So it's always fun. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Let's do it. Yeah. I've been doing comedy with you guys for years, so I know that we all have fun opinions and different perspectives on things. So I know for a fact this will be exciting. For those of you that don't know, perhaps you comedians out there, you get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time is exactly up because you will hear the meow of a kitty. It's going to sound like that. That means to stop doing material. If you keep doing that, if you run your time, you're going to hear the sound of the angry West Hollywood bear. And that bear sound was Sean Halpin, extra angry tonight. So you don't want to bring him out. So what do you say we get this thing started, huh? Okay, no.
All right, 2 people are excited.
That's all happening.
2 people.
Our front row is reserved right now, if you're wondering why it's empty. We're expecting them to come in, a bunch of big producers and stuff.
Fast and crew.
Yeah.
Servicing.
Yeah, well, they made the reservation a week ago. It's the whole staff from the Fast and the Furious, and I'm really surprised that they're not here. I hope everything's okay.
Wonder what they're doing.
Yeah. You know they have a new movie coming out and everything. Anyway, maybe like a preview or something. Anyway, your first comedian tonight, put your hands together for Skylar, everyone. Skylar. Oh, coming from deep in the farthest possible walk. Make an entrance, Skylar. Make an entrance. There he is. Skylar, everybody. Wow, he made it.
Yeah, it's fast as a Thundercat, that's for sure.
So, if you guys don't know this, I just moved to LA. And I did the sexiest thing you can do for women. I moved in with my grandma. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird dating, like living with your grandmother, because I invited a date to watch a movie because that's all I can afford. And my grandma kept chiming in with like, "Hey, are you hungry? No, grandma. You want something to drink? No, grandma." Then we started making out. She would do it. "Do you want a condom? No, grandma." But I should
should have taken her up on the condom because asking her for a ride to the abortion clinic was a bit awkward.
There you go, 53 seconds from Skylar. Now, I've seen you a couple times on this show, and I have to say that I'm excited that you're actually talking about living with your grandma, because I know that we found out after a couple previous sets that that was something in your life that we felt like you should be talking about. So I'm glad that you're finally doing that. I like the fact that you're keeping it real and that you're making a funny thing about something that's actually true to you. And so anyway, what I'm getting at is that I sort of like it a lot. At that part where asking her for the ride to the abortion clinic, I would say something like, because, I should have taken her up on the condom because I think she might, or I don't want her to end up being a great grandmother or something like that. I don't even know if that's funny right now, but
I like the flip that you did, definitely though. But because the end there was kind of like a little twist of the abortion. But I think the biggest thing is that how you presented it isn't how you would normally say it out of your own voice. Like you'd probably say it, but like next you would ask me for a condom, like grandma. Instead of being like almost where you're acting it out, or I don't know, but I guess that just wouldn't be my style of how I would present it. Because it seems like you're telling like a street joke almost.
how early are your dates? Like 7? Why is grandma up? Why is she up? Make sure it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Grandma should never be asking for condoms. I thought you were having sex with grandma. I thought you were like my girlfriend. And then grandma was like the Anthony Perkins and Psycho thing. You're like, oh yeah, my grandma. So the along the lines of like, yeah, I mean, maybe you need to have later dates. Make sure, or start drugging grandma. Put her out. Right, something. That's great.
Yeah. Well, and I was thinking when you said about the condom thing, when you said, and then we started making out, and then you could have the girl go, but I thought we were dating. So it's like you're making out with the grandma. Just a suggestion.
Or like you're making out with grandma and you look over and her dentures are just like right there on a table next to you or something like that.
Or on your dick.
Or on your dick. Sean says, really when in doubt, just put it on your dick.
But also, do you think in a minute set or whatever to do say abortion sometimes? It's like, yeah, Tony, what do you think about that? Or you can change it to where she got pregnant, because if you're going on trying to do showcases and doing a 3-minute set, you say abortion.
Right, and that's sort of that's sort of what I'm saying. My original note about the getting out of that, I think, I'm just not a huge, abortion type. I think there's always
Tony's pro-life, everyone.
I think there's I'm saying when abortion jokes.
But I think the setup of him, the truth of him living with his grandmother is the setup. But when you try to be funny and then you throw in the abortion,
right? Then it's not real anymore.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Like almost. I guess what I was trying to. I guess what another route could be is like she's already disappointed in the grandkids that she has because then it comes back on you. You know what I'm saying? The last thing she wants is is you having a kid. But also, like maybe she wants to end the spreading of the seed with you.
Or
because you're sleeping on her couch in the first place. Are your parents still around?
Yeah,
okay.
they're still alive.
So what if like the grandma was the narc who went back to your mom and was telling about like all the girls that are coming over? And she's like rating them like 1 through 10. The girls that are, she's like, oh well, she was a 6, or something like.
Why is she a witch?
That was my grandma voice. I don't know. But has she have a gingerbread house?
But has this ever happened where you bring a girl over?
No, I'm not stupid. So.
Yeah, it's just you gotta do it for material now. You gotta bring it. Then you realize what really happens.
Yeah, right.
And then you switch it to where it falls on you. And then not the bad.
Yeah, this way it's a win-win. You're not going to get laid, but you'll get the joke out.
Because he seems like a nice guy. I don't see him blowing through abortions. Like having to save money every month.
Yeah,
like a normal comic. Abortions.
Or like grandpa's coming in trying to hit on her too, or something like that. You should really start doing more things around your grandmother just for jokes. Like start humping furniture and shit like that.
It's true.
Just put your dick on it, hot.
Awesome. awesome. That's Skylar, everybody.
Good job,
Still don't have a Twitter account?
At Skylar Comedy.
At Skylar Comedy. You didn't write that down. You wrote down the word bombing. Did you do that? Right. Okay, that's enough. Skylar, everybody. There he goes. Too late to explain yourself now, my friend. Heck yeah. How long have you been doing it, Skylar? Not long, right? Oh, wow, okay. Anyway, your next comedian, this looks like a new name.
That's awkward.
Bring hands together for Carlos Escobar.
How you guys doing? You mentioned you're a big Ohio Buckeye fan? Very cool. We just had a college football rivalry game day yesterday. A lot of UCLA Bruin fans. I love that rivalries and their mascots come out. They get all crazy, like the USC Trojans. They hate the UCLA Bruins. I attended the University of Phoenix Online. Our mascots are the online predators. Our rivals are those bitches at the Maranello School of Beauty. We have a fight song at our pep rallies. It goes, we go to school to get our online degree, but when we're doing our homework, we get distracted by pornography. Online predators, fight, fight, fight. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, there you go. It's funny. First thing that popped in my mind, I don't know if this is like too cheesy, but since they don't have a football team, maybe something like that. We don't go to bowls, we just smoke them. Or something like online fucking. It seems like more could be added to it being so illegitimate instead of just hitting other things. Like something about being in your underwear all the time. Like, I don't know. That's what I picture when I hear University of Phoenix online, right?
Yeah, I picture like pinkles and like, lots of tissues.
Definitely lots of
cats. A lot of cats.
A lot of open
windows involved.
Yeah. More open windows than.
Maybe you guys don't even go to a game, like your game is in the chat room or something, like you just heckle each other online and just talk shit online to each other, just back and forth.
Maybe that's it. Like the only sport that you can play going there is chat roulette.
Yeah, Snapchat or something like that. You don't get grades, you get emoticons or something. Yeah. Yeah. Who does the best emojis?
Yeah. I went to Phoenix Online a long time ago and our fight song was
dial up.
Yeah. It's hilarious.
Wow. There's a lot to play. That's a fun joke to play with.
Yeah, you really went there, huh? I guess you don't really go to the.
When you went,
I guess that's the one college you actually
went
don't even
online
go
and did
to.
it.
Yeah, they have campus and online school.
Sounds exhausting.
Yeah, but why would you even pick campus? You just pick online. You have to go to campus. That's why you do Phoenix
I'm
Online.
more online, I guess. I'm online. I'm more a hands-on kind of guy.
That sounds great. Wait a second. You went to the
Why do you go to like a regular college?
Have bad grades.
They have a campus for the online.
Yeah. They have several campuses. Right? Diamond Bar. They got one in.
What's Diamond Bar? They have unicorns and shit too.
Yeah, I've heard Diamond Bar. Did you ever go to the campus? What?
It's like a shit.
Diamond Bar, you heard
It's an
of?
office building.
It's like a storage unit.
It's an office building. They just changed the placard on the front.
Yeah, so
One day it's insurance. Next day it's school.
Welcome to school, everybody. So
Diamond Bar
is it basically just? Are you sure that the campuses for University of Online are just like internet cafes, or?
They had a snack, a cafeteria.
Oh shit! I'm going.
Easy, Sean.
I'm
Easy.
fucking going.
That's what makes it legit, right?
Yeah.
Hey, that's when you know.
It was a microwave, and the guy sold soda sandwiches. Really, they did.
There was a riot on campus. 7 people got banned.
There's so much material to
a lot
drive from.
Play with it.
So where did you take your test just online? You never had to go in at all?
Yeah, it was all open book.
Or open Wikipedia.
Yeah, you just cheat, like Google.
Yeah. A lot of Scribe.com.
Yeah.
All you did is just get a Scribe.com account.
What did you get your degree in?
Business administration. The future.
It's amazing how hard. Like, it makes me honestly just so jealous that I grew up when I did, because I used to have to work so hard to cheat off of other people. And to think that I could have had an iPhone in my hand the whole time.
Well, we used to do the TI-81, remember? You just sit there and that calculator and you had to like write it out. Or
I had sex with my teachers.
Oh
wow.
Man, did you really do that?
Yeah.
No! Jesus. Did any of you guys get molested by your gym teacher?
Okay, thank you so much for coming. Carlos, that's really funny. Take some of that stuff. I especially love your fight song one. That's so funny.
Yeah, that was a good fight song.
Yeah. Great. You can follow Carlos or tweet at him at CEELOSESCO. Very, very good. Whoever your marketing manager is, you should fire them, Carlos. Celosis Co.
Or PhoenixOnline.edu.
Say Carlos? Yeah.
Yeah, it should just be like carlosonline.edu or something. I hate when people make Twitter things like so complicated, but it could just be like Carlos likes pie. You will remember that way more than like CELL.
Anything you have to spell out doesn't make any sense.
Don't put numbers in.
No.
He's in business administration, you guys.
Oh.
Is that what it was?
He's being covered.
When you guys
Trying to stand up for him.
When you guys started stand-up comedy, was there any joke that you guys had that you can't believe that you used to say?
I still say
Anything that pops in your head of like an old joke that you would never do now, but you remember doing it when you first started out? Oh, you guys were all perfect. Huh?
Yeah. Well, I'll have to think about it. I can't remember.
I had a joke about gay people in this.
Oh yeah, what was that like? How did that go?
Yeah, Sean, how did it go?
Like gay people, they always have that list back there. You're so silly. And I didn't know what that was until I found out that's the sounds that T cells make when they leave your body. Should I keep that one? Should I keep that one too soon?
You should keep that.
Why did you retire that?
Yeah, that's so weird. Even after World AIDS Day, how would you retire
It
that?
opened up at the...
It's December 2nd.
Come on.
Bring out the AIDS jokes. Do you guys have any jokes that you retired because they died and they just weren't relevant anymore? Like I just have an Amy Winehouse joke. I just have, Christopher Reeve's joke.
Oh, I did one when Corey Monteith died.
The guy from Glee?
Yeah, I said I'd kill myself too if I was dating Leah Michele.
Oh, that's like that kind of. You're like that gossip column, right? I have no idea what that.
I just went there. I was mad. I was having a dark week.
All the girls in here were like, what?
He did heroin. Say that about Lee Michelle.
Yeah.
No idea who that is.
Yes, you do.
No, you're great at that though. Like that's like part of your stand-up style is like knowing what people are actually into.
Thank you.
Like you are a topical guru. I learn a lot of my information about what's going on just from walking in the back of the room during your set.
It really does.
Yeah, it's like a news report. So Kim Kardashian,
I don't really talk about them as much.
Well, I
still hate them, but
That new girl, the one that just turned 18 now, the one Kardashian.
That's not her name. Her name's not White Kardashian.
I said the one Kardashian.
Oh, I thought you said the White Kardashian.
Hey, Trey, you into the Kardashians at all?
Yeah, those young twin girls that are the daughters of the Bruce Jenner guy?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Kylie and Kendall.
Yeah. I saw them in Hollywood in my old Iron Man costume, and I got to talk to them for a few moments.
What, they were dressed up as Iron Man?
Well, in my old Iron Man costume, the one that I had the big butt.
Why were they dressed up like that?
No, they were there for some event, and they walked by, and I talked to them a second. I said I liked their show, and it was just a small exchange real quick.
Yeah. Did they try to mace you or anything, and it didn't go through the suit?
No.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Keep going. Are you sure it was them, or was it just tourists?
That was them because the mom was there too.
Oh, then yeah, she's a beast.
Yeah.
Patriot, I'm amazed that those lights never go out.
Yeah. I charge them up every time. I got the Duracell chargeable batteries. It's a good thing because 20 years ago I would have been spending a fortune on batteries.
It's a good thing.
There you go.
Damn good thing.
Am I the only one who thinks he sounds like Pete?
A
little bit.
Well, I can see that. I can see that. A little bit.
Like Pete.
There you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Let's get to it.
Chris Jenner.
Patriot, you're doing a great job over there.
I appreciate that.
Chris Jenner looked like Chris Angel. Have you seen that guy?
Fuck yeah, we've had this guy on a few times. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon, everybody.
Oh my God, I thought you were going to say Kenny Loggins.
Kenny Lyon. Oh, there he is, singing a big triple double spin. What's going on? Kill Tony. Let everybody know there's some horrible beats going on in the world right now. Eagles are dying. Eagles are dying. Windmill farms are getting shitted on because eagles are flying straight to the propellers. I mean, how are you going to be the greatest symbol of this great country if you're going to act like a cunt? You can see miles away. Somebody squealed. What's going on? Again. I think I'm done. There you go. You're right. There's the sound of the cat. So that makes it official. You were just going to keep doing that until it ended? That last part?
Well, I'm glad you came prepared.
Yeah. There's some interesting thoughts in there. They can't see far away. That part should be closer to the front. That should be where the joke starts, I guess. Right? All that front end stuff before that. You could trim all that. But even then, it's still sort of like a... I don't know, maybe I'd like to hear... What do you think the Eagle's thinking when it sees an airplane? I think they're either getting fucked with the chemtrails, or they're just like going through some like emotional stuff.
Depression. She's really depressed.
Or how ironic would it be if an eagle flew into an American Airlines jet?
You know how the government's been spending money on drones, to spy on other countries. We should put bombs on the eagles since they're, trying to kill themselves. Is the reason why you feel so connected with eagles is because you both get extremely high sometimes? I was high when I read the article, so it was just jokes are writing themselves.
Were you reading the article right now?
We can tell. Actually, by the way, they don't write themselves. That's the part you're supposed to do. They don't just write themselves. It's not that easy. It's so funny.
I just like jokes that that personally affect you. Like, how's that? Yeah, it's observational, but how's it personally?
Electricity bills are going high as fuck. I mean, the windmills are supposed to make us go green, and eagles are just fucking chemtrails.
Why even argue with this
right,
guy?
you guys.
Chemtrails.
He's right. Black helicopters.
I say you just commit to what you really have going on, and that's fucking being stoned as fuck and talking about, like, and getting lost in it and shit like that. I think that more paranoid route of saying that the government's killing eagles, I don't even know what you're saying, but it just sounds funny. Like a conspiracy. What's your conspiracy stoned out, like, just fucking... Because I can tell you sort of know what's funny. So if you just go with it and roll... What's your background? Both of my parents came from Guatemala. Heck yeah, you had to think about that for a second.
Where'd you grow up?
Here, Hollywood, born and raised.
See a lot of eagles here in Hollywood.
I see a lot of trannies.
Trannies.
Talk about that. So trannies. Trannies walking into windmills. Trannies walking into American Eagle outlets.
They're not leaving because the music's so good.
Yeah, and they stay there.
It's a fucking hard on
here. I got shoulders.
Fucking look at my dick. But why wouldn't you talk about trannies?
You know, I do have one.
Because I love America.
I do have a bit, but you know, I don't get booked that often, guys. And these open mics are starting to get a little too costly.
Yeah.
$3.
Fuck.
Some bullshit.
What's $3?
Rock paper, you know, Marty's is $5 for 5 to 11, which is, you know.
Chemtrails.
I just got fired from my job. I got fired from $10 boutique, man. Like,
oh my God, you worked at that place?
Yeah. I was holding the sign. I didn't picture it. We saw each other. Weren't you on the boulevard?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, there you go.
Were you inside the store or you're out trying to get people in?
What?
Are you in? You're in the store working?
No, I was with the sign. You heard me yelling. I was trying to.
Oh yeah.
You ignored me.
Wow.
No. Was that after you were on Kill Tony?
Nah.
You know it's good conversation when I get dizzy and almost pass out during it. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
You're trying to connect everything.
Like grabbing onto Red Band, trying to fucking stay. I feel like I'm on chemtrails right now.
Can we hear his tranny joke?
Yeah, let's hear the tranny joke. I was not expecting to do this.
You know, everybody, it's just really, really, really ironic that a male, you know, comes up with these nifty tricks.
Are you writing this right now?
Well, the whole premise is that guys are smarter than women, so they know.
That is not true. Guys are smarter.
Males are smarter than females. Basically, guys.
The fact that no woman booed him, I'm appalled with it. Come on. There you go. Standing by.
That's right.
Do you have any sisters? Do you have any sisters the age of 18 to 20?
I have a sister, an older sister that's 1 year older than me.
How old?
She's 22.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Fuck yeah. Are you really, or are you just saying that so you can be inside of this club right now?
I've used up all my lies, Tony.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Well, good job, Kenny. There he goes, Kenny Ryan. Fuck yeah.
Good job, Kenny.
He always makes me laugh, so.
Yeah, totally. It's always fun to watch Kenny.
I like Eagles.
Yeah. There is something there. Like, I can't believe that's our national bird and they're that stupid. To fly in the plane.
It's the mosquito.
I mean, the last national, thing, what would be the proper, the last, what do they call that thing, that bird, like a national bird, like it's like
the albatross.
Ah, fuck. What?
Like someone says a symbol?
Yeah, that's great. The last big American symbol to fly into an airplane was the World Trade Center. Next comedian, everybody. Usually World Trade Center jokes get a much bigger
Tony, Brody said you'd be ready for the Tonight Show in 3 years. I think you're ready right now.
Patriot, the fact that you said that right after the one joke that didn't go well in the past 45 minutes just goes to show me that you're actually against it.
I believe you.
You kind of giggled a little. You're ready.
Yeah. I just want to say, Tony, you're ready for the Tonight Show after that one.
No, I believe in you. I want you to take me with you when you go to the Tonight Show.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that I'll just cruise right through the X-ray machine with you.
You need your security there.
You have to take off your belt and hand me your cell phone, and also that 300-pound guy standing right behind you can't come in at all in a million years. Fuck yeah. All right, I pulled the name. He's a funny guy. It's Sean Conn, everybody. Here he is.
You know, for Kenny Lyon, the man who just proves that men are smarter than women. I love the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movie franchises. My favorite scene is the one where my father tells me that he's proud of me. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's a different fantasy. One of my best friends loves the Harry Potter. I'm guessing because he looks like the character Voldemort. Let me explain that. My friend is an albino. He's actually a black albino, which is the only interesting thing about him. Because that means you can sing the Ebony and Ivory duet as a solo performance. He sings it like Ebony and Ivory, because genetically he's a tragedy. Don't worry about me making fun of him. He's got a great sense of humor for Halloween. He dressed up in blackface. Me personally, I didn't know how to react. I mean, who am I to judge him? If he wants to pretend he's a real human being, he has that right. So I'm trying to explain to him why Lord of the Rings is better. I'm like, one, they swept the Oscars, two, their books have stood the test of time. And he kicks back, oh, but Harry Potter is the best-selling book of all time. That's like,
Yeah.
can I finish that?
You can try. See what the bear does. There you go.
Scary bear. Why does that sound like you're starting a car? They tried to get my ass car.
Sean, as always, extremely funny. I'd like to hear more about having an albino black friend. Like, he probably gets to pick and choose when he's what, you know what I mean? I like hanging out with my albino black friend because he can sit in the passenger seat and I won't get pulled over, and you know what I mean? Like, he's
my white friend.
Right. What people call him. What do you mean, officer? Look at his skin color. Right.
When he gets called powder, it's racist.
Yeah. His actual... Yes. Baby powder. That's my name. Anyway, yeah, that was good. I thought there was lots of...
I can understand you, by the way, this time.
I think it's definitely. You were quiet last time. That's great. Huge improvement. Night and day.
But then when you...
Which is also... Night and day is also what they call your albino black friend. Patriot, where are you now? Fucker, I want to be on Leno, you piece of shit. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, go on, Sean.
Now, when you talked about your dad saying that he's disappointed, can you do an impression of your dad?
Sounds like a regular guy.
I don't know. Not what I was picturing.
Well, that could also be funny, though. Like, you could say, I'm going to do an impression of my dad. You sound exactly the same, and then afterwards, it just sounds like me.
It's just me, but more angry. That's what it is.
You seem like, from your look, I would guess that your dad is like some type of fucking, like, Aladdin, like, purple robes and, like, wizard hats and shit. I don't know. Like, it seems like he'd be like a giant...
Jafar.
Yeah, is your dad Jafar? That's what he's... What, is it really? No. Are you fucking? His name's Jafar?
Jafar's a cartoon character.
Well, that's what I was saying. I thought you said his name's Jafar. I'm like, I fucking nailed it? What? No, okay.
No,
Thank you. Yes, I just...
His name's actually Muhammad, which is even more...
Yeah, okay. I'll take that as a win. Thank you. You got it. Mohammed Jafar. Yeah, Mohammed Jafar. Oh, he's sitting on a carpet Indian style right now? Okay.
Are you an online gamer?
Weird.
What does that mean? I don't know. He was like, when somebody gets up here and they're like, so the Hobbit, and he's wearing a Hobbit t-shirt, I'm assuming he plays World of Warcraft.
How does it feel?
That's not,
No, I play Final Fantasy.
There you go. Yes.
6 in 1 hand.
So Final Fantasy, are you in a league or?
No, it's just,
But you're like a different kind of nerd. Like, it must feel really good to be like the buffest guy that's ever worn a The Hobbit shirt.
That's not a girl.
Yeah, right. Yeah, normally.
That's not a girl.
You know the kind of girls that wear Hobbit shirts.
Right. They're not exactly the most fit. You know what I mean? They're a little bit thick, but it looks like they had a hearty breakfast.
They're all very single, though. Very single.
Oh, now you own it? Hold on.
Women are stupid.
Yay! Hobbit girls. No, Hobbit girls are the cutest.
They're the best.
Yeah, totally. Nerdy, like, fun. Like, they're into shit type of things. That's fun to me.
You're into wicked magic and...
Well, if they're into that part, that's weird.
That's weird.
You ever do a magic spell on somebody? Strangest question I've ever asked anyone, perhaps. I said that with a complete straight face. Like, hey, maybe you've done a magic spell before.
Yeah.
And I was sort of looking at both. Have you done a magic spell on anyone? Oh, you're not even going to dignify that by lifting the mic to your mouth. I see how it is. Okay.
I've casted a spell or two.
Really? How'd it go?
I played Dungeons and Dragons. You guys never play that shit? No.
Keep it going for our one-person laugh track, by the way. She's holding it down in the middle of the crowd. I absolutely love her. You've been there all night, just firing it off. Give it up for a Coke dealer, wherever he is tonight. Sean, great job.
Yeah, it was good.
I'd say stretch out. I'd love to hear more about an albino black guy. It's all great. I'd say stretch that part out. Something about, like, maybe, I don't know, all that stuff that I mentioned before.
Magic and your dad's your farm.
Yeah, I would talk about
Talk
how
about your
do
dad.
you have a joke about how your dad's named Muhammad and like anything about that stuff? Because I really think you give that type of appearance of
Aladdin.
It would be something that people would be interested in. Yeah.
I don't have this little stuff about my family. It's just like, I don't really talk about them.
Right. Gotcha. But, yeah.
Why not? There's something there then.
Are they
to
here?
talk about.
I saw child abuse jokes that I have. I don't get those.
Yeah, see.
Not like
we're getting
Kevin Hart,
somewhere.
who had like a fun family. It's just all like depressing material.
Wow. So they're probably not talking about you either.
Oh my god. Probably not. Yeah.
Look, I've looked at Sean's giving draws. Come on, everybody take it easy. All right, there you go. Sean Conn, as always, very funny. Still not on Twitter, huh? You're committing to that? You don't think it's going to take off? The hundreds of millions of people?
Someone should make him a Twitter account right now.
It's true. Can Patriot, can you get on that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has become an internet sensation from this show. I've been following it. I always think he's funny as fuck. I can't even believe we're lucky enough to have pulled his name yet again. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and only Eric Carter is in the house. An internet fucking sensation and a funny rising stand-up comic. He's just moved here a couple months ago from the state of Mississippi.
It's true. It's damn true. I've been living in California for 2 months, and I'm originally from the state of Mississippi. And ever since I've been in the state of California, I've been confiscating a lot of man cards. Thank you, I needed that. But if you don't watch football on Sundays, you hand me your man card. If you wear skinny britches, you hand me that man card. If you eat this fucking garbage called tofu, you just hand me that damn man card, thank you. I had a vegetarian joke, but I just forgot it. But anyways, President Obama was here last week. Make some noise, you love me.
And he ran over a cat.
Eric, first of all, I owe you 2 man cards. I eat tofu, and I guess I just found out that I wear skinny britches. There you go. Justin gave you 1 man.
Do we need any more?
All right, settle down.
I don't even know whose card that was at his game.
I can't read. What does that say?
Can you really not read? Eric Carter!
Oh, yeah.
This is a fucking prodigy. I love you. Are you serious? So all these people, this is what the funniest part of this is. I'll tell you right fucking now. These people on Twitter are going insane, and he doesn't even know what the fuck they're saying.
Well, hang on 1 second.
Tweeting everything that people mention.
Yes.
You have somebody that reads it for you?
Yeah, but aside from that, I got to get 3 shout-outs right now.
Oh,
and it's real quick.
Oh, my
the
God.
high school I went to back in Mississippi.
They're not listening to this. All right, go.
Oh, not the bear. No, be real quick. They're going to state championship.
Eric, look at that. Look what you did. Was that a where? Was that a shout-out?
They're going to football state championship.
There you go.
What's the mascot? What's the mascot, Tony?
Fuck yeah. Jesus. I didn't know that. I feel assaulted. Right after we find out he can't read, he gives his high school a shout-out. Yeah. I can't read. Just a quick shout-out to them who didn't do a damn thing for me. The Hickory High Bulldogs.
No, our mascot.
What, the Billy Goats?
I'm watching his fingers. Okay. No, the high school I went to, they actually are the Bulldog, but they're the Aggies, and they're going to state championship for the first time ever.
Hell yeah.
And I'm proud of those boys. They're good boys. I just want to give a shout-out, giving them some damn love.
Where are you from in Mississippi?
Hattiesburg is 90 miles east of New Orleans.
Wow.
No, I can't read. I was just fucking bullshit. That was a joke. I actually got a bachelor's degree in history, poli-sci, French. Bonjour, monsieur.
Valedictorian.
Enchanté, monsieur.
Oh, all right. So I'm guessing that's your extent of French that you know. Since you had to get those last 2 words in.
He went to French market for lunch.
Yeah. Eric, what did you even talk about? Oh, yeah, the man card.
Yeah.
I lose the football one. I like what you're doing. You can sell those Foxworthy-esque type of.
That's what I was going to say. It's very Foxworthy.
Yeah. But I think that's right up your alley.
Here's
something to talk about. I'd say start with skinny britches so that
Why
just
lose
go out. I just lose audio on this. Yeah. Really?
Tony, why lose the football?
I guess it leads into it, but I
He's a Buckeyes fan. That was just a joke.
Was it?
That was a good win, Michigan. They went for the 2.
I just like it when your writing is in the actual picture, like skinny britches.
Britches.
You know, that's mine. I think. And
I remember britches. Well, my mom's from Tennessee, so like I always switched and all that. Yeah.
Britches?
It's when you pull a stick off and they switch your legs. It's like switching. Yeah, switch. You know what a switch?
Oh yeah, you gotta go pick the out of switch. You gotta strip
They beat you at the switch.
You had to go.
Hell yeah.
You go pick a switch.
Y'all not Texas? No, you're from San Antonio, right?
Like I live there, but like my grandmother lives in Olive Branch, Mississippi.
Mount Hall. That's where Stephen Nair's from.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, no, it's south of Jackson.
Justin's gay, which means that he got hit with the switch a lot more than you two did.
But Jesus, I wouldn't hit you with the switch.
What? Okay.
I say I wouldn't hit him with the switch.
All right. Now we can tell just because you said that that's not true. Watch out! Look in the bushes on your way home, Justin. If you hear somebody going, start running.
God, I do that every day. You never know.
Anything else about Eric, guys?
I liked it. I think you can keep going with it. Like, go with like the tofu. Go with like, yoga. You could do farmers market. You could do
wool hats when it's 90.
Yeah, like.
I'm just saying. Remember, I say yes and stretch it. I agree. I'm saying keep an Eric Carter part of it in there. Don't just have it be things. The reason why I like skinny britches is because you're mixing it with britches. If you're saying tofu, I'd say instead of just saying if you're eating the tofu, whatever, say eating the tofu,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck you're making. You're
what he would really
if you're
say
gonna make
was
it
hanging out with his friends.
Them whack cubes of jelly, or I don't know.
Yeah, that tofu jello bullshit, like whatever you would call it, I'd say keep adding that shit in.
Magnets on the icebox. Them sippy cups.
Yeah, sippy cups.
You want to go to Titty Bar? He speaks my language, dude.
He's dying. I know.
Dude, I say it like that, man. You old son bitch.
So man. There you go.
But he reminds me of every high school football coach I had.
Oh yeah, totally.
You know?
It's like a combination between a high school football coach and a wrestler cutting a promo. The way he looks straight out when he's doing the material. Like you, if you're one of those guys, hand me your man card, and I'll see you Monday night at Madison Square Garden. Oh.
I was thinking of with the promo, what was like the worst used car salesman, like in the middle of East Tennessee.
Yeah.
Come down here and get a tractor.
Yeah. You put a little bit of like Reverend, like Southern Baptist Reverend in it. You can get a little I would think.
See? Like it will go, you piece of shit, God bless you.
Yeah. I hate you. We're gonna pray for you. Yeah. I love it. Eric, you're a destroyer. Eric Carter,
Good job. Thank you.
Blowing up. I love it. Keep coming back. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep writing. You're a monster.
And he dressed up for us.
Yeah, he always does. He's always well dressed. He always dresses like he's going to church.
He'd be a Southern preacher.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Patriot, you've been watching Eric Carter for a while.
Yeah, I think he has a lot of potential. The man card thing was good, but I think he needed something to really close it off strong.
True.
He was close.
I agree. Do you have any ideas what that could be? Like, what's...
No, I was trying to think. It's a fertile ground out here. We're in West Hollywood.
Fertile ground? Whoa. Fuck. Eric Carter is Call Me EC on Twitter. He's got a lot of fans. It's very exciting to see that happen. And so keep it going. Eric Carter one more time for it. Funny.
Hey, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch.
It's always fun. Oh, this guy's interesting. Put your hands together for GT, everyone.
You know what that means?
There he is.
How you guys doing today, people? Yeah, I went to a family function over the weekend, Thanksgiving dinner, and I found out that donkey dick runs in my family. Donkey dick. Can you believe that? I told my cousin Tony, do you have a donkey dick too, dude? He goes, no, dude, I don't have what Gary does. I'm like, Gary? Yes, no? He's shorter than me. You fool got a donkey dick? Damn. What I found out over Thanksgiving dinner, that donkey dick runs on my mother's side of the family. Shit. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a businessman. So that's why I'm going to be the first Armenian dildo model. I'm going to have my own dildo out there.
Saved by the pussy. Okay.
Oh, what a weird Thanksgiving.
Donkey dick, huh?
Now, what is donkey dick?
Donkey dick?
Yeah.
That's what my prostitute comedian girlfriend called my dick. She goes, you have a biggest... I see that's like you got a donkey dick. Like,
So it's a large
like
penis.
a dog. Yes.
I thought it meant it smelled like ass.
Hangs down like...
So, yeah.
You come and it goes...
Your girlfriend is both a prostitute and a comedian?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
What is her name?
Can we give her a shout out?
Do we get a discount?
Yeah, yes, you could. Is she here?
No, she's not here.
She's working.
She's working. She's not
she's out getting laid.
Yeah. Wow.
Which is working. She's out busting a real good nut.
Well, I think that would be something to you. I mean, you don't really have to say that she's a comedian. You could just, I think, you could go into along the lines of you have a prostitute girlfriend, who says that you have the biggest dick ever.
She validated it.
Okay, calm down.
Yeah.
How would she validate it?
She put a tramp stamp
Like
on
a
the
little circle with the little white.
All this time I thought I was normal. I thought I was average.
So this whole time you thought
So she said,
you have like
I'm a
the
validated
elephant man
shit. Yeah, I'm a
dick of
donkey
all
dick.
time. You have elephantitis apparently.
Yeah.
How would you think you're normal if you have
What is elephantitis? Like elephant dick? So
it's a little bigger than donkey dick, yeah.
Two different size animals completely.
I used to work at the LA Zoo after I graduated from high school, but I've never really checked out an elephant's dick.
Well, you should check it out. It's everything. So I think something about along the lines of that, like, you know, you have this girlfriend whose job is to just get plowed, and I think, like, you know, how is her vagina?
Tasted pretty good.
Oh,
I ate her vagina.
like donkey vagina?
and does she have donuts?
It's really sensitive. It was sensitive.
Is it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, or is it like just? I mean, is it?
You went down on her? Like, what is that? A prostitute's vagina? Is that just like a latex casserole, or?
It smells like throw up.
And like Selena Gomez perfume.
Retired shoes.
It's just like fucking
you wanna have
slow glitter drip.
You want to have sex with her, and she comes home, and she's like, "Oh, I put a hard day's work in."
Yeah. Hey, baby, made a lot of money today. Sweetheart, I'm a little tired. I'm going to bed.
Is that a glazed donut between your legs?
Oh, God!
Come on, guys.
I made her come, bro.
Yeah.
I think that pussy's so good, I made her come.
Well, actually, I made her come as well. So, anybody,
We all made her come. Well, I think that would be something to go along the lines of is dating.
I like
a
eating
prostitute.
pussy.
Cool.
yeah, very good. Heck yeah, that's interesting.
But did that conversation really happen?
Even though I'm Armenian, I like eating pussy. Armenian guys don't like to eat pussy. They pretend that they don't like pussy. They don't eat pussy.
Eating a prostitute's pussy is like that kid in grade school that would put his mouth directly on the water fountain nozzle, like all the way. You're like, why does that one kid do that?
He was a rebel, Tony.
Yeah.
Like, would you rather lick a payphone or eat her vagina?
You want a prostitute over some bitch from the club any day. Have those bitches from the club give you condoms anyways. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, man?
You lose yourself in that character.
You're a poet among men.
It's better when the real you is talking.
You know what I mean, man?
Yeah, whatever that is. Hey, man, give me your man card, man. Fuck yeah.
There's his act in a different place.
Give me my card,
Your Armenian card.
Oh yeah, you are Armenian, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Do you think that's an Armenian thing to eat prostitute pussy? Or is it just like you?
I think it's more being Americanized. I'm an Americanized Armenian. You know what I mean?
You see how his voice shifted?
Yeah. All of a sudden he starts talking about he's Americanized, like he's talking to the guys from customs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm one of you guys.
Well, I noticed and your Armenian friends don't like going down on girls.
I don't really have a lot of Armenian friends.
Neither do we.
I have some. But the taxi drivers,
No,
they probably ask them, do you like eating pussy? You should go up to them next time I'm down.
I
$1 million bucks, look
everywhere.
at Henry. No, we Armenians don't eat pussy.
Interesting. Okay,
I
there
feel
you
like
go.
there needs to be like a the more you know that's over that head.
They're in the closet. They're in the closet. They want to come out. They can come out.
Fuck yeah.
Donkey dicks. So,
Donkey dick.
Are we back on donkey dicks again?
I'm ready to bust a real good nut.
There he goes, GT, everybody.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at GT Music. Is that correct?
That's it. GT Music.
GT Music. That's okay. One last sound effect. Why can't that eagle fly into a jet engine? Fuck obviously has a second career that's going as good as the comedy. GT music. I'd love to hear one of those songs. You ever hear GT's music? There's a music guy, Dirty Crabber. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Ori Amir, everyone. Oh, yeah, Ori. Neuroscience, double mate. Dropped it. Wow, this guy's got the charisma.
Yeah, as you can tell by my accent, I'm a neuroscience professor slash model. And let me tell you, brains are so funny. I mean, have you ever noticed how gray matter is different than white matter? Me neither, I'm not a racist. And what's the deal with the cerebellum? I like her sister, Margaret Bellum. So funny, so funny. My dream is to become a professional model and an amateur neurosurgeon. This way I can just cut brains for fun. Joke, left amygdala, right amygdala, la 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 la. I only practice neuroscience for the sake. So, my girlfriend doesn't appreciate when I say, boy, honey, you have a really nice brain container. Though she does, don't think.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're talking about what you're into. You're going to college to get a neuroscience
PhD, yeah.
Yeah, to be a doctor of the brain. So you are there. Fuck yeah.
There's just nothing funny about the brain.
There's a lot of funny things about the brain.
Yeah, and you're onto something the way that you start the jokes with a lot of excitement and then trickle away slowly as you get to the punchline. That's something that's very, like, you get right into it and then it's sort of just, I don't know.
It's a very, like, mad scientist quality about it. Like, it's like if Dr. Frankenstein did an open mic. Like, it's very, like, and I think that's, you can go in a creepy route with that where it's like, you know, you have a girlfriend, which I'm just amazed. That's incredible. And
as a neuroscience guy, I bet she gives really good head. You made that noise? See, when you make that noise,
it's clever.
It's a neuroscience.
Yeah, it's a neuroscience.
You think I do that on stage or something? That neuroscience show?
You're just firing off those synapses, aren't you, Tony?
Yeah.
So wait, what does she do? I think Brody was wrong.
She's a swim teacher.
She's a swim teacher?
Yeah, like a trainer coach.
Like a lifeguard?
No, she trains the kids how to swim, basically.
Oh, wow. So you guys have, like, totally different lives. You're super smart, and obviously she's a box of rocks.
So you've got,
teaching kids how to swim.
He's got water on the brain.
There's something there.
Have you actually done surgery on a brain before?
No, I'm not this kind of.
How about a cadaver?
Neuroscientist. I only scan them. I only put people in the MRI machine. So look at my computer.
So you're the guy that scares the dog shit out of somebody right before they're already wondering if they have brain cancer or not. All of a sudden, they're already so scared. They know they have to get their brain scanned. They know they're not feeling right, and then it's just you with that villain accent. Yeah. What's the thing that you say to them right before they go into the MRI machine? Give us an example, but say it a little bit slower than you normally would, and a little bit more German, just like 20%.
Don't worry, it will all be okay.
Is that really what you say to them?
No.
What do you really say?
Be careful, don't put your...
Oh my God, is this really how you do it?
Yeah. Don't, are you comfortable? Want to go inside?
Want to go inside? That's just second base. That's what that is. I think that's funny there. Like if you want to go inside, that's so German. It's almost like you're keeping a... It's weird when the patient's Jewish and you're so German and you're like, hey, you should go inside the machine now. Everything will be okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, like that, like going in.
Right. With that German.
You want just a quick little trip, Oh, good evening, patient Steinberg. You can trust me. You will slowly be tied down and go into this machine, and you will disappear for a few minutes, but you will come back, I promise. You can trust me.
It may get a little warm.
You might smell something funny. That's just me farting in the other end of the fart.
Or even like saying, like giving them like what you were saying about when you go in, like the last words they hear before they go to this MRI, you know, just be like, I hope you believe in God, or something like, so like, well, God, you know,
right,
like
totally.
actually scaring them just to like see what they do.
That's really what's great about what you're doing, because that plays on, I can't be the only one that would be deathly afraid and that sort of pictured that moment of like having to get a test run. And I think delving into things like that.
I was actually hoping to scan your brain sometime.
Oh God! Really? Is that true? If I come by where you are, can you do that?
Scan mine I might. So
at UCLA, let me know. Hit me up. I'd love that. I want to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I want to see if everybody dies soon.
I want to see if my beliefs are confirmed and I have an oversized ultra electric brain. Oh yeah, let it get quiet.
I want to see if there's cancer all over me. Got that donkey brain.
Yeah, the brain of a donkey. Fuck yeah.
What if he combined it with Wizard of Oz and said, if I only scanned the brain, and it was somebody that got too late and died of cancer because they didn't get scanned early enough?
Don't ever give advice again, Patriot. That was your one chance at your show.
It's my lab assistant, actually.
I love it. There he goes, Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter, Ori Amir, O-R-I-A-M-I-R. O-R-I-A-M-I-R. Ori Amir. He's got an interesting perspective. Can you speak French, Ori?
No.
Wow, to think that there's something that he can't do that Eric Carter can. Isn't that scary? There's one little thing, but I mean, maybe it's just the 5 words that Eric knows, but... All right, so we are in our final portion of the show, making our smooth descent in, and every week we have 2 regulars that go on and are always doing a new minute. It's always fun. We get to watch them grow every single week. Always a blast. It's no different this week. Put your hands together for your first regular. Her name's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, cuties. What's going on? 4.5 months ago, I dropped out of college to do stand-up comedy. I did, and it was really scary because college is important to my family. And everybody's like, you don't need college once I came here. It's not important. You're doing production. It's fine. But I disagree, you know? I think school had a lot of core values and, like, things they taught me, you know? Like, when you're in college, they teach you responsibility. Like, if your friend drinks too much, you don't offer them more to drink. Give them a bump of Coke to level them out, you know? When your friend's night didn't go as planned, you always have a plan B for her. You don't want her to get pregnant in fact. Loyalty. I don't remember that part of loyalty. Fuck! I don't know. That's it. Thank you!
There you go. Smooth 55 seconds from Kim Congdon.
30 seconds of it was build up, though. I was looking at the watch because I was noticing that, you know, you were telling a story.
Yeah.
You don't need that much build up or put
Yeah.
something in there.
Yeah. What was it even about? Somehow I forgot.
It's like everyone in your chairs are stones. We're just all just
People are telling me college isn't important, and I was just saying the stupid things that you don't actually learn in college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you happy that you dropped out of college?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Why?
I'm excited about it because I'm doing something I want to do without paying for it. You know, paying for tuition and stuff. Because there's no major in comedy. That's what I want to do.
Right.
So I would have paid to do something else.
And you went to Florida?
University of Florida.
Is there anything that makes that college different than other colleges?
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's a few things
Like what?
that make it unique. We had Aaron Hernandez who killed someone, which is fun.
Allegedly.
It's in Florida, which is a whole different thing.
Did you go there when he was there?
My first year, he was a senior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever see him on campus?
Yes. I served him at my restaurant.
Oh, I was like, what?
deserved it.
Yeah.
What restaurant were you working at?
It was a place called The Swamp. It was a.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's like a Hooters.
It was like right on campus. It was like where everyone went on campus.
We all dressed up like slutty. Do you remember what he ate?
No.
Profitable beats.
No, I don't remember what he ate. No.
You went to Florida.
I did, yeah. Tim Tebow was there.
And Nicole Smith died there.
Yeah. People do bath salts there. Trayvon Martin happened there. Casey Anthony.
Wonderful.
A lot of good stuff. A lot of really good comedy stuff there.
It's weird that tourism's
Vacation
down.
spot, yeah.
Where are you working now?
I'm a PA at Fremantle Media. It's a production company.
And what types of things do you do for them?
Well, today I almost ran the company.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's talk about that.
Well, they asked me to do 2 things, and I did one of them wrong. And I almost shredded all of the production binders from all of the American Idol shows.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
At least you didn't do it.
No, I didn't do it, but it was close. Now they're all in one big pile loose leaf, and I have to put them all in order from like 11 years ago. But I think it's okay because I'm only a temp, so that just gives me more hours.
Well, and who watches American Idol anymore? Just when you couldn't hate American Idol anymore. I know. Imagine you could have been a martyr having to rebind all those things.
But that's what's good about being a temp. If you're a temp, you can just go, shit, and leave.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, I fucked a lot of shit up there.
Yeah, if nobody would have saw me, I would have just
She got like a call from The Voice. It's like, do it, just shut up. Christine Aguilera calls you. I know, that's why I'm up here. Yeah, maybe talk about that. I don't know. I think the college thing. It's like just you're beating a dead horse with that because it's like, college sucks.
Hey, can I tell you guys something? I am the only member of Kill Tony that has a college degree. I graduated from the University of North Texas in Denton in 1991 with a major in radio, television, film, and a minor in psychology. That's why I can read people so well.
I have an associate's degree.
I went to that same fucking school.
Really?
Yeah.
The Mean Green.
Oh
my God.
Really? Justin, you went to University of North Texas?
Justin didn't. I did.
Oh, Sean, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I went to a school called Baylor University.
Whoa.
Never heard of it.
All right, there goes Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Get that American Idol thing and do what Justin said and delve more into it about how you almost ended American Idol.
Go back tomorrow and shred all those papers.
Yeah, and shoot Nicki Minaj while you're at it. Nicki Minaj. Oh, yeah, she is part of that.
Well, she was. Good for her.
And our other regular, as always, put your hands together for it, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I'm an alumni of Chapman University, Patriot. College degree. Thank you. Moving along. Just want to let everyone know, communications. Okay? Moving along rapidly. I'm tired of this pressure from society to be friends with my neighbors. I don't want to know them. Just because we live next door, I don't need to know your business, dude. Don't tell me you're getting a divorce. Don't tell me the name of your kids. Don't tell me the name of your dog. Don't send your kid to my house to buy Girl Scout cookies. Don't ask me to jump your car just because we live next to each other. Don't make me a fucking casserole. What? I don't want to eat any pea of mushroom soup baked in a noodle. I'm not trying to know you like that. Just because you bring me a casserole, now I have to bring you one because we live next door. Don't ask me for the landlord's phone number. I don't have it.
Your neighbor's cat is acting up. You fucking hate your neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think when she said the pressure that you have to be friends with your neighbor.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, it does feel like that's something like Larry David would come up with, like the new neighbor thing. Now I have to give him a casserole? Like, that's funny.
But then she major in communication, and that's the one thing she doesn't want to do.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
You don't. Yeah. I don't want to communicate with anybody.
Right.
You sound like you love life.
I do.
Who doesn't want to a fucking casserole.
I want a casserole right now.
I don't want it.
Strange casserole's creepy. I mean, it's creepy if anybody gives you anything food-wise. I'm not into that. But if it's something that's slow cooked, like in a bacteria pit, then that's even worse.
With canned tuna.
Is this,
Yeah.
is this a guy or a girl neighbor?
It's just any neighbor. Because
Obviously a trainee, by the way. It's a trainee neighbor.
Someone lives above me. Someone lives next to me. Like, and if they live above you, that's still a neighbor technically.
So you just want to live in solitude.
Yeah.
So you're walking to your apartment, someone goes, "Hey, you want a casserole?" And you're like, "Fuck you!" You slam the door. In hell.
Oh, wait. Cookies. Holiday cookies.
I do hate that. I hate being friends with neighbors. I'm not friends with my neighbors, and I see them all the time, and we live literally. Our doors are like looking at each other, and they like fence in the back. You know, like they dress up like warlocks and shit. And they're really they're huge nerds. They like seriously, they Renaissance all day long, like a Ren fair. Yeah, and I just know my ex-girlfriend accidentally talked to one of them once. I'm like, oh great, now she is friends with them. So I broke up with her, so I don't have to worry about that. But I hate neighbors. I don't want to know them because I think everyone maybe talk about how, you know, everyone's made that mistake of actually talking to a neighbor, and then that's the worst shit ever because they
just open a can of worms.
Yeah, like oversharing.
Yeah.
They tell you too much.
I hate when I have a girl neighbor and we're walking down the hallway together, and then she goes to her apartment, opens the door, locks it real quick, like I'm gonna rape her. Like, come on, you're not that hot, you know? And then I raped her, am I right?
That's just a deadbolt. I have a powerful leg. Goodbye, door. I've heard my neighbors have sex, which is very strange. They were terrible. And I at sex, they were terrible. It's like you could tell what was going on. Yeah, well, not like position wise, but you could just hear, like it was just like the moaning was really bad. Ooh, like there was like no, like it sounded like they were in their late 40s, early 50s. It's so good. Yeah. And I never saw my neighbors, and I was always afraid of what they looked like because it happened so frequently that I actually started like picturing like what they looked like. Yeah, it's like a neighbor edition of The Voice. Yeah. It was the moan. It was the moan. And then Christina Aguilera turns around.
You actually meet them, it's just two guys in wheelchairs.
They're not even fucking, they're just trying to pick up the cup that they dropped on the ground. And I'm like, they're totally having sex. They're like, I dropped my apple. My pudding cup is on the ground. My ears on the wall. I wish I had a neighbor that could come over here and help me right now.
My battery's dead.
I'm just like, this is so hot.
I can't breathe in
All right, there she goes, Sarah Wineshank.
Good job, Sarah.
Yeah. She is Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Congdon with the C. Princess Wineshank. Princess Shank, SHENK. And Kimberly Congdon with the C are two regulars. The Iron Patriot, you're at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Need to get a passport, buddy. Need to get a passport. There are rumors of Kill Tony going international, and it is time to prepare.
I'm ready to go, Tony. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Alvin and Martindale, thank you guys so much for being part of the show. You guys have this coming up that you want to promote. You guys are on Twitter. You have podcasts.
Twitter, the Full Count Podcast on the Network Studios. And I'm also on Twitter at Sean Halpin, SHAWN, HALPIN.
And I'm at Just Martindale. And I've got some stuff coming up soon. I'll talk about it right now, but I do. You guys are two of my funniest friends. Thank you so much for being with me today. Sacramento, December 13th. I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan. December 20th and 21st. I'm in Youngstown, Ohio at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. And, some other crazy stuff happening. Come see a Kill Tony live sometime in Hollywood. Mondays, free, 8 o'clock in the Belly Room. And tell friends about this show, people. You're getting it for free. Red Band's nice enough to not play commercials before this. So go tell friends how much you love the show that you listen to and tweet about. And then you get your word of mouth advertising out there. And this way it'll always be free.
Brian.
Death Squad Dirty Show, San Jose, California, December 11th. It's going to be me, Sam Tripoli, Brody Stevens, and a bunch of other comics are going to be coming up there. Also, the new Death Squad sticker is at shopsquad.tv. Check us out at deathsquad.tv.
Thanks, buddy. Yay, we did it! Here we are again, everybody! How exciting! Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah! Oh, yes! How awesome! Fuck yeah! It's all happening, people.
I'm surprised you're here. I'm happy you're here because for a while I thought it was going to be touch and go from the first night this happened.
You mean Thursday night?
Yeah.
Yes, Thursday night. I'm sure most of you, how could you possibly know? But Thursday night, I got home after a fun night here, and I was taking off my patented skinny jeans, and it's so cold outside that I've been wearing a pair of long johns underneath my skinny jeans to reinforce keeping me warm. Those of you that know me know I'm about 125 pounds of pure steel and muscle. And I had them around my knees and just like, you never think of it, I'm just pulling that pant leg off, but it was really hard. And instead of just pushing my pants down farther, I just kept pulling because I'm like, it's going to fucking slide off any second. And pop, my lower back explodes. The pain was so extreme that in that moment, my vision turned into these two little dots. Never had that one happen before, where all of a sudden you're looking through like construction, you can't see anything. It's like very fucked up. That came back though, so there I am yelling. And
were you screaming? I've never had tinnitus before.
Yeah, and I've never really screamed before. Even when my car got ran over, even when my leg got ran over by a car and my leg snapped into two pieces, I was laughing when that happened. This, I was screaming, yelling at 3 a.m. in my kitchen at the top of my lungs. Well, kitchen, living room area.
It's so funny because I have the opposite with my jeans. Because you have like hipster tight jeans on.
Sort of. They're not really. They're just a little bit leaner. You know what I mean? They're not really.
Yeah, but see what happens was when I unbutton my pants, my pants fall to the ground like faster than gravity.
Right. Yeah.
I pretty much have pants on that I could jump a few times and they'll just fall right off.
Yeah.
Have you ever worn baggy jeans ever?
Yeah,
baggy
I used to wear baggy jeans. When it was acceptable to wear jeans like that.
I'm just talking boot cuts. I'm not.
No, I know. Yeah, up until just a few years ago, I was wearing a looser fitting type of jean. But I threw my back out, and that was crazy. So I had bed rest all day Friday because the nerve that I blew out, the sciatic nerve, which is located behind your upper hip and can extend all the way down to your foot. In some cases, luckily, mine didn't run down my leg. In a rare case, it just stayed right there, very localized. And after one day of bed rest, after all the comments that I read on my iPad that all said, there's no way, everybody's just like, 2 weeks in bed was the only thing that did it. Doctor said 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed. Fuck you. Next day after one full day and one full night, which is the first day and night I've spent in bed in literally closer to a decade. What is that? Patriot, are you eating something? What's going on over there? Just play it cool. We haven't introduced you yet. Just trying to get through my backstory, okay? What's going on in there? You have like a candy in your mouth or something? No, there's something going on. He just can't even contain himself. What is it?
He's probably thinking that you're 29. You shouldn't be pulling out your back.
Well, yeah, I know, but this type of injury happens all the time to anyone, even super athletes.
They call it I found this one, they call it the muscle that I tore, the nerve, they call it the dog shit nerve because most people, this is a crazy fun fact, and it sort of shows you the weird, awkward thing that I was doing when I pulled it. They call it the dog shit nerve because most people tear this nerve looking at the thing when you think you stepped in dog poop, the thing you do when you look at the bottom of your shoe, that motion of like cupping your leg up makes that thing just go pow, and it'll just give out once in a while. Then you never know, there's no controlling it. But what is crazy is the one day of bed rest that I had, because I don't smoke cigarettes inside my apartment, a couple days before, I went to this vaporizer place right across the street from where I live and talked to a guy instead of just like going to a convenience store and being like, all right, I'll try one of these and then hating it after 40 minutes. I talked to a guy and like, pack of Camel Lights pretty much every day for 10 years. What are we doing? And he's like, bobbity-ba. So I have been cigarette-free for 4 days for the first time ever. Thank you. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm taking it one day at a time for sure.
Now
I'm more amazed than anyone.
Now you're addicted to nicotine juice that you're going to be forever be sucking out of a pen.
Right, of course. If I lived a fear-filled life, that's exactly what I would think. Luckily, I'm already weaning down on the nicotine juice as of yesterday. And I'm already at the equivalent of less than half a pack of cigarettes.
Great.
Thank you.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad I'm here. But let's talk about a man whose back never tears. Our head of security is here once again. It's the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is, venting all of that inner energy that he was holding back during my...
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot. Tony, I'm sorry you had a bad week. And on top of that, the Spartans beat the Buckeyes. That must have hurt you real bad.
Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we're going straight into that.
Well, I'm proud of you, though. I'm proud that you're trying to make an attempt to stop smoking. And that's good.
Bring up the Buckeyes right away. It's not the first time this week I felt stabbed in the back.
Well, enough about you. Let's get
Already stepping on my lines. Very good. Okay. Just vent it all out, Patriot. Just go off on a rant here.
Okay, enough about you. Now we're going to talk about me. Okay, I've been continuing to make my screenshots for my TV show and film appearances as a background artist. And I found the one that really excited me this week. I found a shot from the TV movie Citizen Jane. I was sitting right behind Meatloaf. And I don't know if you know this guy. He's a very interesting character. And he was born in Dallas in 1947. And I want to ask you guys if you know this. In 1977, he made his major label debut. Can you guys remember what the name of this album is? It sold over 34 million copies.
No.
No, don't help him. What, you know it, Ripton?
Of course I do.
Okay, well, he already said it's Bad Out of Hell. And also, he's in an iconic film that came out in 1975 that still gets showed in many theaters across the nation at midnight. Now, you know what that film is?
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes, Ripton.
Wow, look at that. It's amazing what Meatloaf's Wikipedia page could tell.
Oh, no. I still probably have rice in my asshole from going to many of those shows in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, that is a big one. They play it a lot out here, too.
Yeah.
Now, Redman, maybe you can answer this, too. You know when he sings that song when it came out in 93, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that?
Yeah, what was he talking about?
What does he mean by that? What is that? What won't he do?
Probably a lot of the things that I've heard you talk about doing in your past. Letting a dog lick chocolate off of his penis.
I'm going to tell you something, though. My dog, Buffy, has been dead for over 20 years. You, on the other hand, have a dog named Trixie Vixen. Sounds like a porn star. Got its own Twitter page. I've seen a picture of you snuggling with this dog like it was your girlfriend. So you don't need to talk about me anymore. My bestiality days are right behind me.
Patriot, I can't believe you would compare me taking a picture of me sleeping next to my dog while we're both sleeping, and you're comparing that to letting a dog suck chocolate off your dick 20 years ago.
We don't know what you do behind closed doors, though.
He's right. He's got a good point. You don't know what I do behind closed doors. That is true.
That might have been how you fill your back out.
Oh, no, here that.
I love it.
Meatloaf. Yeah, Iron Meatloaf sent us another song.
I wish Meatloaf could be here now because I know he would love the Dirty Crowd.
Yeah, I have a question actually, Patriot. Last week you mentioned that you were in multiple crabber.
Oh, kinda, a little bit different. I'll get to that in later episodes, but the first band...
All right, whenever you want, I guess.
The first band, I was in high school, and I started that band when I was a sophomore. It's called Romeo and the Dreamers. We had this song, One and One, and maybe we'll do that later, but after that, in the late 80s, I had a band called Shame. And then after that was Dirty Curve. But all those songs have different fans that are of those bands that remember those songs.
You say fan or fans?
Fans.
You have, first of all, how many people do you think are Big Dirty Crabber fans out there? Pre-Kill Tony era of re-promoting this band from the 90s.
I've been sending that music out for 20 years, so who knows? I mean, it's stretched across the globe. I mean, it's in the underground, I'll admit.
Just because you mail copies around the world doesn't mean that it's stretched around the world.
No, but I'm just saying it's traveled, but the music's good, and that kind of buzz always spreads. It's been I don't know. I'm unaware. I don't know exactly how many fans are out there, but I know they're ready to unite and bring back the Dirty Crabber.
What's the song you sent this week? Is this Dirty Crabber?
This song is called Go Insane.
He sent another song in?
Yeah.
Wow. This is every week.
Yes, I'm hot. I gotta keep it going while I'm hot.
Oh my God. All right. Let's do it. For those of you that don't know, the Patriot used to be in a rock and roll band. I don't know. It's not really rock and roll. What would you call that?
It's a mixture of a lot of things. Got a rock, pop, got a little saxophone.
It's like B-52s meets.
Well, that was one song, the Mailman. There's the other songs don't really sound like me.
It's always really bad, and
it's like if K-pop was from Texas.
All of his songs are always like 6 minutes long, but we only can possibly play like a minute and a half before it feels like it's been 6 minutes. So, all
right, that guy's last. Don't take it out on me, Tony.
Oh, do your fucking song.
Oh, now the song will play. That's the Buckeyes lost.
Where'd you go to college?
University of North Texas.
The Mean Green?
Yeah.
Here we go. Piece of shit.
Turn up, guys.
Whoa. Feedback system. Is that part of it? Oh, wow. You can only move certain directions, people.
I need a change. Looks like I'm gonna go insane. I need a change. Looks like I'm going insane. Magic in the air. With lots of loving everywhere. And the love you just don't find. Looking on the back line. And it goes on and on again. Fever keeps running through my head. And it goes on and on again. Even on my backbone. This mystery is not as crazy, but it's meant to be. Looks like I'm gonna go insane. I need a change.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys don't really have to laugh. He's not going to kill himself. So, how long ago was that song from? Which band wrote that song? Is that the Dirty Crabber?
That was at the end of Dirty Crabber in 1993. Do yourself a favor, go to iTunes.
Listen to it again.
This is the first song on the Dirty Crabber album. Go to iTunes, download this, listen to all 9 songs, because the musicianship is outstanding on this record. Now, we got a guitar player on there named Eric Presswood that was the original player of Edie Patel and the New Bohemians.
Do you really think anybody gives a shit about this? Like, in what possible world would you be name-dropping a guy from 93? What does he do now? What is he, Russ Jim on Marin's podcast? Like, what's going on?
He lives in Argentina, and I'm going to get him back once we get this revival going. He's going to come back. Now, the guitar solos on this album sound like Buckethead on heroin. They're
a journey to the roof of your apartment building to jump off.
Yeah, it jammed then. It's a good clean recording, and I had that band tight as shit, man. I had them practicing for months. They went in that studio, we did a few overdubs, but basically that was just live. That's a real band, it's raw. All this shit today is so overproduced. This shit is raw and live.
Oh my god. Okay, there you go. Everybody, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. Let's move into the main, let's slowly descend into the main frame of this show, everybody. As always, I always have tons of comedians that sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute here. And as always, I always have two of my funniest friends, two amazing guests. This week, as always, is so special because it really doesn't get much more exciting than the two guests I have here. In no particular order whatsoever, this guy, one of my favorite comedians I've ever seen and gotten to even make friends with. You can start clapping now. He's done the road with the likes of Sam Kinison, one of the top favorites and regulars here at the Comedy Store. It's Jimmy Schubert, everybody! And the host of the cast, the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, and one of the funniest guests I've ever had the pleasure of having on this show. His return only 3 weeks after his debut. Kirk Cox, everybody! He's back. Yeah, there he is. Welcome.
Thank you, Tony.
Kirk, it's good to have you back.
Thank you. This is the place to be tonight. Thank you so much.
Jimmy, how's it going?
Fantastic.
Do you ever do a show next to a specimen like that?
No, but he's a background artist.
But I'm right here. Are you looking at me?
No, I'm right here. You talking to me?
I love it.
Yeah, let me say something to you, Jimmy.
I'll fucking pull your Duracell battery, bro, and you'll fucking shut down quicker than the motherfucker, please.
Yeah, don't threaten me. We're just getting to know each other.
All right.
Okay, Jimmy, I don't know if you're aware.
What time you have that suit back by? What time you get that rental till?
I will say you do look a little shinier than last time, so you've been armor-rolling, correct?
I'm battle worn, but what I want to say is, I don't know if you're aware, but yesterday, on December 8th, was Sam Kinnison's birthday. He would have been 60 years old.
Really? And you don't think I fucking know that? You're all of a sudden, I'm fucking a dope? Really?
Well, as Tony said, you went out on tour with him before he died. Can you tell us anything about what that was like?
Excuse me, Tony. I'm going to talk to somebody who's fucking not in a fucking suit. I'll talk to a human being. I'm talking to somebody who dresses up like fucking the Iron Patriot.
Patriot, could you possibly have asked a more, regular question than that? Just what was that like?
Well, I think it was good timing because his birthday.
What do you think it was like when your best friend dies? What would happen?
I was saying that he went out on
You like talking about it? Yeah, I'll tell you what it was like when my best friend died.
Listen, if there was a transformer you were fucking, and then all of a sudden it stopped and just wouldn't transform you about it.
The tour, what was the tour like when he went on tour?
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah, it's only an hour and a half fuck podcast, right? It was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. You think you might have had a chance to open for him if he was still here?
I think he would have liked
open a door.
He actually crashed into a car that looked just like you.
Yeah, that's right. The guy was that outfit was made for the fucking car parts for the car that crashed into.
Last thing he saw was a truck with one headlight.
Yeah, great. Then you can fucking show up in the car parts from the car accident.
Can I say something to you?
Can you say something to me?
Before we do the show, I'll talk to you for a second. I read something about you that was very interesting today. Back in 1990.
You have a lot of free time. That's awesome. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a lot of free time. In 1999, you were married to Clint Eastwood's daughter, Allison, for 10 months. Now, why did that end so quickly? How did you meet her? Did you spend any time with
Jesus
her?
Christ.
Well, listen, I will say it ended when I found out that she wasn't living with Clint anymore. What else you want to know?
Where'd you get your personality?
It was a great marriage. I miss him, and I wish it had worked out. I will say the last thing he did say to me was, he's like, you son of a bitch. And I was like, you called me son. I'm so excited. That's all I ever wanted.
Did he tell you to get off his lawn after that?
No, he said, get off my daughter.
Get off my daughter.
No, it was great. It was. It just didn't work out, but you know how that is.
I'm sure there's been a lot of celebrity daughters that you married.
Yeah, I'm sorry the last vagina you saw was the one you came out of. Fucking, why'd you get your... This guy's got the kind of charm you can wipe off with a damn cloth, this fucking cocksucker.
I just like how low the mic is. That to me is my favorite part of this. It's like his dick is talking.
So the sound's coming out this way.
Yeah, I don't care where it's coming from. I don't.
Well, we are already off and running. I'm so glad to have you two guys
Tony,
here.
where else would you be?
Exactly. This week is actually pretty exciting. You guys know comedians come on and do a minute and then we chat with them. Today we set a record for all-time highest amount of sign-ups at 38. So that's a new.
Wow.
38 comedians.
So you're saying we're going to be here at least 38 minutes?
No, not everybody gets up. We run into a certain clock. We have to be done.
Well, how you feeling? You feel good about
the
it?
first one?
Let me put a
Hey,
first
Brian, what's up, Brian?
Oh wait, before we do that, I just have to say, comedians, you all know that you're doing 60 seconds. When you hit 60 seconds, you're gonna hear the meow of a kitty. You better wrap up then, because
That is an angry kitty.
It's true. You better wrap up then, because if you run the light, you're gonna hear the West Hollywood angry bear. And that bear sounds extra angry
Oh
tonight.
shit!
It's always extra angry.
EC.
Is that an angry bear?
Wow.
EC's coming up.
This guy has been on the last 4 weeks, an internet sensation. Proves you how crazy the show is. Schubert just picked this up. The return of Eric Carter, everybody!
All pretty strong with EC. What's up? How you doing, man? Eric?
Yeah, well, good to see me.
What's up, Hollywood? Let's give it up for Kill Tony that's also cast. And for those who's never been here before, my name is Eric Carter, and I am from the deep south. I am from Mississippi, and I have been living in the state of California for 5 months. But it doesn't matter where I've been or how many countries I've been to or how many languages. I always get treated like a damn idiot every time I first meet somebody over here. They always get the, "Pete, where are you from?" And I'm like, "I'm from Mississippi." "Oh, I bet it's different from here than the South." No, it's the fucking same. Same diversity and same everything. See, just as much Confederate flags in Orange County as I do back in the South. Holy shit, I bought more pistols at Dana Point than I've had at Death Valley.
I gotta say, Jimmy, he reminds me a little of you. You know what? Comes out with that confidence, the swagger. I do have a question. How many countries have you been to, and how many languages do you speak?
I've been to England, I've been to France, I've been to the United States, and
That is a country.
I studied French for 2 years in college, and I did Rosetta Stone.
So then tell me what this means. All right, sorry, motherfucker. I did call your bluff, bitch. All right.
Yeah. How you?
I'm fluent. Because I got a Montreal over here.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I like
Je
that.
te dis français, histoire et sciences politiques américaines for 12 ans. Like I said, I know.
I love a guy who speaks a French accent from with a southern drawl. I like it. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Good
Merci
stuff.
beaucoup, monsieur.
Let's see.
Have you thought about doing your act in French?
I have. I do have a French fan base, and I got a little fans in Montreal.
That might be who you should target.
Maybe the next Jerry Lewis.
Why not, man? That's where the money is.
Yeah, they think he's a genius.
Took me a long time to get to the part about the Confederate flag.
It did. I don't know. I got a bit intimidated. I'm a big Sam Kinison fan. I've seen your stuff, so just all
Sam's
around.
not here.
Yes. I don't know if you heard the Iron Idiot, but it's the 20-year anniversary of his death. 21, actually.
It actually was 43 seconds till you got to your first, I guess, tag joke part of it. Yeah, you need to figure out what's going on.
But I like your swagger, I like your confidence, and I like you. You get this very the southern draw. I like it.
Just get to the punch quicker.
Yeah. So,
because then if it doesn't work, you can get the
Totally.
Yeah. Well,
very hard. You're going places.
Totally.
About 5 months. Every 5 months.
Yeah, I got it July.
Well, continued success, man. Keep at it.
You're definitely going places right
And
now.
I hope it works out with you and Rosetta Stone. Thank you.
That's at Call Me EC on Twitter, guys. That's Eric Carter.
Eric Carter.
Like picking?
I like picking, man. I like picking.
Jimmy the Picker.
Picking them up, mixing it up.
I love it.
Mixing it up. Oh, shit. Rad Sax. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, wait. What's up, man? How are you, Brad?
Fucking on top of the world. Where else would we be?
That's right. I'm engaged, guys. I recently got engaged. Thank you. Thank you. My fiance hates comedy. She does. She hates that I do comedy. She used to like comedy, but then she saw me do it. She said, it's not for me. A lot of people tell me when they see me do this, they're like, don't quit your day job. They do that, but then some of them will see me at my day job. They're like, kill yourself. Because it's hard up here. It takes a lot out of you, out of my life. A lot of people ask me, how is life? I tell them it's taking forever. That's all I got for that day.
What do you do in your other job?
I'm a salesman. I sell.
Yeah, you should mention that in a bit.
Yeah.
What do you sell?
Cleaning products. Soap.
Nice.
I have a little bit about it.
And I'll also say, if you have 60 seconds,
use it,
and you get to 40 seconds and you're done, find another 20 seconds. Just stand there and just
stretch. I like to end it real quick, real fast.
Well, this isn't fucking. This is comedy. So draw it out a little. But you're funny. Those are good jokes.
Oh,
but if you only have 60 seconds, stretch those out a little.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, why does she hate comedy? Why does your fiance hate it?
Because she's come to so many,
yeah,
shows and stuff that now she's like, just fuck off. Basically,
But I got to tell you, that's not bad. Because you don't want her coming to your show. So maybe your mission worked.
Yeah, I don't want her. Because then I gotta, I can't really.
It's like hanging the Christmas lights.
You can't fuck other people at your shows.
Right. Which I do. I do that.
Talk about it. That would have been a good extra 20 seconds. See that?
Well, hopefully the engagement will last longer than your fucking set.
Yeah.
How long have you been engaged?
Since April. So.
When are you guys gonna pull the trigger on it?
Probably like about a year, maybe. We're thinking.
So you're not really getting married?
Yeah.
No, we are. We're doing.
You don't seem confident in it.
I'm not.
Oh, there you go. Hopefully, hopefully she won't listen to this podcast.
Why would she? She hates comedy.
Right, exactly. Well, there's also something you could do about mentioning maybe, how, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of connection about how she doesn't want to watch you sell cleaning products either.
Yeah.
I don't know. What kind of soap are you selling?
It's like industrial.
You can't even get through it. Why aren't you talking about this?
I mean, you gotta talk about.
No, I do. I got
maybe tie in soap on a rope and then say you'd like to hang yourself with the rope.
That's good. I have a soap on a rope bit.
Well, so do I.
Oh, you do?
I do now.
So stop doing it. It's funny.
I said it first.
I've been working on a bit like that for 6 months now.
I did a soap on a joke last year. You're so dirty, but you should also hang yourself.
Yeah.
Soap on a joke.
Industrial strength soap.
Yeah. Industrial, and paper products.
And I gotta tell you, no one has an industrial strength.
So you're talking about orange chlorides and DDTs and that shit? Industrial strength, like cleaning products that
like hotels
cause cancers and stuff. Yeah.
Yes,
That's
correct.
what you do.
Basically, you're asking if he'll come clean your house.
No, fuck no.
It's got to be really dirty people you need to sell to that they need that kind of cleaning stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What do you try to figure out murderers that just got out of jail and stuff like that?
And all the DNA's a rug. How do you clean up? Get my new fucking industrial strength.
You're gonna have a lot of jokes. You're gonna just keep diving into those.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Throw a vacuum into one of them.
Yeah. Okay.
How many
some industrial strength jokes next time. That would be great.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
There he goes, Brad Sachs,
Brad
everybody.
Sachs. All right.
He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs.
He is on Twitter at
CHS.
Yes.
I think that marriage might work.
Yeah.
I think there's a chance. And you mean him at the
Well, not
marriage
with him,
between
but she's
him
getting married.
Yeah, totally.
We got one. This is Carlos Escobar.
Wow.
Carlos Escobar.
How you guys doing? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. You guys heard that, right? Carlos Escobar. I'm Colombian. And the first thing that people always ask me is, you must know how to dance salsa or sell cocaine, which is a big stereotype. Colombians are also known for their food, our cuisine. Like, it tastes a lot like Mexican food, except Colombian food is served on a glass plate, and you eat it through a rolled-up dollar bill. I also work. It's a great workout. You can go on and check out their transformation videos. I saw this one chick had an amazing transformation. She used to be a size 16, and now she's a dude. She sweat the pussy right off her body. But I have a bad back, so my girlfriend says you should try yoga. And I'm like, I can't do yoga. I'll do P90X yoga, because anything with P90X in the title is tough. It gets you ripped. Like, if my girlfriend came up to me and said, hey, babe, you want to get your nails done? I'm like, no. But if she said, you want to get a P90X manicure? I'm like, let's do this shit. Get my fingers all ripped. Some dude came up to me and said, oh my God, Carlos, you're so funny. I totally want to take you out for drinks. I'm like, all right.
No, finish the joke.
Yeah, so I was like, that, but I'm flattered, but I'm not gay. He's like, no, you totally misunderstood me. I just want to take you out and I'll give you a P90X blowjob and get you all ripped.
Okay.
Sorry, I actually completed the joke. I apologize to the audience. Fucking
so nervous, man. Sorry.
No, it's all right, bro. Shaking like a dog trying to shoot a peach seed. I get it. It's a fucking very hot fucking podcast we're doing here. Everybody's fucking nervous. I like it. It was one joke after another joke after another joke. You had a good rhythm. I liked it.
I got to be honest. I liked it as well, but I think you should slow it down because you have material there, and your delivery was just so fast. You're blowing punchlines. Even though you have 60 seconds, doesn't mean you have to have a joke every 10 seconds. You can have a killer joke every 20 seconds.
Is that how fast you talk if you're doing, say, like a 10-minute set, or were you trying to get a lot of jokes out in 60 seconds?
The jokes aren't that long, so I was trying to get
Right, yeah, I really wouldn't do that. That's something you sort of learn here also just doing the open mic, because they only give you 3 minutes when you very first start here, and a lot of people are like, why do they only get 3 minutes there? But I think it teaches something about, because people can tell when somebody's really rushing through material, and to be able to get the best out of your minute while still sounding like it.
And I also think it's really important to be able to hear the audience, because you don't even know if they were laughing. You're blowing through the punchlines.
Yeah, the train take off at 90 miles an hour. Nobody didn't give them a chance to get on the train.
Blowing? Fuck it, it's cool.
I thought such blow touring with Sam Kinison. I just got a handwritten thank you letter from your uncle Pablo Escobar.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years in May.
Nice. And do you have a lot of like cocaine jokes and Escobar jokes and things like that?
I just started writing them because somebody told me I should start tapping into my heritage.
Someone said you should start tapping into coke.
You should tap into your heritage. Do a line.
It seems like a suggestion. It had nothing to do with comedy. It's just like, give me some coke.
Yeah, when someone rushes through their jokes, that's where I draw the line. Yeah, cut another one. Anyway.
No, when people hear that on the podcast, they're going to piece it together. That's funny. A lot of the shit won't hit here, but later, when people can play it over and over again.
Those time release jokes.
P90. That's what you invented. Not if you're doing jokes.
That was your P90X set. You rush through it, feel like I got a workout.
And when you say that get your nails done, I would say, you know, if you're gonna take that route, which I wouldn't, I would say manicure, because nails done really doesn't make any sense. Like, do you want to get a manicure? Oh, do you want a P90X manicure? Because nails doing P90X manicure, but I would change it from manicure altogether. It makes something else seem more extreme, especially that last part that Jimmy asked you to do
Don't do that part ever again.
Okay.
And
I didn't know where it was before I asked him to do it.
no, I know. There was no way you could know. No, I know.
Yeah, but because of you, we all suffer.
even the bear came out on that one.
Yeah.
But that was fun. Carlos Escobar, everybody.
Carlos
There you
Escobar.
go.
You're funny.
He's on Twitter. It's Silos Esco.
Who do you got to show your tits around here to get a drink? That's what I
What
want.
do you want? Oh, a vodka rocks?
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Who is this?
Let me see.
Is this actually happening?
Oh, wait. She got to show up to the judges first.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's see those. What are all those dollar bills?
All right.
Were you just come right from the strip club? Look at all those dollar bills hanging out. Those were fantastic.
Okay. We knew that.
Your name's Crazy and you're a comic. What a shocker.
Did you say?
You never meet a fucking crazy comic.
Okay. Yeah, your minute has already started.
You take off those bells, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Welcome. By the way, there's a lesson in show business for everyone. How that just went down. Like, how do I get to be 38 fucking people waiting for the chance to do 1 minute? Hey, who wants tits? We do.
Wait, the reason I wanted to.
By the way, I did that to make up for fucking making Carlos tell the other fucking joke. All right, so now we're even, audience. Now we're fucking even.
I just wanted to say, the reason that I wanted to get up here and show my titties is because my best friend who's homeless is right there. And I would take a bullet for him, by the way. That's Amir. It's his 37th birthday. Okay, and if you
Wait,
don't
are you
believe
gonna take a bullet for
I
him
would take
also?
a homeless. Wait,
Holy
listen, I'll tell you what. The funny thing is, listen. I want to say something really funny. I want to say really funny. Wait, let me just.
Yeah, a minute, cupcake.
What's that sound?
The tits weren't big. The tits weren't big for this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You only have 30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds. Can I have 30 seconds? Can I have the mic for 30 seconds?
Go. All right, go. Count down.
Everyone shut up for 30 seconds.
No, now you're losing it. Be careful. Okay.
Wait, just 1 second. Can everyone please give me the floor?
You're 7 seconds in.
Okay. So the reason that I wanted to come up here is because, honestly, I'm not a person who has attitude at all, okay? And the funny thing is, listen. No, I have to listen. No, listen. No, I want to tell you what. I want to tell you something. This is a funny joke. It's a funny joke. So I said to Amir, I'd take a bullet for you. And he goes to me, I wouldn't take a bullet for you. And that's so funny. And then he goes to me, but I'd fast when you died. He's fucking hungry. I thought that was really funny.
There you go, everybody. Killed it.
No, you got to pay me for that. That's what the other guys paid me. They paid me in the other room. I just performed there to sing Happy Birthday, Marilyn Monroe stuff.
Fuck, yeah, there you go. There goes Crazy, everybody.
Call me at 9:30 and here at Dawn.
Crazy.
Dawn at 9:30 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Crazy. Lost a few tiles on the re-entry, everybody. Keep going for Crazy. She take a bullet.
All right. I thought when she said her homeless friends here that she was going to try to raise money for him or something. Instead,
I'm also single. I'm also single, and I'm Smart Slutty Comic on Match.com. It's a real profile. I'm also on Siobhan's show.
Okay, right now you're trespassing. Get
right now,
Jimmy, you want to pull another name for the love of God?
For the love of God.
This show's a fun one, huh?
Oh.
Can I show my tits to get a minute?
Is it Jim?
Tim Greer.
Tim Greer.
There he is.
Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer. Tim Greer.
I'm getting old, and I noticed that the older I get, the more I hate shit. Like, I actually hate twerking. I do. Like, if a woman want to impress me, don't twerk something. Cook something. Like, serious. I don't give a damn how much you shake your ass. It's attractive. But I can't fuck you famished. Like, serious. Like, I'm getting old. Like, I hate people to say YOLO. This is the thing. If you don't know what YOLO means you only live once. This is my thing. Who the fuck knows live twice? Like, seriously. And if I'm going to follow somebody, why would I follow somebody that lived the second time? Jesus. Megatron. Anybody with a secret. You know? Like, seriously. Like, little black kids, we always tell them, keep it real. It's 2013. Can't tell every motherfucker to keep it real. We have rapists, pedophiles, terrorists. All them niggas keep it real. They don't need to. That's all I'm saying. You know? Like, wait a minute. They say the dumbest shit in the world. I'm looking for my dream man. Bitch, why are you awake? Don't take a nap. This is what I think it's only fair to roofie women as long as you do it so they shut the fuck up. That's my top thing.
There you go. Well done.
Fuck yeah.
Well done.
Not easy to follow a set of tits, but well done. I like it. Boom, boom, boom.
Heck yeah. What was that last one that you just said?
Made a roofie with him. How long did you do it so he shut the fuck up?
No, comedy's just a funny way of being serious.
Here's what I think. I think your delivery is strong, epic. You have wild confidence. But I think everything you're talking about, each one is a setup. Like, I don't think there were any jokes in that minute, but I think you had 5 or 6 amazing premises. So I think you should take each one of those premises and then just start adding punchlines.
Punch them up a little bit. You also have
but I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm saying you're very engaging.
Yeah, and you should say right on those premises a little more, punch them up a little bit. But you also have something you can't learn.
Because you could take one of those premises and get 5 or 6 tags. You know, you did 10 or 12 jokes when you could have done 2 jokes and gotten 6 tags for each one.
Yeah.
And for $5,000, I'll do it for you in an hour.
Yeah,
you look like you got money, so we'll talk after.
All right.
No, but you're on the right track.
Wait, Dan, hold on a second. What are you guys doing? Hold on. Wait, shit, you're already doing. You're already pulling names.
I'm excited to be here.
I love it. I'm so. Yeah, you know, spread that stuff out. Like, if you're gonna say something about roofing a girl to only have her shut up, like, there's got to be more. You got to stay in a pocket.
There's got to be a reason why you need her to shut up.
Yeah,
right.
Like when you engage, like do your impression of her, going on and on and on. Okay, the roofing girl, just to get her to shut the fuck up, because then you get the audience the information. Now you can do the punchline.
Even if all that they're saying is, I don't know if I want to have sex tonight, you know, that's enough for them to be talking too much for you to roofie them. Like, if you're playing the role in this
like I'm sitting here, my fucking left ear's fucking bleeding. I'm gonna roof her just to get her to shut the fuck up.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Or to kill her.
Yeah. The things you gotta do to get some pussy. You gotta hear the fucking whole life story. And then when I was 2, oh, there goes the roofie. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
There you go.
But you're on track, man. I think you're gonna do great.
There he goes, Tim Greer. He's at Jimmy, let me ask you a question. Our next comedian.
Okay.
Do you remember any like material that you did when you were first starting out, like a joke that you did?
Yeah, he's still doing it.
Yeah. Did I actually got the first couple times I was ever on stage, and it's to watch it. It just is fucking. It's like watching yourself in a gay porno. You go, what the fuck was I thinking? It's just fucking horrible. Yeah. When I first started, I was like 17. I was in Philly. I was doing the Comedy Factory outlet, and I had no voice. And we were just doing these jokes, and it's brutal to watch. Every once in a while, I pop it in just to keep me humble.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll show it. I should put it up on my fucking website.
Yeah,
I can pop it up on YouTube. You'd love it.
The gay porn?
No, yeah.
Just throw that up there.
Yeah, sure.
I had mine on YouTube up until about a month ago because I rewatched it and I was like, oh, fuck this. I don't want to show people that. But I've had it up for like 7 years. I've had it on YouTube.
Yeah, let's lose it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Jimmy. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, and looks like we're head-to-head with the Philadelphia Eagles.
You're fucking your ass kicked by the Chicago Bears, and I'm not even watching.
Well, we won the last game.
27.
Yeah.
What's up with you? You know, for a guy that wears a fucking comic book suit, you know an awful lot about sports.
I'm missing Monday Night Football tonight to be here. I hope you appreciate it, Tony.
There's still time. You can still catch the last minute if you want to run out.
The game's still on. You can still catch it.
I mean, you've also missed the last 17 Monday Night Footballs to be here.
Yeah, but the Dallas Cowboys are playing tonight.
Oh, that's right. He's from Dallas.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of Dallas,
here we go. Next comedian.
Death Squad is coming to Texas in January. Me and Tony are doing a Texas tour, and I can't believe it's already coming. But January 9th in Houston, January 10th in Austin, January 11th in Dallas.
That's San Antonio.
Yeah, but we changed.
Jimmy and I will be at El Compadre drinking margaritas.
Margaritas and playing with our mariachi band.
Do you hang at El Compadre a lot, Kirk? Because I've actually seen you there twice before.
Yeah, every day I stop in there and make sure they're doing okay.
And every once in a while you can catch us down at that little bar called Coke and Horses. Horses. Coaching horses.
El Compadre is an important part of my.
I love it.
Chicken tacos, margaritas, a couple times a week.
It reminds me of like a Mexican version of that restaurant that they walk into in Goodfellas.
Reminds me of a Mexican version of El Compadre.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
definitely that. He's got a new name, everybody.
We are ready for our next contestant on The Jokes Are Right. Anyi Malik.
Shut your woman.
Malik.
It's a big booty. Big booty.
Hey, Kanye Malik. What's going on, y'all? How you feeling?
Nice.
Good. I'm a bachelor. I like to say that I'm a bachelor more than I like to say that I'm single. I just don't like to describe myself as single. You know what I mean? Just the sound of it sounds hella weak. Like I'm single. Like your voice, I don't know, the end of the G place right there. Maybe you just really single. Like you sound like a victim of something. Like you know, like, oh, I'm single. Oh, I'm getting hurt. I'm so alone. Oh, it's like I'm a bachelor. Watch out. I applied for this job. It's like the difference between a janitor and a custodian. You know what I'm saying? Like I got credentials. I'm a bachelor. She comes with a pad. A small ass pad at that. My apartment is real small. Like I gotta go outside to think. Like it's not enough room for me and my thoughts in my room. I still get female company though. I show them over like a player. Like, yeah, come on in, ladies. Yeah. Come on in. It's the kitchen. It's the dining tour standing in one spot. It's real convenient. This is the lobby. I got a lobby.
There you go. The bear came out quick on that one. I love it. Fuck yeah. First thing I would say is that when you give like examples, like I would get into that more. Like I don't know when's the word single used? Like craft singles, right? Like something like that.
I mean, like
I would make an example like that because you're talking about how you don't like being called single, right? How you go up by what's the other thing? Bachelor, right?
Single, saying bachelor.
I'm a sexual philanthropist.
I like that. You don't mind if I borrow that?
No, that's why we're fucking here to help you fucking become a middle-aged motherfucker. You think I'm fucking wasting my time? I'm missing Monday Night Football too, bitch.
Good looking out, man.
And I also missed it. Like, was there a tie to you saying that you like being called a bachelor and her seeing your apartment all in one room?
Yeah, it was a transition from me preferring to be referred to as a bachelor instead of saying single. I said it comes with that.
Gotcha.
I like your periods.
It all just rolls into the next one.
Where they do that at?
What's so funny? You can sit there and take a shit and open a refrigerator door at the same time. I mean, that's how fucking small it is.
Without getting too deep into my lifestyle, yeah, it's a real small apartment.
Well, you don't want to blow it the fuck up, man.
It's true.
You might as well get into it. But yeah, it was good, man. You got some real good fucking stand up there. It was good. I liked it. Yeah.
I thought you were great. I could watch you for
another fucking 20 minutes.
No, 2 minutes. I could watch you 2 more minutes. No, but I would just elaborate on some of those things. You're just blowing through them too quick. I think that's the key. When you're doing a minute, you can have a great minute instead of a fucking shitty one. But I did. But what I
wasn't shitty. But it was
less spectacular.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you have a minute, don't fill it with so much shit. You know, slow it down because you're funny as hell, but you're blowing through your jokes.
And I think instead of saying that it comes with the territory, comes with the pad type of thing, I think you can take a stronger route than that because I don't think that comes across as a joke. I would get into, since you're talking about it, I would get into why they call it a bachelor pad, why that is single, how you can't have, nobody's laughing at it.
I'd also find a few other weak words to be called, you know, as opposed to just single. It's fun, go deep. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I was like,
what else don't you like to be called?
See? His face. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, but did you see this happen? They laughed at that.
Right.
So there's a few other words I don't want to be called this, and the words that you call me is single.
Yeah, what do they call women that are single?
Whores.
No, what I'm saying is, shouldn't there be an equivalent word? Shouldn't there be an equivalent word for women that are single?
like crazy?
I don't know. Oh, and by the way, man, y'all shouldn't have let that girl on with them titties, man. There's a lot of female comics that been really trying that. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this guy fucking. Look at him making
it. Just slid through the titty beat.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Titty beat.
Look him run up to that truck.
Let me tell you, man.
That was, you know, let me tell you. You know, it's just. Sorry, I smell
motherfucker. You're not producing the show. You're not producing the show, Malik.
Patriot.
IGetMalik.com.
And you know, guys,
if he had done seconds on the titty visa, that would have been a good.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
That would
speaking of titties,
we didn't know what kind of titties they were going to be.
Hey, let me say something. If we would have gave her another 30 seconds, she might have took off her pants too.
Yeah, that's right.
I see, now we're on the same page, Aaron Patriot. Now me and you are fucking great.
You guys should actually live together. Get a little sitcom going. I think it might work out.
If the Patriot had a nose, you guys could do blow after the show.
Those days are long gone. I retired my straw. It was a Hall of Fame career. But we retired my straw
with somebody who looked like a fucking vacuum.
No, fuck no. That's fucking stupid. All right, coming to the States. Coming to the States right now. Melanie Maldonado, ladies and gentlemen. Melanie Maldonado. Melanie Maldonado.
Speaking of titties, not a pair. There's so many people who are so feisty in this world, all these feisty people. I saw two deaf girls arguing in the street. Two deaf girls. One deaf girl said to the other, "Bitch, keep my name out of your hands." I don't understand why gay guys are allowed to get feisty, but if I get the same kind of feisty, I'm a bitch. Like, they call them sassy. Okay, I see a gay guy snap his finger in someone's face, and I think, you're allowed to do that? I take a penis, too. I'm not allowed to do that. It's horrendous. Oh, man, I was a kid in the 1980s. I would now like to do an impersonation of my father in the 1980s. Good night.
Nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. Right on the money.
59.8 seconds.
Listen, I saw you 3 weeks ago, and you're a lot better. You've slowed down. I think 3 weeks ago I told you to slow it down, and you really did. So I'm responsible for any of that.
Thank you, Kirk Bog. Thank you so much.
For 15 extra seconds, what would you do?
You know, I'm not. Sorry.
Wait a few years.
Hey,
I'm kidding.
Welcome to show business. Now, I thought it was great. It came out with solid jokes. Came right out, boom, boom. I like it.
I mean, a couple of those Jimmy's going to use.
Yeah.
One's Jimmy. Two deaf girls or the gay guys?
Oh, the gay
You
guys.
don't take a penis, though. You can't take that one. Or do you?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I give penis.
Oh.
I'm giving it.
You're into giving it?
A lot of people think it's a leg. It's actually a penis with a fucking shoe on the end of it now.
I love great premises, and I think the two deaf girls fighting is one. What do you say before the two? Would you say that they're yelling at each other, or in the
Arguing.
They're arguing with each other.
Keep your name out of my hands. Oh, you should also.
Can I do it like keep your name? Wait, how do they talk?
Get your name out of
It's just like Josh Martin.
Keep your name
But
out
then the angle
of my
also
hat.
might be you weren't
And
sure,
then
you
the one
weren't
bitch
sure
got
if they were
pissed and
fighting
screamed
or
her
not.
fingers off.
You know.
Right.
And then the one bitch got pissed and screamed her fingers off. You know, here's the thing. I noticed, like, you know, beginning comments, I'll say, you come up with a great premise, and then you move to the next premise. There's still like 5 or 6 more jokes there. It seems to be like a theme here. It's like there's more. I mean, overwrite a premise, overwrite it till it's just like there's 5 fucking pages on it, and then bring it back to where you get a good 4 or 5 punchlines.
Once they're laughing, because those jokes got a big laugh, and then you moved on from it.
Yeah.
But once they're laughing,
you have carte blanche to try a couple more tags because they're laughing.
Maybe have the two girls hook up, and then the one girl's fingering the other girl later. And she's like, "Don't talk with your mouth full."
And what were they fighting over?
Lord knows. I don't know.
No, but that's what you got to find out.
I got to find out they're arguing
They
over.
were fighting over a guy with big hands.
They were fighting over. And the weird thing was they were fighting over. A Q-tip. Now. See what I'm saying? I mean, boom. It's fucking. Where God's in the fucking details, man. What the
You
fuck?
stopped after mine. You do the Q-tip thing, and then you realize you went too far.
Hey, how do you know where the line is until you cross it, Kurt?
No, exactly. What I'm saying is you cross it and you move back.
That's right. But no, I don't always overwrite a premise and then bring it back and then take all the funny out of the 6 pages or 7 pages. I always overwrite. I would rather overwrite than underwrite. And I see it all the time. Guys come on, a great premise and then on to the next premise. And go, no, there's 6 more jokes.
Right. You stay in
Then
the
you
pocket on
can
the
even say,
topic.
I don't know how to sign, but I guess this means fuck you and everything.
Yeah. That's
See, I went too far. I suck too.
No. It's actually really funny.
Yes, it was.
I think all that stuff's part of it.
Guys, I don't know what the fuck they were. I could tell they were arguing because I think this is pretty universal in any fucking language.
I didn't know whether they were arguing or just having a passionate conversation.
Yeah, that's something that I think,
It's like watching.
Who knows if they're fighting? They could just be fast talkers and they're excited about Justin Bieber.
Have you ever watched 2 people argue outside a restaurant? You sit inside the restaurant, there's 2 people arguing outside a restaurant. It's tough to pick out the fucking idiot because they both look like fucking idiots.
Right. I just thought 2 lesbians get in an argument. Like, real.
And what were they fighting about? Which one of the deaf girls they were gonna fuck?
No. This is crazy. No, one chick got mad and why did you let go of my hand as soon as we got here? And I looked at both chicks and I was like, duh, like down. So one chick was like the guy chick and then the other chick was like ultra feminine. I was like, dude, this chick just got dumped by a guy. She's trying you out. Don't be so upset. Okay, I mean, it's just legible.
Yeah, and the one girl was hung like a donut, so. But anyway.
It's right, Jimmy Stewart.
All right.
Thank you for all of my times.
Yeah.
Melanie Maldonado. Where was her Twitter? What's her Twitter handle?
Melanie B. Comedy?
Wow, look at that. Jimmy's already looked you up before the show.
Pace yourself.
All right, everybody. Your next comedian is Tom Brentman. Here.
Perfect song.
There you go.
So anyway, just went through a divorce. Should have seen it coming. There were signs. You get home and you got lipstick on your collar, and your wife looks at it and she goes, "I can get that out." And then you think there's hope. She goes, "Hey, why don't we have a threesome?" You're like, "Oh, awesome, let's have a threesome." Okay. And then you get a text the next day saying, "We're sorry you didn't make the top 3. You're number 7 alternate." And it's not from her, it's from one of the other people. She's like, "Dude, could you send my husband a text and let him know that, he didn't make it?" But anyway, it's okay because my wife was crazy. How crazy was she? Come on. Well, you guys are quick. She's so crazy that she once convinced me that for her to tie me up before sex, and then she went to Vegas for a weekend.
Oh, it's just over the minute.
It's all right.
Yeah,
It's only a minute, bro.
Yeah. Time flies when you're.
Did you really get divorced? Yeah. It's always, I always find divorce and that kind of stuff a crux point for people to start doing comedy. How long have you been doing it?
The microphone.
Yeah.
I just started.
Well, I like that you have, you just started it. You had an amazing amount of confidence when you just started, when somebody just started.
Yeah.
Came right out, you started right into some material about your personal life, which is always, for somebody getting into this, jobs that have nothing to do with personal life.
Oh,
Thanks.
Good opening joke. The second joke I was kind of confused at. I think you just need to rewrite it a little bit better. I think I got the idea that you got a text saying, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought of it on the way here, and there was another one. She's so crazy, and I'm blanking it, but it was actually a little fun. And I was going to say one, and then the other, she's so crazy, she tied me up. And I was going to say, she's so crazy for the third one, and people go, how crazy is she? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You don't get it already? I just gave you 2 good examples.
All right, but do me a favor. Never fucking ask permission to tell a joke again. Never ask the audience any questions.
Yeah.
Just go into your fucking material.
Stay.
How crazy you are? Don't fucking ever do that again.
Yeah.
Go out and fucking say what you have to fucking say. Don't ask permission to tell her again.
And you're just kind of starting. You want to do comedy? That's your gig.
My goal is to be
It's cheaper than therapy, Kurt.
No, I was in the high-tech world forever, and I got out of that in December. I said, I got to move to LA. I want to be a talk show host. Hosted a TV show in Oregon. And so I came down here to be a talk show host. I thought, how did these guys get started? They do stand-up comedy.
If I can make one suggestion, it's when you get up there, just make the stories a little longer. Instead of just going for the punch, because I think you're a real smart guy, and you're engaging. Like right now, I like you more than when you were telling your joke, because now I get a feel for who you are. So I would get up there and just kind of talk it out and actually express what you're going through, because I think you'll make it funny anyway.
Yeah, and it's believable too. I thought it was real believable. I didn't think you were doing a joke when you talked about going through divorce. I really, I got that you were. So
it feels real with you,
yeah.
And that's so you're already halfway
because it won't be a bunch of jokes. It'll be one joke about why it didn't work out. It's like, I mean, did she tie you up once and go to Vegas?
No.
Yeah. See, that shit's crazy. I mean.
Yeah.
What did she really do?
How crazy was?
Let's get into the real shit.
No, she's like, he's in a Jewish bondage. She likes having his money tied up in an IRA account.
No, we got married too quickly, and she never told me she was bipolar.
So
that's true, and it's unfortunate. I love her to death, but
she has more mood swings than the Christians. Is that what you're saying?
I could tell you stories.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I used to date.
Yeah, but don't tell us stories, but
tell the audience stories.
Once upon a time. And also, one last question. What's your day job? How do you make a living? Oh, I basically just quit, and I'm down here. I've been here since.
That's good, man.
Wait, what? I was fortunate enough, but I was never
retired at 50.
Entertainment is something I've always wanted to do, and so
you made money, and now you're coming down here to pursue your dream.
I was making money, but I was dying. It's like
dying on the inside, right?
Yeah, because it wasn't me. It's like I'd rather starve and do something I love. Field of dreams. I'd work for food money.
Yeah,
but let me tell you, that's the shit that you need to be talking about.
Yeah.
Don't start off with your wife. Talk about who you are, why you're here. Excited to be here.
Do a podcast.
Made a lot of money.
Yeah, and believe me, you'll strike chords in the audience too. If you tell those stories that you tell them real, you will strike chords in your audience, and they will relate to you.
I can tell, and I noticed this as soon as you grab the mic. I can tell you have a lot of pent up thoughts and energy, and that's why I think we both sort of are used this. And I don't think it was because of the material. We don't know you, and you look a little bit older than the average young comic. But I also think that you exude experience, and you have shit pent up.
And it doesn't matter how old you are, because you're ready to just pour this shit out.
Exactly.
And the truth is, I'll say this: don't go for the laugh, and you'll get the laugh.
Yeah. Wow, you're already a grown ass man. You know how you sound. You know how you talk.
Hear that, ladies?
That's great. Now, who the fuck do I have to show my cock dick and then drink you out here? That's real great. Good luck with your.
There you go. It's
believe in yourself.
Good luck.
All right. Just because your wife didn't believe in you doesn't mean you don't have to.
Is he on Twitter?
At Tom Reitman? Did you purposefully not spell it? REITMA.
You go get in your Bentley and just fucking go get high.
I love how at one point when you said therapy is more expensive than crazy is in the back of the room, and she started applauding that.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Pretty soon, Crazy's going to have her own spinoff. One girl, two A-cups.
Why waste all that money? Why waste all that money on therapy when you can get a tit job? You know what I'm saying, Crazy?
But That's Jimmy's advice to
Crazy's gonna end up marrying Tom in a week.
Yeah, he's gonna go from one bipolar.
Have a podcast in a week.
They're already talking.
Look, what are your bipolar future, motherfucker? You just got out of one. He's going from bipolar to bipolar, coast to coast.
And she just grabbed his dick.
And then she went for his wallet. And then she went for his wallet. And then she went for take your bottoms off. You can do another one. Show us what's out. Oh my God.
My reputation.
No. Phone's off.
You're off.
Stop it.
Crazy, don't act like your name.
Tom, run, fucker.
Run for your life, Tom. Careful that bear trap down the bottom of the steps, she said.
He was in Silicon Valley. I saw her tits earlier. Take her to Silicon Valley, will you?
Be careful. That berry here is actually her pussy growling.
I've never seen a girl.
Tom, if you take her to a nude beach, make sure she fucking touch her tits in her sneakers because she's gonna look like someone's following her. Now, the thing is, I gotta defend my reputation.
Actually, you guys look good together. I think it'll work out. Tom, you got a winner there. You've already seen her tits.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's just move on.
We gotta get another lesson.
It's your new comedian kid, everybody. Here he is. He's coming.
How's everybody doing this holiday season? Good? Thanksgiving, Hanukkah, all that crap? Good? Yeah? You'll have like family, y'all getting together, fucking much? Great. Don't care. Anyway, I'm trying to fuck. It's a holiday season. Fuck, man, dating's hard, but I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got magic beans, right? Ecstasy. So I've been on OkCupid, right? And I've been cast netting on plenty of fish. But OkCupid, I play this little game like, who wants to fuck me? 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars. Hasn't been working out much. But I did meet this one chick, and I found out that I actually do have a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. That's when you knew. Yeah, that wasn't that great. White.
Yikes. Wow. Just fell down after that.
Like so. Yikes. Thank you. I was waiting for the sound. Yikes. Sorry, guys.
This was one of those ones. I remember in the first like 5, 6, 7 episodes I ever did of this show, I was having a big problem. Like,
On your 3 seconds in, you were having trouble.
No, when I first started doing the show, I was having trouble listening to the comics. Like, sometimes they would do a minute, and I would just be like, fuck, to be honest with you, I missed it. Lately, I've gotten a lot better at that. But you just brought me full circle. Like, everything went in one ear and out the other. I don't know. This is you guys. If you caught any of it.
I didn't catch any of it.
Thanks.
But I will say, don't ever laugh at your own shit.
Yeah.
Especially if you're the only one laughing. That's
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, and if you're uncomfortable, which you were, take a breath and just regroup. We've all been there. And when you do all your body shit, we're not even hearing the words. We're just watching the balloon art in front of the car.
Yeah. And then take a fucking connect with your audience. Get a real fucking human being. Look, we all want to fucking pussy. I'm sorry. You know, it's just fucking creepy. Look, we all want to get fucking laid, all right? Everybody fucking, you know, but take a minute to talk about it in a real way. I mean, you're on a free dating website. What you fucking think was going to happen? Okay, Cupid. It's more like okay, stupid.
Right.
You know, try to, you know, talk about it in a real way, not in like, hey, I'm just trying to fucking dump a little nut butter in your fucking sausage wallet, you cunt. Hey, how come I just lost half my audience? How come I just lost half my audience? I mean, be a fucking real human being.
And here's the thing, you know, talk with us, not at us. You know, you came at us so aggressive, and if you're not getting laid, you know, you should be getting laid. You're a decent looking, tall guy. Why don't you find if you're?
He doesn't know about love. You put him in a restraining order.
But if you're talking about not getting laid and you're getting laid, then it's bullshit. You find something that, because obvious that it was all bullshit. You were just going for So just regroup, but don't waste our minute.
Right. Yep. Goodbye. Scott Kidd. There he goes. Oh, Katie Manzella, everybody.
Hey, okay, so, what's up? I was recently a bridesmaid at my friend's wedding. Such an honor. And after the beautiful ceremony, I'm celebrating on the dance floor. And this girl comes up to me and she's like, oh my God, I wish I had your confidence. So I just gave her my vodka. You know, it's like, you think I woke up this amazing? I've been drinking since noon. Confidence takes work. And if you're like an open bar.
Wow.
Thank you.
Loved it.
That's it.
Loved it. I don't know if anybody's.
But did she have more time?
You have another 20 seconds. Do you want to do another something, or is there more to it?
Roll, young lady.
So yeah, I'm not an alcoholic or anything. You know, I've actually been like kind of coherent lately, even when I'm having sex, which is so crazy because usually my favorite sexual position is blacked out.
Slaughterfest, Katie Manzella. Yeah. Great set.
Solid jokes.
Powerful.
Solid theme. It was a fucking themed minute with solid fucking jokes.
And I think a big reason why was because you might have been one of the only people tonight that truly took your time. Like, you took your time, so we're listening. We're like more waiting instead of being like
But
this.
it shows you
more like what's gonna happen instead of oh god, blah 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 blah. Because a lot of people have just been
And
flying.
if it's slow enough, we get a feel for who you are. Even in a minute. A minute is a long time.
That's why everyone should smoke weed because it like slows you down.
I love how even that gets an applause break here. Like you were just a machine.
You know, I was thinking about this. My favorite sexual position is the one where the vagina is facing me.
Let me tell you something. I rarely masturbate, but when I do, I like to use a vagina. No, you were great. You were great. You got a round of applause. You were the first comedian to get a round of applause in a minute, and it was a very solid presentation.
You know what? It's true because 10
You
years
shut the fuck up.
Hey, Chick, go on.
10 years ago, I was a wedding DJ. And
what a shocker. What a shocker. And he sold the DJ equipment to get that suit.
Yeah. And she's right. The liquor does help, you know, because people are shy at first, but then by the end, grandma's even out there. You know, it's a beautiful thing. You're right about that.
How do you feel about what you just said? Did you think it would go over better?
What do I say to you, Jim? You're very tenacious, Jim.
I didn't say anything.
That was Kurt. You should make your eye holes bigger in your mask, Patriot.
Maybe you should put an eye on the side of your head.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna get a second helmet for fucking you two faces.
I love that you're a radio DJ, too. Week we find out he had another job.
You do me a favor,
I get a lot of things.
I've never
just
done
look at me, oil can. Oil can.
Hey, I want something I want to ask you, Jim.
Oil
You grew up in a family of 6 brothers, and you're a middle.
You stalking me, bro?
Did that make you a fighter from the beginning? Because you're fighting through quite
Fucking you out through that suit, Iron fucking Patriot. I'll punch you in that fucking plastic helmet. Drop you like a fucking bad habit. Who the fuck do I get a cocktail around here?
We have another vodka rocks for
Yeah.
And another hits clip, please.
No, I'm just kidding.
Crown
I like
Coke.
the Iron Patriot. I really do.
2 of those. 2 Crown Cokes and a vodka rocks.
you go.
Anyway.
Katie,
How long you did a great job? High five. Up top.
Katie,
Great job.
how long have you been doing comedy? Because I know you, you know, from other shows that we do at that spot, like the Ding Dong Show and stuff like that. You have that show with Classy Lauren.
Yeah.
Is it once a month?
Once a month, we have a show at Echoes Under Sunset. I've been doing comedy for...
Oh, you did it with Ryan Singer.
Huh?
You did it with Ryan Singer.
Oh, I love Ryan Singer.
Yeah, he runs that show. Right?
No, it's not my show, but he's been on my show because I adore
How come I
him.
haven't been out here?
I don't even know who you are.
NASA also, or is it just a hat?
Yeah, I mean, like, not officially.
Maybe she is blacked out.
I work for space.
No, there's no reason why you couldn't have been an astronaut. I was asking a serious question.
I love it.
Anyway, fantastic job.
Thank you.
Everybody.
It's Caveman Zone on Twitter.
Nice.
I actually did a show with the person with Classy Lauren Brown a couple weeks with her at a hash bar in the Valley. That was a lot of fun, and she was killing it too. It's amazing to see the growth in those two after 3 years. Like, they've been doing those spots like every week for a few years.
Yeah, they don't have to rub it in.
Really,
They should back it up a little.
I love it. Applause breaks at 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and then
That's
it's
too
just
many.
that everybody
Then you
should
don't know
go
if they're just applauding something else.
You know, another thing about being able to do a minute and be already into it is if you're doing a 5-minute set and you can do something like that in the first minute, the rest is...
Yeah, I didn't like her success.
50 to 60.
Yeah, she should go back at the 25-second mark and let us know that she's human.
I love it. Well, every week we have 2 regular girls that come on and do a new minute every single week. This week will be no different. In no particular order, going first this week, put your hands together for she dropped out of college and started here at Kiltony 28 weeks ago. She dropped out of college to pursue her dreams of being a comedian. She is Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, guys? So, I've been having a few issues. My roommate started dating this guy a while back, right? And they started doing this really cute thing where they have really loud sex. It's adorable. It's fine. And at first I ignored it, and after a while I knocked on her door and I was like, hey, can you keep it down? I have to work in the morning. Then I started thinking, it does a lot of good for me, right? I never forget who I'm praying to. Sometimes I'm like, dear, oh, God. Oh, yeah, it was God. Yeah, perfect. Dear God, you know? And that helps me out a lot in life, too. And sometimes I'm sitting there and I'm listening to her moan, and I'm like, this is kind of like a lullaby, right? Now I can't sleep without it. I can't. The other night, I told her not to calm it down, right? She did, and it was quiet. And now I'm knocking at her door like, hey, can you please fuck? I have to work in the morning, and I can't sleep at all.
I'd get to the end part quicker. If you're going to take this route, I'd part quicker of now not being able to sleep. Your neighbors were having sex a lot. I would lose the oh God part. I'd move straight into, but now you need it as therapy, and I would
act about the college. No, I'm just kidding. And I was fucking joking. Come on, man. I've been fucking busting everybody's balls. You ever messed?
No. I mean, probably at the same time.
Why not? Why the fuck not? That's like fucking pump a load of fucking nut butter into a tissue of love.
Double nut butter references tonight. One was in a sausage wallet and one was in a packet of tissues.
I'm sorry. I'll just let me change it up. Let me say toddler juice. A little toddler juice into a tissue of love.
Toddler juice?
Yeah. So looks like you never did. You never touched yourself in an inappropriate way?
No, I totally do.
What?
But not to them.
Yeah, Tony's
Because
totally
that's not my thing.
What is your thing?
I like lesbian porn.
See, now,
okay, go. Please.
Maybe you want to hook your neighbor
no,
up.
but I was going to say, that could be an opener.
Okay.
Just like,
Yeah.
because you're adorable. But if you came out and just,
Said I like lesbian porn.
yeah, then get into it. Tell us what you like
It's
about it.
confusing because I like lesbian porn, but I don't like hooking up with girls or anything. I tried it once.
Well, you know, the wrong girl.
First off,
But if you don't just say, I can't sleep unless my neighbors are having sex, and then get to the jokes.
Yeah. Instead of
I count
orgasms.
Yeah, but the truth is, I think that
what you think.
That's a good show.
Well, listen, I think what you think is your punchline is your setup.
Okay. Okay.
So everything that you think is your punchline,
Is it premise?
that's your setup.
Okay.
And then start tagging that shit.
Okay.
Because you're funny. It's great stuff.
Cool.
But I think you just need to flip it. Are you dyslexic?
No. No.
You might want to check in with you.
Okay.
Yeah, you started off very laffy taffy. I mean, that joke was like, oh god, did you just say that? You know, like that's unbelievable that you're praying. You don't remember who to pray to. Who does that?
Yeah.
No one's gonna do that.
Right.
I mean, that's laffy taffy. That's like, all right, now we're supposed to play stupid, or you know.
Right.
But the rest of it, I understand what you're saying, and that can be good. But again, you just have to write it out.
And
Like, make it real.
The lesbian porn, I guarantee you, there's a lot. Like, do you hang out with a lot of women? Are a lot of your friends girls, or a lot of your friends guys?
A lot of my friends were girls until I started doing comedy. Now
Right.
Now they're no longer girls. You make people get sex changes.
I was in college, so I had a lot of female friends, and then I moved and I started doing stand-up, and now I have a lot of male friends.
Yeah, and she's getting fucking laid every night. And you're sitting there and fucking, you're not getting any.
Right.
That's what you're really upset
Right
about.
now, I'm
isn't
more concerned about her
it? If someone was
sex life
fucking,
than
if someone was knocking the bottom out of it, you wouldn't be upset about it. But she's over there getting laid every
Right.
fucking night, and you're trying to get.
Right.
I love
I like it.
You're right. I agree.
You just gotta be a little angry.
I'd lose that beginning part, lose that stuff, and start to tackle some of that stuff, the real stuff that.
Take your punchlines and use them as setups, and you'll rock and roll.
Thank you.
And if you're not a lesbian, don't get off on lesbian.
Wow.
It
It makes her job that much tougher.
everybody else.
Yeah, we can't have you being a lesbian.
First off,
Oh, I
every
know.
fucking guy knows.
That's how.
Every woman knows a guy with a 7-inch tongue over a guy with a 10-inch dick out of town all day long.
And then there's a few of us who have both.
That's right. Some of us are products of superior genetic breeding.
Kimberly
I didn't
Condon.
ask for these gifts.
Kimberly Condon.
We all
Follow
have
her
a
on Twitter.
superpower.
Follow
We
her
all have a superpower.
Twitter. Next, her name on Twitter is
Kimberly Congdon with a C. Congdon. We're done picking names, Jimmy.
Oh, we're
I
done?
love your energy. You're so funny.
I'm fucking into it, bro.
Ah! All right, we got it.
Holy
We have
shit, Jim.
one other regular that goes on right now. You know her, you love it. Sarah Weinschenk, everybody.
Been going to a lot of bridal showers. Not a fan of bridal showers. For those of you who have not been to, what happens is one soon-to-be bride just sits there while everyone eats quiche. All females just eating quiche, watching this one soon-to-be bride unwrap tons of kitchen appliances, right? And you're supposed to sit there and enjoy this shit. I walk into my kitchen, I see the toaster, and I get overwhelmed and I walk out, right? I see my microwave and I'm like, that's the only thing I know how to fucking use, right? And here's this bitch opening up food processors, you know? Opening up crock pots, opening up monogrammed cloth napkins. I have disposable napkins. I don't even think I'll ever own cloth monogram napkins. Right? This bitch.
You have a great problem, and that problem is shown by when you said right, the laugh that you got. And that great problem to have is that you have the stakes raised and you have everything set up perfectly. Everybody is now waiting on this shit. This next part pretty much comes easy. If you sit down and you actually say why you won't have your monogram on a napkin and why the toaster freaks you out, you're already saying the right things. You're just not explaining why.
Yeah, and then there's like, you know, she's getting ready to spend the rest of her life with a guy. I go and I get overwhelmed with a fucking toaster. I have a disposable boyfriend or something, you know, something.
Right. Something there. No, there is. There's
No, and sir, I'll tell you.
I'm not married to it.
I'll tell you.
I took a shot.
If you get, but sir, if you come out that,
It's not very much funnier than that. Sorry, go.
I was gonna say, are you this angry?
Yeah.
Okay.
You watch lesbian porn as well?
No, but what I'm gonna say is, ramp up. Instead of coming out so angry,
Gradually. Build on it.
We'll believe you.
Okay.
Work up
you're remembering this bridal shower. It's like, yeah, I went to a bridal shower. It was cool, you know. You know, actually, it wasn't cool. You know, it was shit. It was shit. And then just each
have the realization.
Yeah, because then it's real. We want to go on the ride with you.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you just come out fucking raging, we don't even know what got you to the rage.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to get married someday? Any of that shit?
I just don't want to open like food appliances.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
Well, I mean, that's what I don't
That's
like.
not the question, young lady.
But work up to that. You know, want to.
Okay.
That's the question. What is it about opening this shit that drives you bonkers?
Right.
Think about something in your life that you hate opening, or someone made you open shit,
or your own personal. Like you said, you have disposable like plates. It's like I have forks that melt my fork into the food. You know, like shit, like really compared.
I just want to know how to.
No, that's great. Actually, you're right, because you could say, you know, and I have a pot that I boil stuff in, and if I put my fork in it, it like that.
And
like
you're talking about 5 or 6 things, so I think the ramp up would be hilarious.
Yeah, you're intimidated by a toaster. I just bought a cookbook. I can't use it. Every recipe starts with take a clean pan.
And another thing and I love Kirk's notes so much, because the truth is yeah, that is her comic voice, and it's so true. If we watch you go from regular to that and just it seems like you're doing more of a character. We know it's you because we see you every week. So
but
if you make the
way
flip in
you're
front of
listening
him,
right now,
it's as funny.
The way you feel right this minute,
Uh-huh.
that's how you should start the joke.
And then build up.
Of course.
Like how I would naturally
in
build
real life. What would happen?
Huge.
Like if you're talking to somebody and then as you talk to them, they're pissing you off, you feel it building in you. We want to see it. We want to see it build also.
It's a night and day difference.
And also,
You'll see a change
make a real connection with the audience, because if they want to take it on your side, you can take them anywhere.
Because you're likable. We want to like you. I mean,
show us the switch.
We wanted the sweet side first.
Yeah, show us the switch, and then answer why to all those things that you tell us. You give us the wheres, the whats. You're the whys away from destroying. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Princess Shank.
And we'd like to apologize to all these people.
What do you guys got coming up? You're on Stars. You have a special. You have a special coming up.
Yeah, no, I just filmed David Tell's new stand-up show.
Oh, that's right.
And the Stars thing called Stand Up. That's going to be on this Wednesday at 10:30 on Stars Black.
He's on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert,
SHUBERT, just like the theater.
The Killer, Kurt Fox.
Good to be here.
Thank you. So right now, you watch his show.
Yeah, I have a show. It's on TV every day for an hour.
So everything's TV show every single day. That's CBS. CBS.
I think they
switch the number. Letters around a little.
Syndicated.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He basically runs everything social media around Kill Tony. Check out his Easter eggs that he drops on everything. He's in the background of almost every major TV show that's out.
Did we not do them all?
That's it, baby. No, we do them all. We just get through as many as we can. It's time frame. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Follow me on Twitter. Go to my website, buy my T-shirts, see me on tour.
Wait,
all my
this is the end. I am on Twitter at Kurt Fox.
Yeah, you can follow me, Jimmy Schubert, and also JimmySchubert.com.
Yeah.
This is my very hilarious podcast, Jimmy Schubert Show.
Kurt Fox is an amazing tweeter, by the way. Gets more favorites to me than anybody.
Well, I have my moments. A lot of them I steal from you.
Kurt, you're the sweetest.
Patriot, you're a fucking machine. Brian Redband.
You are a machine.
Literally, Death Squad Texas tour going on sale very soon. It's next month, January, so keep an eye out that DeathSquad.tv. And subscribe to Kill Tony on iTunes. Just subscribe to Death Squad. There you go.
Fuck yeah.
Yay, everybody! It's crazy. Here we are. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing? Yeah, another awesome Monday night. The weather in LA is beautiful, a crisp middle of December, 75 degrees today. Another beautiful day to be alive. How's it going, Brian?
Great. It was actually 85 in Burbank, too.
Woo!
Yeah, had to send some photos to Ari Shafir in New York. I think that's where he is, or lives. I think
the photos don't really tell the story of the temperature.
Yeah.
You should put like a little bubble above it that says, "Oh yeah, I'm 85 degrees."
Oh no, I sent screenshots of my weather app.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
So I thought you were literally just taking pictures of the outside. Like, hey, look at the palm tree.
Who moves to New York during I understand why he moved to New York, but shit.
Yeah, New York City. Yeah, great city, but when it's cold, it's just it sucks. Fuck yeah. Sir, can I make that a double for you? What the fuck are you ordering? Christ. Guys, I mean, what the fuck? Holy shit.
I want the whiskey in one glass, the ice cubes in one glass, the other glass.
Just give them this. I just don't want to hear it. My God. What the fuck? It's a live show, people. What do you think? There's a movie screen? All right.
We went to, I know you were out of town. I went to, I brought Death Squad to San Jose, and that was a really scary place because the San Jose Improv, if you've never been there, it's an old theater where Houdini used to play. It's just like a humongous place, and it's like, what? This is not an improv. But you're really, never going there before. It's really scary to try to like sell tickets to something that big. And we, the whole bottom floor was all sold out, so it was great. So we was successful for Death Squad in San Jose.
That is awesome.
And we're going to be in Texas. Tickets just went on sale for me and Tony's Texas tour dates.
That's right.
January 9th, we're going to be in Houston. January 10th, we'll be in Austin. And January 11th, we'll be in Dallas. We're also doing a live podcast in Houston, but they're all on sale right now. So if you're listening to this in Texas, here's your chance.
But the live podcast may or may not be a kill tone.
Yeah.
So we don't want to give them the impression that it is, but it might be something fun and different as well. Right?
Yeah. Well, maybe. I mean, it seems very hard to do in the next 2 weeks to figure that out.
Right. Unless the Patriot wins the lottery and buys his own ticket.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody, our head of security, unmiked, completely unmiked.
Yeah.
Josh Martin is the most worthless producer.
Well, the megaphone is pointing straight up in the air like an electric penis, something I never had in my mouth except once.
I didn't know what to do. It's not even around to hear me insult him. The guy whose job it is to keep the Iron Patriot's microphone in front of his chest. Damn right I can, you son of a bitch. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. Our head of insecurity.
Yeah. I'm excited about that show you're doing in Dallas, Tony, and I'm going to tell you what. You guys are doing it at a place called the Curtain Club on Main Street in Deep Ellum. This club is owned by an old friend of mine, Doug Simmons. And he used to, before he owned that club, he used to book Dirty Crabber. He got us some of our best shows. And also, you've seen the Mailman video, Dirty Crabber Mailman. It was filmed on that street. So you are going to hallowed ground right there.
Sweet.
And let me tell you a little bit about Deep Ellum. It was a hot spot.
About what?
About Deep Ellum. It's just east of downtown Dallas.
Is that the street?
No, the area is called Deep Ellum. It's on Main Street, and then there's Elm Street. That's the same street that goes down to where Kennedy was shot. But anyway, Deep Ellum in the 20s and 30s was a hot spot.
Unbearable. What are you talking about? What is this, like a fucking...
No, I'm telling you, this is a historical area.
This is like sci-fi meets National Geographic.
Well, anyway, I started playing. Blind Lemon Jefferson played there in the 30s. It was a historical place. It lay dormant for a few decades, and then it came alive in the mid-80s, and that's when I started playing there. And next week, I'm going to do a song.
You started playing there when it became dormant?
No, after the 3 decades of dormancy, I started playing there in the mid-80s. It was just a warehouse.
You brought it back.
Yeah, in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, 70s, it was dead. And then it came alive in the mid-80s, and that's when I started playing there. Now, yeah, and that's when next week I'm going to do a song called One and One from a band, my first band, Romeo and the Dreamers. Didn't have time to do it this week, but we'll do it next week.
Do you plan these 7-minute rants, like during the week, when you're like, on Monday I get to fucking do this thing,
thing, and like you just vented.
Well, let me tell you something, Tony.
Told us about parts of Dallas that we're never going to need to know about.
When I first showed up here on June 11th, I thought I was coming to do podcasting. You know, the stand-up comedy thing's kind of a surprise, so I just kind of like to talk. I don't always have to be funny, I don't think. I'm here to do podcasting.
Right.
But, you know, I do enjoy the stand-up comedy. That was a surprise, but, you know, that's why sometimes everything I say isn't funny. I like to give out information.
We know that sometimes everything you say isn't funny. I mean, everything, there's definitely, I mean, some things would have to be for us to be so confused that we might think that everything you say is funny.
Yeah. You know, I was concerned about you because I saw a picture of you on the plane with Joe coming back from your weekend where you got to see UFC.
Yes.
Somebody made a comment on the Instagram that said they met you in the smoking area. And I was concerned that you turned back to your old ways.
Now, I went outside and I had to go up. I went to Joe Rogan and I did the Crest Theater in it was a lot of fun. Sold out show. Sacramento was amazing. And then the next night, Saturday night, I got to go to the UFC with him and sit right behind him and watch people beat the shit out of each other, which was unbelievably exciting. But there was one point where I wanted to maybe, I used to smoke pot on Saturday. And so when I went there, I had to go get pot. So I walked out to where the normal people are and to where the peasants, anyway. And I got high with somebody. Yeah, you got me there. Good job, Patriot. Just swing out with somebody. Thank you. You are a blackmailing son of a bitch.
Hey, have you noticed any of the good effects from stopping smoking? Like, have your nostrils cleaned up? Does food taste better?
My nostrils were always clean. Food tastes the same. And yes, I can run more. My heart better.
So that has a positive effect.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and are you still, the thing that I hated when I stopped smoking is the urge continues. It took a long time to go away. Are you experiencing that?
Well, I have this nicotine pen that I've been using.
Oh, does that help?
Yes, it helps a lot. I get nicotine out of a pen.
Yeah, I didn't try that. I just did.
Hey, we're gonna work on our banter for next week.
Yeah,
we gotta get a little reset. There's been 2
months. You threw me off because I didn't get to do my song. I was planning to do my song this week, but
right. So four more minutes of unbearable bullshit that I said we have to save until next week. Patriot, are you okay? Like last week, I noticed that we were making a lot of noises out of the thing.
Well, I'm an enigma. I work in a mysterious way.
There you go. Well, I love you for keeping us safe, Patriot.
Yeah, I'll continue to do that, Tony.
Why do you have to say my name so weird?
You should, if you ever get a chance, look at his YouTube page, because not only does he have like a lot of music videos, but he has like these short movies he made with like his neighborhood kids and friends and stuff. And it reminded me of like a lot of the videos I used to make. But you rocked some of the most amazing hairstyles back then. Like you have like the huge mullet, lion cut hair.
Yeah, my hair went through different stages. It did because in the right when I 85 when I was graduating high school, I went for the mullet, like Duran Duran wore.
Yeah.
And then by the early 90s, I let it grow out all one length. Like,
how come every story you take us through like the 70s, 80s, and 90s? What the fuck are you?
There was one video where he was rocking like the crazy lion mullet, and he had his pants pegged with no socks on, and then just like those Dockers. Remember those Dockers, like penny loafers or whatever they used to be called?
The best is Share My Banana. You got to watch the live video in which he hands out his. If you don't know, he was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 90s in Dallas, Texas, and it's like the B-52s meets Nickelback. And what he would do is he has a song called Share My Banana. He would give the audience bananas, and then he would do this shitty song in front of them, and they would throw the bananas, right?
Yeah, not all the time, just a few.
But enough for you to get hit in the head with a banana in your own music video.
Yeah, the video shows me get hit, and it's quite painful.
And then the camera cuts away really awkwardly after that, after you put your hand up to your eye, like, oh, I just got hit in the head with a banana.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Patriot, I'm glad to have you. Thanks for keeping us safe.
Mr. Aquarius, if you're there, apologies, I was asleep so long.
another very, very exciting episode of Kill Tony. So with no further ado, what do you guys say we get this thing started? You know how we do it. I always have two awesome, amazing guests, and this week is no different. My vast account of hilarious friends reaches no boundaries, and I think of an example is in front of you. In no particular order, put your hands together for tonight's guest, everyone. We ready to rock? You know him, you love him. He's got a lot of things happening. He has a book out. He's one of my favorite rising comics in the world. Hilarious. I love him as Pick Bottom. I love him on Comedy Central. It's more, everybody. Hell yeah. And also, one of my favorite people, a good pal of mine, one of the biggest touring comics in the entire world. You know him, you love him. It's Russell Peter. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Fuck yes. We are talking stand-up comedy. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Good to have you guys.
Hey. Russell, I was thinking, is this like a refreshing break from stardom for you, or like a humiliating experience?
You know what's funny is I think I'm only thinking I can walk around the mall and nobody knows who the fuck I am.
You fill a stadium full of stand-up comedians?
It's true. It's true.
We're everywhere.
You should see how many comics show up. They don't like it. They're just
very special, man, on Netflix. It's really, you guys should all check out his special when you're down in Osh. You should click over to things you might like. Look up Moshe Kasher live in Oakland. That's there as well.
They're both on Netflix.
He's often suggested.
Yeah, and I watched it. It was great. It's good.
Thanks, buddy.
It's a little different scale, but yeah.
And then after that, when you run out of comedy specials on Netflix, go watch House of Cards. I don't have a comedy special on Netflix, so I'm promoting House of Cards. I really like the show.
Well, we could probably get these podcasts put on there, I think.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Come on, Red Ben, you can fucking...
That's the future, right?
That's that guy. You can make it happen.
Wait till Apple releases Apple TV, where it's in the TV, and that's going to bring it to it. Or this new Xbox, everything's like, hey.
I got one of those, actually.
Yeah. Have you tried it yet?
I'm not a gamer. I just happened to go to Target one night, and I saw it, and I was like, it's hard to get. And I was like, yeah, we just got two. And I said, I'll take them.
You're throwing them out the window while you're driving.
Russell, stop rubbing your insides in all of our faces.
I sent it to my friend for his kid for Christmas.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, I was like, I knew, I couldn't figure out when I bought it who it was for, and I was like, I know somebody wants this. And then my friend was like, yeah, Chris just asked me if you could get an Xbox. I was like, I got it!
I bet your friends plant silly seeds like that all the time. Hey, it sure would be crazy if I had a Lamborghini, Russell.
If you want to go out on a lark, I'd love to hook diamond, Russell.
I'll lay a check.
So funny. I love your, you still have that green,
No, that lasted not even a week.
What was it? A green what?
That was a fucking mistake is what it was. It was a green Bentley.
Wow.
I was fucking duped.
You're straight up hood rich, dude.
That's how I felt, driving away. I felt like in the back of their head, they're calling me the N-word.
That's great.
Look at that dumb brown nose.
Say it.
Not saying it.
I can't say it.
I'm
So
comfortable
happy
yet,
to have
but when
you
I get down to Donkey Kong,
He'll say it.
Yeah, Iron Patriot will definitely say it.
Yeah.